I say like campaign Tropicana. Me, I just identity marijuana. Joanna, to body, your Morgana. Onjo, Omlando, for me, Moya, Los Goda. Nigga, think I give up for. Me, I don't listen to when them sing on Gazo. Apala no be so Casima, tell them no be feeder. Premier League is not UEFA, small body, my engine bigger. Let go. Joa, when you show up, do power, that is it. And don't you do that? Let me go see that. Maradona, you look to tell.
Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Good morning, good afternoon. I wanted to give you guys one more jam, but let's get into the program real quick. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to your favorite Twitter space. It's the Vawulence space on our regular Saturday edition. It's a cool evening from my side. I don't know how it is over where you are spacing from right now, but you guys are one more time welcome to your favorite channel. We're about to cruise easy as always on our Saturdays. One more time, I should start this platform by thanking you guys for always coming through, always sharing the time with us on the platform. Thank you so much, our regulars. I think I'm gonna start a category. Probably I'll start a first time. You know this FTC. If you're a Naira lander, there's what they call FTC, first to comment. Yeah, all those first to comment guys, first to jump on the space. That's gonna be the most difficult part because once I start the space, I'm saying like, "Prr." I don't see so many people just jump on the space. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but you guys are amazing. Every single one of you on the platform. You guys are the first timers. You guys are I call the first responders. We are 16 minutes deep into the platform and we have over 400 of you. Yes. Thank you one more time. Welcome to your favorite channel. We are about to cruise in an atmosphere that might look like this week we have been on PDP. People have been telling me that my DMs I've been having back and forth with PDP boys. Some say that Tinubu has paid us, that Bado has paid us to now work against PDP. That we have been attacking Atiku all through this period, and I'm like, we just need 1 week to annihilate and destroy the brand called Atiku and PDP. Just 1 week. We have spent the past 8 months going back and forth, making sure that name called Tinubu is not sellable online. It's like how to put that, is haram. Tinubu is a haram online. We have made it possible. So just 1 week of intense pressure, Western pressure. Atiku boys have been crying up and down. You know, we did a very great job on Thursday, and thank you to all of you that contributed. Thank you all of you that are out here right now. So as I always say on the platform, before we get the platform rolling, before we start decimating information that we have here for today, because a whole lot of hard work is being done, we need our maximum numbers up on the platform today. So guys, as I always say, I indulge all of you to please retweet the space. I don't even know how many. I thank you to the 30 something of you that already retweeted the space without me even asking first. You guys are, I mean, I don't know how they try pass. All of you that will retweet after my voice, after hearing me saying retweet this, after all of you that retweet now, I have special prayer for you people. I have special prayer for people. People who want me to come and beg you, please retweet this place and be.
I've retweeted though. Pray for me. I just retweeted.
I won't drop prayer now because I believe that prayers are going to follow off at the election day. You come on the platform, you be waiting for me to tell you, please retweet this space. You enter this platform.
So drop prayer. Make those of us who don't retweet this one collect this 400 of us. We'll just collect first blessing.
I will drop. It's a course.
I beg.
Let me drop prayer. Let me feel this is Ganduza, because that Ganduza where we won't release for election day. Let's release them now. Ganduza. Where I say I won't release, I will release it now. That power.
Yes. At least this 500 of us, maybe collect the first. If the first blessing a car house.
Let me bless. For the first, see, they don't rush people. These people like blessing. For that 38, let me first of all bless that first 38. That first 38 will retweet this space. Where I don't tell you, I did not ask you to retweet this space in your church mind. Just enter the church of violence and you say, oh, this church needs to be, people need to hear the gospel today. That first 38 of you, everything you put on this year 2023 must work in Jesus' name. I mean, my prayer don't go. For the rest of you that are following after now, let me see, bless people. Blessing, know the time, miracle, know the time, Jesus. So everything, all of you now, the rest of you retweeting now, all of you. Now, so the blessing go see follow now in Jesus' name.
Amen. So, correct.
This is your shout. Amen. The blessing retweet after I don't after that 38 time.
I swear to God, I don't retweet. You know, say I see one retweet on my retweet. I don't retweet before you talk retweet matter. I don't retweet already. You understand?
All right.
Six to the watch.
Baba, this year, any blessing, anywhere we see blessing, we go collect.
Collect. Okay, my guys. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for retweeting. How many of us on the video already? Let me see. 500 and something. How about now, guys? 500 and something retweets. Retweet, like, share the space. Meanwhile, yes, also we are test running. We have been. I know many of you have been following us on. I thank you to all of you that tune into Radio Vawulence Radio. When I see the chat across the world, I am blown away. Over 40-something countries, people are tuning in from over 40-something different countries to this platform. It is something great that we have started, and I can most times I'll see that I look, I'm like, guy, you know what I mean? That 40-something different countries are tuning to the platform we have created over here. Guys, Oma N6, thank you so much. Thank you, the whole Vawulence team. Thank you, all of you here. We have created a family. We have created a brand that cannot be stopped. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. So, guys, we are taking the further notch. Well, we are streaming right now we're streaming live on YouTube. So we have created our own YouTube platform. Some people say, Saddam, you have to do something YouTube. We have created our YouTube platform, and we want everybody to go and subscribe to our YouTube platform. Let me post it on the Jumbotron right now so that everybody, 500 of you, I need 1,000 subscribers today. As in the whole lot, all of you here, please. It is free. Subscription is free. You know they pay, because Nigerians, when they hear subscribe, do this, you like say you want to collect money. Please, everybody, I've put it on the Jumbotron. Subscribe to our Vawulence YouTube channel. Support the growth of this platform. Let them know that you contributed to the growth of this platform. Thank you so much. I've tried to send our material. Else, you want to say something?
No, sorry, my button is acting up.
All right, then bless you. Make we meet you. Please also follow our Vawulence handle. Follow us across social media. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok. We're trying to diversify. We're trying to go far. Yeah. So as we're starting our baby steps right now, please be supporting us our baby steps as we're pushing, encouraging us. The little one we can do for us, push us. Yeah. Thank you. All those that don't need to talk on this platform that like commenting, please continue commenting. Let me tell you guys something now. After this whole space, let me tell you the energy I derive. Apart from my energy comes from God and from my brothers, and the final energy is from this comment section. I will just go and sit back after the whole space.
And the reason is not only me, they do them.
Oh, you said they do them.
Comment section community they regulars.
Vawulence space hashtag is another cruise again.
Vawulence space hashtag goes to God. Hey,
you go laugh,
guys, please keep tweeting the Vawulence space hashtag. Make your comments. You guys are our energy. I swear, because I'll just go back after this space. I'll go back to the comment section. I will see. Last time we had like close to 600 comments. I will just be read. I go laugh. The one that blew me off last time was like, our last space, he copied the link. I went to post it on another space, handle, and they blocked him.
God.
The guy came back and was crying. He said, NCs, Omar, Saddam, please, when I go back, they don't block me. I go do violence promotion. They don't block me.
Okay, so that post, now wait here, be like a mindset block him.
Yeah, mindset block him. Why you come? Don't call it now. I'll go back myself on behalf. Please, guys, thank you for the hard work you guys do. Thank you so much.
Saddam, there's also something you chipped in that I just wanted to add one sentence.
Help me,
I noticed, yes, I got a one or two wailings in my DM. So you people are now working for APC now, because you people are destroying our PDP. I'm now working for APC. I just they laugh from my mind. I can't tell them say hear this space say Atiku no they pay hard-working youths where they work for them. So you work so we know they work for Nigbe, so it's better to work for God and for country.
I swear.
So please, PDP and Atiku, they've collected woto. I heard Ayo went to open space while we are still on space. Now only 18 people there.
You really have to give Ayo his flowers. Ayo, I respect your
yes. If Atiku rewards the youth that work for him, someone like Ayo should have 50,000 euros. If
I'm telling you,
because
the guy they
don't
work.
happen.
He they work.
Ayo's supposed to get like he's supposed to buy a house for Dubai. So
that he gives you Ayo gives you the vibe of Saddam, remember when all the better players don't come out us now? We can't remain Fabregas alone.
I swear.
That thing no be happening at that time.
Ayo did my DM they cry. He did my DM they cry. He says, Saddam,
oh my God,
Saddam, what are people doing? What are people doing? I say, my brother, I say, look, I just want to give you this week because from next week, what we'll do to Tinubu next week, what will happen to Tinubu next week on the violence space? Honestly, what is coming on APC next week? Just
I mean, guys.
No even louder.
I'm not loud now. Something is coming.
Very thoughtful,
we're cooking. So we're not even. We just want to make sure that this week we have dedicated for PDP. We harness it very well and to the end, so that PDP from next week, any person that hear PD, say that is a dead party. We're killing and burying PDP today. It ends today. That name ends today. So from next week, we go back to the party that has kept Nigerians where we are for the past 7 years. We will concentrate on them. But for now, please, guys, let us focus on this useless party. The toothless bulldog. When
useless opposition.
The very useless opposition. I was speaking to Ayo. I told Ayo, I came on the stage. I said, Ayo, for the past 8 months, we as obedient, we took up the job of opposition. I dare say we, the violence space and the violence spacers, we form the fulcrum or the base of that opposition because we're the ones firing without respect. We know they send. Other people were doing decorum. No,
he was still hosting spaces with the enemy.
You understand? No. We came. We got to a point whereby we could no longer tolerate it. We're like the ones that Nigerians have happened to more than. We came out and we took a stand for people and a stand for our country. What did you guys do as PDP? You guys started attacking us for 7 years, 7 good years. You forgot how to play opposition. APC were serving Nigerians breakfast back to back. Every new month there's a disaster. Every week, APC they were breaking their records. Back to back, hardship, pain, sorrow, tears. PDP were fucking silent. I never knew that there was people like I don't want to even start calling their names right now. I never knew these guys could tweet. I never knew these guys could hold people responsible, hold people accountable. I never knew all these people. All of a sudden, a man that was in your party, that fought for you in your party, that came out on your party and vied as a
vice presidential
candidate to your party. You know that his record was what sold your last candidate. You guys all testify to who he is, his charisma, his character, his competence. You all testify to this man, but he dared to do something. Many of you even called it. People like Reno said Peter should go and start from a small party. Reno said all these things. All of you, I can name all of you. I can bring out tweets, all your tweets, hailing Peter. You have been to Anambra State. You have seen his road networks. You have seen what he did in education. You have seen you saw all what he did. You tweeted about this man. But the man said, no, let me go and try in a small party. Even if I will lose, let me lose with honor. Even if I will lose, let me lose like a man. I'll not be in a party whereby after touring the whole country, going to all your delegates, talking to them on the issues, saying there's no money to be shared anymore. Let us take back our country. Many of you were laughing on Twitter saying, ha 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 ha. Delegate election, not be by this, now who spend money pass? You guys, young Nigerians on Twitter, you PDP touts, you PDP e-stood, you PDP e-bandits.
Vuvuzela boys.
Hallelujah boys. You boys were the ones that were cheering on, saying, not you were the one that cheered the vote buying for delegates. Peter was doing politics, meeting all the delegates. We have records from January till this thing, till June. He was touring and he went all. The only state he didn't visit was Adamawa State, out of respect to Atiku. He didn't go there. He went to the whole other states, and you guys were insulting this man online, saying sort of nonsense. Nigeria took it upon themselves. So when I see you guys coming out to blackmail Nigerians and say obedience are rash, obedience are rude, no, you guys are criminals. Some of us don't have a short-term memory. We have long-term memory. We remember how we started. Obedience even marched to PDP's headquarters, Wadata House.
I was in that march. I went to Abuja.
Singing,
I was
give us Obi. Give us Obi. We were singing and screaming. Give us Obi. You guys said no. No. You want criminals to run your party. You want criminals to be the ones in charge of your party.
They were sharing dollars.
Dollars.
Coming.
And we kept quiet. And we left. We said, no, we participate in a party of dollars. We don't have that dollars to give. We went to Labour. We bought. Allow us when we bought now. When we bought in peace. No. That was when you guys realized that you could do opposition. That's your voice that you kept quiet for 7 years. Buhari and APC kept sinking this country. Kept sinking us in every way. Destroyed us in every way. In fact, if you guys had just focused on insecurity alone, if you had focused on highlighting the insecurity in Nigeria alone for the past 7 years, I myself, I'll be campaigning for PDP today. But you kept quiet. Insecurity went from northeast. It is now everywhere, ravaging the whole country. No, that's not enough for you guys. You guys have brought up all your bile, your nepotism, your bigotry, your tribalism. Everything came out in full-fledged. And you started attacking Obi.
Till today, Keyamo and FFK have not insulted Obi up to Reno or mocking
No! I'm telling you!
Please, on record.
It's on record. Reno, oh my goodness. Reno started all the blackmailing, all the nonsense insults, and it was like Reno was not the one that we have seen his videos saying that Nigerians will vote for Obi. That Obi is the kind of right man we need. We saw all this stuff. We kept quiet. We kept not doing our job. Our kamikaze boys were always going to defend Peter in your timeline, attacking you when you attack him. You now say obedience are ruling, obedience are disobedient, obedience are this, obedience are that. When they always, obedience will never stand up one day and start tweeting Reno is mad, or they is stupid, or Tio is this or that. It is always after you guys come out with your stupid tweets, with your evil demonic tweets, they will now come under it and reply you. You now start crying like a dog. Well, we're here to tell you guys, time has flying. You have failed. And our job is to bury you guys today. All you toothless bulldogs, all you you don't get it that to the back like fools. Our time is ready. You and Atiku, you're all sinking. You will not see that Aso Rock that I've promised you guys from Cabal. Aso Rock Cabal, I've promised you guys. You will not see it. Because Nigerians are risen to take back their country. We have exposed your Oga as a criminal that he is. The Siamese twin of Bola Ahmed Tinubu have exposed him. Our job is to expose all you freaking frauds. He will not even pay you guys. I don't hear him. He dey owe. He's a bit owe. He dey owe money. He thinks saying now you're going to shout Tinubu Obi. You cannot. He not go pay you. He will give you bounce check. You will go check. They go beat. You will carry check. Go bank. They go beat you. All you frauds. Well, let's get to the program today, my people. We are today, hopefully by the grace of God, we'll have a special guest in the building. I don't want to say. I know definitely. Honorable Valentine Ozibo will be with us in the building today, hopefully, and hopefully he's coming to a special guest. I'm not going to call anybody's name, so that people will not come and say I say and did not say. But hopefully today, on the course of our program, We have a special guest on the platform today. So, guys, keep your finger crossed. And next week, Thursday, hopefully, we're going to be having the DG, the campaign in the building also, and somebody else. Right now, they don't the rush us for violence space, yes? So, please, we'll be, as they rush us, we will create the opportunity for our people to come, and speak and, create the avenue for our people. It is our platform. Let us continue to use it the way we can. So, my people, me, I don't want to say much. I just want to dance. Now a season of dance. Let us dance. And we're going to dance on the grave of APC and PDP today. So, as I always say, retweet the space, share the space. Information we hear today are backed by facts and verifiable figures. Always as we do on the platform. Thank you and welcome to the Vawulence space. One more time, I want all of you, 800 and something of you on the platform, to please subscribe to our channel, our YouTube channel now. In fact, before all of you that are first, let me start from all of you that have requests for Mike. All of you that request for Mike, you must have subscribed to our channel first. Please, first, before you speak. Omar, I hope you have updated your music library because there are some new bangers out. I don't know whether you have them.
Too
There are
many
new bangers.
Bro, I have some new bangers. So I've been working.
Please, because
Too many hit records.
Please, there are new hit records. Please, people are disturbing my DM that I should play. They say no, that is DJ Omar's job. DJ Omar will give us the bangers. So please, I'm going. Except DJ Omar is not around, then I'll do it. But please, as DJ Omar is here, I will not go and do DJ Omar's job. Like somebody is saying that they must make him, that he must be the host of the rally in Kwara State. That is
Voila.
if it is not me, Kwara rally no go work.
As I dey try prep for the space, as I dey look through my timeline, I saw two things that caught my attention. First was this Alhaji Kwara that you mentioned.
our brother.
I mean,
our brother.
Our dear brother. I mean, we love you. You see,
Others walking obedience.
No, but I love the boy.
Your work rate, can only be compared to N'Golo Kante. Nice one. I get you. I mean, it's quite difficult, I must say, to carry 50, 40 women, put them in the back room of a community and take pictures and tell us that you're doing the hardest job. They send you support groups to work with. You say, no, you don't want to work with support groups. You're an independent person. But at the end of the day, the rally is being organized by support groups and the Labour Party. So if you've been flying solo all along, how come you're looking
organize
to
independent rallies?
I mean, you can organize an independent rally, and then you be the host of your independent rally. And the second thing I saw,
Omar, that one of those things. Now this thing I would do is I make. See, let me tell you. Let this secret out. The three most hated obedience. The three most hated obedience are SCs, Omar, and Saddam. They hate you. APC hate you. PDP hate you. Obedience.
Obedience. They will like
the only people when they come out youth leader.
Let me tell you, people will like for this movement. Then people they call violence peace. People
they call violence peace. Other part.
Every other person where they outside.
No cap.
No
if
cap.
I tell you, let me lay the cat out of the bag right now in front of all of you. Your Excellency, our next incoming president would have been on this platform way long time ago. Let me tell you people now. Don't forget that interview he came and did 2 minutes with us here. He would have been here. Well, if you know what they tell him about violence space. So don't go there. Don't go there. Those boys.
They will change out for you.
They don't bad. They have bad-mouthed this platform. But you see something about God, eh? See, when the grace of God is upon your head, no matter what they say about you, as long as your intentions are pure and clear and sincere, I tell you that you continue to soar high. You continue to go high, and nothing can bring you down because God knows that my intention here is not to, as we say all here, we don't come here to like anybody. We came here to help as a movement to salvage our country with a platform God has created. So what we will give you here are things that if you're in this platform for ego tripping, if you're on this platform because you want to use obedient movement to get followers, to get way into government, you will not like us. To be prominent, you will not like us because as we are calling out APC and PDP, we will call you out too. That's what all of this is about. If you're in the movement and you're not doing what you're meant to do, I don't see you. You don't tweet every day. Every day you have a platform. We know when many of you had 1,000, 2,000 followers on Twitter. Now you have 60,000. You have 70,000. You have 80,000. Of you 100,000. But you don't come out and every day we're having rallies around the country. Rallies blowing up. You're not tweeting the rallies for your 100,000 followers. You're going to this obedient movement for them to know.
I'm telling you that there are certain people in the movement. When we started, I mean, there was a day I had a very long rant on this platform that was very dramatic. But at the end of the day, the truth was being told that day, and everyone knows in their hearts that I told some brutal truths that day. The interesting thing is that there were certain people that at the start of this movement, they only tweet about controversies. When there's something going wrong in the movement, they're the first person to tweet about it. They bring attention to it. They denigrate the movement in public. And you start to ask yourself that, how do you say you're aligning with a group of people and all you do is try to pull them down with your platform? How does it make any logical sense?
Omar,
ask yourself one question. Where
Omar, let me tell you something, my brother. I can hit my chest and say, if not for the violence space, so many of these guys will be God over obedience.
They don't. You say God, they don't collect money since free this movement.
No, forget even money, sir. Forget money, sir. Many of them
they have cashed out. Saddam, you know how much is being proposed on the underground. Many of them don't come out disobedient, don't turn APC with their chest. And they'll use their platform and insult this movement and tell you, I was obedient before. Nothing is happening there. It's a dead party. And they'll kill people's morale. Bastard.
I swear. We are fucking checkmating all these guys. I have noticed on that Nigerians and entitlement mentality is crazy.
I saw that guy's video today, Saddam. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I was just thinking, you know what? It's okay.
They give you one whole rally of one whole state.
Baba,
you go
Baba, it's okay to have.
They even give them.
You see, like, I want to believe that life is a give and take situation. I totally get it. If you are invested in something, you might be hoping to get something from it. That's fair. However, what is wrong is for you to compel that thing out of the organization you claim to be serving. It's for you to try to blackmail that thing out of that organization. It's for you to denigrate the organization.
Oh yeah, now make them give me Lagos rally. Oh man,
do you understand?
I'm one of the most hardworking obedience in Lagos State. Make them give me Lagos rally.
Now you must anchor am based on say you get strong radio background,
media background, violence.
Why they must give another person?
Give me
that level of entitlement is what I don't get. And the interesting part was what I mentioned before, Saddam. This guy, they've tried to call him to work. I've been on spaces where you would hear complaints about this guy. He refuses to work with support groups. He refuses to work with the Labour Party. He has one person he's connected to. He keeps going around with that person. Okay, man, I go organize my own independent rally now. It's not that deep. Abi, if you want to fly solo, then fly solo when the time comes.
We organize solo rally. Make you organize rally. You know hard.
So for you to start, the statement that upsets me.
I give them the spending. Rally, they cost about 5 to 7 million. If you want to do one with about 3,000 people, they go do truck, they go get DJ, they go get speaker, do t-shirt, 500.
Bro, the statement that upsets me
I get the blueprint. If you want
Peter
to do rally,
and Labour Party should forget. Peter Obi and Labour Party should forget Kwara State. As per say, now you be Emir of Ilorin or waiting. I don't understand.
Now you be Saraki.
Now you be Jesus Christ of. Now you be Jesus of Kwara.
Oh Lord God.
Now you be Saraki. It is crazy, honestly. The entitlement spirit on a most. And I'm saying this, please, to all of us on the platform listening. Please, if you're one of those people that have entitlement spirit, please kill that spirit. Kill that spirit as you go into next year. Nobody owe you nothing.
Nobody's Baba. If you even say me then kill me, go be like say, please, if you're entitled in this movement, I want to beg you to do something. Should we even tried it on violence space when Saddam no day? Step down. I want you to be angry. Don't do anything for Peter Obi again. And I promise you, from nowhere, person go do that. This same thing way they do with 30 days to election. Person go get up, begin run them. If God is not involved in this movement, they know they beg any. At this point, I'm not begging anybody. Please, Mr. Shola, they didn't give you the rally. So in reply, in annoyance, you are stepping down from the obedient movement and you are now officially open to any other political party that would love to use your structure and your group in Kwara. Please show, no be Peter, come out PDP. Come out obedience. Run them by yourself. You Chris.
I saw something. I saw another thing that caught my attention. The second thing I was going to mention. It was our dear serial contender, His Excellency, the Waziri of Adamawa, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. making a passionate plea, a very passionate plea. Nigerians, I want you to listen. A very passionate plea to the federal government, to the CBN about the naira
This
notes.
exercise is a worldwide practice and therefore not anything new. Especially as the January 31st deadline draws closer, a great number of Nigerians, out of good conscience, have expressed apprehension about how the policy and the deadline will make life more difficult for Nigerians. The large number of unbanked population who do their businesses, especially in the rural areas, will find it almost impossible to meet up with the deadline of January 31st to exchange their old banknotes for the redesigned currencies. I'm aware of the challenges that farmers and others like artisans in remote areas of the country go through in moving cash to commercial banks for the conversion. On this note, I'm compelled to align my position with the upsurge of demands for a slight extension of the monetary conversion policy. The January 31st deadline is certainly going to cause heavy discomfort on our people, and it will be magnanimous on the part of government and the regulatory agency to ease the burden on the people in the public interest. While we can continue with sensitizing the public on the impending imperative of mobile banking policy, it is important for the CBN to consider an extension of the time
what
that
a
the
carry
public
man.
can convert their
Na lie, yo.
bank.
Person go hear this one, they say they pay in staff on time.
I said, wait, first, Omar, it has been long I didn't do this, yeah? Please, for all of you joining us, we have a motto. We have a modus operandi. We have a reason why we are here. And in case you're joining us for the first time, you don't know what our business is, please, and please, I want you to know our business.
Our business is not to make them happy. Our business is to make their high blood pressure to continue to go high.
One more time.
Our business is not to make them happy. Our business is to make their high blood pressure to continue to go high.
Hallelujah.
So please, that is our business on the Vawulence platform, is to continue to make their blood pressure continue to go high. It must go high.
Bro,
if you're a PDP, if you are a pay, you're using this platform to catch cruise, your blood pressure will continue to go high. That's what we will press on our neck for this platform. Going forward with Nigeria works. Thank you. I'm back to you.
Bro, I heard that His Excellency, the man with the wonderful bright smile, Ifeanyi Okowa, the governor of Delta State, also got 100 billion naira loan approval miraculously at the time that His Excellency Waziri Adamawa is asking for an extension of the naira change policy.
You get it now.
The witch cried in the night and the child died in the morning.
Some things are playing out in
18 political parties. It get one tweet that said PDP is begging for naira extension, APC begging for naira extension, only LP is begging for PVC registration extension. 18 political parties. Now only 2 political parties where naira policy they affect. I repeat, the Nigerian people are not telling Emefiele to postpone it. All we are saying is get the cashless thing right and let the money be coming out of the ATM machine. Please, the people that went to hoard trillions, billions, Ghana must go, bullion vans that enter people's compound by mistake. The people that have all those money that hoard $46 million in cash inside apartments in Ikoyi, those are the people that want the extension. It's not average Nigerians. We don't care. Anywhere we see money, we spend. Okay, now, in the last 2 days, I've not spent now transfer that they do. And
this angel said I should ask you that. Did you say Okowa has the brightest
Okowa smile in English is what they call a hee-haw.
That guy mouth there like pause.
I think he has the brightest. You know, the Nigerian political circle, we can call it an industry at this point. He has the brightest.
Okowa smile looks like you took a horse to a photo shoot and told him to smile. Like That's like taking selfies with a pony. You know, that's more of a guffaw than a smile. That's a full-on hee-haw. Please, let's not do this.
I mean,
All
I'd
right,
like us to perform an experiment.
before I come back to the back to you guys, let me say our
Okay.
one more time, guys. Please, all of you on the platform, I'm certain all of you. I want you guys to please retweet our channel, retweet the space. We have just less than 100 retweets, 160 retweets. I want to say prayers again. I want to say prayers because it seems if people don't like prayers, retweet. He says I talk another person don't like them. Why people like this? Retweet and like the space. Please share the space. Let people know that we are up and running. Retweet the space, like the space, and subscribe. All these things are just touch. To talk, no, they easy. I'll come down, make a call host too. If you want to host, please volunteer. Let me see your hands up. Raise your hand up. If you want to host, please raise your hand. Let me see. I'll give you the mic. Let's come and host for us. Because,
If you want co-host, that co-host
please.
work self choke. People go to DM you, please bring you up to speaker. Saddam is not carrying me up. Can't do co-host. I want this speaker. I beg. Not to you.
DMs are always a mess.
Please, sometimes they say, you're not replying me now. I said, do you know how many people that are in my DMs right now? I have to reply. Please understand. God, it is not easy. So please, the one I beg people, do it for us. Retweet the space, share the space, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Let us get 1,000 subscriptions today. We have over 900 of you on the platform. If all of you subscribe now, I will have 1,000 subscriptions and I will not ask again. Help my ministry. I'll be part of it. I'm me saying that your blood pressure is going to go high. Is it affecting you people here? Are you people part of the problem? I thought we were here together. I thought we were families. Yeah. Please subscribe to our channel, fam. Thank you. All right. Ezzy, before I come to you, I just want to circle back to you guys. Please, it is important we discuss what happened yesterday. Yesterday in Osun State. It is very, very, very important. I just want to say something. Someone was asking me that the beavers, and Saddam, the beavers, and I said, if that a beaver is meant to be like ATM is meant to be safe. Blah, 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 blah. And I said, if you allow criminals to get into an ATM machine, the ATM storeroom, and you allow criminals to go and puncture the figures in ATM, will the ATM not malfunction? She said, yes. I said, that's exactly the same to the beavers. When you come out to the beavers does not mean that it means the election is totally safe and secure. No, it helps to checkmate some stuff.
It's a machine, garbage
it's just
in,
a
garbage
machine.
out.
So if you
Input
have
is output.
thank you. If you have a corrupt inek, that's why we say party agent. Everybody that goes out to vote, that you are an agent. Be sure you watch the input and the output, whatever they are putting there. Stay on guard. Do not go and don't allow the job and say no, it's only for the party agent. You are an agent also as you're there, your polling unit. Be certain of what the beavers is reading from zero before election starts. My people, that Saturday is a day of sacrifice. Sacrifice that day from 6 a.m. till 12 midnight. Sacrifice that Saturday for the next 8 years. You have a better country. Take it out that day. I see people going out. We saw my shows. Nigeria staying on the show for 10 hours before artists will come out. There is no how you cannot sacrifice 24 hours for your country. Take that day as a day of sacrifice. It is a day of tears, sweat. Do that last sweat. Please. Come out on time, cook on time, bring out food, water, everything on time. Come out in your numbers. If you don't have your PVC, also come out. Come out to the nearest polling unit in your area. Protect our women and our votes. Do not be useless that day. These are the things that we have to. I know as we get into election week, we'll be having more of our sensitization spaces. Probably 4 spaces will strictly be on sensitization and raising up this awareness for you guys to the level whereby you should be telling this to everybody in your street area. Everybody that day will come out. Your area now go man on a polling unit. Watch what comes in. So when they see the people ready, they will now understand that this year election is no longer business as usual. It is our time to take back our country, and we all must play our part as active citizens. So, guys, one more time, I indulge all of you. Retweet the space, If you have 900 people on this platform, I don't know why 900 people are not retweeting the space.
Some
I
things
have
are
only
playing
300
out
something.
They
I
want
need all of you to
extension.
retweet the space,
It's not
please.
average
I
Nigeria.
need all of you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Some of another thing that we have here is that we have what I love about Vawulence space again is that we have all age grade, every age grade here. We have the Gen Zs are here, the millennials are here, the boomers are here, the Tinubu age mates are here. I have people here that are like close to some have forgotten their age self. 80 and above, they are here also, yes. So please, 80 and above. I know you people don't understand when I say subscribe, Please hit me in the DM. I'll teach you how to subscribe. All those 80, I know you people know ourselves. We are the ones that should disturb me in my DM well. All this our mama and our papa then. Please hit me in the DM. I will help people to do how to subscribe. But for you, that you're the boomers, you should know all these things by now. Millennials, you should
Madam,
know
are
how
you
to
saying
subscribe.
Tinubu is 80 plus?
Tinubu is close to 9. Tinubu senior Obasanjo now. Tinubu haba. You know they see Tinubu senior that Baba Ade what they call Baba of Afenifere. Please. All right, let me circle back to you guys. Guys, welcome one more time to the Vawulence Space. It's our normal Saturday edition. We just have fun today while we stick to the issues and discuss. Honestly, today we're going to be discussing, as I said earlier on, we'll be highlighting on the judiciary also. It is important to send our judiciary system in this country. That we have been sending message to INEC. INEC have been listening. If your papa or mama are judge, or you lawyers on this platform, the new Nigeria will consume people. When they go see, say, when I go right for your tribunal, after result come out, people can do your own this thing. You collect bribe and change result. Hand go touch you now. Hand go touch you now. Remember. So please, as we discuss today on this toothless bulldogs, APC, Adeleke Removal, please let us also remember these judiciary people because we're keeping quiet for them. And we saw how they did the abracadabra in Imo State. And useless PDP did not say anything. Because I'm very, very certain if PDP have taken a very strong stand, a very major protest after Imo State, APC go fear to do this one when they do now. But as usual, the only time they have erection is when they see P2B are obedient. Their manhood will start working. The rest of the time they become infertile. They don't know what to do. They cannot do again until they see us. Omar, let me circle back to you. Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. If you're just joining us, you're listening to the Vawulence Space. My name is Omar. And over the last 24 hours, something interesting transpired in Osun State. The verdict of, or the mandate of Oyetola of Adeleke has been overturned, and Oyetola has been ordered to return to office. Of course, that is pending an appeal, which I think the Adeleke government will take up. But something that worries me is the fact that political gladiators in this country, they've become very comfortable with blatantly manipulating the system and hoping that the judiciary would help them sustain it. What happened in Imo State is an absolute travesty of justice. I've never heard anywhere in the world where someone would come forth in an election and end up as the governor after going through, some form of sham judiciary process. This thing has happened time and again, and there are quite a number of examples to cite. A lot of us at that time saw how Peter Obi fought for his mandate using the court of law. The judiciary tends to come through sometimes in this country. But 9 out of 10 times, they've let Nigerians down. And I continue to ask myself that if people painstakingly campaign for a candidate, if they do their best to make sure that they get their own man into office via a proper electoral process, and then the judiciary manages to find, I don't know how these guys do it, but the loopholes of overvoting. The Great Oracle made a very interesting thread about this issue. How overvoting can now be manipulated in some way, whereby opposition guys will just stuff ballot boxes in areas where they know that their opponents got
Set a terrible precedent, brother.
It's setting a very terrible precedent. And what worries me is that in this country, we tend to allow things fly. And
Adeleke, of course, he has his flaws in terms of how he's played his politics ever since he got into office. A lot of people would say that he didn't align with the right people. His romantic, I don't know, is should I say bromance with Atiku has not really helped him in terms of creating allies in the region. So he's somehow left in the cold right now. But at the end of the day, we can laugh at his misery, but this is something that can happen to anyone. As long as you're still subject to that judiciary that can't be manipulated, we're all at the mercy of these people. When I saw it, I don't know how to feel about it because I like Adeleke as a person. I don't know how he would perform as a governor. I've seen his actions ever since he got into office. Some people call it the initial gragra, and I tend to agree with them because we've seen these things play out before in Nigerian politics, where a governor comes into office and start making very drastic moves, and you feel like he's going to get the job done, but somehow it's everything just fizzles out.
Oma,
And so,
on the contrary, I don't think it's initial gragra.
yeah,
I feel the
sorry.
name that family carries is enough that if the man messes up, he has spoiled that family's name.
I have a dozen of things
So
the man has
I
even
feel the man
done.
is really going to
So
work.
I always have learned over time to forgive the excesses, and I've come to find out from what they said that even the opposition is very vital. They put out videos of this man dancing. You saw Sam Omashe's fake post today about somebody twerking, and he claimed it was Adeleke. But they rarely put out videos of when he's speaking intelligently, showed favor by the people, or they amplify these things. These are things he's taking for granted, I must confess. But not to beat his trumpet, as that's not what we're here to do. So continue your submission, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. I mean, I totally agree that he might end up impressing a lot of people. So far, his actions, as I've said, they've been positive. But how long is he going to be able to keep it up? Nobody knows. That is still subject to how his term in office plays out. But one thing I just feel for the man is how much injustice he tends to have suffered in terms of the electoral process in Nigeria. I mean, he won that last election, if we're being totally honest with ourselves, and somehow these guys
Facts.
managed. Yeah, he won the election clearly, and they brought Omishori into the mix and somehow played him out. Of course, that's politics. But at the end of the day, the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. And when he tends to be subject to this form of manipulation, you start to wonder where the hope is for people that are campaigning for a candidate that they love so much. I mean, I don't know. I believe that there are so many coalition of lawyers working to support Peter Obi, and I hope that they're paying attention to these loopholes that can be, exploited by the opposition when the time comes. And we should also be very careful in most of what we're doing so far. For Adeleke, I hope that he can get some form of justice at the appeal court. But for now, I'll just leave it at that. Once again, welcome to the Vawulence space. I'll pass the ball to Sizzle now.
See, before you come in, let me pray. I want to pray one more time. If you have not retweeted this space or like this space or subscribe to our YouTube channel, I don't have a prayer for you. But if you have done it, I have a prayer for you. I have a special prayer for you. If you have retweeted the space, if you have subscribed to our YouTube channel, if you have liked the space, I have a special prayer for you that this year, please, this prayer is dependent on one condition: that you always keep your gates open. Keep your gates open, because this year, a bullion van will miss its direction.
Different.
A bullion van different from will miss
Oh
its
my
direction.
God.
I'll find its way to your house, and it will not be empty. This one will carry cash. It will carry
Saddam,
cash. It will
Saddam,
pursue you.
say where you gonna say this country don't turn pure banter. I mean, that on that Adeleke issue, I read the second paragraph of the judge's submission of his judgment, whatever. I don't know what they call it. It says, consequently, the second respondent did not score a majority of lawful votes cast at the election. The declaration and return is hereby declared null and void. The second respondent cannot go low and bugawan as the duly elected governor of Osun State in the
Oma,
election
is
conducted on
that thing?
16th.
Wait, no, that thing na cruise. That is not real, Abi.
Bro, valid judgment. I'm not messing with you. The
I
document is
read that thing.
available on
I
the
say it's
internet.
not real. I read that stuff,
It's,
but I say it's not real.
bro,
I
it's
hear
real. It is real. I'm telling you, when I read it, I was like, this bullion van thing when you talk, now it make me reason and say, add two and two together. These people just they whine us.
Oh,
No, then
Nigeria
look
has
at that man
cruise.
on TV. That's somebody's father. He came on TV and he told us that the bullion van missed his way. And then at the end of it, he said the bullion van was empty. So how did you know that the bullion van that missed his way? How did you check the content of it when it missed his way into your? But I'm not understanding what these guys think Nigeria. This is a judge. He says the
Hi.
declaration and return is hereby declared null and void, and the second respondent cannot go lololo and bugaon as the duly elected governor of Osun State in the election.
Oh my
But
God, I beg.
presidential
Said seek
candidates
his
can go
Ghanaian
lo lo
son.
lo and bugawabi.
Nigeria on a serious cruise. These guys are crazy.
Peter Obi finished at the Chatham House, started meeting with media organizations, speaking to political figures in the United Kingdom. One man finished from the Chatham House, went to a restaurant to eat, was gulping food like someone that has been sentenced to death. And then started dancing buga like a crab that wants to fold on itself. I don't understand this country. Honestly, you go look at Nigerian politics sometimes, I just be like, thank God for Peter Obi. I mean, imagine the kind of situation would be if we don't have him on the ballot. Just a candidacy of maybe Atiku and Tinubu. It's just
It will be
the international community will look at us as a bunch
it
of
will be it will be vote for me so that the wife will come and count it. Vote for me so that I'll be the first Yoruba first lady in democracy. That I'll come. Vote for me so I'll be the first Igbo Delta wife in democracy. They will just be the campaign will be. I'll just be wondering where we'll be by now. All of us that
Saddam,
will be. Hi
there's nothing more heartbreaking than
God.
seeing a grown-up person that you expect so much from spewing rubbish on television with maximum confidence. I watched that video you talked about, this one that you just mentioned, that she will be the first. And I'm like, what kind of disrespect are you dishing out to the Yoruba people, for goodness sake? You will be
God.
the first Yoruba first. What kind of nonsense narrative are you trying to push? Like, what do you take us for? Clowns?
Bro,
Or find something else to sell your husband with. Oh, I mean, I don't
you
no
know,
campaign material again. Find anything else. At this point,
honestly,
we'll be looking at the first man to
Let
wear
me
a
let
cap.
me say something. I
go
just
on,
want to
Sorry.
let me just chip in something at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to the Church of Violence. I've noticed that there's a latest complaint. People will come to the Church of Violence early, get seat in the front, then maybe they go piss or they forget something for their car. Person go come, collect their seat, come they sit down. Una go come they fight for comment section. Please, let this behavior stop from let this behavior stop from today forthwith. Moving on to my submission. A lot has happened in this country. You might ask yourself, why are Nigerians so docile physically at this moment? In the last 8 years, these people have brutalized us. It used to be a disastrous news every month. It then became a disastrous news every 2 weeks. It then became a disastrous news every week, a disastrous news every day. Now, it's a disastrous news every hour. I put up a tweet saying that under a progressive presidency like Peter Obi, after the kidnap in the train station at Edo State, the derailment, a train hit a lady in Abuja and killed her, the one in the Camry, to show you that we've not sorted out train crossings, especially at important, regions that the rail lines might have cut off. I would say we suspend all and everything railway. Call the railway and his job, the head of the NRC's job, might even be at risk. But no, nothing was done. And the Abuja Kaduna train derailed yesterday. I will leave everything Saddam Omar has talked about to show you that there's still much more calamity going on in our country. Let's just say we have discussed by proxy the naira notes, the this, the that. Omar has talked about, his own angle. Let me remind you people, that one of the biggest shames I have, but Omar answered it with a statement the other day he did not know. I banked on the greed of these two men for them to come to a compromise when I said they'll come into the final abobo. Because the alternative was so scary, I wouldn't want to announce it on a public platform, which is that APC and PDP might totally ignore us at Labour and fight each other in one of the most brutal political battles in this country that we are not ready for. Omar said, there is no honor amongst thieves. I remember that. He said he has a book of things I say he writes down. I have a book of things he says that I write down. I remember I wrote down, your knowledge of politics is kindergarten at best when you addressed Msu Oluomo of Debbie. It didn't take 2 weeks, he manifested. In Lagos, I was near Itire Road the other day, and I saw what looked like a zombie apocalypse, a crowd of people running. I heard gunshots or things that sounded like gunshots. I started my car, I drove off. Only to find out that Jandor, PDP, and APC people had fought in Lagos. And there's a video. Gunshots, arms, thuggery was used. Please, obedience. Let us do what we are doing and work hard. The Osun tribunal proves one thing. There is no problem with beavers. What does it prove? As with everything machinery, garbage in, garbage out. Excellence in, excellence out. If you go on Wikipedia right now on Google and write, Gary is green in color, that statement will stand until it's either been challenged, it's been reported to Google to be taken down, or at least 100,000 people with pictorial, physical, and documented evidence of Gary being white or yellow would have to come out and overwhelm the one fallacy that states that Gary is green. But the one person who has the right to open his own email, his own Twitter handle, and tweet that Gary is green has the freedom of speech to do so. That is exactly what beavers is. Why I'm very scared. I'm always worried about Nigeria because when we learn evil, we learn it very fast. And it's hard for us to unlearn. What happened in Osun State is a travesty of the judicial process. The statement Omar just read to you, the Bugawa statement, I asked, so it's bad for Adeleke to go Lololo and Buga, but it's okay for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to Lololo and Buga Abi? It already shows bias on the side of whoever is the judge. That statement alone, the balls that statement, even if it was mentioned in court and documented in the court document, to have that statement in the final what the dockets, to have that statement, quote unquote, and that docket is recognized and signed and approved to show you the bias. I don't give a flaming fuck about the PDP. If that entire umbrella burns to shreds, it's even better for the Nigerian people. They did nothing for us in 16 years. 16 years is close enough to make us 70% of what Dubai did. But have no fear. The only thing the Osun election teaches us is this: we must be very vigilant at the polls. Since they have started a Jagaban army and there has been no retort from the DSS or the Nigerian police, we now have to start a citizens police. On the day of the election, please, Nigerian youths, if you got a PVC, you didn't get a PVC. Whether you are Labour, APC, or PDP, at this point, what we owe ourselves is to have a free and fair election, let inek count, and let whoever wins win. But now I promise you, the people under Labour are ready. So many people in Labour will just tell you that day on election day, we dey ready now for our polling booth. If they try anything, you said good look, I beg, no, no do anything violent. They don't say, we know they do, no worry. But if they try, you go say, boys, everybody's charged. PDP and APC are charged. Atiku and Tinubu are charged against each other. Something I never thought would happen. Please, Nigerians, be very wary. be very smart, stay safe. But this is why I tell you that you must make sure that Peter Obi wins this election by a landslide. I know why I started shouting this landslide. I know why I claimed it, because they said words are powerful. And I know why I claimed it in the heavens on earth and in the waters. I started shouting landslide. I made sure that the obedient movement claimed that landslide victory in spirit and in truth a long time ago. Why? When you have a landslide victory, nobody can carry your votes from winning to 290,000 and carry the loser from losing to 310,000, which is what happened in Osun. This case will go to the Supreme Court. Adeleke, I pray he wins. If not for anything, let Nigerians understand, the ones that wore Baba Riga stole our money. The ones that wore suit and tie stole our money.
Sorry. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is it possible for that case to be resolved before the elections? It's not possible.
No, it goes to the Supreme Court. It goes to the Supreme Court. But remember, Osun already.
It goes to the
does not
appeal
run.
court first. Appeal court
Mhm.
first.
It doesn't run on the calendar already. The election held, so they're already off the general calendar. So it doesn't.
Yeah, I
even
know.
matter.
There's a reason I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
No,
There's-
it's
what I'm
not
trying,
possible.
what I'm trying
It's not
to
possible.
figure out
It's not
is
possible.
Osun is very important for Tinubu's campaign.
It's
Very,
not
very
possible.
important.
It's not
So
possible.
it's not possible, right? All
It's
right.
not
I just
possible.
want to verify that. Yeah.
It's Osun for now. And I need you to understand something. If we go by urban legends, if Oyetola is truthfully his nephew, if he's truthfully from Iragbiji, it's the same problem. If you remember what Michael Achimugu told us about how Atiku got into trouble in Adamawa, rich men tend to be meddlesome in the local politics of their area. It's an ego thing. So I tell you that in the mathematics of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Osun might be pivotal in the southwestern, but I don't. It's an ego thing. For now, it's an ego thing. Trust me. It will go to the appeal and to the Supreme Court, and hopefully a verdict that is a victory for democracy is taken. But I will tell you, obedience, the only thing this thing tells us to be is to be vigilant. That's the only thing. The only thing the infighting between the PDP and the APC, you've seen Najatu Mohammed this week come out with damning
Next week, don't worry
allegations.
now. No, next week now. Next week, don't worry.
No, I got you. I'm just saying. No, hold on. I'm just moving through
I
all of
don't.
that.
This week, before you go on, I just want.
I know APC will be next week. I promise.
This week, APC love us. They are already here. They are loving us. They love. We love you too.
I'm also warning APC. I'm warning APC about something. Dear APC, you are stacking guns, your grenade, your bomb to fight Labour Party on election day. Now, a normal move. I need to remind you that the guy who is running for PDP in Lagos is your former boy. He knows all your tricks. He knows where the skeletons are buried. He knows where the guns are kept. He knows where the pins to the grenades are stored. I will be telling you guys to play it very smart with that fellow for the time being. I yield for now. I have a phone call to pick.
Please pick your comment. But I just want to say it because I see our APC boys are already, they're cheering on by destroying PDP. Honestly, I want you guys to understand something that by next week, what will come out on Thursday, hopefully, and Saturday next week, it will be the end of APC also. Let us bury PDP today. You can join us in the funeral of PDP as we bury them today. But next week will be your own turn. It is turn by turn Nigeria Limited. So don't be scared. You can be happy now, relax, chill. Or no, we don't have anything with you guys this week.
Take a breather, it's fine.
Breathe. White bread and co. Breathe. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Saddam, in my usual, DJ Omar segment, I would like to start the program today. Before we pray,
DJ Omar.
Of course, it's important for us to pray. But before we pray, I want to say a very big thank you to the greatest content creator in the country right now. I mean, you make this show a very, very interesting platform for me. And I'm just expressing my gratitude with this beautiful jam.
It's a super highway, roasted corn. It's a super highway, roasted corn. It's a super highway.
Banger.
We are yet to generate electricity to even roast people. We are yet to generate electricity to even roast people. Electricity. That's what it roasted corn. No matter how you make.
Get corn.
The gift that
Hey,
keeps
God.
giving.
God,
See,
have
the
mercy.
only thing we be Tinubu go help comedy industry die. Now just say them go kill many comedians.
Wait.
Many comedians go miss for nights.
No, but see, let me tell you something. You see, there's nothing more difficult than creating content. If you think it's easy, try and create content. Then now imagine when you're a fountain, a free-flowing fountain of content. You just put
Bro,
your
there's
mouth.
a bittersweet feeling that comes from this campaign. By the special grace of God, when Peter Obi is declared president, one of the things that would be probably bittersweet for me is that we will never have this kind of political campaign again in our country. And
Yes,
of course, I mean that we're better for it. But I'm gonna miss you, Amada. I will really miss you. You've been an amazing comic relief every step of the way. I have to give that to you. But I hope you never end up in office because this is not what we need. If we're being
No.
honest,
It's not possible. It's not possible.
I also wanted to, in wrapping up my submission, I wanted to remind everybody involved, APC, PDP, and Labour Party, Nigeria as a whole, jungle done mature. It is very possible to plan for warfare and mistakenly end up in guerrilla warfare. It is very possible as a giant to fight a dwarf and end up losing that fight. A lot of people who thought they would be teaching others lessons at this point have been taking lessons back to back. I heard about a 3 a.m. visit to the president in Katsina over statements made and apologies. But PDP, I must say this, the violence space has done more opposition in the last 7 months than the PDP in the last 7 years. There is a reason I wrote this thing down and the Spirit of God put it in my heart to say. We have done more detailed investigations. We have done more revelations. We have actually had more Twitter space town halls where Nigerians have openly discussed these things to the point that a man who worked closely 5 years of their life with this man has come out on the risk of death to say, fuck these nigga. I don't need 1 penny from you guys, but Nigerians, I think God beg you. If there's nobody, this guy, may this guy not just enter Asu Rock. I have never, even Edward Snowden brought files. This guy has voice notes. Yesterday, I drove for an entire day and listened to the Michael Achimugu expose on violence space. My brother, go back and listen to that whole thing. It's about 10 hours. I drove around. Yes,
I want us to take our flowers one more time. Yeah. If
yes, please.
there's anything I respect this platform for is the replay value. The replay value of the
God bless you.
It is golden. It is golden, as in, you know when we speak at the spur of the moment, when we're having all this interlude and everything, we don't get to pick some stuff. When I go back and probably when I'm listening on the Violence Radio,
God bless you.
Plus the contributions, God,
in giving flowers, this was where I was going. In
try.
giving flowers, everybody, I don't know who tagged us Vawulenzers. I don't know where we ended up at that nickname, but all the Vawulenzers, all of you attendees in the Church of Violence, I want to give you people. This is not even flowers. I'm throwing the entire bouquet at you guys. I'm smashing your head in the entire rose garden. Because when you go back and listen to the Vawulence space. I pour myself a cognac on the rocks. I roll myself something herbal, and I take myself out of even being a co-host, and I listen. And the quality of the conversation. I listen to American podcasts. Either the host is a retard, or when the people call in, half of the callers are retards, or it's a dumbass opinion, or it's racist or tribally entrenched. But you hear Ibrahim will speak. You even hear the accents. You hear an Igbo accent. You hear a Nigerian. Most of our females have foreign accents. You hear our females from overseas with American accent. Then you hear Yoruba accent. You hear you hear the names. You hear someone say, "I am Ayowole." You hear someone say, "I am Zari." You hear someone say, "I am Ebuka." My goodness. So please, he reach where we will be the host. We bad though, based on anointing. But una bad,
I swear.
una
I swear. I
bad.
swear.
Now
I
just
swear
say
to
this
God.
Twitter space is
I
not to
swear
make
to
all
God.
1,000 of you people co-hosts, but technically you people are co-hosts. Then the
They
second
bust my head.
truth is the comment section. I don't know the wittiness God blessed obedience with. Because sometimes too, you could just see some obedience. Either they could just use one tweet, give you laugh that you will laugh for 30 minutes. So I just want to say something. In giving you your flowers, I must also say, well done. We have come this far. From no structure to we are shaking a lot of structures. From fourth or fifth or sixth or bottom, 4 people in a room, all of that, we are where we are. And we did this without the PDP. On this space of more than 1,000 people, there is no PDP person here. None of them come to speak in support. Even when we had issues, let me tell you, even when we had issues of flooding, Whitebeard them turn to geniuses. Remember when Peter didn't present manifesto? Everybody in PDP, manifesto. Even
Mm.
Tinubu has presented manifesto. You would think that when
Sorry,
Peter,
Sulu.
you,
When we started Violence Space, one guy used to come here. What's his name?
Mhm.
Dos Santos. That will
Oh
come here with.
yes,
He will
oh
come
yes,
with.
oh
He will
yes,
put plenty things on the jumbotron. I will be like, I have
restructuring.
documents on the jumbotron now. I can prove it on the jumbo. Where it is?
One of them don't block out. He don't say when block out. I don't know which one block out.
You know,
See
so
ya.
these are the issues. One more time, I'll just commend you guys. One more time, I'll commend you guys. But I will also say something. There is somewhere else PDP is being a bastard. Forget the fuel crisis. Forget the naira denomination issue. Let us look into the politics going down at the moment. APC is ramping up tribalists and religious sentiments. We have seen the imams that have corn inside their hats, that have corn in their pockets, that are sitting on corn. Corn is under their mats. We've seen them tell you that a Muslim is better than an infidel, even if the Muslim is useless. These are the issues. PDP will never make a statement. David Hunde released articles for days. PDP never called a press briefing or a legal documentation or one person of the PDP saying, I beat my chest, I will step down from the PCC to drag this issue. But you can see Keyamo saying, I'm ready to even step down from my position as a minister to ensure Atiku goes to jail for this SPV matter. So
NCK.
if you even
Is he
say
PDP?
PDP, they are toothless bulldogs. The problem becomes that they were even bulldogs to
Now
start
Chihuahua
with.
is supposed to be Chihuahua. Toothless Chihuahua.
Look, let me tell you, if you know anything about
I
dog,
swear.
even dog will be the size of millipede fit secure your house. These guys they are spineless, they
Make
are
I
spineless
make I change
centipedes.
the thought
They,
to
I need to please,
toothless Ekuke.
please.
Ekuke.
Look, Saddam,
That
you know,
dog
say
where
that
we
so we
drop
go enter
for Jos.
problem with sawdust that early time for violence space. As if you call
Eku
dog with they toothless with one
Ekuke.
leg, still fit help. I don't know. Please, you people have to look for animals that are below redemption.
Please, if you like the new, please, Alma, please, if you like the new title, please give me some emojis. Let me know if I should modify it.
Spineless millipedes.
Please,
tweet us. Please help me find animals, because I looked at this bulldog, a cookie. I said, if you know waiting dog will fit back. We no get teeth. If you don't do if you push am rubber, PDP can't even back.
Fucking party.
Mad people. Look, let me tell you, PDP deserves to go into extinction. Let us face it. APC, we know their APC know they ever
but Cecil, I want to ask you a question. I mean, the PDP of Barnabas Gemade, Solomon La, that's not what we have now, is it? I think a lot has changed.
It's not. Let me remind you. One major thing the devil does is he pollutes anything that God tries to fix. I won't say the PDP was perfect. Even as at the Barnabas Gemade time, if we would quantify them on a scale of good to bad, we would say they were more 25% good and 75% bad. But the 25% were the elder statesmen, so they would force the 75% to at least work like Atiku and the rest, chop money but try and do the job. But they went through the pollution where we reached where they could not even complete their party secretariat. You see, there is nothing more damning than that party secretariat that stands as a monumental edifice in Abuja till today. Those guys are useless. That umbrella is better we burn it to ashes than we know that is this useless.
So wait, that party secretariat remains uncompleted?
Yes,
till today.
Till today.
I think it's even Buhari, from what I heard, I wanted to help them fix it or something.
They don't
today. It's in Abuja. It's a testament to their uselessness.
Party of thieves.
Now today they want to come and brand Atiku for us. Do you know the amount of madness to have ever tweeted that this man is one of the worst politicians in this country and should be arrested, and then tomorrow you go against your vomit to go and support that man against a man you tweeted will be one of the best presidents of this country? I am more wary of PDP boys than I am of APC boys. APC have become the enemy I know. I can bank on APC. They doesn't pass stupidity, dull statements, being morons on Twitter, lies, gaslighting, religion, tribal sentiments. That's all.
If you know that if you try to search for Daniel Bwala's comments about Atiku, you will become confused, because there are comments he made as recent as when he was in the APC about Atiku, where he was criticizing him. So it's very difficult to differentiate where he was criticizing him and where he's actually praising the man.
If you listen to full videos of Daniel Bwala, not the ones they chop up, the full thing on channels or Arise that they put online, he continually makes mistakes of APC. He forgets where he is. These are spin merchants. He has spun so much. So Rufai, what's the elder about to say politics, Bwala, politics.
Almost say I love obedience. Obedience will give you joy, die. Someone just said something in the comment section. He posted the article. PDP National Secretariat will be completed soon. Are you? If you see the building,
now Nigerians they go pay for and they go collect loan.
God.
So in wrapping up, ladies and gentlemen in the Church of Vawulence, I love you all. God bless you for believing. This movement could have been like Sowere's movement, because when we started, little did we know, third force has always been third forcing. We would have been like Mogalu's movement. But like play, I know how long I spoke to people like Indicator when she was in PDP, till she saw reason, and a lot of other people who are here today. God bless you all. I love you people. I don't know how God will do it, but he will do it. We will gather one day, the Violence Space Party, and we'll all hang out and we will drink Azul. That Azul, I'm ready to bankrupt myself that day. We go drink Azul in celebration. A new Nigeria beckons. Please put in your last bit of energy, because if you think of a Nigeria where this man is ready to split the Southwest in two, just over his ambition. He's ready to ramp up anti-Igbo sentiment just over his ambition. The other one has 9 wives, 31 children, and more than 70-something grandchildren. His own ambition is chop and clean mouth. I beg you people, we have 77 trillion naira to pay back. Please add more effort.
If you remember last year, on my platform, I always say something. I said, you don't need to be a prophet or a soothsayer or a forecaster to know that this year will be the hardest years in Nigeria. I kept saying it right there. If you remember, I kept saying this year will be no matter who becomes the president this year, Nigerians, this will be the hardest years in Nigeria.
When I did my permutation and said that the fuel scarcity will get into March, one guy came into my DM and said it will never get into N6. The APC has had a record of wiping away Christmas fuel scarcity. Well, this one, that one, that one. The inflow of forex exchange will ensure that the capital market will boom, and that this one, that one, that one. And obviously, the APC as the incumbent will solve the petroleum scarcity. And they have more to lose. By night, if you see the DM, but now, bros, so I know just one insult that. I look at him, I said, you forget one thing. APC's incompetence. Now there I end them. You know, reply me. Shey we don't day where we dey. We don't day. We don't day enter. We go enter Valentine for fuel queue. Shey we don't.
Do you know what I'm imagining? Do you know what I'm imagining? I'm imagining Eli Mohammed in PDP.
APC, you don't understand. Say Lai Mohammed, the matter swallow Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed don't jackpot. They talk again. When last you hear Lai Mohammed?
No, I'm saying let's just imagine a Lai Mohammed waking up every day, seeing the blunders APC have been doing, and he's a PDP spokesman.
Jesus,
imagine
we go down.
Jesus, would there even be APC?
They will not even be Labour Party by now, because he himself alone, he will lead the charge. These bastards kept quiet for months. For years, APC the kind of strabaye. They use us over 2.1, over 2.2. Sure bet.
Saddam, you know that you and Cizo mentioned something about the country being broke, and that Mike Achimugu guy, he has a lot of very interesting things to say, but this particular one caught my attention.
Do you know what it will cost you, this country, for 31 children to aim to be multi-billionaires in a country where we are already short of funding for major critical projects?
Listen up.
They'll rip Nigeria dry.
Listen.
You can listen to them. You don't have to take my word for it.
About Yoga. He said Yoga used that is one in the end of saying that. You know one thing is no one decided to be president because no knows that when and if that becomes president, he will be a multi-billionaire, nothing is
that Nigerians. I mean,
this is not 2015. You won't lie, you did not hear. 2015 was typing and influencing. This one, they are playing you voice notes. They are telling you, they open town hall. People have discussed it. Whistleblower come out. And you still want to vote these people. No wahala. No. At this point, we meet at the polls. I yield.
Thank you very much. Omar, before we open up the space one more time, let me just quickly sell our market. Guys, over 1,100 of you on the platform. We are selling our market now. We have our YouTube channel. It is up and running. We are test running today. Actually, today is our first time streaming live. So the Vawulence space is being streamed live right now, and we have few people watching on the live channel. So for you that have friends that are not on Twitter, you want them to join the conversation, you can as well tell them to listen on our radio station at radio.vawulencespace.com. It's on the comment section, and I'm going to put some jumbotron also. Let me do that right now. So you can also listen on low data. It's very, very low. As in, once you just press on, like just click, you will listen on low data. It is clean and precise. You can also subscribe to, you must subscribe to our Vawulence YouTube channel. Must. All of you, 1,000 here. I need 1,000 subscriptions today, please. So I say must. If you don't subscribe, the prayer that I'll pray for you is coming after my.
One day we go even do one of our spaces on YouTube. You know, go know.
Yeah.
I think we go hold you for block. So if you don't subscribe, you know, go know.
I think one of our
As you
spaces
won't
on
win us now, we go
YouTube.
win
Yeah.
you now. As you
Yeah,
won't win us.
that's what we'll start doing. Honestly, we'll do
Yes.
some of our spaces on YouTube and stream it to Twitter. So if you're not subscribed on the YouTube, you will not feel the energy. And we have a lot of content coming up. Yeah, I don't want to get so many things out of the box now, but we have so many things we're planning up coming forward because honestly, I'm still going to consult NCs and OMA on this before I say it out here. But people have been disturbing us with. I think no. I'll discuss them if I lay it out of the bag. Yes, let me discuss them if I get back to you guys. So, guys, please subscribe. We have over 400. Yes, thank you.
So that don't use like 1,000 plus people hang them.
But I go hang them around. I don't
We
go
go
tell them.
discuss them for the back. We go
We'll
discuss them for
discuss it
back.
in the
Don't worry.
background. Yeah. So,
Yes. In-house.
subscribe to our YouTube channel right now. Now, if you go church, your pastor will tell you do it now. You go do it now. I'm telling you, do it now in the Church of Violence. Subscribe now. We have over 420 something subscribers. Go on YouTube. You that don't understand how to subscribe, go on YouTube. Click the YouTube channel. The link is up on the geometry. Just click YouTube, the link. It open the channel. Then you see the rest subscribe. Subscribe there immediately. Thank you. Right, guys, we're about to open the
I
platform for
want to
everybody to
just chip
speak.
this in, Saddam, just in your opening. Please, people, there are some questions I would like you to help me ask. How did you feel after hearing the Osun? I was trying to check the pulse of the obedience. After hearing the Osun verdict, one of the questions you help us ask, did it shake your faith in beavers? What have you heard also by way of facts and figures that also I will give you some stuff I've read that gives me confidence in beavers despite the Osun verdict. And then if you know about the process, what processes can this, just tell us, just in case, and just break this down for us, and then lead it to PDP's uselessness as an opposition party. I promise you, PDP is one of the most useless.
No,
You get
not
where
one of the
PDP for
most. They're the
Waka
most.
reach.
They're the most.
You get where PDP for Waka reach. I promise you, ladies and gentlemen, with all their flaws, their Okowas, their Atikus, and the rest, just give us Peter, and this entire violent space would have been pushing PDP. But God works in mysterious ways. So when you call us up, don't forget the APC and the Adeleke Removal, and PDP, the toothless opposition, the spineless millipede, the I yield.
I'm looking at the amount of hard work David did. Do you know it is last week? Last 2 weeks, one of them was tweeting, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't worry, we'll help people kill Bola Ahmed.
That's okay, Starleaf. He had to come out and say that we the
Don't worry,
PDP
we will help them
Now
next
let
week.
me tell you, Saddam,
We'll help them
even
next
worse
week.
than the work David did. Let me just equate the kind of work. I'm in the media. So David and people like Michael Achimogu, who is also a media man, are doing a certain type of work. Let me explain, which I'm also doing on this space, even though I'm taking my life for granted because I have a bit of security or whatever. But I'm also doing that on this space as a media person. Let me explain. We are putting our lives on the line, going up against powerful men that with a snap, they don't even need to give an order. Just watching the TV one day and Rufai, Tinubu can just say, man, this fucking Rufai guy, matter don't time me. I don't even want to see him for TV again. And one imbecile within their fraternity, their cult, their party, can take it upon himself to do something like that. We hold a platform 3 times a week, more than 1,000 people. The last one was tens of thousands of people. I'm a media person. Everybody knows me. Somebody came up the other day and said, I Googled you people. I know the school you attended. Things like that. I'm out there. And we put ourselves on the line. David put himself on the line. His life, we don't know David's address. And PDP could not help people in the media who have come out. But tomorrow they will come out and insult the media. Have you seen PDP come out and show support for Rufai, who is showing his very best to be a detribalized journalist at this point and adding fire to everybody's nyash equally, even more to the ruling party? They will never do things like that. You will never hear the PDP call a media parley to talk to media people and ask them what are they going through, minus politics. But they just want entitlement. Okowa is going to collect 100 billion. Share the money. They should elongate. Look, Emefiele, You get many things where you don't do. I never support you for this
Oh,
lack
Sizzle,
from crypto. But
please, if you don't mind, hang your
wait,
thoughts
hold on.
on
Sorry, make I just use
Emefiele.
this last statement. Shake me for Emefiele. Emefiele, get many things where you don't do. I no support you. From closing border to crypto to this one to that one. But if you no follow this
Bro,
naira, if you
listen
no follow
now.
this naira,
He don't respond to you
Ogun
already.
with Amadioha will call a truce on thunder and fire you. If you know, look, Baba, if Emefiele, you see that 100 million where you spend, go buy presidential form. You get many fuck up where you don't fuck up with, you supposed to go prison. But the only thing where the Nigerian people go use forgive you be say, if anything won't happen, make it happen. Make it be saying only ATM card and transfer the whole country.
In wicked voice, if heaven wants to come down, let it come
Let
down.
it
Let it
come
come
down.
down.
Let it come
But
down now.
Emefiele,
Yeah.
Buhari, if una go back on this naira denomination thing, Ogun and Amadioha will collabo to use megawatts and visit you. I yield. God bless you all in the Church of Violence. Thank you.
Thank you, Sizzle. Godwin Emefiele responded an hour ago. And this is getting interesting. Atiku released this video not long ago, and now Emefiele has responded.
He says reports suggest that many people want the deadline to be shifted for reasons ranging from their inability to gain access to the new notes or deposit their old currencies. I must say here that unfortunately, I don't have good news for those who feel that we should shift the deadline.
Correct, guy.
My apologies. The reason is because,
Correct, guy.
Oh man, devil. The way
just like
Oman
the
dey rap
president
for
had
ground.
said on more than 2 occasions, and even to people privately,
DJ
that
Omar. Omar,
for
start
us,
am from top.
90
Start am
days,
from top.
I must say,
Start am from top. I've never
Please,
been happier to be a poor Nigerian. Start am from top. This one no
Let's go.
concern me. Now two
Let's
elephant
go,
dey fight.
guys.
or deposit their old currencies. I must say here that unfortunately, I don't have good news. I must say here that unfortunately, I don't have good news
God bless you.
for those who feel that we should shift the deadline. My apologies.
Sorry.
The reason is because,
Bele.
just like the president had said on more than 2 occasions, and even to people privately, that for us, 90 days, in fact, we feel it's 100 days is enough for anybody who has money or the old currency to deposit it, the money in the banks.
Yes.
And we took every measure to ensure that all the banks were open or remain still open to receive all old currencies. 100 days, we believe, is more than adequate. We called on the banks, we said, not only are we requesting you to extend your banking hours so that you can receive old currencies, but we're also asking you to keep your doors open on Saturdays. Ladies and gentlemen, the banks did not have any reason to even keep their banking halls open on Saturdays. Neither did they see the kind of rush that they anticipated. Oh, there were normal people who came in to deposit money into the bank. And
You
maybe in the
see,
course of time,
law-abiding
I'll also
citizens.
give you details about how much had come in. So we do not see any reason to begin to talk about a shift because people could not deposit their old monies into their banks.
It's because the kind of money they have, they need time to change it. And you are
They're
not
going
giving
to
them.
start shit to share on election day, my brother.
Oman,
Guess what is
did you
happening?
hear this guy? Did you hear Rufai? Rufai tweeted it that he said kidnappers don't agree collect 5.8 million. They don't agree collect
Now,
money.
Rufina fool. He said news headline. Kidnappers refuse.
Kidnappers. Do you
You know,
know
say
how
that
much?
Rufai, we plenty when no go make heaven. Rufai say follow.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much these guys are stashed? Do you know how much these guys are stashed just to make sure they buy this election? But God in heaven is working for the obedient. The God that created heaven and earth, He is our number one. This thing.
Saddam, let me bust your
What they
head.
call this something?
Let me bust your head. There was
What
one.
they call director general of our campaign? Now God first. Now God they push this movement, because if you see everything working, you see everything just working according to the plan of God, not our plan. All of a sudden things are falling in place. All of a sudden, look
Let
at
me
the
bust
hands
your
of
head,
God upon this
Saddam.
movement, my
It,
people, and have
about
faith. Do not be
Saddam.
scared. Do not with until let me preach to my people
Okay,
first. I
sorry.
want to encourage people
Okay,
first.
sorry, my brother. Cut it.
Please, my people on this platform, please don't. I want you guys to understand the next 20-something days, you will hear news. You will hear things like you have never heard before. But please do not lose faith. Do not cower. Do not lose hope. I told somebody something this morning when we were speaking. I said, Ma, she called me yesterday and she said, Saddam, beavers. I said, I just called the phone. I said, Biko, don't call me, please. I called the phone. I don't answer the call today. And after that, I said, have you died? Is the war not going on again? Did anything change from yesterday to today? See, so that's why you don't pick my call. I say, yes. Have you died? You have not died. We are still moving. Peter is in Borno today. More breaking news will be coming out every day till election day. You will not die, you will be there. Trust me. You will not die. You will vote and you will win back your country come next month. I want to give you guys a biblical this thing. Let me tell you something about human nature. This is the human nature. And I want you guys to understand and look at yourself anytime any bad news is coming. Remember something. When the people of Israel, when Moses went to save them from Israel, let me tell you something. Let me give you a perfect. I said Nigerians are the typical Israelis. The biblical Israelis. Moses took these people out of Israel, out of Egypt. Do you know already that you come in the presence of sea, the Red Sea? People, they pursue you. You see Red Sea, person do miracle. Red Sea divided into two. Sea turned to pillar, double pillar. You walk out on top what? You walk out on top road, clear road, as in clear road to the other part of the sea. Your captors that were pursuing you got drowned in that sea. You witnessed it with your eyes. You saw it with your freaking eyes. You witnessed this thing happen to you. You now go to the other side of the sea and say, Baba God will show. Few days later, you start shouting, take us back to Egypt. I don't know whether he put us out here to die. Yeah. You were in that same desert. Food fell down from heaven in a place of manna. You ate. You saw all these miracles happen, but the human nature in the Israelis made them to question, are we really going to the promised land? You obedient, you have seen Nigerians march around the country without shishi at a point in time whereby nobody expected it from us. We hit the street in millions. We have seen defying odds. Peter's movement today is a freaking miracle. You have seen miracles happen to your eye, with your eye. Then tomorrow a news will come out. You will ask yourself, is it possible? Is it possible? You are part of those Israelis that when Moses went up to the hill and they shouted, Aaron, make us a God with our earrings. Let us serve this God. We don't understand whether Moses will come back. Please, anytime you hear any bad news, remember the good parts. Remember that Peter Obi was once saying he will not get 2 votes in the north. In fact, a governor said Peter will not get 200 people in his state. Peter went there twice and fucking shut down his state twice on a weekday. Peter shut down Southern Kaduna, shut down Northern Kaduna on a freaking weekday. Peter went to Sokoto, you saw the crowd. Went to Taraba, you saw the crowd. Peter was in Banex Plaza yesterday in Abuja without information. You saw the freaking crowd.
Many obedience. It be like say they know they follow Peter Obi gone.
So
It be like
please, these are political miracles also. So anytime you're in your mind you feel any doubt, remember where you're coming from. Remember nobody gave you. Remember that you were 4 people sitting in a fucking room. We have a country to save in 20-something days, and we will do that. Remember, please, do not cower. Do not get frustrated. Do not, no matter the news. Make any news break tomorrow. Make any news break. In fact, MFLA, release that money. MFLA, say let them do vote buying.
Make it not release that money. No. Make it not release.
Oma, wait. Let me tell you something, brother.
Oma, I get where I get. Oma, I get where I get confidence for
fall.
this movement. Make him release the money. Emefiele extend the
do
deadline.
Anything where they want to do.
Make them do everything.
See,
Make we win with all these
we
odds.
must
Bro,
win
me, I
this
all
next
made the
election.
money waste. I all made the money waste. I want to see how you know how much
Bro, we
those people
must win
get
this next
for us.
election. We have won
I
it.
want to see how to go pay them.
Get that mindset by people as we go into this election. My brother, I'm back to you. I've been opening this favorite pool reason.
These people will not, Saddam, they will not be this worried if we were not winning. They will not be this worried, my bro.
Absolutely.
That's all. That is what I go to bed and sleep at night. Baba, if these men do this permutation, see, say this Peter guy no get choice. I swear before God and man, in people don't go mention him once. This is a man that got up and said, I will not mention Obi. And now he talks about Obi everywhere he goes. Baba, we don't win
We don't have.
election.
Do you understand what I mean? We don't have the media behind us. But Peter is the news. Peter is the freaking news. That's why if your station you're not talking about Peter, you don't have any news. Nobody's listening to you. CNN came down. Al Jazeera came down. Everybody, the Western media are coming down to search for this golden jewel. And you sit in your room and you hear that people has happened somewhere, you go begin to shake. Is it possible? You enter my DM, they cry. Hey, Saddam, NCSO. You are, hey!
Now wait till they do me.
Oh,
Please,
ye
you have
men
any
and women of little faith.
on beavers? No, now stop am. I know open my DM for this nonsense.
Get your faith up, pray up. Whatever you feel worried about, pray to God. Say, God, you will make Peter get where he did today. Baba, finish what you don't start. That is the best you can do. While we keep strategizing and moving on. My people, we have won this election in a landslide. Take it out to the bank. Cash it. 25th February is coming here, and you will see it. My brother, back to you.
Thank you so much, Saddam. If you're just joining us, you're listening to the Violence Space. I'm doing this with my brother Saddam and Cizo. I have a queue already. So we have Tanko, Bankole, Nwayi, Jimmy, Tweet Doctor. In that order. Polonium, I see you. I'll add your name now. But as usual, before we start, we need to start with prayers. So we're going to pray now, and then we get ahead with the space.
I want to be live in a tiny regime. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all, the ruler
of Uyemi,
the greatest
go.
God.
Greatest Nigerian student, great. Before that, please, I also remember my sister, sweet child. Hey.
Oh, yeah, she got
God.
a PVC.
Hey,
she got a PVC. I'm so happy for Sweet Child.
Sweet Child, you came up and you fell off. I don't know what happened. Do you know, if you know the battle of Sweet Child?
You get one of my friends when they celebrate saying get PVC. I go ask how you they vote for. He say APC. If you see where I say, I go block her for Instagram.
That one, hunger go follow that one. For that one is cost.
He did for you now. They asked me for a petrol station plug. I tell her, say,
can you imagine?
Say just go there, go show them your APC card or your PVC.
You did. Oh, well, that thing, I'll never be able to wrap my head around it. You queue for fuel and you still they talk say you won't vote APC.
It's Obi. Didn't you hear them now? There's Obi that is causing the sabotage. People down there is spell.
Oh, okay.
People down there is spell.
I beg. I want Sweet Child to start this space, please.
All right, let's start with Sweet Child. Sweet Child, good evening. Sweet Child, are you there?
Okay, yes, I'm here. Hey, God.
Congratulations, Sweet Child.
Tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
Sweet Child, supposed to blow for by now. Congratulations. Yeah.
Tomorrow's Thanksgiving will be here. In fact, my gele is on ground. You understand? I was receiving congratulations as if no, I don't win one award, one political appointment. In fact, when I got home and I showed my mom got a dance. They hugged me. Hey! I say, even me, I called them. I said, what did they happen? When I went to inek office today, I didn't even stay up to 2 minutes. The woman said, "Oh, I've been waiting for you. Please come and get your card." She now said, "Oh, I've helped you. I've done this, blah, 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 blah." That's why I carry car because I did not drive. As for not there, I entered bike. The fresh breeze where they blow my head. I said, "Hey, this breeze is telling me something. The breeze is saying, congratulations, my dear." Do you know what it is that I have been fighting for this since 2021? Even before this whole noise. And they go in the office as if no, now one place. I love the shout since. I am so happy. On that day of elections, that's how I will sit down. God will bless me with money. I will do fine drink. As Caesar has said, we'll do turkey, fried turkey with a chew on while we dey wait. Generator day, mat day, plenty G's day. So you guys should come out. And as the prophet said, Sadama said, because people are coming to my, in fact, Pastor, how far have you heard about these beavers? I'm scared of. I said, calm down. Do you know where we started from? There's something about God, because I tell people I'm a Christian. I tell people that what we are doing as obedient, God has in need 100%. He will not start and leave us now. Do you think He does not even know? Sometimes I feel God will just they look us, they see people had already planned for now. They want to lose faith. Not try, amo. Your faith should be as in 100%. Do you know what 100% is? 100% gidigba. That we are winning without stress. We are winning without not be saying it was 1,000 different. We are winning with millions. Millions as in you're just the APC 4 million. Peter will be 10 million. Their father yash. Hey! As in, you people don't understand this joy that I have. I think you know what it is for you to constantly. I was at INEC office today now, and I still see people there. I still telling people your card is not available. Your card is not. Do you know what it is? Huge testimony, and as such, I'll be contributing 50,000 naira to Faji FM Lagos Radio to play jingles.
Come on.
That is
Come
it. That
on.
is how I'm going to. We have 75K, so I'm adding an extra 50K to it, right? So if you want to join me in this Thanksgiving, please join me as I look for support for our Western state. That's for jingles. Let's send the message out that Papa left here. And to the topic. Thank you very much for you guys giving me this mic. I have been saying this time without number that PDP is a very useless party. Like, you will just sit down. PDP was supposed to be opposition. Do you know what it is to be the opposition of a main government? Like, you are second. But no, they chose to be very useless. Left the problem to be attacking someone that did not even have their time. We all knew, as in, if you have not muted Reno, then you're still following Reno. See Reno's message, then you're mental. Is it that Tom man that was coming to say, I just left when Segalink and them they were fighting or something like that. I just left. I was told to come. Adeyonju, whatever his fucking name is, you're still listening to that man. You're also mental. These were the people that came. Instead of them to be fighting APC that put us in this mess. Instead of them to be reminding APC that, you know what, we're coming back to take it. But no, they left APC and started attacking us. Do you know why? Because they saw victory. Because they saw the APC will not enter. So the next thing they needed to do was to attack us. There's no name they did not call us. There's nothing that they did not say. In fact, expo left, right, and center have been brought out. They were supposed to use it as a cut down APC, but hell no. They left that to come and meet us that are, as if we went there structureless, when we don't even know where our leg did. We when they don't call say we be extremists, they don't call us say we be this. These same people said why can't Peter Obi criticize them, IPOB or call them. If you go to US websites where they have Boko Haram listed as terrorists, right? You will not see IPOB there. We understand that, yes, the agitation, but they have not gotten to the extent that you call them extremists. Like, it is so, I don't understand. That is why it is surprising when I saw Ayo, because I just started with having like someone that had sense, because people were coming to space, to open space. But on the long run, you just realize that all of them are senseless. I'm sorry to say. Like, when I saw him tweet and you were saying support, I said, but I actually thought you had sense. Come on, you form my hand. Some people, sincerely, there are some people that you will put like, oh, may we just give them benefit of doubt. When they don't do something, you'll just drop. You're going to disgusting. You see the other one when fat don't feel in brain, like when you go just come, they say that they attack him. In fact, they opened one space one time. They were active victim. They forgot how they started this whole bullcrap since last year. And I'm thanking God that obedience now, Labour Party is now the main opposition, and we are teaching them how to do the job. PDP will be buried finally. You know what finally is? Like finally to the ground. And we'll come put sand on top, come put shit cow on top. You understand? So that the party, even if they won't come up, they will smell that smell alone from shit cow. They'll go back ground. We are finally buried there. Same thing with APC, because Labour Party is here to stay. Peter Obi, as far as Peter Obi is in that state Labour Party, that party is here to stay, whether they like it or not. So I'm saying this to you guys now, that victory is here. Oh my goodness, you people don't know how my heart is doing. Hey, victory is here. May 29, February 25th, we're going to dance. May 29, oh goodness, who's following me to Abuja? Let's paint Abuja red. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear sister, sweet child. Tanko Kazanshi, are you there?
Yeah, so I'm here. Okay, I know they speak English today. Honestly, I dey vex. Wallahi, I dey vex seriously. I don't look for money today, I no see money. And that same anger, where I don't look for money, now the same anger go sit us say, bros, na lie. See, we have survived worst situation in this country than this situation. So there is no going back on this deadline for new naira notes. I am saying it categorically. There is no going back. Nobody will know they go back, because we don't survive. The first scarcity, it was even worse past this one now. Trust me. And even people will be saying they village. See, there is, at this juncture, we need to sacrifice for a greater good. Trust me, we need it. Trust me. This is what we really need to do. We need to suffer and enjoy later. So, and you find out that you can't find out, say, even Atiku, talk, say, me them go collect PVC, me them extend deadline for PVC collection, no, na for naira no, because he knows he no go favor am. I'm on a lie. We died there. I'm saying we died there. We go die there, all of us. I say it will be. Anybody, almost supposed flog anybody or I'm more caught. Anybody say, what did they find money for? More rest. Their house. I read the mic. I swear. I the vex.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, bro.
I see Tanko just vent more.
In the
Yeah,
para, I just want
Tanko.
to come out some things from your chest.
Who is going next, please?
We're going with Bankole Otegbe. Is it there? Bankole Otegbe.
Hi, I was here. Oh, you said after
Please,
Tanko is
let's
After Bankole is Nwanyi. But anyways, why you can go ahead since Bankole is not available.
Uncle Mark. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. How are you?
Saddam, now God go bless you. All three of you, Saddam, Sizzle, Omar, God will bless you all. Sorry, I might not be able to talk plenty. I know the chat is more like Chris woman. No vex. Today I'm a very happy woman. I'm sorry, people that don't me well know that my English is not always complete. It's always jaga jaga. Yesterday night, alhamdulillah, I bring you love from the city of Abuja. The Lord just bestowed on us the first rain in the city of Abuja. He showered us with blessings. It means that
Praise the
29th,
Lord.
hallelujah. It means that 29th May 2023, the cloth I don't sew, I don't go buy material for me and my husband. I don't start to sew the cloth because I'm going to wear it. I'm not going to enter motor. I am going to trek. Yes, I'm going to trek to Eagle Square to go and receive my president. Yesterday night, Paul Enenche, which is one man, if there are pastors that I enjoy a lot, that has stood with the truth, Paul Enenche and the El Buba of Jos. Paul Enenche of Dunam is here. Yesterday, he had a night vigil, which I joined online because I couldn't go. So I joined him online. And, I saw my president there. He came there, and yesterday was about Nigeria. They were praying for Nigerians, singing for Nigerians' freedom. And my president was standing there, and I told my husband, I have to go and wake the man from sleep. I said, babe, guess what? We have won this battle. This battle is won already. It's the physical. Sorry, I mean, I know that I think they talk some things. I am a spiritually, I marry pastor, so okay. So now I understand. And there was a prayer they prayed. They said, just as the way the Lord scattered the Tower of Babel, they don't build the Tower of Babel nearly reach up, now so God they scattered them. We have been praying in this country like mad people. Ati Badura, oh, God is not answering us. So, this Adeleke, okay, so I married an Osun man, an Elisha man. I'm an Igbo woman from Anambra, but I married a Yoruba man. And when my husband had this thing yesterday, the man shout, laugh. He said, hey, what if one story? Sorry to those with they don't hit their forehead. And I was like, babe, what happened downstairs? I said, ha. Well, anyways, now that beaver thing, some people too, when they call me, they send me message, hey, why are you Larry? This I said, son, they can borrow beaver will boboni. If they say now because of overcounting, and maybe I go night school though. People go day school. Me, I go night school. Now 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. school, me, I dey go. They say it's overcounting, I be overvoting. And so how they can't take notes say na Adeleke and na Oyetola na him win the thing. If you say the overvoting, common sense. Well, forget it. Common sense ain't common no more. Common sense is this. This is overvoting. Then let's cancel this election and let's redo another one. And then we do a new one, and then we know the. But how can you come and be using my brain? I don't old though. My pikin are 20 years old, so you can't use this my kokolo brain. Can't they tell me I be crazy woman? Say na beavers, and then some people when not sabi read full blown English. Come they shout beavers this, beavers that. Enjoy, shanu me, may not keep me play. Now another thing, my husband made me very happy. My husband is now a card-carrying member of Labour. See, we know they talk and we they do am. He's a card-carrying member of Labour Party. The man made me the most happiest woman. And I asked him, babe, why did you go and do it? He said, you keep talking about this thing. I keep listening to you speak on Twitter every time. And I said, let me go and carry. This man I'm talking about is his 60s. It's not my mate. It's not our mate. He's in his 60s. But the man said, Nigeria must be great again. If a man in his 60s can say that and goes that far to go and carry his card, he also told me this morning, he said, oh, he got a letter that, babe, it's as if I'll be part of the observers. I said, oh, cool, don't worry, I will cook for you that day. With Begiri, Ati Shaki, Shan, all for you. Don't worry, I will do all for you that day. I will put coolers. I will put water, I will put tomato. I will carry everything. I will be going with motors. And we will go to the place. We will stand there till they vote finish in that ward and then they pick it to us. Look, we must take our country back. This is our country. And I keep saying this. Every time I say this. It is not for you, like people like us. So God don't they see. But it is for our children. It's for our children. Nigeria must be great again, not because of you, because of the. See, I stand with Emefiele on this one. Even the Emefiele, they vex me sometimes, but on this one, I stand with Emefiele. Uncle, do not see if you know what they are doing about money. My friend saw 500,000 in dustbin. They are not throwing money away because they don't know. Here in Abuja, they throw money away. It's just that only say I know they feel like say the luck, no, they miss me. So I dey go find where the money they. In fact, this evening I don't dey waka around my estate. Make I see where they throw money, make I go carry. Please.
You get one post. I don't know if you see this post. You get one artist we see Burna Boy for road. Burna Boy can't dash out one bundle of money. People come and say, "Me rush, go change that quick."
I see the money. I see when my friend call me from Kuje here in Abuja and say, guess what? I see 500 for dustbin. I say, what you do? So I carry them. Sharp. People are seeing money. See, this thing is for us. It's not for anybody. If this is the only thing Buhari and the Emefiele do for us, for this their life where God give them, make them do am. Now God they make them do am. But look, enough of these two people, Tinubu and Atiku, it's the same shit, only thing are different men, but are the same nonsense. Anytime I listen to Daniel Bwala, be waiting that they could Dwala or whatever they call that guy speak, I'll be like, guy, not be the same way they talk nonsense about Atiku. You can't reach now, you can't talk nonsense again about Tinubu. Boy, you get mental problem for two sides of your brain. I've been on one side hit engine, and then you hear FFK too come and talk his own. See, please, I dey beg now. That day, make una carry na vote. Call everybody where you know. Call your mama, call your papa, call all your family members. Tell them, say, if you no fit, like me, I told some of my friends, I say, if everybody now carry your cars. That day we go turn to kabu kabu. One of my friends has a power bike. He said that day he too will turn to power bike. We will get the stickers. Okay, for here, if we get, some of this, we put for our motor, you understand? And we'll finish up. And we will go and carry people from, because some people go say they no go fit trek, they no go fit this. We will do that. We have volunteered to do that. That is what we will do, but we must get back our country. I must take back Nigeria. P2B has promised me and my family and the whole 200 million people. He has promised us a new Nigeria, and we will take back our country. God bless Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless P2B. Nothing will do that man for us. Anybody that is planning his death, God, Holy Ghost fire. All of them will die one after the other. P2B will live long, and he will be our president and will rule us well in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Why, Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Good
Good day,
afternoon
guys.
to you.
Good. It's still morning here.
Okay, good morning.
Guys. Yeah. Spare me just 1 minute. Let me speak Yoruba to everyone first. Mo kí yín lọ́kùnrin lóbìnrin lọ́mọdé àti àgbà èèyàn ọmọ kóòtù òjíire èèyàn ọmọ Yorùbá bọ̀ wọ́n ní ilé la ti ń kẹ́ṣọ̀ọ́ ròde. Charity begins at home. The way you were brought up is quite different from the way a lot of people were brought up.
Jimmy,
In
I'm
my
coming,
own
please.
house.
Jimmy, please. Jimmy, you're not audible. One, and I just want to say something now. You know, Omar, you might not know what just happened now, but I want to say something to all of you on the platform right now. The lady that just spoke right now, she's an Igbo woman that got married to a Yoruba man from Osun State. Jimmy that is speaking right now is a Yoruba man that got married to an Igbo woman. You don't know what happened, but I just want to understand how diverse and how we love ourselves.
A person want to use
And how
tribalism
united we are in this
win
country.
election.
Now we be the original unifier, obedient movement.
God bless you.
That would be unifier. But Jimmy, go on. God bless you. Just came to me, but go on, my brother. I love you. Go on.
I was going to mention that there is another Yoruba proverb that says, "Tabasoko soja arali eninimba." When you throw a stone in the market, it will eat your relative. And let's just say, for instance, there is a fight, a tribal fight, and as a Yoruba person, my wife is, she's in the market buying something, and just because she's an Igbo woman, you attack it, and the person that attacked her happens to be a Yoruba person that is probably someone I know, and you come back bragging to me that you're taking down an Igbo woman, and that Igbo woman is supposed to be my. So when we come about this tribal thing, we need to think deep. It's too late. There's no way we can go back regarding this. It's too late. We've interwoven together for a long time, so there's no two ways about that. That being said, when you guys started this morning, you started almost started with Shola issue. Shola issue is a minor. I personally, myself and Jerry N, we had a Zoom meeting of over 2 hours with the stakeholders, including the governorship aspirants. And all we wanted to do was for them to work together. It was them against Shola, They want to work together with Shola, but he refused. And apparently he agreed just, to get rid of us. He agreed. And the next day that we got to realize they sued the whole, the whole group, the whole support group. They sealed their office and so many, crazy stuff. So now that he's asking for recognition, well, good luck to him. That will never happen. Good luck to him. So I just thought I should put that one out. So a lot of people went after him and they were like, he likes doing his thing alone. Fine, he should walk alone. So he should do his own rally to alone by himself. So I want to speak about this Osun State thing. When that thing happened yesterday, it was a mixture of fear and doubt. But guess what? We're fully prepared for this. For every eventualities, we are fully prepared. And the ways at which this cannot happen is the beavers. We need to focus on the beavers. They're trying everything they can to hack the database. They're trying everything to hack the beavers. We need to focus as people on the election day. We need to focus on the beavers, because the problem we have with the beavers is each polling unit is supposed to have more than one beavers machine. But guess what? 3 polling units around the same area within the same vicinity only has 4, meaning they have one each and one extra as a spare. Even though INEC was given enough money to to provide backups, enough backup, at least 2 backups for each. So meaning if one single beavers machine gets spoiled or stolen, that area they won't be able to vote. So we need to concentrate on that. We need to do everything we can to protect. Nobody goes around that beavers machine anyhow. And the only way they can over thumbprint for Labour Party is just to thumbprint and just put it in the ballot box. But as long as the beavers machine starts with 00 before they start voting, everybody needs to see that. They need to raise that machine to show that, yeah, this is 00. It's not maybe 1,000. What really happened at Osun means someone had already entered some certain amount of people before they started voting, and it was a situation of they accredited 20 people, but 25 people voted. How did that happen? And due to the fact that maybe slow internet or whatever, the database did not sync quickly enough for them to get the breakdown of the total estimation before there has to be accountability. Someone used their thumbprint to sign into that beavers machine to enter those names. They need to fish out that person, and INEC needs to take the responsibility of the fact that why are you just coming up with this result now? Why didn't you just wait till the whole thing sinks? You get the final results before you do. So all these things are just we need to focus on how it happened and preventing it from happening on a larger scale, which is the 2023 presidential election, which is the major thing we're working towards right now. So I just want to employ everybody to be calm and let us focus on our initial plans. People are going there with the generators. People are ready with their hotspots. We have to go there prepared the way we've already planned. It's gonna happen. Nothing is gonna change it. No amount of issues they will bring up will change that fact. It will happen. That election will happen, and nothing will change it by the grace of God. So guys, thank you so much for coming to Vawulence Space. It's always a pleasure being here. I listen to it from A to Z, and you don't even put me for trouble, sir. I said it on Thursday. They won't tell my mama say I say Peter Obi kill him. Say I go wait 8 years before they give our judgment. They don't call family meeting on top of my head now. If not, the year again, go report, give them. We go sort ourselves after 8 years. Thank you, guys. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, my brother Jimmy. Jimmy, you be case, honestly. Sweet doctor, are you there?
Yeah, my brother Omar. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Good evening. It's good evening, Saddam. I greet everybody. Good evening, my wonderful people, Sweet Child and Jimmy. Your submission was another wonderful one. Quickly, Omar. There are things. Sometimes I just wanted to quickly a little bit go back to history then before I go to the topic. 1963, Nigeria became a republic. 1993, we had one of the most freest election ever that was supposed to have, if consistently by 1993 to now, we could have continued on that trajectory, we could have been on a very different level of development, socially, politically, and economically. But it was truncated by what we know already as part of our history. Another 30 years down the line, 2023, something is about to happen. And, we became a republic 60 years ago, but I think for me, the difference between freedom and independence is it's all about the mind. There are a lot of people who, when they're giving them freedom, they tell them they are free, but they still have that mindset of being slaves, and it continued all along and long until they're able to become really, really independent. Independent of the mind is what we are going to have as a people in 2023. Independent of mind that will usher us into a very big economic, social, political liberation, because P2B is going to be our president by 2023. So I say these things, this analogy, because things don't happen by accident as far as God is concerned. God does these things in a very meticulous manner. God has always worked with history. That being said, I think APC and Adeleke's removal, we shouldn't actually be a little bit much more worried than the fact that it happened early enough. If we could have had this court injunction or court judgment maybe a week before the election, I think it could have caught us a little bit. I don't know, in the state it could have caught the obedience, but I think a month before the election and this thing happened, it's like a wake-up call to tell us that all is not hero. Really, the shackles that hold Nigeria hostage. Sometimes we talk about our politicians, but I think the civil service and the judiciary is much more where the work lies for our real uh, moving forward with P2B's administration. That is where the real work lies. Because the civil service of Nigeria as an institution is so much in a state that if you go into it, my brother, you will be amazed. If you look at the professors, a professor will even allow a thief and give the thief a pass mark so that he can become his governor. That's to tell you the rot in the system. But all of them falls under the civil service. As an institution, for as far as I know. So moving forward, for me, I think it is a good thing in disguise that the judiciary did what they did. One of the greatest maneuvers, that you will see. But I think it's a good thing so that we'll begin to strategize. From next week going forward, everybody will begin to put head together to begin to before now we have taught the BVR. All of us are just celebrating the beavers as if it is the alpha and omega of this election. But it's a wake-up call. And thank God it happened. When it happened, how it happened, and where it happened. It happened in a state of Osun where we know there's a lot of power blocks that are involved. So we thank God because it's going to wake us, all of us, so that this election that is already a war, a battle, because people don't give you your independence just like that without a fight. We had our freedom from our colonial masters. It's just a celebration, but the greatest bondage as people that we have is this so-called elite from the north to the south to the east to the west. They are all of them. They belong to the same club, So I think it is very, very, very good that it happened when it happened. How it happened is so that all of us can be able to now know that this election, we're not going to win it by just merely voting. We're going to win it by being vigilant, by securing. But I think if it is possible.
Sweet doctor, are you there?
I thought I was the one.
Sorry, because I'm having some telephone call that interrupted a little bit. What happened in Edo need to be studied so that we can use the Edo example and see moving forward if we can be able to adopt that strategy of securing every polling unit, having the result by polling unit, so that at the end of the day, this mago judicial maneuvering with the BVA, because now you understand when the Agbado camp, when they are talking about, they are not worried, they know what they are doing. I think this is the area I think maybe they were so much relying on. But so that is why I said we thank God it happened early enough, so that we can now begin to strategize both on the media aspect, both on the tech aspect, in the PCC, so that they can be able to study this, what really happened in this tribunal judgment, what happened with this BVA that we have thought it is an almighty, blah, blah, blah. But I know very, very well, the BVA works in a very simple manner. But as far as technology is concerned, we know that every technology can always be maneuvered. So it is a wake-up call so that we don't relax, And again, the PDP, for me, it's is if you know what our brother Michael gave us a little hindsight about the sleeping giant that refused to wake up.
Please
Even
round up, Doctor.
okay, thank you so much. Give me some 30 seconds and then. So this PDP, like we know it, it's like Atiku has so much confidence in his ability to hold everybody on hold. So, but I think the expose of what happened is like an export given to whosoever need to use it and use it to our own advantage. Going forward, I think Peter Obi is going to win this election by and large with a minimum of 10 million vote margin. And with that, we can be able to talk, really stand our ground, no matter how the judiciary, they maneuver. But what I just want to say in conclusion is that there is a big work for Peter Obi administration, especially with our civil service system, the judicial system. This is where the backbone of corruption lies in Nigeria. Thank everybody for coming around our site. The whole family is here. Dr. Steve and everybody who is doing wonderful things. Mark, Anka Dede, I salute everybody and I hear the mic. Thank you so much, and I love you guys all. Thank you because you're doing wonderful stuff for the family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sweet doctor. We love you too. Polonium.
Yeah, hi guys. First of all, let me just say hi to everyone. Prof, Saddam, Sizo, Omar, everyone. All obedience. God bless you. For me, what my focus on the election, what I took out of the incidents of yesterday was it was more like futuristic. I think the learning curves there are very clear, and I'm so happy that this thing occurred at this time, because for us it's provided an opportunity to revisit the process, look at our objectives again in terms of INEC and its operations and its plans to deliver the elections. And this issue of the beavers, for me, I think it was a blessing yesterday. Yes, a kangaroo arrangement, and of course, I know personally, and I want to tell every obedient, what APC cannot do does not exist. Those guys will go anywhere to ruin whatever establishment, whatever sense that is left in Nigeria, whatever saneness, whatever proper things, whatever organized structures Nigeria has. These people are ready to go to destroy it. I think it's the French people that say, après moi revenu, after me, let the earth fall. That's their plan. So expect anything. If you don't see it, fine and well, but expect that as you're going out, APC has done, in fact, your very street, as you are leaving your street, just expect that at the end of the street, APC has scattered the houses. That's the mindset we need to go with this election. So it's now time for us to revisit the beaver situation again. And I want to advise all obedience, let's listen to our specialists, let's listen to our technical guys, the people who know. Please get the right information. Listen to the right people. Violence space, yes. Come here, get the right information on what to do, how to do it, and how to go about it. There's so much information on social media. People, sometimes you listen to an obedience space and you hear obedience even saying things that is, if you put it in reverse, it's working against the movement. Well, I'm sure, so that's that for me. The take home, let's revisit the process and rejig our opportunities and re-strategize, especially regarding the beavers. Secondly, PDP. By this time in 2014, APC and their touts were all over the country, doing everything to tear. In fact, they blamed PDP for the oxygen. They blamed PDP for the rain. They blame PDP for everything. And yet, when I tweeted something about it yesterday, but then I sat down, retrospect, I realized that if you look at it, there's probably no difference between APC and PDP, because the people who were in PDP at the time are now in APC, and the people who were in APC at the time are now in PDP. So they're a reflection of themselves, and there lies the problem. You know, a weakling for a leader, a political party leader who, I mean, I don't want to bore us with the stories about Atiku and all that. So that's the reason why they're failing. Thankfully, you know, I was on Ayo Space yesterday, and I literally was shouting at him. You people are the reason why Nigeria is what it is today. Complete failure. You are a disgrace to yourselves. You know, so let's not expect anything from that camp. And personally, I know that Peter Obi is winning this election, has won this election. I've ordered my, I've gone to Chidera. Max Chidera was speaking about my inauguration outfit. So I want to encourage all obedience. Keep doing what you're doing. We cannot have this election without your vote not being in there, or your money having been spent to get the people to go and vote. Please make sure that you stand up, listen to all the techniques that we need to use to secure our votes on the election day. Come there with your mattress. Let them know that you are serious. Also come there with means to defend yourself should need be. Ability to defend yourself from a distance. I don't want to mention the items, but make sure that you come prepared to defend your vote and yourself on the election day discreetly. God bless obedience. Thank you so much for everyone and the little bit that we're all doing. Thank you, these great guys. I love you God all. God bless obedience. Thank you so much.
Polonium, what's the color code for that inauguration Owambe that you?
My clothing line is from Chidera. He's done obedient clothing line culture. So is black. Yes, and he's got the obedience. In fact, he started an obedient clothing line.
We should have a color code like obedient, like labor green and obedient red, that kind of thing. But anyway, thank you very much for that.
Thank you, guys.
MJ Stark.
Yeah, hello, Omar, and hello, Saddam. Caesar, I greet you all, and every other person in the space. Yeah, actually, the only thing I came up here to say is, first of all, I'd like to make sure that everyone understands that the news that came out from Osun yesterday, it's not something that that really that concerns us per se, because at the end of the day, as long as we can do our part right, and that would be voting and protecting our votes. And also, I would like, if you get to your polling unit, try as much as you can, even if you don't have the access to the beavers, you have your polling unit agent representing LP. You can just remind him or her to go over to the beavers to have a look, to make sure that there are no pre-recorded votes or anything on there. I mean, according to inek, they would have the details or the information of all accredited voters in that particular polling unit uploaded. But some people are claiming that there is also a possibility for the INEC officials to pre-record some votes before voting actually starts. So we have to be extra vigilant on all fronts, even before voting begins, during the voting, and after the voting. We'll have to make sure that we don't leave anything to chance. All right. The only thing we can learn from what is happening in Osun State is to understand that these people, they're not ready to let us take power from them. They're going to fight dirty, obviously, in all ways they can, and in more ways than one. So we have to make sure we are, equal to the task, to rise up to the occasion, and fight them punch for punch. And secondly, I want to take a moment to appreciate the whole of the Obedient family, because I can remember how all of this started, all those months ago, how we were basically like a red dot in a circle, quote unquote, basically, and how far we've come from that point to now. Right? I would like to make a big shout out and an appreciation to each and every one of you who have played their part in any way, to get us to where we are today. Okay. And about the APC. Now, there is one thing that is clear. I mean, everybody in Nigeria can agree to one thing. It doesn't matter what political views you share, or it doesn't really matter, but we can all agree that the APC as a party, the interest of Nigeria and Nigerians is the last thing on their mind. They don't really care about what is happening or what can happen or what they can do. All they want to do is to retain power by any means necessary. We've seen it before. It happened in Imo State. They tried that in Edo State, and they were, fought punch for punch, basically, and they failed. So that is exactly the same way we have to reject them and all their agents in anything there, in any way, any shape or form. We'll have to match them, strength for strength. And also, President Mohamed Buhari and the CBN governor, I absolutely believe they have done a terrible job so far of being president and also being governor. But at least that does not stop us from giving them, their flowers whenever they do something right. I believe that when the Senate voted for beavers, as we've seen in the last week or so, all the APC senators, they all voted against it, right? The only reason we actually have that today is because Mohamed Buhari passed an executive order to make that happen. I mean, you can fault the man, but at least he did that, right? And today, we still see him doubling down to say that he's committed to making sure he leaves the legacy of free and fair election, blah, blah, blah. Okay, at least he's trying to do that, or at least so he says. So we can give him that. And the CBN guy, as long as he's able to hold out, to swallow up all of this pressure, then I believe he might be on the right track to redemption. He still have a very long way. Basically, he would be about 2% redeemed because he did a lot of terrible things that also affected us as a nation. But for him to, be on this side of the divide, at least he's making a turn. All right. So thank you very much, guys. And thank you to the Violence Base, the host, and the organizers. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Next on the queue will be Ntong. Ntong, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ntong, please unmute your mic. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Madam Sizula Omar, I greet you all, guys. I just want advice for those that you think and you feel you can afford to leave your base where you are earning and go back to your local government. It's going to help. The battle now is at the grassroots, seriously, because my observation in anything that has to do with a politician. But by seeing me, it has added a lot of force to the movement. So a lot of people are like, what are you doing? Are you part of a label? I say, yes, we are the obedient. Everybody. In fact, even one of my reverend father just look at me and say the quality of people he's seen in this movement, he knows that the country will be better. I say, yes. Already they are intimidated. These guys are nothing. They are just a toothless bulldog. I am telling you, they are even calling for some kind of alliance so that we'll sort out and give them some position at our local level. Then APC, in fact, they are not even talking about them. You know that Saran Kaduna is purely PDP. So now Obedient has taken over already. So APC is no. So the PDP people, and what they are trying to do is that to negotiate certain seats, like in the Senate or in the and the reps. That's what they are trying to do. So, guys, if you can afford to fulfill your salary for 1 month, please, it's good. Go to your local government. Go and influence them, because it will intimidate. They will back out. Some of them, if they see you, the level at which you come, your contribution, and even your energy and influence. Because me, this is where I know my influence will be felt. Because my influence won't be felt with.
I can't hear him, Tong. Can anyone hear him?
No?
Okay. Ntong, are you there?
Probably had a phone call or something. I think let's say the next speaker will come back to him when he's
All
ready.
right. The next speaker should be okay. Yusuf, I think he dropped off. Okay, let's go, Madam Bolanle. Good evening, ma'am.
Yay, good evening, Omar, Sizzle, Prof. Saddam, my three wise men. It's always good to spend time with you. I didn't even bother turn on the TV. I was like that into what you guys, your monologue at the start. I have laughed. I have, spat out my drink. I have done everything. You guys are great. You are so great. And anyone in this movement have to just acknowledge your contribution to this movement, and I love it, love it, love it. It's been a busy week in politics, hasn't it? It's like we don't even have time to celebrate our wins because of those two clowns that think they are front runners in this election. It's simply amazing watching them. I have concluded, yeah, that they're so jealous of our cerebral, handsome president and vice president candidates. I swear they're just so jealous. Eh? They're so jealous because they don't have, like somebody that walks around with God's glory just shining. It is those two men, right? And that bromance, so perfect. They're so in tune with each other, and it's amazing to see. So everyone is vexing, but to the topic. APC Adeleke. You see, when I heard, I felt sad for him because that's the second time that this has happened, and I just thought, why now? I didn't even think about beavers because I just recognized that the beavers, right? It's technology, and with technology, it's only as good as those that manage the system, right? And so it's like me having access to my work system and inputting rubbish. That is what the computer, it would take the rubbish and leave it there for the next person to come and see. And so I wasn't even thinking about that. But then I just realized, I was like, no wonder that Oyetola went and collect loan. So this is what I wanted to use the money for, and I really felt sorry. I like, I like Adeleke. I like him. There's something about him that endears you, draws you in, and I like him. However, it is a PDP problem. But in terms of the beavers itself, I sat down and I was trying to work it out. Okay, overcounting. Right. So that is different from, on the how do you call it, when they validate a voter accreditation, right? So I sat down and I was like, so how would that happen, right? So my first thoughts were, right, they've told us to make sure that the counter is on zero before they start um, accrediting voters. I thought the second bit would be, have a look when you have to say green tick. If it does not green tick your name, it's likelihood that it has not. And if they tell you it has and give you a ballot paper, that can cause overvoting, right? I also thought about maybe did they stuff the ballot box at some point? because I want to believe that they counted those ballots before they left the place, right? And I just said, you know what? It is technology. Okay, it's not going to work in all areas, especially where there's sort of no signal. But in every other area, almost from the start, record. It has to be. You just have to make sure you have enough data and record the whole process from start to finish. In fact, when they're giving people the ballot paper, I let the person hold it up so we can see that they've not given them too many. I'm like, the simple things that we can do right on the day that will ensure that everyone's votes count, right? And it is, they're not like really hard things, they're like really basic things. And so, like everyone else has said, on the day, it is Nigeria's Freedom Day. And like, I don't know, I mean, as a mom, I've had five, and I remember each time I've gone to hospital, I've had people waiting outside. So we were trying to birth a new Nigeria, right? So I am prepared to pay for party jollof rice to as many polling units as I can in my state. I want people to go there and see it as, look, we are just waiting for that new baby to arrive. Sit down there, take your time. Don't be in a hurry to go. In fact, when they're counting the ballots, be recording it, play music, enjoy yourselves. Don't see it as a chore. See it as you're expecting a newborn baby, and everybody is happy when a newborn baby is born. So that's the attitude and perhaps the due diligence that we all have to do as voters on the day. So that was that. So PDP. I mean, I've always championed the cause for PDP. I remember how vocal I was on Facebook for in 2014-15. I won't be quiet again, but I would, when they became the opposition, right? I quickly worked out that APC was not ready for governance and PDP were not ready to be the opposition. They didn't know how to, right? And so we have individuals who were making noise. And after a while, I was like, come, every little thing. You can see, like here in the UK, hey, let the Prime Minister Miss Yan during Prime Minister's time, automatically Labour Party goes to town. You build up a narrative based on the other party's mistakes, and APC made a whole lot of them. They keep on making mistakes, and that's where we are now. There was nobody to counter them. So I really took it to, I was really angry when they started attacking the obedient movement. I was like, so you people can actually fight, and you didn't fight for 7 years. We didn't hear you. Unifier went back to Dubai, continued his business of producing children. I'm like, and most of these people who are the most vocal now, right, are the same people who were, so pro Obi back in 2019. I just find it very offensive. In fact, Toothless Bulldog does not cut it. It is not a name that, because the Toothless Bulldog was still back. These ones were not even barking. What David Hundeyin did, information that we've all had over the years, right? But we didn't really put it out in a form that would really, really, really mean something. And this man simplified the job for them, right? And you would have, we waited and waited and waited, and it was only when they attacked the Unifier that's when they remembered that, SPV. I'm like, they're all a bunch of morons. I mean, I don't rate either party, Anyway, that said, what is the last thing I wanted to talk about? Oh, that guy crying in Kwara. Look, the obedient movement, we are all volunteers. We fundraise ourselves. We spend our money ourselves. Oh, mom, come in. I send our money ourselves, right? This isn't about ego. For this movement, you need to cook that ego and eat it, because it does not, if it does not get us to where we need to get to as a movement, then we're not doing our jobs. It shouldn't be about what you can achieve, what you can get out of it, right? This country is on the press. In fact, if we don't do something, if we didn't have the obedient movement, it would have been finished for Nigeria. And then some people are now crying over what? Why? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. So I will question that person's integrity, and I'll question his motives, because it doesn't make sense to me. You said the country has to change, blah, 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 blah. You were doing it and people were praising him. We were. And then you say, because they didn't allow you to do this, he's mad. And anyone like him is also mad. Guys, keep doing what you're doing. You know, I love you all so very much. Our labor will never be in vain. And I yield.
Amen. Thank you. Just 1 minute. Breaking news, Nigerians on the platform. You see, when most times when we speak out of faith, it looks like why do we just the talk. You understand? See, Nigerians, everything is working together for our good. Everything is pointing towards that. This is a time that Nigeria has to go back to the people. Atiku has been crying. Tinubu has been crying. Extend money. What concerns them is about CBN extending the chance for them to steal more money, or probably and rechange their money that they have stashed for these upcoming elections. And CBN has said no. Obedience, we have been crying for PVC extension. And I have good news for people on the platform. INEC has extended PVC collection by 1 week. So please, if you're on this platform, you have not gotten your PVC. I don't know what you serve, I don't know what you believe in, but whatever you believe in or whatever you serve, I beg you, you have 1 more week to get your PVCs. We should have no excuse you have no excuse going forward. People that are close to you, family, friends, relatives around you, you have no excuse. Whatever it is within this 1 week, let us see the videos. If you go there, the biggest person that had issue on INEC is Sweet Child, and she got her PVC today. Nobody will allow Sweet Child for PVC collection. She has suffered for how many years? My sister got her PVC today. You have no excuse on the surface of this earth. If you go there, INEC, give us videos, send us videos, please. 1 week has been added for us. Go and get your PVC. Emefele, please, if you can add for them 1 week, let them still change their money. I'm not complaining, Obedience are asking for money change. But if you add for them 1 week, let's see whether they can change. So you don't be like saying, I only obedient, they will collect glory. Please, Emefele, help them. Help Tinubu. Let's send 15 billion vans. Let it miss in his apartment. Thank you. Oma, back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I put that news on the Jumbotron for anyone who wants to check it out. INEC has extended PVC collection deadline till the 5th of February. Next on the queue should be Yusuf has dropped off. Mr. Benedict, I saw your comment. Please try and calm down. We have quite a number of requests. We have about 31 of them right now. It's always difficult to get through them, and we try not to, be nepotistic in our choices. So please, I hope you'd understand going forward. Bankole Otegbe, are you there now?
Yes. Unfortunately, I dropped off at that time. Nice one, Omar. Nice one, Professor. You guys are doing a great job. The last episode was a bomb. And I don't see it in the call. They threaten Bubu. They threaten GCFR, Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic, for extension. Even if they wanted to give them extension before, you threaten Sinzu. Twitter did not do half of that before Sinzu locked the whole Nigeria out of the world now. They can't threaten Sinzu. I beg, may they give them 1 week, sha. But whatever it is, I believe the intention for this money change is clear, and no matter what, they won't give anybody extension into the election. So if you have money, I don't know, some people keep defending why they cannot change money. It's a lie. If you have money that is more than 100k cash with you, you be thief safe. Go and put your money in the fucking bank. When it comes to Nigerian judicial system, those ones, I'm a lawyer, but I'll tell you, there's something lawyers say: the law is an ass. You understand? A judge sometimes can, do what he likes, because the law is in such a way. All you have to do is, write sort of a judgment is sort of like an essay where you kind of state the reason. So the judgment has two parts: the ratio, which is the legal reason, and the obiter, which you kind of explain your thought process. It doesn't have to be the law. And so what lawyers are trying to do, and judges are lawyers, is to, state a reason for a judgment that is backed up by the law. And so you find that when you want an outcome, all you have to do is to, state a reason for it. But when you I've not read that judgment, and I think there should be an X-ray of that judgment. We need that judgment. Some obedience that are practicing lawyers here and are very that want to do that mission should X-ray that judgment and X-ray it brilliantly in public space. Because I believe that the people that formed that panel, sorry to say, they don't seem like bright people. Because what is that Buga part in that judgment? That Buga part can even serve as a ground for appeal, because the judge descended into the goddamn arena mocking a candidate, a respondent. That is totally unprofessional. That is a ground for appeal on its own. And so we see, in fact, when it comes to law, it's just a funny thing. And it's funny how our judges are convenient and comfortable, passing some judgments that are very funny. The only lines judges have not crossed in Nigeria are lines that threaten national security. But with the way APC is going, I can assure you they will not threaten national security this year. I can assure us of that. But we need, it's also a call for lawyers, because how did they flunk that case? It was too convenient for them to, find inconsistencies in polling units PDP won, 700 of that. When you saw that kind of pleading, why don't you go after the polling unit APC won too? There are tactics they can use, and that's why I put out the tweet today, because all this nonsense must stop. Lawyers can be smarter. When they are taking you to court and they want to give Supreme Court governors on people, what you are supposed to do as a political party in a dirty country like Nigeria is to sponsor another candidate to put a petition, such that if they try to nullify your own results, you nullify the entire election and go back to the polls and let the electorate decide. You cannot have another Uzodinma out in the streets. You can't. So I believe, I don't know, these people are sons, they should know better, but I believe that because of the kind of funds involved in the Nigerian political offices, it is very easy for you to be throwing around billions to judges and lawyers and compromise the whole system. And when you are saying, I know someone mentioned civil service and our judiciary needs to be probed. Yes, they need to be probed, but whoever Peter Obi needs in his presidency is to have a very, very, very strong law enforcement. We need a Pentagon that sits in the presidency where they follow up cases. because they need to be tracking people. In fact, office holders need to have cameras on them because things are going on. These people are scattering this country. Lawyers, they will soon burn all of us alive. Oh. The way we are destroying this country, kilo shele. Oh man. So yeah. I can see your hand, Omar. But man, lawyers need to do better. The bench needs to do better. I believe Sinzu will mess those guys up. They took up. In fact, I don't know. Femo is there threatening Mayfi, Femo of House of Assembly. Mayfi should even go and tell him point blank that he's not extending. Will he flog him? Nonsense, guys. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for your time, guys. We are doing a very great job. Let's keep praying for Peter Obi, for his security, for the peace of this country, and I believe we shall overcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bankole Otegbe. Next on the queue will be Chimeze.
Thank you very much, Omar, Professor Saddam, Sizzle, my brothers, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and proper citizens of the Federal Republic. It's a good day again on the violence space. What is happening in Osun State is unfortunate, and it is also revealing, it's an eye-opener to the evil that we face, the evil that we hope to take away, the evil that will retire in these coming elections. Initially, I had reservations about the beavers, but, coming to this space and with what I've heard so far, there is hope. All we need to do is mobilize ourselves like we have never ever seen before in the history of electioneering in Nigeria, and make this election a historic one, an election that they cannot rig. So on that, I think that matter is settled. Please, Professor Saddam, please, we cannot allow CBN to extend. 31st is 31st. Let that their money burn. Let us see the money in those bins. Yes, that is where it should be. Let us see it in those bins. Please, they should not extend that deadline. For the first time, I agree with Godwin Emefiele. They should not extend that deadline. We now know that these guys actually stacked monies in their houses waiting for vote buying. They should not extend it to Professor Saddam. Please stop saying that. I felt really pained when you were saying that. Don't give them 1 week, please. Let them not extend it. We have suffered enough as citizens of a country by a select few elites that would always want things to go their way. Very selfish, very small, insignificant group of people that have held the country down, held us hostage for a very long time. So this particular one is probably part of those legacies that Buhari government will go down in history for. We'll probably give him accolades for, deepening our democracy. He hasn't done anything yet. We are still looking at him from a distance. He has promised free and fair elections. Let us hope and see how it plays out. Again, let me also use this medium to call on our security agencies. I know they are listening. The videos that is coming out from Lagos is unacceptable. This violence and shooting of pump action, rifles, and shedding innocent lives before even the date of the election approaches is not acceptable at all. The police and all other security agencies that are saddled with the responsibility of protecting life and property must step up. They must step up this particular time. Lagos cannot burn because we're having an election. Muhammadu Buhari, I know your boys are here, DSS are listening. You got a government from somebody who called you even before the votes were fully officially counted to concede defeat and handed over a peaceful Nigeria to you. Please, sir, do not allow Nigeria burn under your watch. This is the only country that we have. The only country that we have. Please, Yes, we're already seeing the good, maneuvers of your redeployment of police officers through the IG. Continue in that order to make sure that we have a peaceful election. Nobody's blood is worth these elections. Please remember that Jonathan did the same thing to you. Jonathan said it and he meant every word. Please, that is one thing I want Nigerians to have. Let us start the culture of having a peaceful transition of power democratically. I mean, other countries of the world are doing it. Why should our own be different? Why are our politicians so wicked? Why are they so desperate? It is only somebody who is desperate for power to enrich himself and that of his family who want to do everything and anything at all costs to be in power. So for me, that is the most important thing, because the videos that is coming out from Lagos is a litmus test that could spread. He has propensity to metastasize to other regions of the country, and we will not allow this. Again, the international agencies must rise up. The time of giving us just flimsy promises of blocking their visas is not enough. They must have to step up and make their decisions bite harder. It has to be, they must pay. The times of telling us that foreign observers will go in body bags are over. If anybody makes such a statement, the person should be arrested and prosecuted. If anybody makes such statements, they should not be allowed to go scot-free. Please. I know that this space now is the #1 political space in the whole of Africa. It's not just Nigeria alone. A lot of people are listening. So we have to try our best to safeguard our democracy. On that note, my brothers, thank you very much. You are great patriots for what you do for God and for country. And by God's grace, this election is already a walkover, and we'll win in a landslide and take our country back for the benefit of all. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Chimizi. Mr. Benedict.
Yeah, let me say something before Mr. Benedict coming. Chimezi, I wanted to mute you when we were speaking. I just allowed you to go on, but please, going forward on the platform, we have a topic. Stick on the topic. We're always going to have discussions about what's happening in Lagos. We have said next week. So please, if you come up here, try and stick to the topic, please. If you come up and go against the topic, I might have to just mute you or drop you. Please, you have a topic. Let us stick to it. Thank you. All right, Omar, back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Mr. Benedict.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Professor Taram. Good evening, Omar. Good evening, Cecil. And good evening to all Nigerians who are listening. We thank you for this violence space. And honestly, I must begin with that. The last 2 days, I missed with a couple of my friends who were in the office. We are all listening. And then some of us wanted to participate, especially on what was, being heard by our friend Michael. That is the Lion of Jeddah. I'll come back to that. Please, a brief introduction. My name is Prince Benedict Onyewenyi. Actually, I'm a retired person. I served the DSS, under Obasanjo Solidarity. And then I later became the head of Obasanjo Solidarity Forum with him, and then continued as a PDP person. Why I'm going into these details is just to alert you people as regards to PDP and the discussions we have had here, going forward. Please, I want to take exception to this discussion concerning PDP, that is stupid, the party, all sort of names being called. Honestly, I must tell you, some of us who have been in PDP have put all our strength, money, and invested that PDP comes out a new and branded party. You understand? Even since after the Jonathan's departure from government, I personally took the opportunity to bring in a brand group of the PDP. I am the brand ambassador of PDP. They call me Wahan General, after the accident. So, and then all this while we've been doing everything. Let me be honest with you. 2014 was the breaking of PDP, where the PDP went into APC, and then the part of APC a little bit came into PDP, and that was the beginning of the spoiler of the PDP. There are genuine people in PDP. There are people who have taken all their their time, risked life, and so many other things because of PDP. And why we are not, especially me, going by what our brother said sometime, that's 2 days ago, Michael, who said about what those who have come into PDP, especially the presidential aspirant of the PDP currently. I must tell you, these are the people I know in total. All people in PDP, governors and the rest of them. I am not trying to say anything here to big up myself, just for every other person to go there and find out. This is me, and this is my face, and this is my name. I have no hidden place, and I've never said anything that people have not cross-checked and found that maybe I've said a lie or something. Just like some time ago in the space when I talked about people, cloning into the digital system, finding out informations, and then trying to block and then monitor whatever is happening in spaces like this and others. So somebody was rebuffing and then saying no about that. I am speaking on the authority of one time, an intelligent officer. I did training in DSS before I retired after my accident. So going forward, what I was saying, these desperate politicians who actually want to be who they want to be as a president in this country come 2023 actually will never work. Let me tell you, it was after all the spending and all the time, the risk and life involved that we have taken to bring PDP where it's supposed to be in 2019, that actually I personally had to put a stop at that, because let me be honest with you, thousands of us who have sacrificed monies, who have traveled different places of this country and then made efforts to make sure that PDP comes back to how or what it used to be, but was ordinarily traded because of the failure of that 2019, because the person who we're looking up to for him to help and follow us to fight left everybody and deserted. So now, after that 2019, I personally took it upon myself. I want you, anybody here who knows P2B very well, to go and find out and ask him directly, who is this Ben Onyewenye in PDP? And then who is the same person who has been able to mute issue of this presidency? I don't want to say something. That thing happened as early as 2017 before he became the vice president. And I can recall and say to the 3-4 governors of the southeastern states that I was the one who called them one by one, especially my governor, Enugu state governor, who I personally was serving, and then called a caution concerning how they were treating P2B when he was made the second runner of Atiku Abubakar. All the whole thing that Dave Umahi and the rest were planning against him, especially the man now that is cooling off in UK now, which ordinarily I'm not too happy, but in the prison there, the former deputy Senate president, they gang up against Tobias at then. I know what I did there for them. Anybody who knows the governor, Iguanyi, and then Dave Umahi should ask them, the person they call Prince Benedict Onyewenye and one hand general. So going forward, what I'm saying is this: we decided to decline this present time to fight for PDP, especially because that seat of presidency was bought. It was not a fair and fair thing. Everybody was thinking of coming to South. We wanted people who are contesting to come from the South. I am the person who pulled out and they started a program they called Southeast 23 presidential mandate. And because of that, many of the new leaders of the PDP National Working Committee came in and became angry with me because they felt that I am the one who is stopping because of the crowd and followership I have. Just recently, I started becoming very, very constant in Twitter. I was never in Twitter so much before. I was using the platform of Instagram and then Facebook. That is where I have so many and thousands of followers. And then physical people that I know and I have as group members, as committee members in the PDB and the rest. So that Southeast 2023 presidential mandate, we kept sending messages to APC, PDP, and every other party to allow the South to produce the presidency, until when Bola Tinubu came out and then decided to pick up a Muslim person as a runner or a running mate. That made us to now decide that P2B, who has come out as a sole candidate who represents the genuine intentions of Nigerians of powership to the South, who has even made it possible to pick another northerner a same northerner from the northeast who will complement his regime and make a perfect leadership in this country. We decided to write and make sure even the pandemic, the South Leaders Forum, and the rest of them, the G5 governors, all of them, all these people, as I speak, I am sure some of them who are having their aides who are here are listening and are listening very attentively and carefully of what I'm saying. So that is why we decided that everything that has to do with 2023, we must have to fight genuinely to produce a president that will serve the interest of the general Nigerian interest, and that is why OB is constant. We are from that same party fighting for a Labour Party candidate, being that man, with his all honesty and everything that I've found about him from his time he served as a governor in Anambra State, and all the areas he has taken positions. He is a man that you don't have to go into your bed with one eye open. You must go to bed with your two eyes closed if he becomes the president of this country. On a delicate issue, if you have anybody that can say or ask this question, that everything that happened from 2018 of Adeleke till this moment, I am a member inside his cabinet that did everything, supported, fought for him, even almost risked my life in Osun State. Governor Adeleke is a man who ordinarily many people who are around him are sabotaged. In his office, these are the people who are killing him. How can a person who is going to case without him swearing in a judge be the person that will win that case? Is not possible. That judge you see is a judge that was sent in by other government, Oyetola's government. And then the paper they're using against him in the Federal High Court is a paper that is a repetition of what happened in 2018. So if you look at it, what we say, why will he say that is going to apply for this the court case again is because that same document is a repetition of the document that was used before, and that's what is going to be used now. And again, the Buga issue. How can a judge who said he passed through all that the judges went and swore in Nigeria come to talk about somebody who is dancing lo 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 lo? That is against the ethics and principle of people who are assigned in that kind of position to make in the public offers for people to listen to. It is the wrongest thing a judge will ever say. So I am pleading with every Nigerian, anybody listening to me today, P2B is our best option. And for the fact that Emefiele is doing the best thing he's doing today, we can never go back. Let it continue. This serves as a deterrent to every Nigerian who thinks that bribery and corruption is the best way to assume any office, so that the younger generations, you and I, everybody in this platform, will be able to contest without even talking of money or spending so much huge money in this election. So many of them who are contesting are asking for money. Every day my EDM, sending money to them or whatever. It is too much. Nigeria is above that. We can become everything that we need as Nigerians if all of us agree to vote the right president. I salute everybody. I say I encourage you, Professor Saddam, Omar, and then Cecily. I promise you that we will do every other thing to secure you people, as long as you are in the public, to say the right thing, to protect the right interest of Nigerians, and to continuously pray that we have a better president come 2023. May God, Almighty God, continue to govern us, protect us, and keep us safe, and continue to make us benefit and then rejoice after the 25th, 27th, or 26th pronouncement of P2B as the president. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benedict. Naira exchange rate, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Saddam.
How are you doing? The Naira itself is not doing great. I hope you're doing better.
Well, it depends on the angle you're looking at it from. If you're looking at it from dealing right now and securing Naira for P2B to become president, you might have to smile later. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Let me just quickly go into the topic. Ocean election. Personally, I think it's a good thing because it's like there's something fighting for the obedient movement. Without our moving hands, APC and PDP are showing us what's going to happen and what they've planned in court. How can INEC, after all they've done, we've been shouting and saying that they need to make sure that their staff are credible, and then suddenly you accredit accreditate about 100 people, but you get 200 votes. And that's why nobody should deceive you and say it's the beavers. The beavers didn't do anything wrong because what they're talking about is overvoting. So there must be somebody putting extra ballots into the box. So APC has gone with the beavers to court and saying, okay, you accredited a low number and you had a high turnout of votes. I'm watching and I'm chopping my popcorn and I'm smiling. Let them expose themselves so that INEC can sit up, because INEC is now a defendant in the court. Explain how your people came about with overvoting. Whenever we talk about who watched the TV about 2 days ago, INEC head in security was being questioned. And they asked him, Oga, what are you doing to make sure that there is no issues in some locations? And he started blaming Nigerians. You are the head of security. And they're asking you, how are you going to secure and make sure people get their cards? He started blaming, oh, people didn't go to collect their cards the first few days. And yet people are protesting in Ethiopia that they can't get their cards. And I'm asking myself, these guys, I mean, in any country, you'd be sacked the next day. But he felt he was good enough to be shouting at Nigerians on the TV. Even the guy sitting beside him said, listen, you need to take it as feedback. You know, in where we studying, and in the Western world, they tell you feedback is a gift. They give you a gift so that you can improve yourself. In Nigeria, it's always defensive. It's clear you're not giving people their cards. People are protesting. You've not done anything tangible. Now the court is saying there was overvoting. People heads should roll. Why? Who was in charge of those locations where they were overvoting? So I'm watching the drama and I'm loving it. It's good, it's happening, because it's as if God is putting things out there so that when it comes to the time of the general elections, we know where we need to stand firm. You must tell us how many people were accredited at every polling unit before counting the number of votes in the voting basket for people to hear. So it's to me, it's brilliant what's going on. And the drama, let the drama continue. Now, going to the PDP, you see, how many people have posted on the Twitter space about the frauds going on, about Tinubu as a candidate? PDP has said nothing. Till APC saw that they were beginning to lose grounds and they went on a counterattack. And then suddenly, PDP is now waking up to react. These guys are, well, I heard the man that came and he was saying he's from PDP. So I was listening to him. When he said at the end that he's seen that Obi is the candidate, I smiled. They all knew Obi was the right candidate, but they refused to give him a space. And thank God they didn't give him a space, because personally, if Obi went to become president with this kind of people backing him, they will sabotage his every move. We need a clean slate. We need to bring people with bright ideas to the table. There's some people that their time is gone. You can't, there's nothing you can do to promote my growth in life at this point. The kind of ideas you have is not going to change anything for me anymore. We're thinking about something bigger here. So we need a new slate. And thank God the Labour Party is presenting that. New people, young people are coming to the table, people that have dedication to what they need to do. Customer service in Nigeria has just become madness. You go to get things, people are shouting at you. People are fighting and to get a card in the 21st century, and people say it's okay. People are touching money because they want to use and buy all the votes. I end by saying this, when Tinubu was re-elected, I was a young man then. I went with my uncle because he was a businessman, and we went to Tinubu's residence during his re-election. We went there with some money because we had some contracts we needed him to sort out, and we wanted to give him money so that he can approve it. People at the gate were waiting for money. As money is coming into that place, it doesn't even get into where Tinubu is sitting. His aides are moving the money out to the thugs, to the people at the gate. Money is just moving hands. It's crazy. So this money that they're being held back by CBN might save some lives, because some thugs are not going to be paid. Thugs don't use bank accounts. They take cash. So Emefiele, God is using that man. Keep that money. Don't give it to them. They're going to use it to pay a lot of people to go out and do vengeance on that day. Why? Because you want to get power by all means. So let's not just see this thing as something like, oh, it's something small. Let the money be seized. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Naira exchange rate. I can see 1 million Nigerian. I'll come to you in a bit. Esan.
Yeah. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Omar, and Dr. Lu, and everybody else. Otuba, Peter, Mr. Steven, I greet you. So, quick one. Um, there's first of all, let me come to PDP. There's difference between portfolio and portfolio. Because remember when you're in PDP, they'll ask you, you have to carry portfolio. Portfolio are the ones these SPP boys are carrying on that Twitter. All those boys, portfolio, they're carrying it. They'll say you must carry portfolio, you must have somebody. That's why they cannot talk anything. Currently now there's a full-blown war against PDP APC. So that is their own palabra, that is their own wahala. Because they don't have anything to sell. They are just being they're what we call pure psychophancy. That's what they are doing. So I believe that they should be fighting that battle because we have nothing to do with them. Coming to Emefiele is doing the Lord's work. Even the devil sometimes, God used the devil to actually, if you read the book of Job, God uses the devil to do what he wants him to do. So that's what Emefiele is doing because these people, they have starch money they want to share. And I believe that traces will go around for transfers. Traces will go around from transfers from the 20th to the 27th of February. Traces will go around. So that's why these people are shouting. When water bill was trying to be passed, they're trying to pass water bill. How many senators cried out? How many senators from the south cried out? How many of them cried out? But now I don't reach that turn. Everybody's crying up and down. I don't have 500,000 in my bank account. They should seize that money. They should not give them. They should not release anything. They should end it by 31st because we are not doing anything. We want to run cashless policy. Cashless policy, that's what we want to run. So they should hold it. For Adeleke, I believe that is one problem. How can you be a governor and you are following a failure like Atiku? Instead of you to align with your own neighbor, people like what's it called? The governor of Oyo State, Martin, instead of you to align with him and align with people close to you, you are looking for Atiku that will be in Dubai and ask you to accept defeat. Imagine your party is being tried was being dismissed by the tribunal. You couldn't even issue a statement to back your governor, to throw a weight against your own governor. But still, they are following him. Adeleke is his own problem. If you want to lose this appeal, he should lose it because it is his fault. He should do what is right, align with his neighbor, and do what is right, and put in a chief judge, bring credible lawyers to go for court case for him. I believe that is our own problem. Everybody should go to his polling unit. It's going to happen in the polling in that beavers. It should happen in the polling unit. Check the beavers. How many people that we accredited? How many people that will be transmitted? The vote that we transmitted. We should know about those ones. So I believe that is our own fight in every polling unit. So with these few notes, I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Esan. Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, are you there?
Yeah, my brother. Sorry, I'm here. I'm not going to take time anyway. Omar, everybody, I greet you. All due protocol observed. The point is, I'm highly disappointed in what is the name of this guy, Atiku, and I'm disappointed in PDP. And they have consistently proved that they are useless people. Of everything that is happening in this country, the only thing Atiku can talk about is CBN. This to let you know that their priority and how they rated we Nigerians, or how can I put it? What their priority in governance is completely different from the common mass. PDP has always been very disappointing and has always been what we call spoilt brats. People that they thought
In fact, they are the real entitlement holder to my own best of knowledge. That is their birthright, especially this 2023. Because going by what is happening and how bad the situation of the country has been, ranging from fresh scarcity, ranging from unemployment, insecurity from left and right, from different from what as in from even the issue of PVC of all the presidential candidates. How has there been any time that Atiku talk about people go and get your PVC or trying to compel INEC to do the right thing? Rather, it's coming out to talk about CBN money. This is this is one of the greatest red flag for anybody that is very sensible on this group. Because to my own best of knowledge, the most important thing that is affecting this country, as I can say, is the fact that people are unable to get their PVC. Poor voting sensitization, especially from the so-called PDP. That is the most important thing, because you can only change the government by your PVC, by how enthusiastic the populists are interested in voting. That should be the only advocate, or whatever the presidential candidate should be talking about. Of all these presidential candidates, it's only Peter Obi that has done a live video encouraging people to go and get their PVC, encouraging INEC to do the right thing. But the useless Atiku is coming out to talk about people, about CBN, extending something that is not possible. If there is no other undertone in it, then, so if you look at it in critical terms, Peter Obi emergence is a grace of, is the ultimate grace of God that we can. To me, God is a sign that God really wants to liberate us in this country. Because it will have been on a platter of gold. It will have been like that useless Najatu Muhammad when he was trying to compare an evil with a deep sea, which means that the two options are what? They are evil. They are bad. One is worse, one is bad. So let's pick the one that is bad. So PDP is the bad one. So why can't we pick the one that is good? So the point here is PDP has not really disappointed me. The only thing is that they are one of the major one of the major people that gave birth to this obedient movement. Without their useless commitment, without their lackadaisical attitude towards restoring pure democracy to Nigeria, we won't have had Peter Obi. So we still give them some kudos in that kind of regard. But in the long run, we have a party that, even if you look at their response towards Adeleke removal, I'm from Osun State, and to be sincere with you, I'm very devastated, very disappointed that my state is in a very wrong light, because if we want to call a spade, it is unfair that APC is toying with my state, and the useless Emilio Khan has even want to annex Osun State as part of his personal property. But to be realistic, the response of PDP to this kind of to this judgment has been very, very poor. Has consistently confirmed that they don't even know what opposition is. If you look at it now, Oyetola has organized a rally in Osun State, jubilating up and down, trying to appreciate the tribunal. PDP are still trying to think about what they will do. There is no pressure from them to show that what the tribunal has done is negative. And if you look at it, just read a very useless statement. I cannot even read their press statement. If you are on Twitter, if you are following them, once they release the statement will just look mobbed. You cannot even differentiate what they have written. So it's to let you know that we as an obedient, we are the main opposition. Violence space has consistently demonstrated that how opposition can be placed effectively. And I can tell you that this violence space has given birth to different kind of people, including myself. So to me, I don't rate PDP. I see PDP as being, by the special grace of God, by February, they will be a dead party. If you look at that, Ima, I don't want to mention somebody's name, but if you look at what he's posting on his face, trying to jubilate at KB State, is that what he's supposed to be talking about? How many times have you seen their handle, their so-called influencer on Twitter have encouraged people to go and get their PVC? How many times have you seen any PDP member jubilating that he has PVC? How many times have you seen Daniel Bwala talking extensively about how INEC is likely to disenfranchise people from voting? How many times have you seen Dino Melaye showing some commitment, hunger towards the way INEC has been very partisan in this election? How many times? None. The useless Dino Melaye is dancing Puga. Why won't they say the Adeleke is dancing Puga? Why won't they say it in their judgment? The whole Dino Menaye is jumping, falling down on the stage, trying to mimic, trying to use that. That's the kind of opposition we have had over the years. So, which means we are just playing with fire. Look at what happened in Ekiti. It is the same uselessness and lack of organization by the PDP that made them lose Ekiti. The right candidate is supposed to have been Segoni. They have been, but the lack of organization, lack of art of entitlement. That is my right. Thinking that they are big, they still think they are 1999 of PDP. They don't know that things have changed. That is still what is worrying them. So, which means that obedient Labour Party, we need to come to realize that we are in charge. If you don't have that mentality now, if we don't have that mentality now and still thinking that PDP is going to do anything different, definitely we are playing with fire. This PDP cannot change. And it's unfortunate that my state is going to bear the grudge. That is what is paining me if I want to be realistic with you guys. It's not about PDP because it's about the fact that Osun State is likely to now be a second-class state to Emilokan. Because Adeleke from the onset, he does not. I don't want to. I don't want to talk more about it because I'm actually angry. Because how will you have, if not because of Great Oracle, how will you have a voting of 400 and something thousand, and they cut your voting to, okay, Omar, you want me to stop? Okay, I will soon finish. How will you have a voting from 400 and something thousand to 291,000, and APC from 397,000 to 313,000, and the PDP there is no significant response? If Atiku is going to respond, Atiku's first speech supposed to have been against what I term poor judgment, rather than talking about CBN money. So my people, the most important thing here is that Obedient needs to understand that the balloting has whatever opposition PDP thinks they have, the balloting has been shifted to us. We need to ensure that we remain focused and we maintain this intensity that we have been generating for the past 9 months. And I can assure you that victory is going to be ours. Thank you very much, Omar.
Thank you so much, Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, sorry, I didn't want you to stop. I was just trying to indicate that your time is. Waju wants to come in quickly.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I'm sorry that I had to usurp speakers that have been here before now, but I'd like to greet you very quickly. And I like the fact that, Olu actually said something, and I think I'm going to take it from there. If by now we're still deceived that Atiku particularly has any good intention for this nation, I think by now you should know. It's just unfortunate for Adeleke that he decided to join ranks with such a usurper and such a very selfish person. What you should have noticed since this electioneering started, there's a commonality, between Atiku and Tinubu. They are both entitled people, and they are both very selfish. Tinubu was actually very bold enough to say his own that Emilokan. Atiku, because his party has always enjoyed a kind of goodwill in the South. He would come to the South to play a particular kind of politics, he go back to the North and play another politics. They're still the same thing. They are still the same thing. I'm sorry, I probably might not agree with all of the things that the G5 governors have been doing. But if you look at it very critically well, Adeleke actually, shot himself in the leg. And I'm sorry, I don't know how he's going to get back this mandate. Because I said it on our space on Thursday. You only need to go back to as far back as 2007 or thereabout, and maybe 2009, and check how what's his name? Of the one they call Oromiyan, Aregbesola won the governorship in Osun State, and that was the beginning of the usurpation and annexation of states by ACN of that time. It's a pity for PDP, and just like Dr. Lu said, they have not learned anything. All these years they've been used to, getting into political system for power, siphoning resources. They really have not mastered how to play a position, and that's what APC is. You can abuse APC for a lot of things, but you can't abuse them for being strategic. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and it feels bad that APC have got them. I mean, PDP that put themselves in this particular situation. But we're not supposed to actually be lenient towards them. They have not represented Nigerians the way they should. I'm not sorry for Adeleke. I think that he was not also smart enough to know exactly what he was supposed to do. But this is also my challenge. Whether we like it or not, this might not be the issue of PDP alone. It might be the issue of what I call parties in Nigeria. We've had time to also call out LP severally for some of the things they've also been doing. Yesterday, 2 days ago, we had an opportunity of listening to Ibrahim, Abdul Karim, tell us exactly what has been happening there, particularly those who could call Labour Party stalwarts. According to him, the governorship candidate did not even show up in Kano. That tells you something. So I believe that moving forward, this obedient movement is not going to die. As a matter of fact, just like he said, we're likely to be able to actually float our own party, a party that will be ready to actually fight for this nation indeed. The truth is, if you love justice, there's no way you will not feel for Adeleke. But you also will not feel for Adeleke because he has decided to put his tent with the wrong set of people who probably do not want. Atiku, we don't have to actually, as much as possible, play with words here. It's nothing but evil. How do you lose the only state that that you probably control in the Southwest like that, and no statement from you, to that effect? It tells you something. I'm sure Atiku does not mind if Tinubu wins his election. Tinubu does not mind if Atiku wins his election. The only individual that is their problem is actually Peter Obi. I'm sure Council will win. So it should tell you something. The battle we're fighting this particular time is a battle between those who have held this country by the jugular and who are ready to do anything to make sure that this country is not free. And then we want a totally free Nigerian. So guys, we have to keep doing our job, keep gaining access to all of those uncharted waters and claim this nation. Because if we continue like this, Nigeria is like to become a one-party system because APC is actually hell-bent on doing that. There's no justification for what happened in Osun State. There's no, but guess what? They will be able to legally prove what has happened. How do you tell me that the same beavers that it took you months or probably even years to actually put in effect, that you also claim that there was no way any Anki could actually plead? How do you then come back and tell us that there was overvoting in a party? In the first place, if there was overvoting, this is technical. If there was overvoting according to APC brought the case, and then eventually you found out that there was also overvoting in some APC units before you did the subtraction. Does that not tell you that the person that actually brought the case in the first place also cheated? The only reason he's actually trying to gain this particular mandate back is because it felt like the other person cheated. It tells you something. So see, Nigerians, particularly young Nigerians, this is our only hope. We have to fight with everything that we have to make sure that Obi does not only win the presidency, but that Labour, at least, they win across board. Thank you so much, guys. I'm sorry that I took your time, but it's such an honor to always join you. Omar, thank you for this honor.
Thank you very much, my brother Waju. Madam Madonna, are you available now? Good evening, Madam Madonna. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Oma. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am.
Thanks for yeah. Good evening, everybody. Professor Saddam, my brother. Thank God you are back. I know you are back. You are here. We are on Thursday. You were around, but I was so busy. But I listened to the the recorded space. Oma, Sizzle has gone. Waju, Joe Bident, Stephen, everybody. You know, as the jailer of violence space, I don't always request for the mic. I always request for the mic once in a blue moon. And today, the jailer has requested for the mic. I just want to thank everybody. Everybody, Saddam, Omar, Sizo, Otumba, we have done well. Thank God for violence space. Because you don't know what people have done. You have produced a lot of warriors, of which I am number one. On the issue of Adeleke and APC and Adeleke, I call it the Osun Kis Daniel Buga verdict. Because of the training you have given us, I have reinforced my shock absorber. Immediately I saw that tweet, I discovered what these people meant, and immediately I tweeted. I said, guys, don't fall for these gimmicks. The APC, they've tried to stop through the court to stop the use of beaver. It failed. They came for INEC chairman. It failed. And then after, all of a sudden, they started tweeting that you you just screenshot 5 digits of your VIN. All these are lies. They are just trying to introduce, to make sure that they remove beavers. What do I have to say? One prophet in the Bible shouted and said, on the year King Uzziah died, I saw the Lord. One thing I know is that unless APC and PDP, unless they die, we will not have a better Nigeria. So as far as I'm concerned, the Lord is on our side. And I don't have to fight this battle because it's the Lord's battle. I don't want to identify with somebody that God is dealing with. He said, lay hands suddenly on no man. I am not pitying anybody. We are in a wrestling ring, and any weapon is allowed. God is just taking away. I always pray one prayer. God, make my enemies to make mistake that will advance my cause. That is what is playing out now. They think that they know. The very day P2B left PDP, we begged them, we marched to their headquarters, we asked for, give us P2B and leave the rest for us. They refused. They were mocking us. Obi left, and he left with P, the people there. The other one is dollar people remaining. Let them eat their dollar and now see what is happening. They are regretting now. And all through the while they're supposed to be a useful opposition, they were attacking us and attacking Obi. They called us different names, IPOB and everything. Now the ball is how do you call it? Breeze don't blow and chicken yansh don't open. Let them eat what they've been cooking. I am not pitying them. Remember, on the day King Uzziah died, 2023, Uzziah, all the Uzziahs in Nigeria, they will die because Nigerians want to have a new Nigeria. I don't have no apology to anybody. I yield the mic.
Oh, baby. Oh, thank you very much, Jerry. No apology, no apology. PDP's death is our happiness. Yeah, they have to die. They just have to. That party, PDP and APC, the two of them have to. It's a must. It's a must. You have to kill them for Nigeria to come up. All right, thank you very much. I don't know if you're there.
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't know who's meant to go next.
It's well-meaning Nigerian.
My brother, well-meaning Nigeria. Good evening. You have the space. All right. Sorry, before you go on the platform, guys. We have the next governor of Anambra State, hopefully, come 2025. Mr. Valentine Ozibo is here. He's going to join us briefly. I also want to make this announcement. I think on behalf of a whole lot of us doing all these hosting spaces, my big bro, Big Mag, magnific dude, the 1 million space crew, and a whole lot of other obedient spaces, we are taking back our rallies. If you remember how we started this whole stuff, it started with the 1 million marches across the country from different cities. But right now, we're about to do 100 million man march. 1 week, exactly 1 week to the elections. We will be having the 100 million man march across the world. So the flyers are going to be out. I think the flyers are already out. Probably you have seen it. But we're going to make sure that it is something that everybody, everywhere, we're taking it viral 1 week. You know, I said it on our last platform. I said, you can pay for rallies. You can pay for campaign rallies. Yeah, you can pay and get people in a building. You can pay and force markets to shut down and say you must go out to rally. But what you cannot pay is when people come out organically and say, let us march. And for every 1,000 or one obedient you see on Twitter, we have 100,000 of them offline. For every one person you see on a Peter Obi's rally on a weekday, there are millions of them that are working across the country that cannot come out for rallies. So we have fixed up the Saturday, a week, exactly 1 week to elections on the 18th. I think Labour Party are also having their own march, yes. I think on the 11th. We're going to have back-to-back matches this time, Saturdays, as in we're going to show them the strength of the people across the country, across the world. So please, guys, when the flyers comes out, we want you guys to go out there, share the flyers, mobilize people. We're going to be having a fundraiser, a marathon fundraiser for this whole rap match. We're going to be pushing across the country materials, LP, strictly LP materials for this last 100 million man match. We're going to show them a show of strength that, yes, it is possible. You don't need to pay us for your rallies. We're coming out on a Saturday morning across the federation, across the world. They will know that it is possible. Thank you very much, my people. I also want to pass the message real quick. And on the platform now, we have Mr. Valentine Ozibo. Welcome, sir. You are already a family member to us here. We already know you on the Vawulence space. It is always a pleasure having you on the platform. Thank you for all what you guys are doing on the background. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, and thank you for being a member of this family. Before I think I will allow you to just say hi to your people first, then we'll keep up with the conversation. Welcome, sir.
Hello, good evening, and my people, I salute you all. Thank you for having me, and I'm still here. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Omar, I don't know who is going there. I think well-being Nigeria, my brother. You're welcome to the platform. Good evening.
Prof, I greet you. Omar, I greet you. Uncle Valentine, you know this obedient movement in the family. So nowadays we have mummies, we have daddies, we have uncles. Uncle Valentine, welcome to our space. We are glad to have you. Omar, I want to quickly go to this first because at the beginning, you mentioned Dos Santos. And you said I used to flood our jumbotron with nonsense. I remember then, when you said I was just laughing, I'm like, back then, he would not say one rubbish and say, go and check the jumbotron, I'll put it there. Go and check the jumbotron, I'll put it there. This
He
kind of
will
person with
just
this.
bring up all sorts of garbage and then line the jumbotron with it. I'll reserve my comments.
You will want to open violent space. Everywhere will be crowded. You will be scrolling and be seeing nonsense posts. Anyway, whoever blocked it, I know the last time I brought it up, someone said they blocked him. Whoever blocked him, God bless you. Anyway, I mean, I think last time I was talking to Wayfran and we were talking about PDP. Something prompted that conversation, right? And I don't understand. PDP, I don't. If you look at PDP is in a situation that I feel like it's more of a mental problem. Like the party itself now have mental problem because if you really look at it, I don't know why someone at PDP cannot just sit down and think about why do they still have Atiku. Atiku have been PDP's problem since 2014, I'll be 2030. In fact, and it's still PDP's problem till now. I don't understand why they are not thinking it. Atiku is like Jonah. Okay, Jonah, now who God sent Jonah. This one, Atiku is like Jonah sent by the devil. In PDP ship, his work is just to sink the ship. And you will see people here coming to support him. If you're a PDP member here, just sit down this night As you just sit down, just off your TV, off everything, off light, just fold your hand, think. I'm advising you, just think about, just backtrack and say, this Atiku, this man that I'm supporting now to be president, do you know the damage that Atiku has done to your party? I want to even say, let me assume that, oh, you are a pro-party, oh, my party. Do you know the damage he has done to your party? Atiku have single-handedly, and it's annoying, single-handedly just dragged PDP. He left the PDP, came, and now he's trying to spoil the small thing that PDP has remaining. If you're a PDP, let me just give you free advice. This is very free. Very free. I'm a nice guy. Give advice everywhere I go. Go and vote Peter Obi. That's the only thing that can help you in this life now. It's free advice I'm giving you. It's not anything. Anyway, let me just quickly go to also on the naira issue. I mean, we can't emphasize enough that this movement is divine. This movement is divine. Anywhere you look at this naira issue, plus or minus, it's Peter Obi's favor. It's obedience. It's Nigeria's favor. So I thank Emefiele for what he's doing. He should just make sure he leave it like that. I don't know. Me, I'm not complaining. If you are complaining, I'm not complaining. He should just leave it like that. I don't know why Atiku is helping us to complain, because it's crazy. Because now what these parties are used to is best legal wins. That's the problem. That's why Atiku and Tinubu is against this now. Because both of them have been planning, okay, who will rig this election the best. But now there's somebody that is coming, or that has already come, the person has arrived. So I just want to, before I hit the mic, as usual, give my reminder. This reminder is very important to me, because this is how we say it, an election will come and Peter Obi will win and we will do our swearing in. Election is 27 days, 12 hours, 1 minute away. So maybe before I finish speaking and hand over the mic, it will be less than 12 hours and 27 days away. And like I always used to add, before then, after today's violence space, we just have seven violence space before then. And of course, it's going to count. So please, I'm begging, see, if you see what has been happening in Nigeria recently, we need Peter Obi desperately. I'm even trying to beg Buhari just one favor. After Peter Obi wins on the 26th or 27th, Buhari should allow him start running the government. Buhari can remain president too. No problem. Remain president. You are president by title. He should just allow Peter Obi start, because for me, I feel like May 29th is still far. It's still very far. So I want to beg us. I know concerning the issue in Osun State yesterday. So before now, even I think it was on the last space, I came up and I said, and I made a call for people who have worked with INEC as ad hoc staff before, because this thing has been in my mind. Because I feel like if you go to a lot of spaces, there are information going around in spaces, public spaces, like, oh, you go to one space, somebody is giving good information somewhere else. So it's kind of scattered. So I was like, we need to find a way to harmonize this information and also get some form of first-hand experience. Because if you ask INEC about beavers, they will give you all the official talk and all that. So I was like, and we need to speak to people that have used the beavers in real-life situation. Like people that have been there, that we can ask, like, oh, if this happened, what should we do? What did you do? How did you do it? I mean, we can say, oh, let's see, they will show you a zero. But where are they going to show us a zero? Those kind of, key information. That's what prompted me some weeks, I think just last week, I was like, okay, let me make a call for people that have done ad hoc staff before. And glory to God, I was able to get a couple of people, even close to 10 people actually, that have done either in Osun State, either in Ekiti State, or either in FCT, any of the by-election that used beef. In fact, some of them told me I was the one that handled the beavers. So I was like, very good. I gathered all of them. I said, we're going to host a space. So I posted that space on the Jumbotron. It's on Monday by 7:30. And even before, I think I saw Zari has something similar to that. And for me, it's never too much, to be honest. This information, we need to keep sharing it here. Then those of us that go to the grassroots can go to the grassroots and cascade it, start to spread it. So that when we get to the police unit that day, if we are saying, PO, show or not Peter Obisha, I mean officer, show us the beavers. We want to see the zero. We want to see that is zero. Everybody will say, yes, I too am aware. Let's do it together. Let's add this pressure together. So please, I want to beg us as much as possible. Those of us that will be available on Monday by 7:30 is on the Jumbotron. Set a reminder and try to be around. We need Peter Obi desperately. I cannot deal again with somebody that will say bullion van miss. See, I just feel like if I deal with APC more than May 29th, I will lose my mind. I will lose my man. Now God, I take back now desperately. Please, let's be in that space so that we can discuss strategies, and we will get first-hand information. We'll talk to people that have used this thing before, and other things that we need to know. Thanks, Prof. Thanks, Omar. Thanks, everybody on this space. We are doing well. This victory is certain. I'm not being optimistic. I'm being realistic. Peter Obi is the winner of this election. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, Sada.
Thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian. Joel the Obedient, are you there?
Yeah, Joel the Obedient is here.
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Good evening, Omar. Just a second. Let me switch from my Bluetooth.
Okay, guys. Good evening. It's great to be here. Good evening, guys. I'll stand on existing protocols. I'll just go to the point to save time. First of all, it's this Osun State work matter. I think it's God of Peter Obi is at work again. It has made them show their hands as usual. Every time they've tried to find one way or the other, something gives us not. Sometimes I'm trying to look at it. 104 police means at least 700. A fraud was perpetrated, so somebody needs to be arrested for it. No way, 704 police. Right. inek staff. Really, I think inek staff. All this election. The reason why this is happening.
Joe the Obedient, something's wrong with you. You can't get your reception is poor.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, the connection is not
sorry.
The connection is very bad. Are you in Babylon? No.
Okay, I'll go and come back.
Please do.
All right.
Omar, who's next, please?
Next should be Isaiah, if he's available. We have Dr. Doze as well. Isaiah, are you there?
Yes, sir.
How is the Lord's army that you are creating? How is it coming up?
The Bible said in the book of 1 Samuel, say the adversary of the Lord shall be broken into pieces, and out of heaven he shall thunder upon them. You see, the scriptures can never be broken. That's what the Bible says. So, you see, and the Lord shall thrust my enemy from before me, and he shall say unto me, destroy them. So he said, the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the Lord of the righteous, lest the righteous put their hand into iniquity. Do you know what is the meaning when the righteous is putting hand into iniquity? That is when the righteous are taking the power.
Isaiah, may you not be the first religious rebel leader, Christian rebel leader who have in this country.
You see, the Bible says the scripture can never be what? Broken. The word of God is here, and amen. You see, what is happening in Osun is a demonstration of imaginations of tomorrow, not just for today. Because I can't imagine, I have listened to Adeleke almost for more than 5 times today, and I said, this is a practice. This is somebody is trying to experiment something somewhere. I can't imagine a judgment from the chairman, and one abstain, and other also deliver in the favor of the PDP. You see, these are my problem with the PDPs. I have a lot of PDP guys, and I told them that you guys are sleeping and slumbering. In fact, they gave back to the obedient movement, and I appreciate them because they have been sleeping and they are still sleeping. I don't expect stock press release. They chop. The press release go solve this problem. Press release, then they go and sleep. And then you see this same set of people, but APC will not release press release, and they will not just release and go and sleep. They will follow everything, bomber to bomber, doing everything possible to make sure, to ensure that this their desire, their will come to pass. And it is, thank God, the man himself, I'm sure he's able to do, and he has people around him that are able to do. If he leave it to be the battle of the PDP, of the battle of the party, I'm sure he's not going anywhere. But he's got to take it personal with the people around him. But I don't see thank God for Muhammad Buhari. Some of the thing Muhammad Buhari has done to us as a nation throughout his rule, his goodwill for this election is overriding some of the things that I have against him or that have conceived in my mind against his administration. That is just the fact. We look at everything that this government have done, at least he is now saying, at least let me correct this thing. But let the people elect their choice, especially for this naira note. Please, if you are here and there is naira note in your house that you cannot take it to bank, please DM me. I will take it to bank on your behalf and I'll tell them who gave it to me. I hope you understand. Because some of you, all the people that have been keeping our money for years, God has exposed them. They have been keeping our money in billions in their house, but by the special grace of God, God has laid in the hand of Buhari so that they will not be buying election with a young candidate, and the movement cannot be able to afford those billions in their houses, in their offices, in their bunker. But by the grace of God, we have now a God of Buhari that have led, that have said they must not, they must take back the money to the bank. And some of them are crying that they should extend it. Please, no extension. The breaking news for us on the space again, INEC have just released a statement on their side of the extension of the PVC. So you have no excuse. Nobody have excuse for this. There's another extension this evening to another 1 week. They have just posted. In fact, let me post it on the Jumbotron right now. Is this in? Please send it to everyone that have not collected their PVC. Let them go and collect their PVC. 1 more week extension thing on the 5th. Meaning we are all going to get our PVC. And now as the time is drawing closer, I kept saying this. Don't take for granted the movement army. The Bible says that, you say, set some the strong men among you to go first. So we are in a battlefield that we need a strong man in your polling unit. Identify them. Even if you are not going to be in Nigeria, ask people around you, how many boys do you have in your polling unit? It is okay. People who will be able to resist if anybody come to disturb the peace of the peaceful voters, so that you work in hand with the police, with the civil defense, with everyone that the government are going to be provided to guide the polling unit. Because you cannot, the people, some of the police are going to come from a distance. Some of the civil defense are not living in the environment. But you that live in the environment can assist them to identify the bad ones who are coming there, who are not part of your polling unit. So we need men like that who will be able to stand. Men of power. This one, we are not talking of intellectual capacity again. No, we are talking of men of power. Men who will say, no, this guy is not from my community. You can't come here to disturb us. And that's why they will begin to speak their local dialect. That is the kind of men we need to be able to win this election. And I can assure you that the obedience movement is spreading faster than we can ever think. The knots that they thought we cannot penetrate, we are getting there and getting there every day. I think we should the effort should be put more on the northern side. As for the middle belt, I don't think much is needed. What the middle belt need is maybe more of materials for the right people. Locate some of the churches that need. Let me tell you, a lot of pastors are doing very well. In as much as we have some of them that are most that could not talk, even those who cannot talk, they are afraid because of one thing or the other. But I cannot tell you, a lot of them are working. I mean, in some of their pages, as I speak to you, a group of them are meeting somewhere tomorrow. I say I will not be able to meet up them, but I'll send them support so that they can be organizing and be going for sensitization. As of today, I'm printing over 30-something dummy ballot just to give them. It's just for the church to spread it among themselves and move. That is the end time spirit of taking over our country. We are at the peak time, the peak period that we need to put ourselves together. Whatever you can do, please do it. Let us be our brother's keeper. I met a guy in one of the shop 2 days ago, and because he's obedient, I'm obedient. We click immediately. That is the spirit we are talking about. We need to adopt the spirit of oneness. This is not time to quarrel. This is not time to hate this. This is not time to hide it. This is the time to go to the field, look for the voters, and make sure everybody collect their PVC. If you cannot, help those who collect. If you are not in Nigeria, I have told you before, you don't need to be in Nigeria. Look for your people around your village. call your, this is time to call your uncles. Oh. The uncles that you have not been calling because they have been demanding money from you. Bro, this is the time you call that uncle because we need his help. We need your auntie's help. The ones in the village that you have been running away from them because they have been demanding money. It is time for you to give them money legitimately and tell them that this money is going for election. Is going to secure the polling unit. How many people do you have in your polling unit? How many people? This is what we are going to be doing. And I tell you, the government of Buhari has crippled them not to be able to buy the electorate. So now the power is in our hands. The power is in the hands of the people. The power is now in the hands of Nigeria. And we must use this opportunity to make a change. We must use this opportunity to create an impact. We must use this opportunity to make sure we elect the next president. I love what well-meaning Nigeria say, that when Peter win on the 25th of February, we'll begin to go and beg Buhari, even if you are going to lie down, if you say, the Nigerian youth, go and lie down on the street, so that I'll be using a helicopter to watch you, and we will do it so that I can let PO start ruling, even before handover. No problem. Let the formations of government begin, and let them begin to take care of some of their affairs. It's acceptable. Even if we are going to be cleaning on our street every day, every punishment I want to give to Nigerian youth so that they can allow such a this thing to start before the official handover, no problem. We'll take care of that, because we cannot watch our country go down like this. If we don't fight, our children will have no place to call Nigeria. Our children will have no place to call a country. I want us to grow children that when they are traveling abroad, they will be proud of our green passport. Then people will begin to fight to get our green passport. That our passport will become a hot cake like UK to other African nations. Because as it sits right now, we have not been respected in other nations. But by the grace of God, we are going to be a Nigeria that whenever they see us, people are going to stand up and say, yes. Patrick Lumumba, I think he said, when the Nigerians wake up, Africa country, there will be a revolution in African country. I hear back the mark, and I want to tell you that when we make this change, come on the 25th of February, every other African nation, tell me, they will rise up now. Even those that have been in power for the past 40 years, I can give you this prophecy for free. When we get this, Cameroon youth will stand up and say, beer, enough is enough. It will be burning everywhere, and we'll begin to elect our own and take over the government. We cannot let the same people who were in power when we were born, who are now going to hand over power again to their colleague, to their classmate, to their age grade. When will our own age grade take over the government? That is my problem. Buhari was a president or the head of state in 1985 when I was born. And in 2023, at the age of 37, again, the same man is my president. And he's going to hand over again to his age group. Haba. We are the leaders of tomorrow. That my headmaster, I've been looking for him. I don't know whether he's still alive. He told me I am a leader of tomorrow. Now, at the age of this now, they are still dragging my leadership with me. They are still contesting with me. What is their problem? They are still 80. What the APC in my constituency, the senator is 62. Bro, go and sit down. Go and sit down. You can't contest with me, because my headmaster told me then that I am the leaders of tomorrow. And is it that the tomorrow is not breaking? Tomorrow. No lie. We must take over our country from these men. No more old men to rule us. It is the people. In fact, let's give them an assignment. Let them come and do a press up for us. Let's see who will do press up. If you cannot do 20 press, in fact, 10 press up. If you cannot do 10 press up successfully, step down. That is it. Step down.
You don't do.
We must take over our country. Thank you, and I hear back, Prof.
Oh my goodness. Oh, incoming senator. Guys, please show my incoming senator some love, please. If you're in Kogi East, please, he's the next senator from Kogi East under the party of NRM. As always on this our platform. Yes, this is an obedient platform, but it's a platform whereby we motivate people that we feel we share like minds. This is one election whereby it's not just party, because if P2B had gone to house party or birthday party or club party. Now they all of us for go. So these are people that we need people that share equal ideology with him, people that believe in what he stands for, whereby we're talking about a country that really can really work for everybody based on competence, based on character, based on or not based on merit. You understand? That's what we're looking for. So Isaiah is one person that you guys have seen him. I believe we gave him the first platform to speak on Twitter. Isaiah, if I'm wrong, please you can correct me. So I think he has grown up on the platform with us. We see the work you're doing, my brother. Guys, please feel free to support him. Him and Barrister Juliet. They are people that I believe when they get to the house, they're not Labour Party members, but they can always say yes. The obedient movement helped support our push to being where we are tomorrow. So please, guys, give them follow, support them where you can donate. You know, these elections in Nigeria is not easy. Elections is cost effective. They need money, so please support them where you can. Show them love, and let's keep the conversation rolling. So, guys, let me just do it back to back from for Isaiah. I think I'll just go straight to Barrister Juliet. Barrister Juliet, good evening. How are you doing today, ma?
Good evening, Prof. Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but if you can increase your Vawulence meter up a little bit, it will help us.
Okay. Good evening. I'm in Nigeria, and I see you. Good evening, Waju. I think I'll always give credit to Waju because he was one that spotted me one night on the space and decided to amplify my voice, and that was how we began to engage more on Twitter. So thank you, Prof. I really appreciate what you're doing. Keep up the good work. Actually, I saw the topic when I came online, and I decided to just speak to the issue because for me, it borders around the duties of the judiciary after the election, where the common man goes to the poll. The place of the judiciary, what role does it play in enhancing the people's choice? And so after reading the judgment, there were a whole number of things I saw, and I felt it will actually be relevant for us going forward. Yes, I know there has been a whole lot of innovation by the Electoral Act, which relates to electronic transmission of results. But then it brings to my mind the question of overvoting, which was upon the principle the tribunal held their judgments upon. There's the issue of overvoting, and I got a bit worried after studying that judgment yesterday, and I was like, so the question of overvoting, who actually is responsible for that? Because we've actually been told that the beavers actually would accredit persons, and after accreditation, there's going to be voting process. So at the end of the day, how come we have overvoting? I think this question should actually be for INEC to answer. Then is there actually credibility when it comes to the election results? For me, it's not about party election in the sense that it must be concluded within 180 days. And whoever would have sued based on that election should have done so prior to now. So whoever that is not suing now I think that's a loss, because one of the grounds for petition is that there was corrupt practices. So from when we start analyzing the case of Oyetola versus Adeleke, we now see that in the election there was overvoting. That means invalid votes were conducted. That means corrupt practices ensued in that election. I'm sure now the third person, if there was a third person, I'm sure he should have run to court before now. I know why I'm saying this, because subsequently lawyers in the house, we just need to embrace and embrace all these happenings, because something I noticed in Nigeria, a whole lot of people who are legal practitioners remove themselves from the experience of law, for the experience of election, and at the end of the day will not understand this tiny nitty-gritty until they are now the ones in the city reports. We can see that there was actually corrupt practice, there was overvoting, and that's not in tandem with the law. That was not what was meant to be, for you to emerge winner. So even the court returning even the votes now to actually Oyetola, I think for me there is actually an issue there, but it's okay. It's they said, like they say, the law will you only wake up the law will only be resting until someone wakes it up. So whoever did not wake up the law to actually use it to his or her favor right now, that's where they will be. That's to his detriment. But for me, I think that's one thing Nigerians going for. We should spot that in that election, because after they brought out all the results based on their analysis, the racial dissident, that they found out that there was overvoting, for which they now minus Oyetola's vote, minus Adeleke's vote, and then came to the conclusion that Oyetola's vote was higher than Adeleke, and therefore it should be returned as winners. For me, I'm just trying to apply this to our elections going forward. And the question remains, what is the credibility of beavers? Overvoting shouldn't take place where the beavers has accredited a number of persons. So it should be undervoting, whereby persons who have been accredited do not come to the polling unit to vote, maybe go home for something, lunch or something. But we should not be having whereby people are accredited and then a specific number, and then we're not having an overvoting, a number of persons who come to the polling unit, vote, and were not accredited. For me, going forward, I think that's one thing we should actually look out for. And then the credibility of electronic transmission. Now, if the electronic transmission, if the results were transmitted electronically at the polling unit, I thought the ad hoc staff should be able to see that after accreditation and after voting, to serve as an eye opener, as they transmit the results. Or could the question be that there was no transmission of results at polling units on the day of election? This is one question, and for Nigerians to actually take notes going forward in the 25th of February, that at the end of counting of votes, people should make sure that the number of votes being counted tallies with the number of accredited voters. And that will also enable those who are going to transmit the results, if truly they transmit it electronically at polling units, it will also help to decide whether there can be an overvoting and then nullify candidates when it comes to electioneering. And so I think that's just it. So just trying to question the beavers and relating it to APC and Adeleke's removal, APC and Adeleke's removal, that's just something we need to go forward to understand that the judiciary holds a key role in how would I put it now, amplifying the wants of the people. Yes, they play a very key role. So after we go to the polls, the next point is the judiciary, and they play a key role. And we must not underestimate that, because as a lawyer, I'll tell you for a fact, technicalities are one thing that people who go to court or the judges can use to change the needs of the people or the wants of the people. So we should actually look into this going forward. Just create awareness about this, spread the word, be very enlightened, be very what's the word now? Be very what is this word now? Be very look into, yes, when they are done with the election. Yes. What are you trying to say, Cecil?
No, I was trying to help you out. Be very aware. I was just trying to bail you out there.
Yes,
Continue.
attentive. Thank you. And another word, yes, the word I was even trying to get is attentive to these details. Technicalities can mar the people's choice. I want us to take this very seriously. It's very important. Technicalities, because it will not apply. I pray it doesn't apply to our presidential, but other offices too, which the people will yearn for. Just like when we're crying, a lot of people cried for Ihedorha's case and Uzodima. It was something that Nigerians felt. Some people were not from Imo State, but it made Nigerians begin to have a high number of distrust for governance, and it's actually affecting the rationale behind people not wanting to go to the polling units. These are some of the issues. But when we continue to create awareness for this, put our eyes on the ground, make sure that accredited number of voters do not, the number of votes counted do not exceed votes begin. Yes. So accreditation must finish, the votes begin, and afterwards, during counting, whoever that is to serve as an agent should make sure that the number of votes do not exceed the number of accreditation, and make sure that the number gotten at each of the for each candidate are submitted at the point of at the polling unit, not taken away, because that is where manipulation comes. That's the interferences that a lot of people will start going to do one or two things. Monitor your polling units as an agent. For me, I know not all agents are already put there, are already going to be on standby in some parties. It's something that is a loss, but they say you don't cry when the head is already falling off, or when the head has been cut off. But at the end of the day, we should try as much as possible to understand this, because there's a place of law in deciding who wins and who doesn't win an election in Nigeria. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mrs. Barrister Juliet. Thank you, and wish you best of luck in the forthcoming polls. Welcome up, my brother Zos. Yes, welcome back. I know it's meant to even go next off. I think Zos, please let me just do a roll call so you could take the speakers from here. From here, I think Joel Obedient was speaking, and I don't even know whether his network is good. Joel, are you good to speak now?
Yes, if I'm loud and clear, I'm good.
You're loud and clear. Go on, my brother. Zos, back to you after Joel.
All right, bro.
This YouTube sweet too. As I went off, I went to TV, watched the YouTube for a few seconds, and heard how bad it was. It's very sweet. I can rewind, fast forward, rewind, and play. Yeah, guys. I was saying before, I was talking about the Osun elections. I think first of all, God of Obi is working. He's working miracles. He has opened the Ayansh again. Pardon my French. They just show their hands, and it has been happening since Obi declared every pattern they want to use, and then he has also caused confusion in their midst. And as regards the polling unit, 774 is not a small number. I think at least 774, even twice that, or even more than that, because I know inek staffs are usually more than 3 in the polling unit, should actually be investigated and, if possible, arrested. Our biggest problem, the reason why our elections are this bad, is that INEC there's no punishment there's not been consequences for rigging elections after election day, because I don't see why there's a beavers. Beavers is a machine that is supposed to handle, is a machine that's supposed to just snap a picture and upload it online. It has accredited 400 people. There is no way you can accredit 400 and allow 401 to vote, except there's collusion from the INEC staff. So INEC staff should be punished. And I think I tried to figure out a way they could have done it. And I think Labour Party should be watchful of something like this. There's a possibility that at polling units where the opposition party has strengths, they can, in a polling unit of, let's say, 420 people are accredited. Out of that 400 are valid accreditation, and 220 more, the INEC staff and whoever the party APC has there would have colluded to make sure 20 people that have tried to accredit, it shows fail, but they pass them to accredit as if it passed. And when you look at the machine shows you 400 accredited. While people are voting, those 20 people will also vote along, because there's no way you can prove it, except the agents have to physically be looking at the machine, or everybody has to look at the machine for everybody that's accredited. So Labour Party agents have to be very, very cautious and watch it carefully. And when that is done, after the election, I'm sure APC waited to see if they had won, they would have kept it quiet. And if PDP had seen that it was their polling, where they were winning their polling, the PDP would most likely not want to challenge it, knowing that they lost. But as soon as they lost, they just knew where to go for, because it's so convenient to have PDP strongholds have that issue, and APC strongholds are intact. So Labour Party will now have to, both the party, both us as voters, and as in us as voters, the party and agents have to be very watchful of that. Calculate at the end of voting, we would have to calculate the people and the results. Make sure it matches with the accredited voters. If possible, an app could be done and given to all agents. Just put accredited, vote for each party, and it automatically just calculates to make sure polling unit results are right. Next, the Atiku actually showed himself today as a very, very carefree person for what doesn't concern him, as a selfish person. He came out and did an interview, or gave a broadcast on the naira notes. That's what concerns him. The currency redesign. But his party, the last election his party held and won, he has not even spoken about it, which means that doesn't really matter to him. All that matters is anything that will make him win the elections. So he has actually sampled what Lion of Jada said about him, and he's a selfish man, very, very selfish man, and he has shown it up. Then as regards the PDP as a useless opposition, that's something that I actually am happy about, that we keep seeing it every day. PDP was happy to see us go through hell under the APC. And they hoped that, after this election, after, what's it called? After this 2023, we'll run back to them with open arms. How did they say that thing? But they hoped that we'll run back to them. Unfortunately for them, they never saw Obi coming. And the God of Obi gave him the wisdom to leave their ship that was sinking. And it's sweet that everybody is seeing it. Even the APC is seeing how useless they are as an opposition. The least the PDP could do was magnify what the APC was doing wrong. Instead, the PDP kept quiet. It was as though they were even part of the APC while the APC was in government, like they're benefiting, like APC was paying them to keep quiet. And they successfully failed as an opposition. Finally, guys, please, the extension from INEC is meant for us to get our PVCs. Get your PVCs if you have yours. Ensure other people get their PVCs. Ensure they get it. I always say it, don't leave off people's testimonies. Please, don't leave off people's testimonies. You've heard that people have gone to get their PVCs and it's stressful. Go and get your own. Let them tell you it's not available. At least you have your record on their site. When that time comes, we know how we will challenge INEC. Thank God the obedient movement has been able to challenge them to extend the dates. It has been able to challenge them to challenge the federal government to allow students a holiday before elections, schools to change exam dates and stuff like that. So if you don't have your PVC after the end of, because you have gone and they say it's not available, it's easy to fight. Not a situation where you've not gone, you just believe that people said it's crowded, and it's not crowded. I have videos of different polling units and pickup points empty. As of today, there's one in Edo State. It was virtually empty, 4 people there, a whole local government. And somebody told me that the place was too far for him to go. And I'm wondering, if they tell you that 50 cents is coming to Edo State and it's a free ticket, you fly there, you borrow money to go. But you're saying somewhere is too far to go and pick up your PVC. Guys, please, pick up the PVC. That is the only way. When we are in our numbers, they cannot rig. I don't think APC can come and tell me that Labour Party units where I voted, there was an overvoting on that or irregularities when I'm going to stand there. If you don't have your PVC, you are not likely going to go to that polling unit. You'll not be ginger to go and stay. So please, guys, get your PVCs. Thanks, Adam, for the time. Zos and Sizzle, I greet you all.
All right, thank you very much, brother. Zos, are you there?
Yeah, bro. Evening, Saddam. Evening, Sizzle. Well-meaning Nigerian Drupediant. Nello, everybody on the space, I greet you guys. Especially, I was looking for a video to play, but I think I'll just say it. Congratulations to the Vawulence space for a successful again. If you know, you know. Yeah, so yeah, thank you guys for tuning in to the Vawulence space, where we get...
Which one is if you know, you know? If you don't want to say it, why did you start?
A successful again. From our chief skit maker in chief. Yeah, that clown, what's his name? Amoda. Anyways, thank you guys for joining. Saddam, I'm not sure there's a queue, so I'll just establish a new one. Nello, yeah, let's get Nello talking. And after Nello, we'll go to Bat. So if you would like to speak, please put up your hands. Nello, Bat, Dr. Dozier. We'll go in that order.
All right. Thank you. Dr. Dozie has been here for a while, but it's okay. If he doesn't mind.
I try to be gentleman for once.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Before I start my speech, you see Peter Obi today, he went from Abuja. He had a meeting with traders in Abuja. Then he went to Borno.
met with the emir there, did a town hall with youth, town hall with women, did rally, and now he is in PH for a summit. So if I hear anybody obedient, if I hear anybody saying, I'm doing this for this movement, therefore I deserve this and that, I will drag and to deliver this mandate. All right, PVC extension, please, let's see what we can do to help people to, if there are places that need mobilization, let's see how we can help people to mobilize to go and get their PVC, because we have to win this election, you guys. Speaking on the topic of the day, you are looking for what you are going to call PDP. PDP is a chihuahua. They are not even any bulldog. They are chihuahuas. You know those useless dogs that are good for nothing. That is what I will say PDP are. That party is good for nothing. I am see somebody, even PDP governorship candidate in Imo State died this week. Did Atiku say anything? Did he even stop his campaign? Did he even do like 1 minute silence for this man that died? He carried on with his campaign like nothing happened. Is that the party that we are talking about? We're talking about the most useless and selfish set of, people all gathered together in one party. I feel for Adeleke.
Cook, Nello, cook, Nello, cook. Continue, my sister.
No, I feel for Adeleke because I'm just looking at the electoral system and how, APC, sorry, Abia State, sorry, thank you for the correction. Because I'm looking at the electoral system and how listen, guys, APC, we are dealing with an evil genius of a party. I don't even know, because I'm seeing what these guys, they have done. Is either one, they have, because I'm sure that all the agents at that polling units, they have pictures. They could see the number of accredited voters versus the number of voting that actually held on. So it's either one, they have, they've somehow managed to, get into these beavers, and I don't know how they managed to change the numbers. Or basically, all these things that they have done, they've just done it because they want to create voter apathy. And this is my own guess that if Adeleke, of course, they have their own proof of what went down. They have their proof of the number, because I'm sure they would have taken pictures. So they will appeal this case. And when they go to appeal, they'll come with their proof. But and APC, they know this already. But all they want to do is what? Create voter apathy in people. Because if you see a lot of the ginger that we give to people, we keep talking about the beavers, how they should come out, that with the beavers, the election cannot be rigged. But when something like this happen, people, when you now go to tell people that see what happened in Osun because of the beavers, APC was able to win, they will say, well, the people that will win, Naya, please reduce the volume. They will just be like, see, the people that will win will already win. Okay, the one that we did in Osun, how far after all the voting that we did in Osun, just imagine going to tell someone in Osun now to come out and vote for this presidency election. They'll probably be like, the one that we voted, how far? They will still go and do their thing. I beg, they go anywhere. This is exactly what these guys, they want to do. They know, because they know that the election is going to come before the appeal will take place, they don't mind. If they're able to create that voter apathy in people, then they will be able to maybe pay the people that they will not be able to pay their own people to come out, or get their own people to come out and vote. But I just want us to understand that we are dealing with evil geniuses. We are dealing with people that understand psychology, and they think like six months ahead before we even. But the good thing about this obedience movement is that we have a lot of people. It's not, we have a lot of people, think tanks and all of. No way that all these agents, they stood by and they allowed overvoting to happen in their units. There's no way it happened. But all these guys, they want to do is create this voter apathy. So please pass this message on. People must come out and vote, and not only come out to vote, but stay with their votes, make sure that their vote is counted. And of course, just like everyone has said, we need to be vigilant on that day. We need to make sure that there's no hanky panky and all of that. Yeah, so thank you guys. Again, Violence Space, God bless you guys. Thank you for all that you do. And all my obedient people, I love you guys. Please, PVC mobilization. If you can, please, If it's a local government that you can take up, please see what you can. Even if you don't have the money to do it on your own, you can just open a space for your local government and see how people can come and help, so that you can get people to go and get their PVC. Please, thank you, and God bless you all.
All right, thank you very much, Nello, for that powerful and assertive submission. I mean, we must continue to push people. Thankfully, INEC has extended the PVC collection, and those toothless Ekuke, all they can say is for the CBN to extend the naira notes, and it's a big shame because we have Ekuke, if I'm not mistaken, is a stupid person. That's what they are. The PDP is a foolish and a useless party that we have in this country. Useless opposition, useless uh, ruling party when they had the opportunity to rule. So yeah, you're right. Everything you said, Nello, I do agree with you. To be
So,
honest,
sir, let me add something. Do you know what I mean by that? Like somebody comes out and accuses you that you are a criminal, and in the space of few days, events happen, and you have everything to prove to the world that no, I'm not a criminal. You now go on to show them that you're a criminal. This guy came out and said that the man is selfish, he's this, he's that, and instead of Atiku to even pretend, as in, no, Nello, thank you for that stuff where you said about the Abia State PDP candidate. You can't even see any form of remorse from. I don't know if he made a tweet about it. I don't follow him, but you can't see any remorse from his camp. Probably say, okay, let's take one day off our campaign to commiserate with our gubernatorial candidate that died a few days ago. Or he did not do anything like that.
Ideally, that's what he's supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do as a party.
God, it's crazy.
I want to say something, Saddam. There are some permutations I make in my quiet time, and I don't come up on Violence Space to read them out because I worry that maybe they might be taken the wrong way or might be misunderstood. What Nello said, I will take a picture of my notes and show you what I wrote down. I had this thing written, but I said, let me not say it today. We'll talk in private. You see, I believe that they should go and investigate. I need to go and get the name of that guy. They should go and investigate that particular guy, the what you call him, at the tribunal. I'm sorry, I need to find his name. His name is very, very important. T.A. Kume. Mr. T.A. Kume. Under his face cap, there's agbado inside. There's corn in that man's wallet. Go and check the bias with which he said the bias of the final paragraph or the final page of that document towards Adeleke showed something too. Again, where I look, because you see, technology, if you tell a calculator 1 + 1 is 2, a calculator does not care if you told him, but 1 + 1, a man and a man can have twins, so 1 + 1 sometimes can association. Should call, if that man is a lawyer, a judge, whoever he is, he should be called, because this is why we need independent investigation commissions, even within the police, even within the Nigerian bar, so that when a lawyer or a barrister or a chief judge or even a son like Keyamo and the rest do things that bring the silk to disrepute, they will be called to order. And they will not be able to say it is political, it is this, because the commission is independent. If they check this man, they see that Tinubu has paid this man's school fees, or Tinubu paid for his mother's hospital. Because one thing about this man is that he will embezzle billions and spend millions on the streets, and people be hailing him. He say, hey, Tinubu, look at the nonsense. Now he said, I was at an event, and Tinubu looked and said, yes, call that boy, and took my number. That's why I'm voting for him. Con men. So I say all of this because when I looked at the beaver system, Joe Obedient, I might need you because I didn't want to interrupt you. Let's do this thing mathematically. When you're a numbers man, you can't do emotions. If people voted at a polling booth and you say that they stuffed the ballot or they over-accredited or this, a machine that has a certain number of people accredited into it cannot take more than that number of people. So, scenario one, arrest all INEC officials involved. Understand the amount. If we had a nation that used to do polls, faith in INEC might have dropped more than 10% in the last 48 hours. Faith in INEC's ability to deliver a free and fair election might have dropped more than 10% in the last 48 hours. Because this was a slam dunk of an election. Now, if they go to the appeal of the Supreme Court and this thing is overturned, that means that an investigation, you see, in scenario one, the INEC officials at the airing polling unit need to be asked what happened. The Electoral Act says, no, you must follow beavers strictly. Anything that is not from beavers, not PVC. But we were in polling unit 1 and we were 10 people that voted. Out of the 10 people that voted, 8 voted for, let's say 6 voted for Adeleke, 4 voted for Oyetola, 6 for Adeleke, 4 for Oyetola. In another polling unit, 10 people voted. Oyetola got 6, Adeleke got 6, 10 people. In the last polling unit, 10 people voted. Adeleke, that emerged winner, got maybe 6 people. Oyetola got 4. Abi? So Adeleke won by 16-14. This is just to minimize the scores, to do simple mathematics. You now say, oh, sorry, the ballots were stuffed in a way that, even if it was in Adeleke strongholds, that people went and stuffed the ballot boxes. That means you do a rerun. So who to give the Tinubu camp, not even APC, the Tinubu camp an excuse so that when we beat them by a landslide, they'll start running from tribunal to tribunal. This judge has corn in his pocket, there's corn in his wallet, there's corn in his bank statement, and I will be urging the ICPC to investigate, in particular, this judge. I don't know if he's a barrister, a judge, whoever he is, that is in charge, this Kume fellow, the chairman of this tribunal, he should be financially investigated. Something is wrong somewhere. This man and this ridiculous ruling, down to the bias statement of this Buga alone, can lead to serious problems. And I would dare say, we in the violence space knows that this thing has led to loss of confidence in beavers. So minus anything else, this man should be called to order and dealt with or investigated in the very least.
On the flip side, you see, that's why I say most times that when people do things, it look like they have done their own part and came out 30-something days, sorry, 20-something days elections. And on the flip side, now people are aware. So whatever it's better it came out now than it did not come out after election.
You see the problem.
So
it
the
was
good
even
thing,
better they lost.
I want to say this because
Imagine they lost Osun.
What you said right now, for me right now, it is a wake-up call for everybody that's going to go out that day to vote. So you make sure that your polling unit, nobody comes out and can give over voting. I am happy it came out now. That's what I'm trying to say. Right now. I am very happy it came out now. Had it been they hid it from us, then you now come and win elections. You now come and send in agents across all our strongholds and now come and put
put up a crypted tweet. He said this thing a big expo, and I said
that's exactly
yes,
what
it was. Thank you, Jesus.
See, let me tell you something. When men plan, you get person where they up there where they over plan. We get master plan. You understand? So when you plan nonsense, it is working out for our own good because right now I am certain that it is not open for us. Okay, so beavers have their ways that beavers can be manipulated. How?
We spent 5 months wondering how they could manipulate the beavers. We found it now.
I've been saying these things. So right now we already know that right now all agents should be on guard. Your hands have to be there, watching, making sure that nobody comes in and increase your vote. Whereby you guys come out and have maximum. This is an APC agent not pay inek guys here say increase the vote for them.
Nah, you go tell the agent El Plata El Plomo. We can either do this the nice way or the hard way. You go count this thing, do well. We go give you beer. You go drink Odogu bitters. We go blow UAC. You go come out here, send the thing, go. We go our house. Or if you do kurukere waka, you go see anyhow. Very simple.
I stand there and I look at this movement and I say, there have been no time whereby you look at anything that happened in this movement because of this whole movement that APC have done with their chest to benefit them that has not gone out to backfire. It always backfires on them. And this one has also backfired on them now. Because probably there's the thing that they need to hurt the people that use it right now for us. Everybody, even their own enemies, PDP safe. PDP have stronghold in these elections. Are you trying to say PDP have stronghold?
Oh yes, facts.
PDP
Well, we
has
gotta give
stronghold in
it
this
to them.
election. PDP now knows, okay, so these guys, they play the game now. And PDP are a perfect example. They are the ones suffering the brunt right now. PDP will make sure that all their strongholds, there's no overvoting. Same thing with LP. Everybody should get ready and say, even all the little, because for me, I never knew that Beavers had a weak point. Now I know. Now we know. It's not open for everybody to know that going to these elections the next 20 something days, be freaking careful. Make sure you see how many people were accredited. Make sure you know how many votes was counted. Make sure you see them imputed. Make sure you see them transmitted in your very before you leave
Make
your home.
sure it tallies. Make sure it tallies.
Make sure it tallies, my brother. Make sure it tallies. Honestly. So it is. They say every disappointment is a blessing. These people don't understand what's coming to them. But let us move on real quick. I don't know who's going next, but
Adam,
please.
let me just say something in 1 minute and then
All right,
I'll.
you have the space. Go, my sister.
Yes. See, you guys, the way the beavers work. I mean, I don't know if you've seen Ayejumo. He posted some of those polling units that they said that there was over voting. He posted the sheet from those polling units and the numbers tallied. I'm telling you that this thing that they have,
Yes, I've done my research now.
this thing that they have done, they know that when they appeal it,
It
it's
was
going to,
more of
yes,
voter apathy than the numbers
it's
were wrong.
voter apathy that they are
But
they want to
is it
create.
not still possible that they can be overvoting?
There
Saddam, it's
can be
not possible. The
overvoting.
Electoral Act cannot allow for it. So how? If Saddam, if there was overvoting, arrest whoever was the INEC official at that polling unit. He went against the Electoral Act. I've
No, Ensis,
spent
forget your
hours researching this thing.
Ensis,
I've
most
checked the
times you speak
numbers. I'm
like
running
Ensis,
mad here.
most times you speak like where I always have issues with you that most times you speak like you're in a country that you're in a lawless country. You say arrest, who won't arrest you?
Not true, sir.
Now you go arrest them. Are
Not
you the one that
true.
will go arrest the person now? Arrest. Go to court. You are in a lawless country. Nigeria
If
don't
it
get law.
even be
Nothing's
one
happening
copper,
there.
we don't collect money. Jackpot
So
now.
No,
You
you're
mad.
going to say arrest. Who you want arrest?
the point is that the overvoting can only happen if your agents have been compromised.
I'll be
Because
compromised. That's
if
exactly what I'm
your
trying to
Exactly.
polling
say.
unit agents have not been compromised, because you all will count it, you all will sign it before you now take pictures and upload onto the beavers. So this is the thing that I'm saying. And these guys have shown us pictures where the numbers tallied that they uploaded. So me, as far as I'm concerned, Adeleke will get his mandates back, but they want to create voter apathy. This is just their plan.
It's a psychological, it's a mind game as against anything else.
I see Valentine is here. I don't know if he wants to contribute to the conversation.
Yeah, I think
We'll bring him up. I don't know if he's
he's already
particularly
up.
ready.
He's already
Maybe
up,
he
but
can take notes, and then when he comes in, he can do his. We'll give him his 10 minutes, and he'll do a proper dissertation. But Nello, I wanted to ask you something, my dear. This is my mathematics. This can work at state level because if you say, okay, there's some place, but now if we have a national election, let's say you go and do this foolishness in strongholds you think are Peter Obi strongholds. Those places will have to be rerun. So do we now say, anyway, Saddam is right. We're in a lawless country. Saddam is right. I yield. Thank you.
sometimes you go talk.
Because no, because I just did the
You
math. If
you think you're in
30
America?
something states they
You
just
think
get that something stupid judges to say Peter Obi was already dancing Bugawan,
my brother?
think
We're in Nigeria. We're in Nigeria.
it's
The
a
main thing is
lawless
to
country.
checkmate.
We must win by a landslide.
A landslide. That's what we should be looking at now, my brother. That's
We
the only
must.
thing. Focus on the landslide, and not just landslide. Making
Thank
sure
you.
that you go out there to vote. You stay there. You don't please do not bank on LP. This thing LP. What I call LP agent, polling agent. You that are going to vote. You are a polling unit agent. Do not bank on any LP polling
I
unit
say
agent.
as they started Jagaban's army, you people now you are citizens police. We move.
You get so please, I beg. Or meanwhile, Zos, I don't know who's going to go next.
Yeah, we're
Dr.
supposed to have.
Dr. Dozier will be here for the longest. Dr. Dozier and
Okay,
Pap Hunter.
okay. Let's take Dr. Dozier then.
Probably after 4 speakers, they will not bring in our special guest for the night. The next governor of Anambra State, goes with him. Valentine is here with us, so he's going to,
Boca.
So, Dr. Dozier, you're welcome to the platform. Super
Professor
Lion, welcome, sir.
Professor Saddam, Dalosa, Cecil, Zones, Nello, my sister,
Udo.
oh boy, no be small thing, no. So let me go straight to the topic as our professor encouraged us to do. Um, we've been talking about PDP versus APC, but actually the right term is PDAPC. Okay, it's the same thing. And the reason I say that is I try to be dispassionate about this, and I looked at the data. If you look at those the small time where we go Makaranta, those when you don't understand outside that school, the teachers say if you see where person writes something, forget about the buga and all the things they are writing. Go to the table, look at the data or graphs and so forth, and make up your mind just based on the data alone. Then you can look at their write up for entertainment purposes. If you get past the buga and the things that these people were writing, and look at the data, we've had 3 off-cycle elections, at least 3. One in Anambra, one in Edo. I think Anambra was 21, Edo was 20, or the other way around, and Osun's 2022. If you look at those 3 numbers and you try to validate or invalidate them based on something external, which is the last total numbers in all of those states in the last election, which was 2019 federal election, how do they relate? What you learn is that in both in Edo State, it wasn't by a lot. So out of those 3 elections that we have, which is recent and off cycle after the 2019 federal and presidential elections, Osun State is a bit of an aberration. It's the one that is higher than the totals of the president. It's an aberration. But then if you look at this table, the data they gave us today, what is suggesting at core is that whether it's overvoting or beavers malfunction or whatever you want to believe it is, the same thing happened both in APC and in PDP.
God bless you.
So that is for me is the most significant.
How does one man get more than the other?
So then, but then if you look at it on a ratio basis, PDP had something, APC had something around 60,000 votes. On good votes, there's one shaky vote. Right here, when we're talking today, some gentleman came here and said he is PDP. He also said that he went to the Osun State. He's not from Osun State. He said he went to the state for election. He didn't say details there. If he would be courageous to tell us what exactly he was doing there, that might be quite insightful. But for us obedience, I think what is most relevant is something some people have said already. I think Barrister Juliet said it, and which is how do we use this information? This is information now is in the past. The past is only relevant to the extent it helps us to contextualize the present and shape the future. And so what it tells me is that there is something going on with the elections where PDAPC, both of them, are likely to total numbers that is not their correct votes. And for those who say, oh, Atiku hasn't come to say anything, this and that, that's true. But what would he say if, in fact, they have a machinery within their party, which you have to believe that at this point, PDP has a machinery to forge numbers in Nigerian election? That shouldn't surprise anybody. You also have to believe that APC has machinery to do that in Nigeria today. So that brings me to us as Obedience, which in the last week or two, we've been talking about some of the rallies in northern Nigeria. I think the Ibrahim from the IPCC came here and was sort of suggesting, some in some places you find a difference in conviction, enthusiasm, engagement between the true Obedience and some of the Labour Party people. This is something we have to pay attention to, because you have to believe that across the political parties of Nigeria, there's people who have spent time in PDAPC before, who have networks there, and who are likely, whichever party they are in now, to still, play games with their previous network. So I think there's a lot of things we can't say here, but what the data I'm taking from it is that PDAPC is the same thing Madam Obieza Presley calls them Siamese twins, and that's true. That's what the table shows. is that for every 5 or 3 votes, there's one extraneous vote that you'd have to spend a lot of time to understand. I think in time we will understand. What we will understand is not whether there was fraud on both parties. I think what we will understand is to what extent. There was a space recently talking about which PDP or APC, which is worse. Well, we're getting quantitative data to answer that question now. So
Can I ask you a question? Sir?
Go ahead.
My calculation, I've gone through all the Osun numbers, I've gone through all the Osun elections. I just won't bore you with million. I used to do that earlier on in this space. My calculations show that the head of the tribunal should be arrested. There is no mathematical proof that shows that in any way, shape, or form, we are certain voters Adelekes and we are certain voters Oyetolas, and at best, they should call for a rerun. Now, what is most baffling in all of this for me is, and this was where my question started, I particularly believe, if you remember, the APC has a problem. When they cry their witches cry in the night, a baby dies in the morning or 48 hours later. 2 days ago, there were fillers on the social media space. Remember, there was a list of APC senators who did not support the beavers. Follow what I'm cooking. There was a list of APC senators fighting the credibility of beavers and why it should not be used in this election. The next thing that's the witch crying in the night. 2 days later, the Osun election is truncated with the most bogus of excuses. Now, all I am seeing is to cause voter apathy, especially in the Southwest. They have their core followings, but many of the new voters for the Labour Party obedient movement will be new young people who they have to prove that, men, on that day of election, this thing is just going to be long, don't bother. That is one, voter apathy. Two, I believe that they're trying to kill the credibility of the beaver system. And then in doing it this way, you also find some sympathy from the people. Oh man, the people are looking like, damn, and these beavers, where they put our mind inside. And then also, you check it, when Peter Obi wins this man, he can then go to a tribunal and say, didn't you see what happened in Osun? This is how beavers scattered it. It is obedience. Because it will either fall back to they'll either blame obedience or they'll blame Igbo people. It's obedience. So I ask again, please, because we might end up going down the wormhole of how did they hack the beavers, and then we now lose about 2% of a bunch of obedience who are looking at this Osun thing and they're already feeling downtrodden in their hearts, and then the election becomes 50-50 for them, especially our Gen Z demographic. Please, what would you say to them at this point, or how would you placate people who are thinking along these lines right now?
Thank you, Sizzle. I think what you said is absolutely correct, and I think that these things are not mutually exclusive. There is no doubt, and I've heard somebody who was a minister of the Federal Republic tell me that there will be. In fact, they articulated that what the movement is trying to do is to take jobs away from people who have been career politicians, and that these people will be creative for once in trying to use whatever tools is in their hands to make sure that doesn't happen. So as we get closer to the election, there will be, and this might be one of it, in terms of things that would drive voter apathy and so forth. But then it's also true. I think it's actually naivety. I would not stand in any place in any state in Nigeria to argue that, oh, in this election, PDP is totally clean and APC is totally dirty. Or in that election, APC is totally clean and PDP is totally dirty, because both of them are playing the same game. So I think we can learn both things at once for different reasons and for different utilitarian purposes. So we can pick up what the judges are doing and writing Buga and trying to discredit the beaver system could be on the one hand true. And of course, in political scenarios, once you have multiple players, multiple stakeholders, people have different interests, they try to drive different things. So how do we go forward? I think that there's a big group of sophisticated, talented Nigerians here. So we can use the information in multiple dimensions to prepare, some of which we can't talk in detail here. But I think we need to be aware on two levels that PDAPC their so-called structure, which I think His Excellency has called the structure of criminality, it's not dead. And that structure of criminality is still very much alive, and that their creativity right now would be how can they use that structure of criminality to influence or discredit the election. So that's going on the one hand. They're already tickling also that I think stuff. There's been several comments around who will be the agents, how rigorous do they need to be, and so forth. Recognizing what's going on, I think it's an area where in the backroom strategy places where we have to really get very serious and Nigeria. All of us that we are very hopeful, very religious people. So a lot of times we roll the dice and say, "Oh, God will help us." But this one are the one where you go lay out the strategy, put like backup systems, and make sure that the 25th has some integrity and some evidence around it that's collected in real time and independent of the structure of Nigerian government and so forth. It's something where all of us have to pay attention and spend time and resources where necessary. With that, I yield the mic. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Dozier, for that very sharp submission. You've said so much that I just have to call on the next speaker. But yeah, thank you very much, sir, for that. I think we should take a female. I know Barrister Juliet has spoken before, but let's just let her go again. Barrister Juliet, you've got 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. First, I would thank you all for the opportunity to even call me back to the space. I just wanted to remind us, I know, yes, we're actually discussing an issue that is very pertinent, but please, I would like to remind us that tomorrow there's going to be a space, and it's going to be for crowdfunding for a rally, which we happen to do in Abuja here in the FCT. And I'm appealing to each and every one of you, just as you've heard, followed, you've supported over the period of times where this journey began. I want you all to please join us, to encourage others to come join us tomorrow, and also appeal to Prof. Please, you can also help us share the flyer on the Jumbotron. It's 6 o'clock tomorrow, West African time. Please join us to just get some funds so we can help do a rally that can be able to accommodate and sensitize people, jingles, campaign materials, and just propagate the gospel and the vision. Thank you so much, and thank you all.
Thank you so much, Barrister Juliet.
I'll post the space. I'll post the space on the Jumbotron so people can please schedule the space. Tomorrow, please just come. Let's go support our sister. As I said earlier on, elections are not cheap. Any way you can help support her material support, whatever you can do, please reach out to her. Thank you. All right, let me post it up on the Jumbotron. Zos, back to you, please.
So thank you very much, Saddam. They give you the ballot paper, you go and put it in the box. So I wonder, why people are surprised that there's overvoting. The beavers is strictly for accreditation, e-accreditation. That's all it does. And after accreditation, you then go on to take your ballot and put it in a ballot box. Now, what we need to even be pushing for is e-voting, because I watched a video some time ago where they put out a machine and people were really done for this movement. Is they have given us expo. They've told us everything that we need to do to secure this election, right from when they said we were only voting on Twitter. Twitter cannot bring up president. They said it is by PVC. Obedience stormed there and got their PVC.
I wanted to mention, somebody said a cookie is a stupid person. Yes, that's another definition of it. But I believe in the Nigerian context, the part of Nigeria where I come from, a cookie and a dog. Ranking of dogs, a cookie is like one level below bingo. All those village dogs where they chop yama yama.
They're cooking among themselves.
Exactly. I wouldn't even rank this PDP party right now to the level of a cookie, because common Ekuke, they make immense contribution to the balance of the village ecosystem by chopping out the Nyama way they road. This PDP has not done anything near that. And yes, Zos and Professor Saddam, N6, excellent space. Again, I enjoy being on your
on your spaces. It's really, really insightful and quite educative. Something what I would like to start with is number one, I'm not a fan of Buhari in any way. I don't hate him as a person, but I believe he is a very inept president. However, if this man will pull this off and stick to his words and give us a free and fair election on a level playing field, I hope history will remember him as the man who, whether he likes it or not, helped open the doors to Nigeria coming back to life again and prospering as a country. And he's amongst the three people I've started putting in my prayers in recent time. Him as our commander-in-chief, that gentleman that was here yesterday or 2 days ago, Lion of Judah, Emefiele, and even Hajia Bala Mohammed. All these three people, I don't know them from Adam. I don't follow them. I really don't care what they do. But currently, their actions are kind of testifying that there is some form of divine hand, divine intervention in this election that is coming up. And I say this because I can't remember this, whether it's a word in the Bible or a proverb that says that the oil that is poured on the head always moves down to the body. Every organization, we know that already, inadvertently molds itself to conform to the nature of whoever is at the head of that organization. Both APC and PDP are headed by people who do not have the interest of the Nigerian people in their heart. In fact, in my book, apparently, Dr. Dozie Amuzi has already taken the words off my mouth. PDAPC is a real thing. You cannot expect one part of a family, or you don't expect a family to oppose itself, because they are one and the same thing. So when an APC governor, when a PDP governor is removed and replaced by an APC person on the orders of a tribunal that goes to write about Buga music, I saw that thing. I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But a verdict that contains Buga and verbiage like that, I sit back and I laugh and say, this is a family problem. It's a PDAPC problem. Honestly, there is nothing that concerns obedience with snake, we swallow snake. All we can do, like the good doctor mentioned, is make we laugh, stick to our popcorn, watch and learn, because there is a lot of lessons we can learn from this and how the beavers can be manipulated. And then we as a people can, or as a group or party or movement, can develop our strategies on how to fix it. Finally, at some point, we're almost 1,200 on this forum. I know, say, at least 300 follow the APC and PDP people. And I want to end with a short story, something a lot of us know about. A gentleman called Rashidi Yekini, the baddest, most prolific goal scorer this country has ever seen in football. I'm not a big fan of Rashidi Yekini because he never dribbled that the way I like. But Rashidi, with a football and a post, he shoots to kill. Rashidi Yekini, God bless his soul, if he's alive today, he would have been maybe about 60 years old. I cannot, because Yekini scored all those goals, field him in a 2023 national team, because Rashidi Yekini would be an old man. He'll probably be having a waist pain by now. Why I say this to the opposition or to the APC and PDP people where they hear is because maybe the people running PDAPC used to be superstars 20, 30 years ago. Maybe they were the highest goal scorers. They built Lagos from a swamp village with zero amenities to the mega city that it is. All I'm saying is we cannot fail these people in a 2023 Nigerian politics to run our government, because these two men are sick, obviously very sick. These two men cannot walk. They cannot make any sense. Half the time they are brought for medical tests. Let us for once support something that works for Nigeria. Let us for once vote for the interest of Nigeria. Obi coming into power will end a lot of things in this country. And with that, I submit. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much. I just want to say something real quick, guys. Thank you to all of you that have subscribed to our YouTube channel. Yeah. Please, Batonta, have you subscribed to our YouTube channel?
No, my brother, I will do that right away. I know.
What is the law if you do that? Why are people like this in this country?
I go do. I'm now text you right now. Say I don't do them.
Why you don't do them before you come up speak? Why you don't do them before you come up speak? Eh? Why
Not
people
true.
like that?
I
I'll
go
start
talk.
calling all of you out one by one now.
They go to drop their proof of
Do you
subscription
understand?
Hold on for
before we
block
accept
us. No
them.
green
I
release am.
go,
Saddam, hold him block us. No
what's that
green
one?
release am.
Haba. Please, all of you on the platform, please, one more time, I indulge all of you. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have over 1K of you on the platform. I want 1,000 subscriptions today. Please, Honorable Valentine, when you're ready to speak, sir, please, you can request the mic. So we'll bring you back up. Meanwhile, please, guys, subscribe. Let me post it again on the Jumbotron. Please, nobody should post anything on the Jumbotron. Let's just be this YouTube subscription that will be there for now. Guys, the link is up there. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are streaming this program live. We're live on YouTube. We are live on the Vawulence radio station. I see a whole lot of you already watching from this, and to all the people that are commenting on the YouTube channel. God bless you guys. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you for supporting the platform. All right, guys, back to the program. I don't know who's going next, but I think Savik should come next. Zos. And before then, I just want to say something, guys. Many people, and since I don't know if this one I'm saying, I don't know whether you will not like it, but I have to say this. We'll be having an election centered violence space on Tuesdays, just for like 3 or 4 hours. Just strictly election issues going forward every Tuesdays. People have been disturbing us. Let us. So please, because I understand how important we have to stay on issues, while at the same time we have to allow violence space be violence space itself. Yeah. So our normal Thursdays and Saturday spaces will be holding, but yes, we're introducing our violence
My
Tuesday
brother, after I
edition.
turned down 1.5 million to host wedding on Saturday because of violence space, don't worry. If not Tuesday, as long as the thing works with my time, maybe if I feel come, I go squeeze it. You know, say this evening I don't go wedding, come back. I tell
I
you now.
noticed. Yeah, you
I
told me.
don't
Yeah, you
I
told
don't go wedding like 1 hour 30 minutes wrong, come back.
me.
So,
Thank
bro,
you,
till
thank you,
Peter
thank
B
you.
is in Asu Rock, if we do space every day, as long as I'll find the time, I'll squeeze it in. My brother, if this man no win, I know as my economy don't be the last 7 years. So it's better I fight for it now. It's better I fight for it now. I used to collect 1 million, 1.5 million to host wedding, host events. And then there were so many old one bear. There was a hashtag that time, Saturdays are for weddings. People were paying me this money. Now so poverty come, bah! All of a sudden, I no come dey see wedding. And the truth, I'm still collecting the same 1 million, 1.5 to host wedding, but the value of that money has dropped. Do you get the mathematics, my brother? The value has dropped. I'm still collecting the same money, but the value has dropped. So what's the use? What really is the use? How many people even have weddings anymore? It's one high society person, and that person will either pay somebody from television or somebody, a bigger name than. But there was so many people were getting married when the economy was good that there were enough events to go around to host. So, my brother, I know what having a president that is not entertainment centered can do to you. I know what it can do. I'm fighting for my industry as well. I yield, my brother. Just Tuesday, I day here. If the time work for me, I go run them. If you no work, I go find how to squeeze them. I day till this election day, and after election till May, at least till May. I'm committed to this movement, my brother. No worry. I like them. No worry. Tuesdays they go. Let's make it happen.
All right, thank you,
Thank you. Please,
N6.
can
Saddam, quickly, let me just add
honorable.
to the Saddam quickly. Let me just add to the YouTube channel. Please, as you are subscribing, also post it on your social media handles. You can send it to your WhatsApp groups. Please, for those who have WhatsApp who have Telegram channels, Facebook. I believe very soon we'll be commissioning N6 to handle the Instagram live that will be running concurrently with
I
the.
full ground.
Yeah, I trust you, brother. With the violence space on Twitter. So yeah, guys, please share. Saddam, I yield the mic to you.
All right, thank you, honorable Val. You requested and you disappeared. I don't know what happened though. Please, sir, come back again. I think Savik, you can come in next. Real best, welcome back, my brother. I know students have been going under the water, but Savik, you can go on now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Saddam, and Zos. And Saddam, again, thank you so much for at least heeding to some of our calls by introducing another section of violence space within the week. I know this is a tough one for you guys that are holding these spaces, but we are in a crunch time, right? So we need to make sure that we don't give any space, for these guys to come in on this 11th hour to control the narrative. So, a big shout out to you guys for making that happen. I think it's something that we've been longing for. Some of us have advocated for it, and you guys have actually made it happen. Thank you so much for that. One of the things that I wanted to touch more is on the beavers thing that happened in Osun. I don't want us to kind of, make the narrative to be that the beaver didn't work. No, and that's actually what APC and PDP would want you to believe, that the beavers didn't work. The beavers actually worked, right? That is actually meant for accreditation, just like Zoe said. That's what beavers does. And the next thing that beavers does is just used to transmit the result. The voting is still manual, and that's why the INEC officials are going to issue you that the voting card that you're going to use to thumbprint, right? It's still manual. So at the end of the day, after voting, they will count the vote and fill the result sheet and snap it. It's the image of the result sheet that the Vivas transmits, to the inek server. So let nobody deceive you and actually tells you that the beaver doesn't work. The beavers actually works. For one reason that we should be very, very hopeful about the beavers is that it helps you to control the number of people that gets accredited. Before now, it's actually accreditation that the politicians use to rig election. They manufacture this large number of accredited voters, and then they go into their houses and do all the whole thumb printing, because if they have high number of accredited voters, they can have high number of thumb printing in their houses. So let's not be fooled. The beavers is working. So even if they are going to manufacture voting to send to the INEC data, this is now where INEC need to do something extra. They cannot do that without the connivance of INEC officials, right? Because that's what happens. What happens is that after that result sheet is snapped, so INEC officials, they are the people that is going to transmit that. So that is where the problem is. How do we hold those INEC officials accountable? What kind of vigilance do we need to make sure that the exact number of voters, the result sheet that was filled out at the polling unit, signed off by all the polling agents, is actually what was transmitted to the INEC server? That's where the problem is right now, not the beavers itself. The beavers is working because you cannot get accredited if your data is not already pre-installed in the beavers. So the final data that goes into the INEC server is actually how do we monitor that? And that's where what I think one of the speakers here said, I'm actually 100% of that. It's not left for us. Every single one of us, every obedient, every one of us has to be vigilant on that polling unit. Don't leave it out to the polling agents. Do not. Because a lot of things happen on that polling day, right? People can get, bought over. So it's left for you to be a second eye on every single thing that is going to happen on that election day. You have to be very vigilant. Once the accreditation is done and voting has finished, make sure that whatever figure that is put on that voters' result sheet, everyone should take a snap and make sure that it is transmitted there. If there is no network, in fact, all obedience should follow the INEX officer until when they get network to transmit it, because
Beavers doesn't use network, sir.
The beavers
doesn't use network.
Yes, sir. That's the beauty of the machine, sir.
How does that translate?
Linked to its server, sir. You can't hack it.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So what we are saying is that the issue is not actually with the beavers. The issue is the INEC officer that is actually at the polling
God bless you.
station. That's actually the problem, not the beavers itself. So don't let them confuse you that the beavers is not working. The beavers is working. What we should do is to make sure that every single one of us checkmate the INEC officials in your polling unit. Checkmate them. Don't give them any instant, because what these politicians are going to be doing right now is actually to see how they can compromise those INEC officials. Like some of you have submitted here, if they know that that is the stronghold of their opponent, they will use this system of making sure they change the voting result to make it to become invalid. That's what they're going to do. And that's exactly what happened in Osun. If they see all those places where they think they don't get the number, they try to bribe the INEC official to make it invalid. And then they'll be waiting for you at the tribunal. So I think we need to understand it and separate beavers from what INEC officials do in the polling unit. The beavers is the game changer. But again, we need to be vigilant. We need to follow it up. We need to follow. What happened in Osun is APC and PDP trying to outreach each other. That's what happened. This overvoting happened in APC places and happened in PDP places. But unfortunately, the PDP, it was worse in their area. And so you ask yourself, why would even PDP get themselves involved in this? And this is an election they would have just won. Because Adeleke is popular, people like him. Why would they even start getting themselves involved in rigging the election? Because this election he would have won even without rigging it. Because people love the guy. At least the momentum was with him. So I think I saw one woman tweeted on Twitter, I think it was yesterday, that this is an expo for us, each and every one of us. It's an expo. God has used it to tell us that do not actually rely on the beavers alone. Make sure that every single INEC official you have on your polling unit, make sure that you are following, be attentive at your polling unit. That is the game. If we allow them to do, they may not be able to outvote us, but they can use these irregularities of overvoting, to make the election to be invalid. So that's what I wanted to say. On the case of PDP, actually, I said it every time that PDP, they are not even an opposition in this contest. And they know it. Because Atiku does not have any pathway to presidency. He does, as it is right now, he doesn't have any pathway to presidency. And he knows it. He's South and Southeast and North Central that PDP used to boast before. He doesn't have it. Northern votes alone cannot give him the presidency. If you come to the Northern votes alone, he's going to share it with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So tell me where PDP sees their route to the presidency. So I kind of like what is happening. There is fire in their camp, but obedience, we are at the crunch time. And I know Mr. Val is going to talk about this once he's gone. If you have not downloaded the Town Hall app, go and download it so that you start reaching out to obedience that are in your polling unit. You start having that connection, that relationship. You start building, because this fight is going to be a very tough fight, right? It's going to be, so you need to mobilize a lot of people to your polling unit so that you guys can start there and be waiting for anybody that is coming. You guys can start networking before the election day so that you guys can have each other's contacts. That's how election is done. So if you have those things, you can even reach out to other people in other polling units. You can interact with people. So please go and do it. I know Mr. Val is going to talk more about it, but I just wanted to chip in there. Emefiele, I think he is the bride right now. Everybody is actually looking for him. So I just believe and we pray for him to actually stand firm on these decisions. I don't know, rumor has it that it's alleged
that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has over 700 billion stacked somewhere he's trying to deploy for this election. And so if Emefiele can actually hold on to this, and this January 31st becomes January 31st, I can tell you this election is as good as won by February 1st. If Emefiele can stand firm on this policy, I can tell you that this election is as good as won by Peter Obi by February 1st. Because all they are banking on, what you see what they call their structure, is actually vote buying in the rural areas. That's what it is, vote buying in the rural areas. So those money that they have stacked in their warehouses, in their bedrooms, wherever you can call it, Emefiele is actually beating them to it. And we just pray for him that he can hold forth. Once he does that, February 1st, we're already closing to victory. So I thank you guys. Vigilance, vigilance, vigilance is the word on the polling unit. Vigilance, that's the word. INEC official, whether beavers there or no beavers, vigilance. Let's checkmate them and make sure what was actually voted, the result sheet is actually what was transmitted to the INEC server. I yield the mic at this point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Savik. For
Thank
us
you
to
very
secure
much.
this election, Saddam. For us to secure this election, we need to man our polling units, even after voting. So please, if you have not collected your PVC or you've not registered, just come out. As long as you are obedient and you're looking for a new Nigeria, please come out and let us man our polling units. Over to you, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much, my brothers. Just thank you, Sadiq. Mr. Val is here with us. I think we allow Mr. Val coming right now. He has been patiently waiting. I don't know, sir, if your network is good enough, can you say hi?
Hi, thank you, Saddam, and thank you, all the speakers, co-hosts, everybody here. Thank you for having me. Let me once more appreciate all of you guys. I have been listening. I joined quite early before got out. Went into some meetings, came back, back and forth like that. But each time I tuned in, I honestly enjoy listening to the wonderful content coming out from you guys. It's very impressive. I think this space is not just going to help us, energize us into winning, but also in governance. I'm certain that we're going to be having this type of interaction in the new administration, and that will be a thing that is novel, that hasn't happened. Obviously, also dedicating enough time to doing the work, but getting that feedback once in a while is something that will help any person in governance to do well. I am actually very impressed by the quality of people in this space. So thank you, guys. Let me just make one correction. When Savik was speaking, there was an intervention that says Beavers does not use network. That's not totally correct from my own experience. I have run an election under Beavers. Beavers actually does use network. I remember on the day I went there to vote, under the full glare of all the TV stations, all of them were on me to show how I was going to vote. It was a battle trying to accredit me because there was poor network. They couldn't do my facial, my biometrics. I tried and tried and tried until we said to them, hold on, we had to hotspot. I had to use my phone to hotspot. And then the network connected.
Are you
Then
talking
that's how I
about
was able
beavers or
to.
card readers, sir? Pardon my asking.
The accreditation. I'm talking about accreditation.
Beavers, that's Beavers.
That's beavers. To accredit you, what is actually being said is that at the time of transmission, beavers can. You can hear me? Oh, sorry, call was coming.
Go on, sir. Go on,
Yeah,
sir.
at the time of transmission, beavers, you can actually press the transmission and upload, even if it's not, there's no network, it's going to hang. And when it connects, it then uploads. That's what it says. So it can actually work for transmission while network is not available. But the idea is that you can't change what is in there already as long as the process has already been kickstarted. So that's just one thing. We can, in fact, when you mentioned about election issues on Tuesdays, one of the persons I will beg to see if we can bring him on the spaces would be the former INEC commissioner in Akwa Ibom in Guinea. I like a lot of what he says usually. If you can get him, he can provide more context. These are the people who designed beavers. I can tell you the age.
Sir,
I will speak to
can you
him.
make it
Don't worry. I'll
possible to
speak to
bring
him.
Hold on, Mr. Valentine.
Yes.
Please,
Okay, sir.
I will beg you to indulge me. Let
Okay.
me read you something, and I will also post it to Saddam to post on the Jumbotron. Very simple. Follow me to the book of Google. 2023 elections. Beavers can work even without network. INEC. December 15, 2022. He said the beavers works offline. The beavers know they work with network. It works offline for voter authentication and accreditation. So don't join the propaganda to say that the Commission INEC has not fully explained how these beavers is going to work, especially in remote areas. There is an entire article, it's right here. Check 2023 elections. Beavers can work even
It's
without
possible. It's
network INEC.
possible. It's possible they have.
I'm not discounting what you're saying, sir. Please don't think I'm countering
It's
you.
possible
I'm
they've
just telling you
improved.
something I read. Yeah.
It's possible they have improved after Anambra election. I'm telling you my personal experience. I'm not. This
No
is not
wahala, sir.
what I read
Okay.
in the book. So, but I've also said we can get the authorities to speak to us so that we're properly guided. So thank you. Let me just drop a few more things. I don't want to even spend time on the PDP Adeleke issue. Obviously, it's been over discussed. All dimensions have been discussed. The only thing I would agree with was the last comment of Savik, which is on vigilance and vigilance. We all have to be agents on that day. Whatever we have to do to get everybody to become, especially in the area of our strongholds, in the core north, places where we're not as strong, places like Sokoto or Kebi or Yobe, we have to do a lot more there, because once your own agents don't feel protected, the ones that feel overwhelmed by presence of others, it becomes very difficult. So we need to encourage one another, especially do a bit of training of the agents. All of that, anyway, is ongoing. But whether you are an agent, an official agent of the party or not, we are all. And I've actually made a video on this, which I'm going to share soon. And one other thing I want to say, Saddam, I would want us to organize influencers better going forward. It's a discussion I will take with you offline, and we will come back to the space to communicate on how to get things done. We want to be able to give a performance target, measure, get feedback when we have a project, something we need to execute, when we think we're under threat, when we think we need to call on INEC to sit up on anything. It has to be in a coordinated fashion, not just how each of us individually will think about it and get it done. But if we can build synergy among the influencers, I think we can achieve a lot more. In fact, part of the reason I got offline at some point was I actually wanted to start off a new hashtag to compel INEC to extend the PVC collection. Thankfully, before I came back on, they had done it. So we said, okay, we don't need to. However, one of my team members actually did say that 1 week is even not enough. We can do still push for 2 weeks. Why not? So whatever we can do to extend the time will help. So if we need to put pressure on INEC to extend this for another 2 weeks, that the more we can get new voters in, the more chances our chances will brighten. And next thing I want to talk about is in this election, we already know states we're comfortable. We know the states now we're close to getting 25%. We want to make sure that we do not get into runoff. A lot of people actually have come to a conclusion that in terms of simple majority, P2B is going to have it. Some still fear about spread, and I've had to share in a number of fora areas we think the spread is very possible, especially when you go to states in the Northeast, for instance. We think there are 4 states that we can easily get 25% if we work harder. But working harder is also working smarter. One of the things we want to do is try and dominate the radio waves in the next coming weeks. Now, whereas the media, PCC and co may be doing their bit, let's see how we can all channel our energies also. Let's
Daddy, on
democratize.
this our space, we know the two talk strategy.
I know, no,
So if
come
you
on.
just skim around and put
Don't
leg
worry,
inside,
don't worry.
come out. Oh. Thank
Don't
you
worry.
so much.
Let me tell you what I mean. I actually want everybody here, whichever radio station next to you, go book a slot and speak on it. It doesn't matter if opponents hear what I'm saying now. Let them go and do their own. Because we know we dominate. The smarter people are more with us. The more intelligent people, the more civilized people are with us. What I'm saying to you is, especially for those in the north, let's let's democratize this process. Let's not even go through a fashioned only one. We all know the right things. Everybody is speaking. Imagine if this violence-based conversation is happening across radio in different local languages. Imagine the impact. I'm saying while we are doing extremely well on the social media angle, let's take that linkage into the radio and see how we can dominate. We can, think through this carefully and take that up. And then, of course, last thing two other things I want to quickly jump in here. The university students, the clamor for closure to allow them, go and vote is something we also need to jump at. Yes, National Assembly is already pressing it on the NUC to get it done, but we also need to mount the pressure on both NUC, federal government, and INEC just to make sure that this is done, because any tactical way of disenfranchisement should not be acceptable to us. We know the students are, very well wired to doing the right thing. And finally, is on the Town Hall app. Thank you again, Savik, for talking about it. At some point, we kind of suspended a push on it because we had to do some updates based on feedback we received from a lot of people. So we're back fully on ground now, and I must say thank you to Peter of P Square for tweeting it. That made it trend heavily yesterday or so, both on Instagram and Twitter. I want to beg everybody to please go and download this app. Yeah, there were initial teething problems. A lot of that have been corrected. I believe the performance is far more robust now. And as you get on board, speak to others to get on board, and let's start organizing. There will be a number of other announcements and perhaps other apps we're going to announce for the election day activities. We want to make sure we are able to go a step ahead of INEC to make sure we have authentic results and we keep credible evidence of the election for eventuality. So on that note, I again want to say a big thank you. We may be on an important Twitter space on Monday. Once it's confirmed, we will announce it. So just keep your diary open for evening of Monday for an important Twitter Spaces. So thank you guys. Thank you for having me. God bless you. Keep, inspiring everyone, energizing everyone. I am more inspired when I listen to all of you. And I believe what we're doing will end in glory because we can't imagine the converse. We can't imagine what a Nigeria will become if we don't succeed. That's why we must give it our all. Nobody should rest on his oars. There's still a lot of work to be done. And just like our principal is the hardest worker, we have to follow suit and make sure we do not rest until Nigeria is rescued. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Val. I think, please, if you're still on the platform, right, so you can stay on the speaker in case people have questions for you. You can just answer one or two, except you're in a hurry
I'm
to
here.
go back
I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Great. All right. Thank you very much, sir. I don't know who's going next. Okay, let's take who. Releva Best.
Yeah,
Releva
we should take Releva Best.
Releva Best. Casey, I see you here, my brother. Longest time. Casey, how are you doing today? Good evening. I'll come to you next. Let's take Releva Best then. I'll come to you. Timmy, I see you also, my brother. Longest time. My people,
Carry
I
on.
just come today. Releva Best, how are you doing today? Good evening.
Wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. It's been a long time I've not been in this hollow chamber. I've been fighting some battles since I got back. There are some conspiracies, some people, these are other people who happen to be with me in school. Like as I told you, I happen to have a position in my postgraduate role. I happen to be the hall chairman. And since I've been so much involved with this, our movement, a lot of people who are enemies of progress wanted to use it to indict me. So before I came back, they had already cooked up a conspiracy and wanted to impeach me. It's not so much that the position I hold is one that they pay me, but because we live in an information world. So tomorrow, if they impeach me, it's going to actually impugn my character going forward. So because of that, I had to come back and try to fight it. So that is what been going on with me. I needed to stay back and make sure I put it to rest. But by the grace of God, I was able to defeat them and put the enemies and even those of them who were against me before. A lot of have been low and quiet. That is what has been happening. So it's good to be here, to see everyone on this space, to see the battle, been fighting. Like as I always said, APC and PDP, especially APC, is an evil organization. APC, when I say it, it's like I'm joking. APC have never won election before. They've not won election. Everything they have been doing all this while has been rigging all through. They have not won election in Nigeria before. 2015, they never won. Jonathan just cowered out. In 2019, it was obvious that they did not win. But here we are today. They have used this system, what they are trying to try in Osun State now, to do whatever they have done since they came into office. Like, the mafia, and those of you who watch mafia film, you know that what they do is that the kingpins, they always have people. They always have people in the judiciary. They always have people in the top police. They always have people in the military. And these people are in their pocket. They pay them to do their bidding. That's what they do. They have people. So they have people in the judicial system that they will pay to do their bidding. They have people in police, in high rank officers to do their bidding. That's what Tinubu has used to rule, all these years. Now, let me tell you something. That was in 1914, that was World War. Before that war happened in 1914, that was a build-up of events, that led to the war that happened. One of the things that happened that people talk about is that, the killing of Archduke Ferdinand, the heir apparent to the Australian throne, when he was killed by a Serbian, who stabbed him on the street. Well, he was going with his queen. He was stabbed, and that was what triggered the war. Sure, that is just the thing that actually, but there are other things that happened that actually made the First World War to happen. One of them was at that point, Europe, it was a time of industrial revolution. Remember, industrial revolution started in the 16th century, so by the 17th, 18th century, Europe has built up a lot of arms, and a lot of the leaders has actually embarked on an expansionist agenda. So there was a lot of arm in the system, and therefore these nations that have this arm, they were angling actually to fight. Another thing was secret diplomacy. There are countries who had agreement with other countries secretly. And because they had this agreement with other countries, when this Ferdinand issue happened, it became a trigger. So while they were trying to solve this problem and say, okay, this person has killed this person, how do we treat this Serbian, this thing, in whose custody is going to, the Australian made a demand that this person should be brought to Australia and this person should be tried. And the Serbians say no, they want to try it with their own law. Not knowing that the Serbians had actually had an agreement with the Germans and say whatever concerns you concerns us, and whatever battle you want to fight. And the Australians don't know about this. These are some of the things that actually triggered it. The reason I just talked about this in World War and what's actually triggered, because as at that time before the World War happened, the world was in a state of what they call arm race. Every country in Europe was angling to have more arms, and the explosion of that arm was what now caused, like what they say, the last straw that broke the camel's mind was the killing of Archduke Ferdinand, the heir apparent to the Australian throne. What is happening in this season is actually a build-up. It's a build-up to what has happened to all of us. So the movement we are seeing today and what this election we are going to happen and the way Nigerians are reacting is because of how Nigeria has treated us. It is that the peoples of this country has come to a boiling point, and we are saying that enough is enough. There's going to be a revolution next year, and that revolution is imminent, and that a revolution is going to actually take out these men and women who has held our nation hostage. When you talk about money, these guys have stockpiled. The reason why Buhari is doing what he's doing, some people have talked about Buhari. Buhari is not doing it because he likes the B movement or Buhari is doing it because of because Buhari is somebody that takes something personal. Buhari does not want Tinubu to become president. For Buhari, it's personal. And Buhari is going to go to every length to make sure Tinubu does not become president. I want to repeat that again. That what is happening today, the battle between Buhari and APC or Tinubu, is not so much that he the movement and all the rest of them, but he's taking it personal. Yes, it's working for our good, because yes, let him take it personal. Let Tinubu not become president. Because the thing is that as bad as Buhari is, as bad as that man is, he thinks that Tinubu is badder. I want to take that again. Like, as bad as you think that Buhari is, Buhari sees Tinubu as evil. Buhari is this kind of person that he does not see anything bad about himself. That is why when Buhari goes around, he tells people that how come people don't see that he's trying? How come APC don't talk about his achievement? How come people don't talk about the achievement? So when Buhari says this thing, in his mind, he meant that he has actually done well, because it's one man that does not take self introspect. He does not look back and give a good account of himself. So he's this kind of person that believes that whatever thing he does is good. So for him, he believes it's good. So Buhari sees himself as a good man, but he sees Tinubu as a very bad man that should not come any to corridors of power. And that was, if you watch during the build of APC, there was a time Buhari visited Tinubu when he went to Bodilion, and he saw the cars that was parked in that place. Buhari was shocked and said, how can one person own all these properties? So Buhari sees Bola Ahmed Tinubu as somebody who should not, and that is for us, it's good that things are happening the way it's happening. APC in Osun State, they never won election in 2019. You can imagine, they never won. That was when they introduced, what did they call it now? When they introduced inconclusive elections. They never won, and that was how they were able to rig election. In 2000, people who did not win election in 2019 now feel that after they have had another 4 years more harm, that the people of this country or people of Osun State will vote. Nobody voted them. I was in Osun State, even in the hall. They gave people never voted them. These are people who actually voted them before. Voted them the first time they came into office. They never voted them. What is actually happening now is that that drug king, mafia system of government, that these people always have people that they will pay, and they will pay these people. These people will be so much indebted to them that these people are ready to destroy their career for their sake. I want to take that again. That these mafians, those of you know about mafian, they will have people in top hierarchy on every strata of the society, and they will pay you so much. You'll be so committed to them that when they want you to do their bidding, you will do it against all us. And that is what is playing out in Osun State. What that judgment you see does not have any bearing in law. It does not have any bearing in, it does not make sense. But it has happened. And if we're not careful, you will see such things stand. But I know that by the time it goes on, not because I like PDP or whatever, but it will not stand. PDP is one party that, whatever credibility they had, they throw it to the wind. And this party is supposed to be a party that even if we come and win this election, by the time when they say maybe there should be an opposition, perhaps they will can get their ass together. But PDP has thrown everything, every iota that one can say, okay, they have thrown it away. For 8 years, these guys were supposed to be in opposition. They let it and felt that, Nigerians should suffer. By the time Nigerians suffer on the APC, Nigerians should just come, crawling to come and vote them. And even now, that they now see that they want to election, the person that they can do opposition to is P2B. It's Obi movement. That is their problem. It's no APC. And that is why they were fighting P2B, why they were fighting us, APC has actually taken the carpet off their foot. And that is what is happening. This election is going to be ours because the words on the street, everybody talk to. In short, even those people, I had, because what happens these days is that if you're not obedient, I don't have any reason to be with you. You're not my friend. Even so, I avoid most of my lecturer friends. You understand? Some of them, one called me today. I said, Kennedy, I don't hear from you again. I say, me, we are not on the same camp now. Me, I'm obedient. He say, me, I'm unobedient, to have become obedient. So a lot of them now are, as day breaks, people are coming to the realization, because it doesn't make sense that you will see light and you intentionally want to, go with darkness. Nigeria is changing, and it's changing because we are the generation that is actually going to turn things around. We are the generation that is breaking all the secrecy, everything that has held this country down. And because we have a man in P2B and people of goodwill who are supporting him, that is why we are going to win this election. We are not going to give these people an inch. Like, I read one narration. People say, "Oh, these people are going to come on election day. They are going to intimidate." They should be prepared to kill all of us, and it's not going to happen. We outnumber them. The reason is because people don't come in. That's why when people talk about Lagos and say, if Tinubu is doing well in Lagos, people have been coming out on election day and vote, but people don't come out. That's why you have maybe 40%, coming out to vote on election day, and the remaining 60 will not come. Why? Because politics in Lagos is politics of intimidation and politics of arborism, and that's why this man feel that you have money to buy Nigerians and buy votes, and that is what is happening. Shame to those people in Lagos who has allowed their resources, to be squandered by one man, to be used the resources of a whole state to satisfy the wish and caprices of one man, and that is why he feel that he can buy Nigeria. And thank God for this, this policy. I hope this policy came in good time to be able to get them, because most times now you don't know what happened. I see people spread this new money in parties. I wonder if individuals can have this much, how much these politicians might have. I pray that let it be that they have not gotten as much as they wanted. I was in bank the other day. I saw that one of the things they're also doing now is to see how they can get dollars, because I saw a lot of their agents in bank the other day when I went to bank, and I saw that they were in bank trying to get dollars. So trying to get that's what they are doing. So when I saw that, I thought, oh, maybe this thing is working. This currency policy is working. For them now to say, oh, they want to see how much they can get dollar, it means that they don't have enough naira as they would want to have. So this thing is everything is actually happening, in our favor. There is this story in the Bible when it was Balak that was asked to curse the children of Israel, and the more he wanted to curse them, he was blessing them. Every attempt in this season to make sure that they either work against them or work in our favor. That is, even when they don't do it for our sake, but everything is coming together to work in our favor. And that is why, Valentine has said that this space is important. We have been here, since the beginning of this movement, and we have been here, trying to, say these things the way they are, trying to be that voice, you understand, that will speak truth to power, trying to occupy these spaces, because that was what APC did in 2015. And that was why when we came here, these people said, oh, we are 4 people tweeting in a room. They say, oh, we are on social media. They say, oh, we don't have spaces. But everything they have said we cannot do, we have done it in this season. And that was when I saw that woman who came out from APC, who after saying discussing with Tinubu while Tinubu was sleeping in London. She came back, accepted the offer, and 30 days to election, he ran out. He did not come to say, oh, I'm not doing again. He now ran to his brother and say, that is the only thing that makes sense. There is a lot of madness going on in this country, and we have the cure. And that cure is actually to secure this country, to vote, to get into Aso Rock and begin to deal with these citizens, these people who have actually decided that they want to be enemies of this country. There is a lot of madness going on, and we are the medicine. We are the medicine. The Obi movement is the medicine that will cure Nigeria. And by the time we win this election, we are going to make sure that we have said it before, gather these people together, put them someplace, give them orientation, put them there, and make sure that if we need to call pastors to come and pray for them, if we meet, there's a lot of babalawos in this country. There's a lot of cherubim and seraphim. We bring all these people together, combine science, fiction, and tradition. Everybody is going to come and watch the head, because we cannot have a country where mad people have taken over to take over and rule over affairs. Where mad people are supporting people who are destroying them. Where mad people are actually the ones voting in people who will suppress them. It's not going to happen again. We should have done that yesterday, but we are doing it today. So I thank everyone who come on this space, everyone, Saddam, NCs, everyone on this space, Ankadede, Valentine, Otumba, Peter, everyone on this space. I can't thank you guys enough, but I'm here now. I've come back. I've won my battle, my little battle I fought. I've won, and I'm here, and I'm ready. I'm ready to join the campaign again. I'm ready to start kicking. Guys, the good news is this. Yesterday, while I woke up, I didn't know that Aisha had sent me a message. We are working on P2B coming to OAU. And yesterday afternoon, Aisha sent me a message and say, we can now go, because wanted to do it during the Osun rally. It couldn't work out because of logistics, and it was sudden. But he said, oh, we are going to see how we can make it a standalone event, and he's going to talk to P2B. He's now say, oh, hold on, Kennedy, let me discuss it with P2B. In all this way, it has not been easy, but yesterday she said, wow, you can go ahead and give me a date. So P2B is going to come to AU, and the reason why OAU is important is because OAU, those of you who from the West knows the importance of OAU. OAU is actually the political capital, of Yoruba land. It's the ancestral home, and the school, Obafemi Awolowo University, represents a certain kind of consciousness, in the West. Everything about politics, everything about conscious, everything about strike. In short, OAU is the capital of strike. Those of you who went to OAU, I can see Dr. Olu here. He can confirm that is the capital. Everything you have about striking that's in OAU. ASU, the bedrock of ASU, the engine room of ASU is in OAU, and that is why it is good for P2B to come. I can't wait for him to come to AU and come to Dudua Hall. We are going to secure it and stand there and speak truth to power, and speak to the minds and hearts of young people, these conscious people in OAU, and a lot of these professors, some of them who are in the Abado camp, to speak through to them, so that they will not have any reason, to be in Abado camp. So I'm excited this evening to announce that to you. We're going to work that out. Saddam, I will discuss it and see how Violence Space is going to play. Yes, Violence Space is going to play a very big role, because we actually wanted to do that during the Osun rally. It didn't work. So now it's a standalone event, and it's going to take place. And school it just closed. We are going to resume on the 5th. So it's good. It's done when school is in session. So that is going to happen. I can't wait for it to happen. So thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for everyone on this space. Thank you for everyone who come out every time we have this space. Apart from this space, in other spaces, everything you do, thank God. We thank God for you. But just know that you're fighting for the love for your country. You're fighting for your generation. You're fighting for something that are bigger than all of us. This election, by the time P2B wins, is going to be 8 years. But the battle we are fighting is the battle to rescue our nation forever. We are not going to allow these political jobbers, these miscreants, these never do wells, this these political jobbers to actually destroy our destiny again. It's not going to happen, and it's not going to happen again. So thank you everyone on this space for giving me this opportunity. Read Ever Beth is back. Thank you.
I love it.
We never best is back.
Wala.
All right, thank you, my brother. It's good to have you back. When we say these things, sometimes it's like we're just saying stuff. Honestly, all of us, I can say with our chest, all of us have been fighting battles on ourselves, and we were small like this. That's why most times I now wonder what them then Val, what Peter is fighting. It is crazy. You understand? But thank you, my brother. At least you've come up to share your own testimony of what um what you're passing through. Sorry, and I'm happy you are stronger. I'm happy you're back. Please, guys, everybody should go on your App Store, your Google Store, your Apple Store, please, and search for the Town Hall app. Download that app, especially voters in Nigeria. Please, it is. I have some people that are already meeting me. So I've connected my PVC. I don't know where this polling unit. Stop asking me that question, please. Just download the app. From the app, you can fill in all the details you want to fill in. You will see your polling unit. You will see your polling unit mates there already. Start linking up with people now, please, guys. We're trying to make sure that this election is tech-based. And to my PDP brothers that have come up here to request on the mic, you have to see, the problem with you guys is that you guys are spoiled brats. You guys have not been trained well. They have always spoon-fed you people all through. You don't understand what it means to wait and be patient. I have over 30 people requesting for the mic. Then because your name is Tio Abu and you have a blue tick, you now come and request the mic and I'll give you mic before that people. You will wait for your turn. That is how it is done everywhere. You must be patient. That thing they didn't teach people in your camp. That thing they don't teach you people. You guys just think it is entitlement spirit of entitlement. It is my turn. Yeah, I'm a unifier. That stupid evil spirit that have come over you guys. Please, that is what we're trying to change in Nigeria. If you don't understand, that is why you guys are lagging behind. You feel like you own Nigeria. You feel like it is your turn to rule. No. Nigerians own Nigeria. When you come to a Nigerian platform like our platform, you will wait. You will request the mic and wait. And when we say it is time for you to come up, you come up and speak. If you're not patient enough, stop going on the timeline to cry like a bush baby or like a cookie that have put inside sack they want to hit there to kill and eat from Calabasuya. My brother TV, good evening. You're welcome to the platform. How are you doing, my brother, today? Good evening.
Good evening, Zeus. Please, please. Please, let's not get violence or members of violence itself. Thank you so much, Zeus, for yielding the mic in this sense. Thank you, Professor Saddam, for all you've been doing. Anyways, some few hours ago, say about some 2 hours, 30 minutes ago, I just returned from the Ali Moshow rally, and it was massive. Both the women, the children, even, the bike men, and everyone were all obedient. In fact, it got to an extent that when we started sharing souvenirs, then come they rush us. So we are doing well. Well done. So quick one is the fact that our Mr. Valentine mentioned NBC. Interestingly, or painfully, is not here. One of the key things why spaces like Violence Space is key, or is the master key, is because when you talk about radio, traditional media as it stands, they are gagged by, the agency called NBC, the National Broadcasting Commission. And by virtue of that, it is extremely difficult for such platforms to be avenues for speaking truth to power. And as such, that is why alternative platforms like this are kind of quite instrumental and must be supported in every way possible, in terms of expansion to apps, to YouTube and all that. And I think that is the way forward, rather than trying to work with a system that does not want to work with us. That's the point. Now, the second part of it is the fact that if you notice, the PDP, APC or PDPC, whatever, and the Batista caucus have been very weak, which means that we have successfully and violently taken everything that, in terms of the conversation, we have taken it by force. And that is why we are dominating the kingdom, on February. Now, in terms of the beavers, I just want to mention quickly that, the beavers is more like, and that's why this kind of, cases, the Adeleke matter is key in terms of conversation, because conversation enriches the understanding. And you see that we've come to realize that the beavers is more like some sort of ATM machine, and your PVC is some sort of ATM card, and then you take your ATM card to the ATM machine, and then you check if the ATM machine works as well as whether the ATM card is valid. After checking that the ATM is valid, you now take the ATM card and enter into the banking hall to collect money manually. In other words, the beavers itself should not be a means in itself. The conversation needs to extend into electronic voting, which is what one of my violent brothers has rightly stated, which should be the means to an end. But that is another conversation, because that's even another legal point of view, you know, in that sense, for the future when our principal becomes president. Now, when people talk about Buhari and Tinubu and all the brouhaha, the malicious brouhaha and cacophony that they have, you see, we mustn't be distracted, right? Because you see, issues like what is happening in, Osun State, or issues like Buhari and Tinubu's brouhaha is none of our concern. In fact, you may be shocked that it is all planned, right? It may be a strategy to humble Tinubu, where, he realizes that his money is no more useful for the election and he has to rely on the federal government, and then they will use our own taxpayers' money now to support him. 24 hours is too much a time, to dictate where the pendulum swings in terms of support for an election or a candidate. And so we should not even distract ourselves with any of those issues at all. Because when you major in minor, you become a minor in your major. And so our messaging, irrespective of all these distractions, minor issues that are happening, or even more issues that will come to distract us from settling on what the conversation is, which is that Peter Obi becomes president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for the good of our children and our children's children. And so the core messaging, right? Because what you promote is what becomes popular. And like Machiavelli rightly stated in the book, The Prince, there is nothing more difficult to do or more doubtful of success than to initiate a new order of things. For the lukewarm defenders are those who profit by the old order. And so I would tell us that successfully, we may not need to start anticipating a legal team, which some of us have been trying to work around, which is the fact that there will be battles. Even post-election, after victory is assured, that one is key, right? But our principal also has an anointing, a reputation for winning in courts. So that is also a non-issue. But in trying to round off, I just want to mention a few things. First, Mr. Valentine Ozigbo talked about citizen agents. I want us to extend it further before elections to talk about citizen call center. Those in diaspora listening to us, those at home, please, let's call home. If it needs to be a hashtag, call home hashtag. Call whoever you need to call to reiterate it in their minds that this is the way forward, though, right? Very key. Also is the fact that he talked about the need for students, Now, I want to say something about that. I did a research. So this campaign for students being freed from academic work before elections, I started off 4 days ago with my 3-point arguments, which I also try to forward to the Federal House of Representatives, supporting the fact that there are 3 reasons why students must be freed of academic activities when the elections are getting close by. And I stated those 3 reasons because I know that the 3rd reason which I stated, which is the fact that they needed to exercise their civic rights, will not favor them. So I appealed to the 2 reasons first that I think will favor them. And I posted that on my Twitter's page, and it did go viral and also was sent to, some key stakeholders in that sense. Days later, we heard that, the National Assembly was pushing for nuke to, but the point is this. One thing is the fact that if you look at the data, right, which we don't have as such, as to how to vote in school, because during the holidays, a lot of university students were home, and that 1 year plus holiday meant that the university students would have likely gotten their voters card at home. But what of polytechnic students that were never on on such strike, right? What of monotechnics and colleges of education that were never on such strike, right? So the challenge then, before the advocacy started, was how do we balance the numbers? Since we don't have data and we cannot deal on dogma, we need to deal on data. How do we balance the number of people that are registered at home as against those in school to drive this advocacy so that we don't shoot ourselves in the leg, right? And so we try to do a Twitter survey of sorts to that effect. And we discovered like 69% thereabout people are actually registered to vote at home, students, and 33% thereabout in school. However, I think that is a challenge we need to take further to increase the spread. Let's take on, maybe a Twitter, poll or some poll to identify so that we are not pushing an advocacy that might shoot us in the leg in that sense. And we can properly situate our advocacy in such a way that it is a win-win for us, irrespective of how they intend to implement it. So that's one key point. And so that is what I would just want to say in this sense, and then allow other persons to also share their brilliant thoughts violently. But in rounding off, I want to say that, like my brother once said, that every man, man your polling unit. Please, we are not only manning polling unit now. We need to be gender sensitive. We are also womaning polling units. So please, woman the polling units, because I think
Oh shit,
women are more
Charlie.
effective than men these days. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my
Oh
brother.
shit.
Thank you. No, this movement is pro feminism, pro everything. Please, please, what a man can do, a woman can do better. Please. So for every 2 polling unit men, we need 4 women. Please. Thank you. Meanwhile, my brother, it's been long he came to the platform. So I just want to we're on this platform. We're on the campaign for the past few months now. It has been 1 diasporan to 10 votes. I believe everyone on this platform, every diaspora that is on the violence space has 10 votes. I am certain of that one. We have been doing it for the past few months, and my DMs have been blowing up. I've been seeing the hard work. So I just want to reiterate it for others that are here, that are new. Please, our target is every diaspora that is a violence, that 1 diaspora, 10 votes. 10 votes that you're sure of, 10 PVCs. Yeah, some of you have 20, some of you have 30. So, people just make I
Hello,
meet you.
hello, Saddam. Would you
Sir,
mind
go
if,
on, please.
yeah,
Go on, please.
I honestly appreciate Timmy for what he just said. Data is very important. Um, Getting to the level of understanding to what extent any decision will impact on the student, whether to remain in school or be home on the day of the voting, is very crucial. But for me, even without looking at the data, the way I was hoping this can be well communicated is to the extent that if you registered at home, go home. If you registered in school, remain in school. Let them have the flexibility to be where the important thing, we do not want you disenfranchised. You need to vote. So if there's a way we can push that advocacy with this level of flexibility, I think that's what will give us the win-win, because we know that a dominant portion of students would go for Labour Party in the presidential. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I just wanted to add this also. Apart from this, far from what you're discussing, sir, just to draw us back to the topic. How useless a party PDP is. I'm sorry, sir, because I know you were once there, but I'm happy you saw the light and you left darkness and came to the light on time. Yeah. So I look at how bad APC has ran the state of Nigeria. As in, if I feel like if PDP had just done 10%, 10% of highlighting what APC don't even come. We don't need propaganda. We don't want the level of Lai Mohammed, El Rufai's type of propaganda that they came in with 2015. No, just come out and tell Nigerians, this is how much you met foodstuff. This is how much it is today. This is how insecurity was. Insecurity was just in the northwest. Insecurity is everywhere. Just hide every day. Come out and remind Nigerians of what they are passing through. PDP failed at the basics. The basics. These guys failed. F9. All where they found their voices was when Peter decided to run for presidency. They now remember that they can speak. They now remember that they have voice. They now remember that they now remember that they can attack. Like my uncle Wiki will say, attack dogs. PDP boys are a bunch of what? Attack dogs. And our job here is to what? Deflate you people over bloated egos. And that's where we are today. So PDP boys, don't cry. I know you guys are crying that we are giving APC a chance. No. Please join us next week. I promise you, APC will collect their own share next week. But let's take a musical break. We'll come back right immediately after the music break. Casey, you're next, please. Thank you. APC, easy. Hey, this one are Nigerian cassettes. This one don't crack like Nigerian cassettes. My brother.
They never hack your system.
Oh, no, God forbid.
APC we want hack everything. Hackers.
I don't. And if you know the kind of protection, I don't do for this system.
Nice one.
They finished us that last 2 weeks. But let me bring in Casey. Please, Casey, help save us. I'll come back to the music after Casey. Casey, are you there, please?
I'm doing well, man. My brother, you're so funny. Honestly, I just laugh at the laugh here since it's really interesting when you see all of what's going on. I miss this space so much. I've been here a few times, but just being here for a long time would, it's made me realize, how much I've missed this space. You guys do so much in reaching out to people, and it's very incredible. So I commend you, Saddam, Zos, every other person who organizes this. Thank you guys so much. It feels good to be amongst people who share common interest. So I feel like I'm amongst my brothers, my sisters, the people who are fighting together to reach and attain a common goal. Gives me joy. I'm happy. So quite a few things that has been talked about already. So probably won't be redundant in a way to go over a few things, but there's some key things I want to touch on just to make sure I stay on topic. I'll probably start by saying that the result of the tribunal, based on the Osun state election, obviously everyone knows is some sort of a facade. It's not really true. There's nothing material. There's nothing tangible that you can hold on to, because if you look at what the electoral act has done, the beaver system essentially does two things. I believe, my opinion, primarily two things. One is it helps with accreditation, and then the second one is it helps with transmission of results. So those are primarily the two things that it does, which then makes you wonder, okay, where where did the problem start from? What happened? Well, let me quickly, if I may explain the electoral process. It's like, you come in to your polling unit to vote. The INEC official accredits you through your PVC, and then they give you the voting materials. You go thumbprint, and then you put the ballot paper in, and then the process happens and happens and happens until how many people who are supposed to vote, everyone votes, and then at the end of the day, it's time to count. I believe still the paper system, the ballot system, it gets counted, and then the results are then transmitted through the beavers. But then while it's getting counted, everyone is there obviously to monitor the counting. Everyone sees it, but the party officials, the INEC officials who does the counting, basically everyone sees it. So it then makes you wonder, so where did the overvoting happen? Right? And then you probably think, okay, is it really overvoting or is it overcounting or double counting? What really is the problem? Like, what
is the actual problem. So those are the things that you begin to think about and worry, like what's really happening with our process. So there's, for me, I believe there's two ways this would have been possible. It's either one, the INEC officials were complicit, or two, the party officials were complicit, or three, all of them, both the INEC officials, the party officials, the polling agents, all of them, they're all complicit, which definitely is not very far from the truth. If you decide to dive deep, I've just been following the story now, so I've not really looked at all of the details of it. But I think someone spoke earlier that brought out some numbers, which I thought was really interesting. But again, that's just my opinion so far on all of that story. And it makes me then think, okay, what are the different ways? Like, how can we checkmate this? What do we need to do? We have a system now where I think for the first time, INEC decided to release the voting portal so we can see the people who are voting based on each polling unit, see their details, and then we can basically check to make sure the information there is correct. So I'm thinking, is there a system where we can see each INEC official controlling each polling unit so we can actually see who these people are? It really allows us for proper vetting system, or for vetting purpose. Let's really see, okay, are these people in any way registered to any political party? Do we really know their past? Like, is there anything we can find on these people so we can really know who whether these people are really independent or not? That's just my thought process. I was just thinking about that. But I totally agree with some of the speakers. I believe that all of what's happening with that election is just a way to build distrust and create doubt in the electoral process, create doubt in the beaver system. I think if they go through the appeal and Supreme Court process, all of that happens. I think you end up seeing that Adeleke might end up still being the governor at the end of the day. But again, it's just a way to create that distrust, which we should really pay good attention. We should be careful about that. But that's not the only way to create that voter apathy. It's one way to create it. There's so many different ways. The fact that right now you're looking at some schools setting academic exams during and around election period, that by itself is voter apathy. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to discourage people from trying to vote. One thing that that I'm very, very careful about is the level of violence and intimidation of voters that's probably going to happen. That, for me, I think, historically speaking, has been the highest form of voter apathy that we've seen. Is what Tinubu has used in the past in regional elections to be able to win. Actually, personally, from my experience, anyone who I've spoken to, who I've asked, who do you think will win the election? And they end up saying Tinubu. If I say why, they tell me he will rig it. He will rig the election. Everyone just says he will rig the election. So it points to the fact that we already know what's going to happen. But then how do we use that information? How do we plan to make sure at least we can mitigate some of those things, which brings to the fact that we need security. We need to talk about security in our polls and in different geographic areas just to make sure that people are secure, people feel comfortable to come and vote. Because at the end of the day, one thing, just one easy violence a day before the election can just create very low turnout. So that's basically what I want to touch on when it comes to that fact. But I think I'll end by agreeing with Valentine's position on decentralizing our voices. I think if there's anything better than one violent space, it's two, it's three, it's 50, it's 100, as many as possible. I think we're already at the top of the conversation. So it's about how do we stay there? How do we maintain that relevance? So we just have to find ways. Find ways and find strategies on how we can do this, in multiple locations, in multiple different variations, so we can reach more people. But at the end of the day, we only have to manage the things that we can control. Things like getting out PVCs, things like going out to vote. So let's keep encouraging people to do that. So let's get our PVCs, let's vote. I think if you look back where we used to be and see how far we've come, we've gone a long way. We've done tremendously, and it's something that I just don't know how to explain it. Oftentimes you just look at, wow, this is Nigeria, this is really happening. Well, it's happening, and Peter will win. I believe that strongly, but the belief is one aspect. The action that backs that belief has to be stronger. So let's keep telling people to get their BVCs. At the end of the day, I think he will emerge winner. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Casey, for that brilliant submission. We just need to man our polling units. We need to secure our polling units. I think there's some people that were talking about bringing out dogs, their pit bulls and things to the polling booth, but I don't know how possible that can be. Cutting across the whole nation, that's not going to be possible. But it just requires obedient and well-meaning Nigerians to actually brace up for these events. Let's prepare our minds because they will bring them. They will definitely cause commotion. So let's prepare our minds. Let's sharpen our spirits and let's expect the worst to happen. But we should be resilient after all and come out and vote in mass. Come out and protect your vote. Come out and shame these animals, these crazy, stupid, evil parties that we've come to live with as a nation. It's just pitiful. But yes, there's light at the end of the tunnel, and we would definitely succeed with a landslide victory. That's what we're gonna be winning with in the coming election. So thank you very much, Casey, for that
I was
submission.
just gonna add. I was just gonna add quickly. I think it was Timmy who said, "Man your polling unit and woman your polling unit." I think we also have to unchild our polling unit. Those polling units where you see a lot of kids registered, we have to find way to be very vigilant to and watch out to make sure that people who are coming in to vote are people who are old enough to vote. So that's probably my quick take.
Most of those underage voters, it comes up in rural areas where there are not much enlightened people there. So I think, yeah, they would definitely present on underage voters. But the urban voters now, those who have been idle, those who have been going to play football on the streets on the day of the election, those who watch Netflix and chill on the day of the election, we need all of them now to come out because a true, well-meaning Nigerian is on the ballot. Somebody who is ready to save Nigeria from this rot, from this system, endemic rot and corruption that has consumed the nation. So yeah, the rural areas, they will definitely be presenting underage voters. Hopefully they won't get accredited. Hopefully they wouldn't vote because the voting is still manual. All they need to do is give them the ballot papers and they stuff up the boxes. But the urban areas now need to come out. They need to make sure that they counter all those rural voters, and I'm sure that the numbers will favor us. So yeah, thank you once again, Casey, for that submission. Please, if you would like to speak, put your hands up when you're on the speaker section, so that we can establish a queue. Welcome to the speaker section, Miss Barriat. I would really love to hear you speak now.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me here and thank you for hosting this space once again. Thank you to all our co-hosts, the host himself and all the co-hosts, Professor Saddam, Zeus, Cecil, and Omar, whom I think is not here. It's been quite an interesting, session as usual. It's like a ball of blue like kind of drug for me, being on violence space, because I come here to fuel myself, to get to be energized and to just listen to like minds and just believe that, we're getting it right. So even sometimes when I just want to listen, I hear some people say certain things and I'm like, oh gosh, they're speaking my mind. And okay, maybe it's just right I say something and that will be it. And I just want to start by saying, on the topic of today, I just have to say, for those superhighway electricity people listening and, the unifier who can't even unify his family, and his base, I just have this to say to you guys, like you must have a zero sense of self to actually come out and speak in support of these two people. Like you must, it is very concerning to me that I see so-called young people who went to school, whose parents probably borrowed money, worked from morning till evening to send you to school to get this thing called the education, which is the leveler. The reason why I can speak here today, I come from the so-called minority group in Kaduna State. But my parents knew that the only thing they can give to me that would level me with even the children of the so-called filthy elites whom do not deserve to be tagged as elites, that can give me this level playing field with them is education. Because we went to school with them. We competed based on knowledge. I tell people that you must have a zero sense of self. Something must be inherently wrong with you to actually step out and be seen in the world of today, where brilliance is what is celebrated all across, from young people who are defining the world that they want to live in, because the old cadre is handing down chaos to them and they are defining their path. It's pitiful to see people whom you think, or we thought, are knowledge-based humans going down this path and giving their all to these two treacherous fellows. If you have been a disciple of the violent space, everyone will know that Maureen has always been one who doesn't hold back when it comes to PDP. My late dad was my best friend and my buddy. He died a card-carrying PDP man. But we had disagreements several times. And there are times he will admit and say, yes, I agree, Bariat. You are right. But you know, this is the party that I belong to until I see something better before I can jump the ship. And I can say clearly, if my dad were to be alive today, his name too is Peter. He would have been campaigning for Peter Obi, as my mom told me when she was here with me. A country can never grow beyond the quality of the minds, the quality of its leaders. So imagine the qualities we have today, even just based on that reality. Put a Tinubu forward, put the Atiku forward, and put a Peter Obi forward. It beats me. I sent Aisha a message this evening and I said, guys, you guys operate like witches and wizards. Like, how do you move from one place to the other? Like, people, can't you see the energy behind a man that means well for this nation? If you can't, then we can't help you. Your case is already a foreclosed. When they foreclose on properties, you have been foreclosed and no help can come to you. Nobody can help you. Only you, but yourself, can help yourself. PDP for me, since 2014, there are two things in life that I wear with pride. I went to school in Onisha. I always say that at 11 years old, and I had to learn how to survive in an environment that I knew nobody. I had to learn how to wake up every day and stay true to myself and to the teachings that my parents imbibed in me, because I was far from home and I couldn't get to be hearing the voices of my parents every day. So I had to find a way to survive. So insults do nothing to my body. Punishments do nothing to my body. Threats do nothing to my body. So there are two things in life that I'm never bothered by. You see that thing where they see woman, anywhere where they see woman, especially when they do it, they go call you a shower, they wear them with pride. And they always say, if he easy, go do it. I they wear them like shoulder pad. If I could be wearing shoulder pads every day to raise my shoulder high, I go wear them. Then if it comes also to attacks, to insults on where I stand, my values that has been instilled in me from home, you can attack me, you can insult me, which is what has been happening since 2014. Some of us knew PDP was very useless. Buhari even waka for road. Buhari, in his desperation to get into power, he was on the streets. He protested not once, not twice. PDP is so useless that when citizens were crying out for an opposition to rear its very ugly, monstrous head, to even speak in defense of citizens, they were nowhere to be found. They would tell you, oh, go do what you have to do. You brought in this administration. The wahala is on you people. Don't worry, you will come looking for us. But then there came a Peter who took them by surprise. And thankfully, PDP had to be a very useless opposition for the likes of the Saddam and Omar and the Sizzle and each and every one of you that is here to spring up. Trust me, if PDP was a useful opposition, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be interested in who governs us, because they are one and the same, and we will make the same mistake again. That is why when it was time for me to speak up, even during the red card movement, when Dr. Obi Ezekwesili started the preaching that they were one and the same, I joined on that train because I detested everything PDP. You guys think that you're getting attacks from these BMC people? No, I tell you guys, the lowest and the lowest of the scums were Jejites, were people who defend. That's why there's nothing in them up until this very moment. That's why they have nothing to offer. If you are looking for anything sane from PDP, you are not going to get it. They were useless in power, and they're useless, more useless as an opposition. The so-called person they put forward is nowhere to be found when his voice is needed. So thankfully, citizens stepped in, and when citizens stepped in, they realized their power. They realized that it is their turn, it is their time, and they were only looking for someone whom they can all rally round and put all of these energies on. And lo and behold, the Peter the Rock came out and moved away from that very useless structure, the structure of the criminality that he tells us, the structure of violence. I tell you, we have just one hurdle to cross before I end, and that hurdle is that 25th February. Believe you me, if we match them, anger for anger, violence that they're going to bring, you must also speak in that language. I remember hearing the Lai Mohammeds, the Rotimi Ameches. I remember clearly all the words they spoke going into 2015 elections. I saw a video of the Labour Party youth leader where he made a press conference. They must begin to let the government know that the future of this country lies in the hands of this youth, who have shown themselves that they are capable to take over their country, and they will take it back. And anybody that comes in the way of them taking over the affairs of this country, they will crush. There's nothing wrong in speaking that language. You're not asking people to take up arms. You're just saying that you're not going to be foolish. When Wike says, I am not a born-again Christian, I'm not that Christian that when you slap, I turn the other cheek. You slap me, I'll send you to sleep. So they must speak in that language. So the government, the inecks, everyone who intends to bring violence on that day, when we cross that hurdle on February 25th, trust me, we won't be going into every election cycle with this fear of violence. The last hurdle to cross is that of that February 25th. When we cross it and we match them energy for, even when I went to vote 2019, I still voted for Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, even though she was not on the ballot. This is who I am when I stand for something, irrespective of the insults, the abuses, the attacks. I stand by it. Sizzle, I hear you when Saddam tried to speak about having another space on Tuesday. Nobody can afford to rest right now going into February 25th. There should be no rest for the wicked. When we used to come out and protest on the streets every day, I remember one of the police officers telling us, "I know they tire," and I said, no, we can't be tired when it comes to the affairs that governs and rules our affairs, because you all are wicked and there should be no rest for the wicked. If it means every day is a marathon now to fix everything that needs to be fixed, you have dominated this space. I tell you, I come on Twitter and all I see is obedient tweets, and it makes me happy. Most of my clients are even in PDP. I always tell people, but it's not about that. Right now, I'm running a generator, a freaking generator. I am having to buy fuel at God knows what price. I don't care that I know them. It hasn't changed my life or my situation that I'm living in. I want to be able to sleep with my eyes closed. I don't want to run a generator. I had to come into my room because the noise of the generator is filtering into the sitting room where I was when I heard my name. I don't want to live in that kind of Nigeria. I went to Kaduna recently to visit my mom, and I can't tell you the state of the road from Abuja to Kaduna. It is pathetic. Same thing PDAPC gave us for 16 years, and then now we have these 8 years of these freaking monsters. It is time, and we are here to be heard loud and clear. And those voices of yours that you're putting out here every day, I trust me, it is resonating. Dr. Obi used to tell us, when you tell me you're tired, you young ones, I look at you guys and I'm like, do you understand the people who are deliberating over your affairs? Tinubu is 98, going into 100. Atiku is 89, or whatever the age is. They are not tired. Why should you be tired? If it will mean that the space will hold from 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. just so you show them how serious you are about taking back your country, so be it. Because it is time that you show them you can also match them. Because they never plan anything in the open. Whatever that it would take to send shivers down their spine, it must be done. Because this country belongs to us all. And it is time that we rise and be counted. Thank you we can never ever thank you guys for all that you come here to do, because you give us a space to speak, to bear our minds out. But I tell you guys, forget about PDP. PDP for me is a foregone conclusion. When Dr. Obi coined that word in 2018 at our press conference in Lagos, I was there. I knew the attacks she got even from people who were in PDP at that time. And she says they are one and the same, Siamese twin, Butiku, because then it was Buhari and Atiku that were contesting. But then now we had someone who graciously even gave us that name, Tinubu, PDAPC, on the stage. What more do you want to know? They are one and the same. At the opening line, somebody talked about, oh, the cabal promised Atiku. You know who Amanan Katsina is? Go and find out why nene Amanan Katsina. Why nene aka daura wa rawani a Katsina recently da aka bashi that rawani aka ce shi ne dan Amanan Katsina. Go and find out who that is. He too was made such promises. You have a vice president who too was made promises. That's why he decided to self-preserve himself to look like the good boy. But in the end, what happened? So we have every momentum. Buhari is a very self-centered fellow.
Saddam, Sizzles, can you hear Miss Barriat? Can anybody? Oh,
We
I
can't
guess.
hear her. We can't hear her
Yeah.
right now.
I guess her network, because she just dropped. Miss Barriat, please request the mic again, and let's get you up. Great. I see you. Are you here, Miss Barriat?
My line.
Miss Barriat, can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
can hear you. My line went off at some point in time.
Yeah.
Okay, so let
Please
me
take
just
it.
round up. So in rounding up, Sweet Angel, congratulations on getting your PVC. I watched a video of you where you cried so much because of how hard you were pushing to get your PVC. That's the joy that Peter Obi brings. You know, that's the joy that you see on the faces of everyone. Where I walk, one of the top executives just a few days ago, he's over 60 years. He came down to where our smoothie bar is. And he told me, wow, Maureen, guess what? For the first time in my life, I'm going to vote. And it's all because of how much I see you guys put in so much work and what is happening right now. He's over 60 years. He had it in his pocket. He said, I had to come and show you. We are working under him. He's one of the reasons why we have the space that we're occupying at that place right now. And he came with so much pride in him, showing us his PVC, saying, myself, my wife, and my family, We have gone to get our PVCs, and we will be there on that day. We will stand. I was looking at him. I was like, what? I hugged him. I didn't even realize what I hugged him. I said, I am so excited, sir. It's the same thing I see on everyone who goes out there preaching the gospel of getting these PVCs. And to add to what Valentine said, and one of the speakers that spoke before he also came back to say some few words, everybody must vote. We don't care what percentage of students are in school that are carrying their PVCs. And just as Valentine said, if you registered in where your school is, stay back and vote there. If you registered at home when the school was on strike, they must go back home. Everyone, the decider in Georgia, they will tell you in America, it was the young ones who made the difference. For Reverend Warnock to be in the Senate today, we have a Biden who is in office today. The Gen Zs made the difference. So we can't afford to ignore, even if it's 1%, because that 1% could be what will give us the win for Nigeria to triumph in the end. Thank you very much. Whatever it would take for us all to stay awake, just like how the Christians go to pray, not knowing that no juju man they follow you, no witch or wizard they follow you. Now because Nigeria know they walk. Now it make you they go sleep for church. If Nigeria walk, your employer no go even allow you go they pray for that church. Because you walk, it will be a 24 fucking hours economy. Why do you think people don't have time to go and be praying all over in other parts of the world? It's a 24 fucking hours economy. You have a 5 hours or 6 hours economy. That's why you have all the time in this world to go and be praying. When Nigeria works, when you wake up, you'll just be saying your prayers as you go to your place of work. Because at that point, no be salary you go to receive. Now wages, what you put in, that's what you earn. And this Nigeria must work for us all. So I urge us all, PDP is a non-issue. Because where we are today, PDP is wishing that they had what today the obedience are doing. You built a solid army where they said you couldn't, where they said you don't have what it takes. And they keep bringing that up. Move on. You are untouchable right now. You're unmatched right now. Whatever it is that must bring every obedience together towards this last lap, we must do it. Whatever sacrifices we all have to make, we must do it. My polling unit, I have decided myself and my sister, we're going to go. I don't care the kind of houses that are here. I will knock on their doors. I want to know the people who are voting on that day with me, and I want to know who is with me and who is not with me. So I'll know exactly how I'm going to plan going out. So I hear that guy who said, yes, we must have. For every time I went out, I always play a role. I know they sit down for back, same person go decide, waiting then go declare for that unit. No, it no go work. All of us, we go there, everything will happen before our very eyes, whether there are agents there or not. I am a self-made agent of PO, and that's how we all are going to deliver at the end of the day to the Nigeria that we want to see work in our lifetime. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Cecil. Thank you to all the co-hosts. Keep doing what you're doing. If it means Mondays to Sundays, it's nothing. It's nothing for you to take out of your time, because you know that if Nigeria works, you won't have to come here and hold spaces Mondays to Sundays. Thank you very much. The guy in Singapore, Lee Kuan Yew did it. Al Maktoum did it. There's so many examples, and we're going to have our own today in Nigeria, in Peter Obi. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. God bless you all.
God bless you, Ms. Barriat, for that heart-wrenching submission. Oh my gosh, I can hear you 24 hours a day, non-stop, and I wouldn't even get tired. Like, I'll just keep getting motivated, keep getting inspired. Name it. Everything, Ms. Barriat, you have said is just what we need right now to keep on, fueling that fire, keep on fueling that flame. So thank you so much for that, your very, very, very powerful submission. I really appreciate it. If you take a listen, guys, space, please share, like, retweet, comment on the comment section. We've got only 350 comments and retweets, and we've had over 1,000 listeners on this space. So, guys, let's put up a quick tweet on the Violence space, retweet, like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe on our YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is on the Jumbotron. Please, no one should post anything on the Jumbotron for now, because we want to get our YouTube channel promoted. So please, I indulge every speaker on the speaker section to refrain from putting anything on the Jumbotron, because we need the Violence Space YouTube handle to get at least 1,000 new followers today. So do not forget to post it on your WhatsApp groups, on your Telegram groups, whatever social media that you own, you use frequently. Please post up the YouTube channel and subscribe. Thank you, guys. Let's quickly establish a queue. So I would go with LP. I'm sorry, Uncle Gunyemi will go next, and then after that we'll take V. After V, we'll take next squeezer, and then LP.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I've been listening since. Good evening, Saddam, Sizu, Zoe, and everyone here on the space. What I just want to say is the issue of Adeleke. For me, I don't have a problem with Adeleke being removed. You know why? Immediately he got to power. Hello, guys. Sorry, let somebody go. I have a very urgent call. Please.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you.
fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
just.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right, V, let's get your submission.
Okay, hi guys. I hope everyone is good today. Thank you, Miss Ferriat. Your submission was it was actually where I wanted to go, literally where I wanted to go. So I'm glad you started there. And I really want to keep going there. Usually, you guys know, it's a little bit of fun and games. But today, I don't know if it's going to be as funny. Yeah. So, one, let's definitely shout out inek for the extension of PVC collection. Me and Saddam were talking about it. Definitely encourage everybody and everybody you're with to do anything necessary to get your PVC. If it means sleeping there, if it means knocking on doors, if it means tweeting, if it means recording, making videos, do anything you need to do to get your PVC. I beg you in the name of my God and your God, if he's not my God, he or she, whatever you're praying to. So my actual focus today is on the Gen Z. I told you guys, today, since yesterday, I'm kind of a bit heavy hearted. There's a lot going on here in the States. Yeah. So but I really want to talk to Gen Z because you guys know I was in Niger for the past 2 months. Had a great holiday, and we did a lot of work on ground with the obedient movement, Take Back Niger. You guys know my heart is with Jack. The work that is being done on ground with money that is out of pocket from people is absolutely inspiring. I mean, people are not getting sent money from Peter Obi or the campaign or anything. These are Nigerians that are using their own money to go all over Nigeria and really, really advocate because they believe in one man. And it's something that I don't think has ever happened before. And it's truly inspiring. But I will say that my concern is definitely still with the university students, with Gen Z in general. And I really want to talk to, I really do hope that there are those that are at least on this space that can at least, touch their friends. You guys know I'm, heavily connected, and I have a lot of friends, and I'm pained by the lack of political disengagement that I'm still seeing from people that are my age back home. It really is. It's breaking my heart. Like they're. Listen, I want you guys to know that the Japa syndrome is going to come to an end, and I don't say this to scare you guys, but you're going to meet a harsh reality. When you feel this strong desire that you don't need to be engaged in Nigerian politics, that I know everybody and their mom has a plan to go and study outside of the country. Some of them, they don't even care what country they end up in. They don't care whether it's Cyprus, whether it's Ukraine, whether it's Europe, whether it's Jamaica. They don't even care. That's how bad it is. That's how badly they just want to get out. But I want you guys to know, and many of them, it's America, it's Europe. I get it. Listen, the other day, I want you to know, Black Americans right now are mourning the loss of an individual who was murdered by the police. Yesterday, or excuse me, recently, and the footage of it was just released. And I don't say this to scare you guys. I really don't. Like, I can't, there's nothing I can do to scare anyone. If you want to go and study abroad, fine. If you feel like there's no hope, fine. But I encourage you to wage your own war and create the country that you desire to live in the country that God has given you. Because, like, you guys don't understand what's happening in other countries. It's not, the grass is not always greener on the other side. It's not always peaches and cream. You're not going to come here and you're just going to walk through a bed of roses and you're going to be so happy and you're going to be so much more comfortable. You're going to be alone. You're going to be by yourself. You're on another continent. Your sister is in one continent. Your brother is in another one. Everybody's all scattered all across the globe, and you think it's normal. And it's really not. I really encourage you guys, like people that are my age, 24. 24 is not a child. So you're not a child, right? You have to at some point take control of your destiny, of your country, and say it is yours. Whether you go to America, whether you go to Europe, it is your civic duty anywhere to be a voting member, to care about what happens, to care who is in your polling unit, to care about what laws they are passing around you. If you don't start engaging politically at 24, wait until you have a child at 28 and you want to know what their school district is. Then you will find the tears to cry when the roads in your city are fucked up, or the schooling district is trash, or you're not comfortable because your taxes are X, Y, and Z amount, then you will remember to care about civic engagement. We have to stop this. We're not children. Okay? If so far as you are of voting age, if you do not have your PVC and you're on ground, shame on you. I swear, shame on you. If you don't care about this election as a Nigerian and you are old enough to vote, shame on you. You are not a child. Stop it. It's not your older sister or your mom or your dad that will vote. Why? What about you? What are you doing to get out and vote in your country and care about what happens around you? We have to stop this. Nobody is going to fix your country for you. Or it's the Americans, the country you're running to, that will come back to Nigeria and make it work for you. Like, let's have sense. Let's grow up. It's so ridiculous. I was on ground. I was marching in Abuja, and the age difference, it's, come on. But when you get on Twitter, I see my age mates. You guys are childish. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. But when we were hosting marches, when we were hosting medical drives, why is it 30 plus, 28, 30? What is that? But when you're on Twitter, I see 24-year-olds, I see 25-year-olds. You guys are being children. You guys are being so childish, and we have to grow up because nobody's going to fix the country. The 31, 32-year-olds, trust me, I want you to know they're finished. They're done. It's us. We are in 8 years. Is it not us that's going to suffer it? I'm 24. I'm going to be the one to suffer it. Why are we doing this? Please, if you are a young person on this, I was there. Listen, I did 30 December. I was in the club. And the next morning, guess where I was at? I was at Take Back Niger events. I was out there. I was in the villages. We were passing out what we needed to pass out. We were doing Peter OB movements in the grassroots. Get up. You guys are being children. You guys are being children. Let me know. It's not anything I carry. Me, I was born and raised here, but I want you to know I have investment in Africa. If you don't care about what God gave you, fine. Let the Chinese come and take it. Let the Americans, because they know that there's a future in Africa. But you are running somewhere else. Stop it. I'm only saying this. They've extended PVC deadline for you all. Go and get your PVC. Make it a fun day. Go out with your girlfriends. Go and get your shit together. Do what you have to do and vote. Please. I'm also going to say this. I'm going to message Sir Dam about it. I've already decided. I don't know if this is good enough encouragement, but please. Sir Dam said the other day, if you're in the diaspora, he challenged us 10 for 10. Okay? The 25th is coming up, right? This space is recorded. Saddam, he's got me. I'm going to message him. He's going to help me do it. I have $500. Okay? I want 10 university girls. So you got to be in university. You got to take a picture of your little university card. I want on the 25th, I want a picture of 10 girls. You 10. You take a picture. You send it to Saddam. The 10 of you are going to get $50 each. That's 500. All right? I got it for you. You have to, don't take a picture of you voting for PO because no, that's illegal. I will take your word that you voted for him or even that you just went out and bloody voted. But it's to girls only. Sorry, gentlemen. Sir Dom got you with something. I'm sure of it. It's for ladies. And I want 10 girls. Okay? $50 each. I'm going to send it to you. Ain't no problem. It ain't nothing. Just make sure you do it, okay? He promised, he said 10 for 10, and I've committed my 10 for 10. Okay? Please, I beg you in the name of God for me. Go and vote. It is your civic responsibility. It is your civic duty. Nobody is going to do it for you. There's nowhere you can run. There's nowhere you can hide on this globe. You are a Nigerian. Whether you dislike it or not, you are a Nigerian. And the only thing that you can do for your country is commit to making it better. And you can start by voting. Please, I'm talking to Gen Z. You are old enough. We are not children anymore. Please. I'm begging you guys to vote, okay? Go get your PVCs. I love you guys. Yeah, you guys know Violence Face. I love y'all. Bye.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, V. You know, when you were speaking, I was just laughing. I started doing my maths. I used to do this calculation every time on this space. I've not done it for a while. And I said, oh, V, she's 24. Tinubu is 89. 89. Going to, so by the time the next 8 years now, I know where you're coming from. Now, it's 8 years from now. You're laughing at me in our 30s now. Yeah, they're finished. In the next 8 years, my sister will be 32 years. You will be 32 years.
Please. I'm just saying, so that you should help
So
me beg them. I want to come
yeah, I
home, okay?
understand.
I want to
I
come
want
home.
I
I
want to
can't take
I want to
8
paint
years, please.
wait. I want to paint a Goria picture for you to understand because right now, probably you're still doing 4 years. It's 4 years. No. Any person that enters now is 8 years. Let me paint for you so you understand. So add 8 years to your present age right now. So you're 24. You will be 32. 32 years.
God
You will
help
be
me.
in the finished generation. So please.
Please.
So
Please, guys. I want to marry. And I don't want Nigeria to, so I want to come home. Please, so like just help me beg them.
so all these are you're 32 now. You're the hallelujah. In the next 8 years, you will be 40. 40. You'll be a fool at 40 is a fool forever. You're 40
Oh,
years now.
Sadaba.
See, it is
Sadam,
crazy.
calm down, small now.
It is I want to take the mass. Let me take the mass for that. You're not 40 years, you're 40 years, you're still shouting hallelujah. You will be 48. 48 years. Tinubu by that time will be like 96.
Jesus.
He's closer to his grave, closer to hellfire or heaven, as the case may be. If he repents on time and say, God, forgive me for all the drugs I've imported to the country, forgive me for all the lives I've destroyed, forgive me, and God say, oh my son, oh you sin, I forgive you. Come in. If God forgives him, oh, he's closer to heaven than you on earth, still here. And if you're 48, you're still shouting, oh yes, oh say, oh mandate. You will be 56 years. That time, all your baby don't white. Your bald head don't finish. Everything don't choke. Oh my guys, just add 8 years to how old you are today. Please do that mass, and you will know that you should not play with the next 8 years. It will be the next 8 years should be a do or die affair for you. So my sister, we
Sadam
understand your
is
thing,
16 years old. It's 16 years, not
Yes,
even 8 years.
absolutely. It's
16.
not an issue at all. You know, Saddam, we're gonna talk. Literally, Saddam holds me accountable. When I was away in Niger for 2 months, it's him who was holding me accountable. So 100%. Literally, this space is recorded. You guys already know. $500. Please go and vote on the 25th. I'm just gonna like set it up with Saddam. I'm gonna send him. I'm sure he has a Nigerian account. You guys know I don't have it. But when Peter
lady. So
B
she says
wins, I will
she's you
come
know
and have it, and we'll set it up.
this is Gen Z feminism. Only ladies, please. Only ladies.
And university ladies, oh. So you
University
will show
ladies,
me a
please.
picture of your PVC. You will show me a picture of your university card. So you have to
Yes,
be in
yes.
school, and
You
we will bless you for that. Please go and vote, guys. I love you, ladies. It's on us, like ladies. Come on, there's no reason why you're sitting on the sidelines. It's not a men's game. It's not boys only. Like, get out and go and vote, and you're gonna get a little blessing for it. So love y'all. Bye.
thank you, my sister. So back to you.
Thank you so much, V, for that initiative. It's really, really, really thoughtful of you, and I hope the ladies out there would cue into this and take advantage of it. And just to even challenge them further, so if you're bringing yourself, make sure that you come with at least one person. I think V, you should add that also. So come with one person as well. Make it
Absolutely. So it's 10 babes, okay? I need you to hit up your little girlfriends. I got group chats too.
awesome.
Text your girlfriends and say, ladies, the 10 of us, we are going to go and vote on the 25th. I want a group picture of the 10 of you together. I mean, honestly, it's just whoever sends it first or whatever. Me and Saddam, I'll tell him whatever is best. But soon as I get that picture, send your account. Baby, you're going to get blessed, okay? I need 10 ladies, okay? That's 50 apiece, 500. So yeah, do the right thing. Love y'all.
Ladies, you've heard $50. Do you know what that means? 50 times probably 800, 800 or something. Yeah. So that's about 40 grand.
How many mudu of Gary would that one buy for a university?
On a bag of rice, oh, bro.
Honestly, and to be honest, last
you
plug,
go.
because I work in tech, I love my tech girlies. So if you're studying tech, baby, it really might be you. Just go ahead, send me your tech
Come on, go
card, text
segregate.
me
Don't come
everything,
and
and I
no,
got
no,
you.
stop. This okay, please. You have say girls. You're not come and start tech. Stop all these
Now,
Tech
don't
discrimination.
plenty.
ladies.
If
I'm
you're
tired of
animal
it. No, no,
farm,
no. This is my
animal
feminism.
husbandry.
This is my feminism. I want ladies in tech.
Please, animal farm ladies, please. You know how much you people know how much Indomie is in Nigeria now. You know how much spaghetti is. You know how much bread. Please. So people should, oh my God. It's funny, but at the same time, it's not funny. It is not funny. Please do what is right, and please push yourselves out. And V, this one is just you. Our diasporans, we don't come up with this V tactics. You have people in your family. Even you, this one you're doing this 10 for 10. It's just for violence. Please. You have people in your family that are back
I
in
swear
Nigeria.
down, my family is already obedient. It's Imo
Uh-huh.
State. You already know
So,
us.
okay,
It's already in
correct.
the bag. Let me bless somebody, I beg.
Correct. So please, guys, please, the 10 for 10 is not just come out here. Please also reach out to your family, friends, and relatives also. And please push people out. Let's get these numbers out. Thank you. Zos, back to you.
All right, bro, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, V, thank you once more for that wonderful initiative. But you've you've taken it a notch. But anyways, I hope I'm sure obedience now smart pass now. Obedience are the smartest, and they use their brains, unlike the APC and PDP people who are losing brain cells trying to demarket the LP movement and Peter Obi. You know, Saddam, you were talking about PDP and how they have not played opposition. I just remembered how Kola Olagbondio, I think that's the PDP spokesman at some point, he would go and be writing letter and be organizing useless press conference to talk about what the APC were doing. And you also mentioned during the PDP time, these guys were on the streets. They were marching. They employed all those useless influencers to be pushing false narratives up and down. But he was busy propagating letters. As in, when I look at the letters, I'm like, what is this man writing? Is this the time for letter? He will be writing 10,000 words letter. Imagine when he will come out, when he should have organized rallies to come out on the streets and make sure that these messages go viral.
It
He
is
was writing letter. How many Nigerians read?
it is in our thesis.
It is exactly. How many Nigerians they read? If you want to hide a message, put it in black and white for a black man, and you will see that they will not know what you are talking about. Kola Olagbondi, they organized press conference. Press conference, keep PDP there, their father.
Very useless party.
Very useless party. The way I hate PDP. Oh my God. the disdain that I have for PDP as a party and as an opposition. Actually, they laugh me.
Even Sowore party. What you know Sowore party?
May we not glorify that guy.
SUG do opposition past PDP.
Yes.
SUG do opposition past PDP. Very used. You know, say SUG and them release leak Tinubu picture where they sleep like man will not drink.
Naim now.
Drink 5 crates of hero beer, PPOB beer. Tinubu drink hero. Go meeting. This meeting begin sleep. Don't worry, come with him camp. Release the picture. PDP cannot give you any content like that. Very useless party.
They did it. They drag LP. Useless.
God punish PDP.
God punish PDP. I swear.
Useless party.
Very useless party. Useless opposition on top. For you to be a useless party is even one side. You are now a useless party and a useless opposition. That means you don't have use at all.
With a criminal as a candidate.
Do you know somebody was talking about Atiku being the problem of PDP in 2014, and I was laughing. Atiku has been the problem of PDP since 2003. 2003, when he was trying to cause problem for Obasanjo. That's when he started being a miscreant in that party. And then he now moved. 2007, he worked against the party. 2011, he worked against the party. 2014, he worked against the party. And now he came in 2019 as the party flag bearer. You know, not a shame for PDP. You know, not get shame. It's a pity. It's a pity. And look at the Hallelujah boys now glorifying him. Somebody that cannot unify his family, as Miss Barrier said, and as Michael has put out those tapes. Look at the family. They're all fighting. All of them want to be billionaires. They are fighting themselves, how they will be in their father's in-group, how they will be their father's favorite. They are fighting, and he's there claiming he's a unifier. You cannot unify your family. That unit that is the closest to you. You can't unify them. You now want to come and unify a country.
I know, but someone has 31 children.
What would you be that?
He born Arsenal, born Man U. with bench, 11 players, plus bench and coach. He get all of them for a family. 31 children with 10 wives, and even now only who be that man? Solomon of our time. Only one man. This one I don't know documented. Imagine the ones that are behind the scene that we don't know, that are paying them. Don't talk. Maybe they don't know. PDP. Let's finish with today's people's last day. This is the last time I'll spend my time talking about PDP on violence. This is the last time. So, and 71 grandchildren. 71 grandchildren. If that man, if they go, they charter bus. If they charter a Macapolo bus. If they want go.
I want even talk coasters. If you said a Macapolo.
They go charter. Read our best. That kind of bus where you enter from Asaba go Abuja. That kind of bus where you oh my goodness.
For inauguration.
It's well, I allow people to speak.
The PDP, I no go give us a very useless party. Please let's take speakers. Next quizzer, I beg, come, we hear you.
How far everybody? Zeus, good day, Saddam. I greet you guys. Caesar, brother, my brother. So I don't know why they waste their energy or people will no fit put their own house in order. You know, imagine a thief came into your house, collaborated with some people, with your enemies, right, to loot or what was it called? Vandalize your property. Now they vandalize your property, and the person did that twice, and you know that this person did this thing. Then what happens? Years down the line, the person came again. You carried your wife and gave to the person. That is exactly what PDP has done. Carry their precious, prizest jewel, which is their ticket, their party's ticket, and gave to someone who has been working against the party all along.
Next squeezer.
Some,
Next squeezer. Can you imagine PDP with Peter Obi as their flag bearer?
See, I was at a filling station right today when I went to look for fuel. Guys, man, I tell you something. Official price of fuel in Lagos is 350 naira. More than no second guesser. 350 naira in Lagos. Now I went to buy fuel. I got to NPC where they were saying 180, 185. Of course, na generator now for generator. I had almost full tank in my car. Now, the guy said they were going to sell only one jerry can for me, and they were going to give me only 2,000 naira worth of fuel. Now, guess what? I am running two generators. Of course, we've been having epileptic power supply. They will bring lights. It will last 10 minutes. They will take it. So you have to run generator from morning till night. And now they tell me saying that only 2,000 naira for they will sell for me after queuing on the line for 3 hours. So I had to go to Mobile filling station. Thank God, say those ones at least they said they now they said they were going to sell 220 for me for my car and 300 for my jerry cans. At least they were going to sell the 3 jerry cans. I'm telling you, Mobile filling station. Now we now started discussing, and one of us, like, of course, anywhere where I go, I'll bring up this conversation. In fact, I have to start distributing flyers there. So I now told one guy that we were just discussing, and he said, I told him, just imagine if PDP had given Peter Obi their tickets. I told him that by now, you see all the sticker where I put all over my car, put for my rim, put everywhere, APC, Labour Party, LP flag everywhere on my car. I told him, I for no they do them. I for just sleep.
We for the sleep by now. For the
They
crash.
relax, my brother. They relax. But they were very stupid and very daft enough not to make that decision. And guess what? He who the gods want to kill or want to destroy, he first make mad. Now, if at all PDP, let's say quote unquote, they gave Peter Obi that ticket, and now when Peter Obi wins, okay, they would clinch on the fact that they are a formidable party, they have formidable structures, and most likely prevent Peter Obi from doing certain things, all right, because of the cabal and whatever thing that surrounds PDP, But guess what? God in his wisdom, because the Bible says that the things that look stupid, like the things God does that look stupid in the sight of everybody, is wiser than even the wisdom of the most wisest man on the earth. He uses he uses the stupid things of this world to confound the wise. He brought this man out from that party that has a structure. And guess what? When he was leaving, they said that we let them go. He's not going to do anywhere. He's not going to go anywhere. He now joined Labour Party. He's not going to go anywhere. Party does not have structure. Party that does not have this. Party that does not have that. And God had to prove to them that, see, it's not a matter of structure. This structure you are calling is what man made, and it's the people that built this structure. Now, guess what? We are almost. In fact, we've actually entered the 9th month. Sorry, we are almost approaching 9 months. All right, and look at what is happening all over the place. A man who was said not to have had structure, a man who was said not to have had anything, 4 people tweeting in a room, and now the man is not known in the north. Let the man come to north first, that they are going to show him, they're going to teach him a lesson. Is it not this same man who is going everywhere in the north, where people are listening to in the north? See, it's not coincidence that Peter Obi left PDP for Labour Party. And guess what? We have been talking about, since he came, he has been talking about the new Nigeria. And I can't imagine it being a coincidence that it was in May that he had to join Labour Party. In May. From May to February is 9 months. And when a woman is pregnant, the woman carries her pregnancy for 9 months.
Okay, let me help you. Not just May 27th.
Exactly, my brother.
Your elections will be when? February 25th.
25th.
Elections will be announced February 27th. Continue.
So guys, see, more, see, me, you see me here, you see this election. I know 100% say God hand they for this election. That's why you see all our prayer space on Sunday, we they pray. And we are praying as we pray, we they read all prophecies that are available just to ginger you to pray more. And after praying, you go outside and do the work. You go outside and do the work. I know how many people have convinced in 1 week just to vote. They say they are sitting on the fence. They don't know how to, they cannot vote. They don't want to vote. They don't know this. I will tell them this is who one guy in Cash and Carry. I had to tell him what Peter Obi did. He said that is Peter Obi going to make any difference? I told him, see, if I told him, I gave him my full names. I gave him the address of where I work. I told him if Peter Obi does not do well, if he does not perform, come and hold me. Come and meet me and hold me. That is how confident I am in this man. That is, and I'm doing it everywhere I go because I know that this man is going to make a huge difference. Imagine me, where are they reserved? I'm so reserved. Imagine me getting to a filling station today and I'm shouting, go and get your PVC. Don't vote wisely, vote Peter Obi because I don't trust you. That's your wise decision. So when you get your PVC, go and vote Peter Obi. And I was shouting in a filling station, get your PVC, vote Peter Obi. It has gotten to that. It has gotten to that. We have to own this thing. So guys, see, you see this Osun thing. When I heard that news, you know, the whole tribune, whatever, I said something. I think I was on either Ngozi's space or something. I said, let us not pay attention to this thing. These guys want to distract us. Two things. They want to make you know, because of course a lot of people are coming out to vote because of the beavers, you know, the security and everything that is placed behind the beavers. And I told people, these guys have been trying as much as they can to discredit that beavers, and this is an opportunity. Don't pay attention to them. I made a tweet some days ago, I think some weeks ago, what to do, you know, in when you get to the polling units. Once you get there, ensure before they start accreditation, ensure that the beavers is at 0000. Ensure, take it. In fact, let someone snap it. Make sure it is at 00. Now, in that polling unit, if it is 100 people that were accredited, all right. Now, at the end of the day, voting starts. Once they have voted, don't vote and go home and sit down. Don't vote and go home and watch TV. Heck no. Don't go home and go on the street to play football. If you play football on that day of election, you will break your leg. See, you're not just going to break your femur. You break your femur, you break your tibia and fibula. Don't try it. Now, you stay there. Once they have counted the votes, at the end of the day, after collecting the results, check the total number of votes casted. The total number of votes casted must not exceed 100. It can obviously be below 100, all right, for obvious reasons. Probably some people who are accredited, they left. It may be below 100, but it should not be above 100. If it is above 100, raise an alarm immediately. And then ensure that once everything checks out, you know, the results are transmitted immediately. Everybody, whether you have PVC or you don't have PVC, everybody should come out and vote. Everybody should come out. I've been saying this severally. In my own polling unit, I am setting up a stand, you know, with a mic and a a speaker, a DSTV, and a projector. We are going to watch Z-World. We are going to watch football right there. Yes, my brother.
We need to get Peter Obi, Save Nigeria USA, to send you a speaker. You need that speaker.
No, he sent me one.
All right, so go ahead.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that. Have that stand right there where people will watch anything that I hate recharging my DSTV for obvious reasons. I don't watch it. You know, I feel it's a waste of money, and I keep telling them until you start doing pay as you view. But for this particular purpose, I am going to subscribe for it, and I'll bring it out for people to watch, just so that after voting, nobody goes home. In fact, it will even draw more people that are in their houses out. So these are things that we should do. Some people in my support group, someone said he's going to bring out his grill and do barbecue in his polling unit. Pepsi, Everybody should not go. People everywhere have been talking about it. They said they are tired. If this suffer no they tire you, if this suffer no they tire you, just check about how many hours you have to queue in filling station to get fuel. Check how many hours in a day or how many times in a week you have to stay without lights. Whereas our people in other African countries, one of my wife's colleagues traveled to Morocco. She traveled to Morocco. This girl was saying, man, if you see Morocco get lights past Nigeria. Even Ghana where they back here, get light past Nigeria.
Togo.
Benin Republic, where they shout if you carry 10,000, you go Benin Republic now. Benin Republic now, their currency is stronger than naira.
100.
See, go punish APC and PDP. You guys are bastards. You guys are bastards. If you support this party, you're a bastard.
Yes.
Benin Republic currency is stronger than the naira now. You guys are animals. You don't even know what is happening to your country. Fools! You now see that you're supporting people that you're the worst country in the world. And you are big for nothing, but you carry your chest and mandate. Atiku, you're mad.
People that have 290 billion naira stored somewhere.
Just 2015. 2015, if you go Benin Republic with 20-50K, you're a big boy. Go Benin Republic now with 50K. If they don't pursue you, come up for there. Go to Benin Republic and just cross through Badagry. Go there. It's not for you, all you Lagosians. Tinubu built Lagos. Go to Benin Republic and see what a country. Just cross there and see your Lagos and see Benin Republic. You don't even travel. You don't even leave the Lagos. Lagos 77. It will be Orile or one Temple or Makoko or my brother. This continue.
Sadam, see, I went to in 2019 when I moved to my place on the island. I bought an AC, a 1.5 horsepower AC for 98,000. So when my son came around, I had to say, okay.
Next squeezer. I better pass my neighbor is 78,000 naira to 100 and something thousand. I better pass my neighbor. No be even AC where you talk about. I better pass my neighbor. That one who they buy 15K that year.
Bro, I bought my own 8,000 naira. 8K.
Can you imagine? I better
bought my own 10,000. I bought my own 10,000 2017.
2017. These guys are bastards, honestly.
10,000. I checked Jumia. I saw that same ambassador that because it was the Tiger, the original one. I saw that for 110,000. The air conditioner I bought 98,000 in 2019. I went to get another one and I saw it at 300 and something. See, as I saw that price in cash and carry 300 and something, I didn't know. In fact, I was shocked and I didn't know when I shouted, God punish APC. See, anybody supporting APC in this election, may every element of this universe, every element of the universe, both on the earth where you they step your foot, the earth where you they walk, all those sand, those particles, whatever thing it is, even in the sun, the atmosphere, the air you breathe, the water you drink, the food you eat, see, everything will fight against you. It go fight you, not go only fight you, go fight your generation.
Amen.
Wicked. You are wicked. You're a devil. You're a devil, God forbid. People are suffering, people are killing themselves, and all you care about is a stupid mandate who cannot keep his eyes open. A mandate who sleeps, a mandate who has to dance with babysitter behind him to prove to you that he is well. Are you in fact, well, indeed, APC members are without brains. Because it looks as though it is a common occurrence that once they join the party, they give them a canister to donate their brains to, and once they donate their brains into that plea, that canister, they begin to misbehave. Imagine someone, a human being that we are sharing the universe, we are sharing this world with. A human being came out to say that bullion van missed road, a bullion van that missed road, yet the bullion van took one way, a bullion van missed road, yet the gate was open for the bullion van, a bullion van missed road, yet there were two other cars escorting that bullion van on that one way intake, yet bullion van missed road. You guys must be stupid. In a country where a minister opened his mouth, this mouth that God gave him, to say that prison break is as a result of climate change.
Alaba.
Bro,
May everything evil,
climate change.
APC don't do us again. I swear.
may everything evil come upon you, and may it come upon your generations. You are
Amen.
fortunate. See, people are crying. People are crying. See, you see me say, okay, are they comfortable? But for me to dey complain about this fuel issue, Saddam, before now, say that kind September, I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem with it because I had somewhere where I was buying fuel and all that. I was doing. But as time went on, those people, they had to close. They said they were no longer selling for corporate customers in jerry cans. So I had to go find other alternatives. Now that there, the thing come, they affect me. So you get your money, you no go fit to buy fuel. You get the money, you no go see fuel buy. Is that not the highest level of insensitivity? Yet we have people who can see for this election. We dey wait. The only thing where they save when I say I never get person, I never see person who will give me license. But we dey wait. We dey wait for honor. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you, honestly. God bless you. Because most times Nigerians are too used to suffering. We have personalized our sufferings these days, as in it is not a normal thing. It's not a normal thing to look at suffering as in, and you look as if the world is coming to an end faster in Nigeria. It's ending faster in Nigeria than other countries. People are moving. The other day, NCC was talking about GPT, how the world is evolving to AI and everything. We are still stuck in I will give you electricity, I will build road. You brought light rail to Lagos. You commission it. Called after 1 month, 3 months, you commission the pillar. You commission this. Commissioning nonsense projects where people are suffering abject poverty, and you see slaves. Somebody will line up and you will line up, spend 5 hours, buy fuel to go on. I pass my neighbor generator to come on Twitter and defend Tinubu. You are
Saddam, that rail is not working yet, so the rail they commissioned.
Will it work? You think it will work?
No, Saddam is actually not working because I
It will
drove
not
past.
work now.
I drove
It
past
will
that
People
not
rail.
that they
work.
commission now. Now
It
people
will
that
not
they
work.
commission.
It will not. If you want us to bet now, I can bet that it will not work in the next 4 years. It will not work till the next elections. It won't work. You want Tinubu's Aberos to stop giving them money on the street? It will not work. Tinubu needs his Abero money. Train cannot work in Lagos. It will not work. It's a system. They've created that system. How will MC Oloma and his boys eat? How will MC Oloma and his boys eat? You want over 2 million people to start using train? Do you know how much they'll lose on the roads? It can't work. They've created a system of poverty, and their fucking slaves will come out here and defend them. I beg, exhaust. I'm bringing people to speak. I beg.
Bro, it's very sad though. These people have fucked with our psyche. They manipulated us. They fucked with our psyche. When you fuck with your psyche, that means you will be seeing rain falling. You will say it is snow. And you will believe that with your bones and your marrows. Imagine. You will go on that queue. I saw one APC guy today posting a video, and he was bragging that an obedient person came and entered his front and queued before him and blah blah blah. And I'm looking at this guy like, are you okay? Are you even supposed to be on that queue in the first place? Are you supposed to be on that queue? But you are there complaining that an obedient person has come to enter your front, and is this the change that we want? We cannot talk too much. Archie, let's get you, bro.
My brother, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, like my brother Real Best says, wherever you're spacing from. My guy Kelechi don't talk. See, this case of Nigeria, Peter Obi they talk and say it's a case of where lunatics have taken over the asylum, and it's sad. I don't think I'm as saddened for the political class as I am saddened for the average Nigerian, because they've taken captive of the mind. I keep saying it that the average Nigerian politician is not a fluke. We do this thing where we say the uneducated are the ones. Let us get educated people. So you want to go and get the likes of Deji Adeyanju into politics because you think you need educated people. So you get educated criminals, the likes of Tio Abu, Those are the ones you want to get. The likes of Emma Ume, who is a lawyer, you understand? You want to get educated criminals into political spaces so that they'll come and bobo you. It now looks like, you're chasing what you should not be chasing when the actual problem is facing you. That the political class is intentional in keeping us in this captivity. They know what they are doing. They've always designed what they want to do. They are intentional about what they do. They are intentional about the handouts they give out. The only difference is that, like Saddam always says, they never saw this one coming. That's the difference. Peter Obi is political asake. You not get what the person go tell me. They never saw it coming. In fact, the people who don't see and coming past now PDP, you will see it in the arrogance now. You see it in the entitlement. Atiku Abubakar still runs around the country feeling like he deserves to own the country. He deserves to rule the country. And so while you're dragging bat on one hand and forgetting that there is a real Emilokon that has been running around doing this Emilokon since 1992, and he's not tired. You do it in 2027. You do it in 2031. You still do it 4 years after 2031.
Arrogant
He will
bastard.
continue. He's a very arrogant bunkum. It's what he does. But no, we know this year. I mean, Saddam don't talk about train now. How Lagos train go function? How you want make MC Olomo they run, they follow train? You know how train fast? They for run, mean boys they run, how they want it? You self. Train no go function now. They have to find a way to devise a means of tolling on top that train before the train function, because you must pay your dues to live in Lagos. It's just the way it is. That is exactly what most of us are against. That you cannot bring that madness. If people who have lived in Lagos, and me inclusive, because again, Lagos also, I was a resident of Lagos. If all of us collectively, 25 million of us, allow that rubbish to happen in Lagos, we cannot turn it to a national issue now. You cannot bring that pattern and play it on the national stage. So you're going to institute that madness in Niger State, institute it in Akwa Ibom, institute it in Delta. I mean, where does it stop? Because it's look am now, Delta citizens, the other day, Biruki con space, con they shout, say they don't rise again to chop Niger Delta money. A governor, without any project, woke up and applied for 100 billion naira loan. State House of Assembly approved the loan. You understand? And then 24 hours later, even less than 24 hours later, the presidential candidate, with this governor is a vice presidential candidate too, came on Twitter and was telling us that is with the poor masses. No, to forestall this hardship, to cushion this hardship, let the CBN extend their this one and this one and that one and that one. But no, we still have Nigerians who still say things like, election is not war. Anybody will enter Nigeria, go. You've not seen anything. You've not seen anything now. You've not seen anything. It's because you've not seen anything. That's the reason why you think it is Manchester United versus Chelsea. That's the reason why you're looking at it like that. So who win match, go win match. Who lose match, go lose match. Nigeria will still go on. So the house is burning, but no, it is football for you.
The one where they pay me pass now,
lessons will be learned. They gather around and say lessons will be learned. You understand? See, this will focus on this PDP, this very PDP, that Peter Obi was laboring like a thief, running around the 35, wasn't 36, because out of respect for what's his name, Atiku Abubakar, he didn't go to Adamawa. Peter Obi was running everywhere, doing campaign, doing nomination prepping, talking to PDP members. PDP refused to give him airing on Twitter, as in their Twitter handle refused, as everybody called them out finish. They said they are not. Most of them were boasting. If Peter has up to 5 votes in the primaries, call us fools. They were saying it on this Twitter. And then immediately Peter decamped. A stalwart, this same stalwart today, he's saying that Peter is a force. That's the way you see how criminal-minded they are, and they are situated everywhere. Dele Momodu. It was Dele Momodu that went on television and said, Peter Obi is just going to frustrate himself. After 1 month, this rubbish is going to stop. When he spends his first 50 million, because again, 50 million is a big amount of money to Dele now. Has he made money in his life? What money has he made through hard work aside criminal ventures? that he will be looking at that amount of money that is not worth sacrificing for the Nigerian people. That's exactly what it is in his head. And so someone sacrificing 50 million, Nigerians are not worth it. So he said Nigerians don't bring money to election. No. Nigerians, they don't want to spend their money in election. That's the first frustration you have. We have spent money. We no one they tell people how much people don't
Expo
spend.
they give us now. They give us expo.
They
They
give
don't
us
know.
expo that time. Immediately they just talk out. All of us just sit down, reason ourselves. Say, how much is 50 million piece? There's violence space alone. I don't the way person don't donate close to 10 million. On top of this violence space alone, no. Yes, now. I mean, never happen. It don't happen. This same violence space. So 50 million is a big deal. We started crowdfunding. And then they started, hey, you people can waste your money. Continue wasting your money. Stupid people, waste your money. You don't have structure. You don't have structure. Immediately they don't talk that you don't have structure. Boys provoke. Begin they create community awareness, congregation. They begin they get home sale. So that thing that they do for church for Sunday night, they turn out to political meeting. So you have to take back Nigeria here. Coalition of this year, coalition of that year. The next thing we get structure is 774 local governments. They say you cannot win election, you don't have any leader. Who do you have? These people are internet people. 4 people tweeting in a room. That's how we bet those 1 million match. Because it be like when they forget how it take happen. Immediately they say 4 people in a room. Obedience or quarrel. Say, 4 people in a room. More carry this thing, go street now. More go show them. Say, immediately that happened. You started seeing opposition, all the governors in the country. No, you cannot be resting. You have to apply to us. How can you go to the streets without applying to us? No be protest, or they do rally. See, normal party where church they do. Normal party where they do enlightenment campaign. Health workers, they do normal party. They tell people, say, come and collect your immunization. Obedience enter street. Quarrel starts. And they see you cannot win the North. Who are you? Nobody. You won't win. Who is not? Quicker not. Una make noise for not. We'll not feel hear word. We'll call the sit down say, who go be our vice president? Now they go carry us, go jam with a guy where they call people Andrew Sliversalt. Who don't they show Pepe now, Andrew Sliversalt. That one begin the purpose. If they carry shoulder up. They carry shoulder up like Odogu. If they do anyhow, immediately, we'll just say, okay, we'll go find person. God just give us Yusuf Dati. As Yusuf Dati just come. They say, oh, this one, they don't retire. Nothing come out, nothing. Who is he? He's not even a foolish man. He never win election. He lost Senate here. He talked about gay here. Una make noise, make the man popular. As the man just popular, he just quiet. Now we can ask question, where our vice president? Where our vice? It be like this, our vice president don't abandon this project. He don't abandon our president. Little do we know that our vice president, he be like, how your fire should they talk? I'm just observing them like a bat. I'm observing them like a bat. Our vice president, they observe everybody like bats. Last week, we don't finally know what our vice president don't they do. Because that not, say that not now. Peter Obi never go Borno today. He never host rally for Borno. He never see as they address the, what is it called, traditional elder of Borno, where Shehu of Borno, will be like second in command to the Sultan, where they call second in command in balance. He don't address her to, he just see the man, they nod. He did not, he assimilate the information. He did type, but he just say, this one's sabi body, now this one's now will go. See, that lessons will be let. On another this year now, all of a sudden, saboteurs, we get people. That's how you will sit down and see people win election and run the country normally as it's supposed to be. All of you. We started with retiring all of you. So all of you career catch activists, when they misbury at them, they Aisha Yusuf with them, they anti-Obi Ezekwesili, they do correct campaign and correct activism. On a day they carry concerned citizens, they chop money, they thief money, they chop political money. We started by retiring you. Reno Mokri, retired. They Jajanju, retired. We just short sega, we just retire on all of them. On no get relevance now. All of us don't turn Twitter influencer. Yes, now. Most of us started this Twitter, this movement with 200 followers. Just in case you have not realized it, most of us, go and look at our Twitter followership now. You think you have monopoly on madness in the country, and so you start saying, Peter, hold your people, now Peter they give you the violence. We are just see. You have to get ready for what you're going to see for 8 years, because now 8 years we they run power. As it stands now, PDP is like a distant
My
10.
brother, 16 years, 16 years. After Peter
We
finished, we
go
go
hand am
start
over
now.
to
That is
Atiku. So
16,
go
no,
continue.
16.
16.
16 years starts.
Maybe after that he finish, another person go, then I
Exactly.
can't go.
Saddam, 32.
32.
32 years.
When we are done with you people, all of una go pack una kaya, go down Niger, go na the export light, go. Make them get light, but we not fit
Now me
get.
go be the now me go hand over power now from LP to another party.
Exactly.
Because by that time we don't
Saddam, the
stabilize
future
Nigeria. Now
president.
me now, after my regime, after that it do give person,
And that party
I
can
can't
never
come.
be a dirty, corrupt, useless
No,
PDP.
APC and PDP don't die by
You
then
don't
now. Don't
die,
kill.
kill
Maybe
them
probably that
finish.
time
Kill them finish.
SUG go don't get
Uh-uh.
sense. SUG man go don't get sense. Align him party well. No say no be by aluta. The gas get enter well. Start structure. Then we I hand over to SUG. My brother
No,
continue.
seriously, in summary, I would say it very, very clearly that I have never seen a disgrace of a political party like PDP. Again, how can you blame them? As I talk again, I can't remember Bola Ahmed Tinubu, again, a town hall. But again, legitimately, you understand? There's no way you can consider PDP as a sensible group of people. Why? How could you? They've been having leadership issues since 2003. That's been their problem. They drag waiting no exist. All the elections they've lost, look at every single PDP state that they've ever, that leadership issue that they drag. That's always their problem. They can never, nobody feel lead them. All of them are leader for there. Why? Because they drag money now. What data plus have they drag money? Everything is dragging money. It's the truth. Thieves. And so even when you're being warned, if SUG do campaign, SUG play opposition. In fact, why you call it SUG? Don't call SUG. Sahara reporters play opposition past PDP. Obedience have not been in existence for up to 9 months yet. Obedience have been a more prolific opposition to any political party that has existed in this country. Why? Because we've done the opposition more than APC did in 2015. The only thing I say, they respect them because the day we enter street, everything go down spoil. And that's why the moment we start threatening to enter street, inek go just say, no worry, we go extend that 1 week. We go extend that one. No do. Emma worry, we'll give it to you. This is where I'm coming to every single obedience. You see the street where we want enter. They don't come beg us. We go collect PVC. Give us extra 1 week. If you not get PVC and you don't register, your PVC not ready, you never go collect her. You and Tio, you and Deji, you and Agbado, all of you are the same. Don't be avoiding us. Because now I won't put us a problem. Because with the count you put for us, meanwhile, when they give us numbers, nothing come. Because we've seen in this country how this useless PDP did in fact, it was the biggest political rally in the history of Nigeria in Kano. Kwakwasia a year, Kwakwasia a year, Kwakwasia a year. We won local government for Kano. History of Nigeria. I don't give it a history. Biggest political campaign. Don't give us numbers that we don't have. Don't give us numbers we don't have. We don't come talk am now. 10 PVCs. We'll go increase and diasporas. So that will start haunting all of us. Start gathering your money that you use and encourage the people that are voting. If you cannot vote, gather your
Yeah.
money.
So meanwhile, I actually thank you for reminding me. I beg next week. By this time next week, Saturday, we're having that our big, this in fundraiser on the
Massive
violence space.
fundraiser.
Also, please. I beg, yeah, that's just let me just remember. But go on, my brother.
Yes. So gather your money. This is when to all those I am a diaspora, I'm doing this and did that. Nobody speak English for space. Gather that money, no matter how minimal it is. This is the time you show working. Now your 1 PVC where you never feel use vote. You can use it to claim 10 PVCs. Gather your money. No throw away money anyhow this week. Gather your money. It will be needed. You wait in Nigeria. I don't know what thing you do. If you cannot vote, you cannot be ad hoc staff. You cannot be polling unit agent. Carry your mat. Food could be election day. That is the reason why this town hall app exists. We want to know ourselves so that who feel cook rice will cook rice. N6 talk at the other day. Who feel buy mineral go buy mineral. They will carry and go polling units, go keep and there. You go you not get work, just carry your mat. That football. Carry and go play and for in front of polling units. Chop free food. But by all means, who wants snap ballot box? 3 of them make a consider they want snap ballot box for 1,000 people. Obviously, Beavers has stopped all that rubbish. But the people where inek where they want to induce for inside inek, all those people We go just change result, make come be like this Osun result. Yala anybody. You catch him, you beat him. You are beating him for your country, for God and country. That's just the truth. So whatever it takes, protect your vote. I'll use the mic now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So much, Archie. You're a very strong, obedient voice, and we do appreciate you on this platform and all the work that you've been putting in, all the work that you've been doing for this platform. If you see most obedient videos, they are all done by my brother Archie. So Sosongo, Obango, Malcolm. Yes, y'all. Let's get the violence space running. Saddam, you have something to say?
No, my brother, go on. Just pick the next speakers, man.
All right, bro. Based on this mock election. So there's a mock election that's coming up on INEC. INEC is organizing that. So let's look out for it. We're going to be posting that on the Jumbotron because they have set up a mock election for utilizing the beavers. So obedience, I think, is about 400 polling units. So let's look out for that, please. It's going to be major. I encourage all obedience to please participate in it as much as you can. Please look out for it and participate in it. It's going to be a leeway for us to see how this beavers works, understand it more, and you can also come up and share your experience and educate us, because most of us don't know how the INEC beavers works. Most of us don't know. We had Mr. Valentine here earlier on saying that the INEC works in a certain way, and people came out. Sizzle came out and said it works in a different way. So nobody really knows what INEC is saying. Hopefully, he's able to schedule a meeting with us on a violence space with Mike Guinea. That's the INEC guy, and hopefully he will give us more light. But on the mock election, I think we should participate in it. If you are obedient and you are a true obedient, please look out for that and participate in it. It is going to be a game changer for us. And also, you will be able to educate most of us on this platform on how the beavers actually works. So yeah, please let's look out for it. And thank you very much, Archie, once again for that your submission. All right, let me quickly go to. I'll establish a queue real quick. I'll take LP number one Agbero, and then we'll hear a female voice, Nello, then well-meaning Nigerian, God's will alone for Niger, and then Sami. So that's LP, Nello, God's will for Nigeria alone, and then Sami. Well-meaning Nigerian, hope you've prepared your tape for us. Sorry, number one Agbero, go for it, bro.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I got Mr. Dan to Alibaba. The thing is, on this Labour, APC and PDP, I don't have anything to say to them. Coaching on law. If Adeleke likes, you should let them to rip him. Portable one is still small. Portable one is small. If Adeleke like, because me, I was here. Everybody were all watching that Osun State election. We all saw what happened. Everybody followed it. So, to ban Adeleke, project all repair. Nothing concern that matter. Wetin concern me now be say, abeg, all obedience. This thing wey I wan talk, you no go collect money from una. Sensitization can start from here. People wey dey street, the problems wey they dey face na LP. Thank God say they don't bring out public announcements. The stuff where I put as my AVI is my DP is the announcement. Please, any sensitization you are doing, I'm begging everybody. I beg, make sure everybody knows it's LP. If you are, I want to beg you. I'm not collecting money from anybody. I'm not doing anything. But this stuff it's not going to cost you anything. Just put LP to your name. put LP, remove Obidati, remove Obi, remove President Obi, remove Gbogbo scripture, yeah, Gbogbo script, yeah, remove it. Put LP, remove it, put LP. I know what I'm saying. Because when it's on the election day, the only thing you're going to be looking at is LP. LP, la mama waka kiri. LP. There's some people now, you give them ballot paper, they'll be looking for Labour Party. Because see Labour Party need ballot paper. There is no Labour Party. It is LP. Please and please, everybody should put LP in the name. And then when this Lion of Jeddah of the thing came up, I was actually thinking it was actually APC that actually sponsored Lion of Jeddah. I swear to God, that this is to tell you that PDP only wants it daru. Like their head is just empty. I was even thinking that it was even Lion of Jeddah. It was even APC that sponsored Lion of Jeddah when this guy went to the Arise TV and all of them started to be saying they should go and arrest Atiku. Like immediately, one go tutu. Immediately the video gadgets everywhere and trend. Immediately they went to TVC, Arise TV, everywhere scatter. Go and arrest Atiku. Immediately, and when they want to Shikakiri, they say your man should be sacked from being a governor. And Shoshi, Ele Jade, only CBN pity yours the masses.
Number one. How many months have they been sitting on Tinubu's drug allegation? What did they say about it?
See, they are senseless. They are senseless. See, I don't even know what. That's why I said I don't even want to talk to about them, because I said I personally thought that it was APC that sponsored Lion of Jeddah, sir. Because if it was not because of the last violence space, I swear that last violence, I was just shocked. I was actually thinking it was APC that brought this guy out now, because everyone was just trending. And before you know, they went to the media station to go and be saying they should arrest Atiku. On top SPV, everybody was just shouting on they should go and arrest Atiku. Atiku, yeah, his own man, yeah, he cannot release campaign, just like Nello said. Atiku, yeah, Dino Melaye just posted picture of him being fresh on media. Like, is it PDP and APC? I don't even have the time. Please. As you have heard, people said we should woman our polling units. On that day, even Wiki has said it. Wear your jean. There is no time for sime. Everybody is buckle. Wear your jean. We dey go there now war. No be say we no dey play for here. Now war. Wear your jean. Go to your polling unit. Anything what you want to do there. We die there. That day we did there. Throughout. If Adeleke like, you should let them rip him. Portable one is small. They will rip Adeleke. He will cry and nothing will happen. Because I cannot know how a judge will write on a document that the reason why they are removing him is because of he cannot be dancing go lo lo lo. Go and read that thing. I don't understand. A judge, a court, a lawyer writes on document he cannot be dancing go lo 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 bugawo. He's writing it on document. No, don't worry. I swear to God, I've not heard of this nonsense of a play before. It's just nonsense. You are writing go lo lo lo. The reason of him not being a governor again. Go lo, he cannot be go lo lo. Serious money here. Oh. I swear to God, PDP. I don't even. It's since last year December. I'll be last year November. I cannot be disturbing myself. Yes, I'm in a happy mood. I cannot let the APC and PDP to spoil my mood. I'm in a happy mood. Man has won today, and PVC has been extended. I give glory to God. Professor Aisha, one or two intro. Inside fi baba mi, inside fi principal mi, eti Professor Aisha fún wọn ní eti intro yẹn as per ọmọ Yorùbá ni mi eti bẹ́ẹ̀.
Drop it.
Okay, kò ní bàjẹ́ fún yín bàbá mi. Twali kò ní bàjẹ́. Okay. Tó bá sọ fún yín pé Peter Obi is not known in the north. Tó bá sọ fún yín pé Peter Obi is not known in the north. Ẹ bá mi sọ fún wọn pé Alhaji Peter Alhaji Peter Obi, Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi, Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi, Alhaji Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi, Peter, Alhaji Peter. Oh yeah, there is no one like Peter Obi. No matter what they may do, I've traveled to the north, I've traveled to the south. No one like Peter Obi. There is no one like Daddy to me. No matter what they may do, I've traveled to the north, I've traveled to the south. No one like Peter Obi. Oya Pierre, ó ní bá mi kí Tinubu, bá mi kí Atiku, bá mi kí wọn, sọ fún wọn pé, sọ fún wọn pé, sọ fún wọn pé. Ẹ kí n tún yí bàbá mi, ó ní there is no one like Peter Obi. No matter what they may do, I've traveled to the north,
Banga.
the south. No one like Peter Obi.
Banga.
Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi.
Yeah. That's how they dance. That's how they dance on my room.
Alhaji Peter, Alhaji
Sada, not be only you.
Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi. Daddy dada, 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 daddy dada. Ó ní Alhaji Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi, Peter, Alhaji Peter. Lọ́jọ́ inauguration, lọ́jọ́ inauguration, lọ́jọ́ inauguration, lọ́jọ́ inauguration, May 29, May 29. Sọ fún wọn pé, sọ fún wọn pé àwa máa bẹ̀, àwa kọrin, a máa kọrin lọ́jọ́ inauguration, a máa kọrin lọ́jọ́ inauguration, a máa kọrin. Alhaji Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi, Peter, Alhaji Peter Obi. Bàbá Ṣékì sọ fún Tinubu, sọ fún pé oya Ṣékì, Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it. Baba Ṣékì, Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it. Oya don't stop, Baba Bulaba 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 don't. Baba Ṣékì, Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it. Baba don't break it. Aye, it took your mama 9 months to make it. Yeah, don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop.
Baba Bulaba don't stop. Banga, banga.
Oh, but Saddam, you go sign artist tire for Vawulence Records.
Please, if you love this my artist, please, and you need him in your show or your wedding, please send me a DM, please. I have 2 artists now. This is my second artist.
Bro, he's not in Nigeria. This guy is wasting his talent.
This is my please. I have 2 artists. Please, if you need my artist to perform in your show, in your rally, in your burial, any occasion, please just reach out to me in the DM, please. Please give me one of that. Don't stop again, my artist. Give them one more.
Saddam,
one more time.
He go perform for inauguration. No?
Must now. I don't want for you first. Please give us don't stop. Don't stop one more time, please, bro.
Okay, bàbá mi kò ní bàjẹ́ sẹ́ẹ̀. Twale once more. Mo ṣe ń sọ lọ, ẹ̀yin tèmi bá òbí kéréńké, 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 òbí kéréńké, kéréńké, òbí kéréńké, kéréńké, òbí. Óyá, mo tún ní. Baba Ṣékì, Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it.
Banga.
Baba Ṣékì, Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it.
Banga.
Yeah, don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop, Baba Bulaba don't stop.
Why you Allah?
Baba don't stop.
Hey, See talent. See
I don't want
talent.
to fight.
Saddam, those of
See
us on
talent.
Magnific Space, we have been
Eh?
enjoying this.
Hey! See, I'm not enjoying this kind of thing. See, hey! Please, my artist, have you recorded this song, please? My artist. Artist, please. They don't have you recorded this track?
Saddam, no worry, no worry, no worry. We
No,
did
I want to make
together.
with a plan for Vawulence Space for him. Have you recorded my artist?
No, sir. No, Sabi, I'm Jerry.
You know Sabi record.
Men they with the background with all the mix music here. He say,
Make
"Viva
it.
and
We
Gigi."
go.
No, well, I believe my DJs. But don't worry, we'll release the track for you. Eh? We'll release
Real
it for you.
quick.
By next Vawulence Space, you will hear your track number 2. We will be playing on the Vawulence Space. My brother, thank you very much. God bless you. Back to you, Jesus.
Sadam, I beg, may you tell this our artist, say, on May 29th, say, make him call collect ACB at the O and ACB. What the ACB mean? Any cold beer. Ingo collect them. ACB.
You don't hear number one Agbero. Oh yeah. Move enter studio real quick.
Baba Bulaba don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't
Don't
stop.
stop.
Baba Bulaba don't stop.
Gang
Hey!
gang. Kapai Chimari Chipaiku. Nice one.
Aye! Tinubu, Tinubu go for me. The first thing they catch you, they're going to search phone. Do you have Twitter on your phone? If you get Twitter on your phone, they can arrest you. They
I
will
swear.
arrest you. Make una. Hey, God. Hey. So, Samuel, who is speaking this, though?
Okay. Oh boy, that is a Tinubu go first ban Twitter. First things first. Go ban Twitter before he begin even implement policy.
I swear to God. Which one be Baba Bulaba, though?
Before
Stop.
he begin arrest us, he go first ban Twitter. Baba Bulaba.
Say Baba
Omo na
Bulaba,
new
though.
na
Stop.
new name be that o. Baba Bulaba. Don't
God.
This
stop.
one say na Twitter. You know what in TikTok they do to him?
Oh boy.
Now they take TikTok.
No, you
Okay.
don't say the difference is that they are, you cannot. How many Abado people they do TikTok? That's what you ask. TikTok is just like a community of Gen Zs, millennials that know what's up, the in-teens. Twitter, we say they have infiltrated Twitter. All these to-go boys, people waiting for their life, they don't know to be Twitter. Now to go, to go and Facebook. You know, they come there and say you get president, it's up to the board. Say where? Twitter, they just enter there. They will come to space. You know, they don't know anything. So they are here now with us. So it's Twitter, no, first of all, ban. What do you consider them on TikTok? Can they operate TikTok? I beg, let's move on, Charlie.
Okay, Omo. Let's move on. All right, let's take Nello. Nello, you all right?
I'm good, oh, I'm good, my people. I'm good. How are you guys doing? Saddam, on the 1st of January, number one Agbero launched us into the new year, with his jam. This guy is talented, super duper talented. We have been enjoying him on, Magnific Dude Space. Magnific Dude Space is still the number one. I love Violence Space too. All right. I just wanted to come on and, say something when my sister V was speaking. See, Nigerian youth, I'm sure I don't know if a lot of you are on this space, but if you are, you don't understand what this country, Nigeria, is doing to you, especially those of you between 18 and 30. It's so sad that you guys don't realize that the best years of your life is just wasted. A lot of Nigerian youth between 18 and 30, which is supposed to be the most active time of your life, you're spending it, if it's not ASU strike keeping you in school longer than normal. First of all, you graduate from school, you have to struggle to even get into the university. And even those of you, maybe some people that can't go into university, you don't even have options of maybe learning a trade, skill skills, learning a skill and coming out and getting a job, because they are not even the ones that have gone to school and graduated, they don't even have jobs. You don't even understand. Nigeria is killing her youth. Between 18 and 30, your mates in other parts of the world are already independent. They are contributing to society.
How Nello? How old was Mark Zuckerberg when he formed Facebook?
Do you understand? Do you understand? But the Nigerian youth, 18 to 30, you are so solely dependent on your parents. If your father does not, if your parents don't give you money, you are looking for means to, maybe try to inflate school fees or try to get money from your parents. You're so dependent, and it should not be so. It should not be so. There was the time I hosted a speech. I was just trying to paint a scenario for Nigerian youth to understand that the society that we live in is very dysfunctional. A lot of these a lot of all these guys that are still running the system today, they got into governance in their 30s. They got into governance in their 20s. Even by their 20s, they were already working, they were already earning. They already had a pact for their life, but it's not the same today. You see, Nigerian youths, they come out of. In fact, these guys have really dealt with us, and I think that just like V was saying, you need to get interested, please. And also, next squeezer, I beg, I disagree with you. On the day of election, please do not come and play Netflix for anybody. Do not play DSTV. I beg. Nigerians, we too like to flex. We like to everything. You want to turn it to enjoyment. You want to play music. I beg. Don't come and play net. I disagree. Be on the alert. It's just one day of your life, for Christ's sakes. If you do not do and all of that, be on the alert. Be on the lookout. Be vigilant. The people that will stay guard and make sure that anybody that is coming to scatter polling units and all of that, you already have people. Get your dogs, I beg. Get people on the alert before they even come close. Unleash on them. The ones that are going to make sure that there's no double voting. If somebody has voted already, keep your eyes on the polling unit. If somebody has voted already, make sure that they don't come back to vote again. I beg, it's not the day that you want to start playing polling unit or grilling. Or I know that we like to, it's like when we're doing NSAS. We were there for a very serious issue, but then you had people, they were coming to play music, and they were coming to some people were sharing. I mean, I can understand maybe bringing food to share to people, but don't turn it into a party or musical or fun fair. It's not. It's literally a fight for your life. Let us just do things seriously, like people do in other climes. I beg. These are a few of the things. Please, nobody should come and start playing Nigerian movies, and then you get district, forget yourself, even forget the reason why you're there in the first place. These are some of the things that I just want to say. And again, you see PDP. I gave up on PDP when Atiku Abubakar on that channel's television. I mean, I've already given up on them before them, but then I listened to their party. This man, these people, they lack what's it called? When self-awareness. Atiku said on that channel's town hall, he said that Nigerians they voted out PDP, because they said that PDP was bad. And I just opened my mouth that day. I say, is this not the same article that was one of the main people that brought in this PDP upon this country? And this man has the guts to open his mouth and blame Nigerians for the havoc that PDP has wreaked on this country. I beg, PDP is not a party, and anybody that supports them, you guys, we don't. But the thing again is that I don't want us to underrate this guy, this PDP, this Abubakar. Don't underrate that man. No. He's a very, very desperate human being. And the thing about desperate people is that they can go all length. You see that video, all these videos that we're seeing, all these videos that have been releasing. You think it's APC releasing those videos, but it's not APC. It's PDP. It's PDP, because they know that those videos, they benefit them. When you see these people talking about, they don't even, I'm telling you the truth, they don't even rate Bola Tinubu as a Muslim. They don't rate him. It's Atiku that is the one doing this underground, that G jobs. That you see that they're spreading propaganda in the north, they are doing all these things. It is Atiku. It's not APC. I know that we're coming because Saddam, you say after today you're not going to face APC. I beg, don't underrate this man. That man is causing a lot of havoc and we must not let him go. And especially in the south and the southeast, we need to keep up really, really open our eyes, because these guys, they are trying to make sure that they get that 25%. We must deny them 25% in the south and in the southeast. Atiku must not smell it. I beg. Let's not forget Atiku. Atiku is a very dangerous guy. And you have to understand that these PDP guys, they are also desperate. They want to get back power. They don't want to work. Even when you see their ideology when it comes to power, their ideology is chop and chop. Atiku even said it on national TV. He says, instead of just my family chopping, what is wrong if my friends also chop with me? That's their idea of governance. I'm going to round up those. So please, these guys, you don't have anything good for us, both APC and PDP. And if you wonder if you wonder why there was no opposition in this country for 7 years, is because of Atiku Abubakar. Because I don't know the agreement that he had with APC, maybe that after 7 years, see, even as far as I'm concerned, the cabal behind APC is also the cabal behind PDP. So you have to understand that these two parties, they are working in unison. Forget all these things that we see. It's the same cabal that's controlling the two parties. Every other person that's caught in their web is caught in their web. And so when we address APC, we must also address PDP, because these two parties, they are one and the same. Thank you, Violence Space. Thank you, all of you. I love you guys.
Thank you very much, Nello. Obedience, if you are here, please be reminded. You've heard it. Obedient Peter Obi for president. That's the person that's going to liberate Nigeria from the shackles. You hear that song? The shackles off my feet. So, Nigerians, if you want to dance, you need to vote Peter Obi, because that's the person that's going to break those shackles. Atiku has 31 children. Bola Tinubu has a few children, but those few children, their greed is even more than the 31 children of Atiku combined together. Because how will somebody be controlling markets? Another one is controlling media in Lagos City, Lagos State. Obedience. Please, this is a battle, an uphill battle that we have to fight. Please let us be coordinated. Let us continue. Let us be steadfast in fighting this battle. Otherwise, well, there's no otherwise here, because we are winning with a what? With a landslide. Thank you very, very much, Nello, for that submission. Let's quickly go on to well-meaning Nigerian. You've spoken before. Let's get you on 2 minutes, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, I mean, Saddam, when you were speaking earlier, I think when you talk about Twitter, I just remember that some of us, when we joined Twitter, people that were born when we joined Twitter, they are teenagers now and they can now join Twitter. I was just imagining that's been a long time. I actually need people to tell Elon Musk to introduce a dancing emoji on Twitter Space, because I mean, No, I've known number one Mary for a long time, but just now I literally was dancing. So when Saddam said it, I was just laughing. I actually came up because I wanted to, earlier, like Josh said, um, so earlier, usually there's this misconception, which is one of the reasons I opted to host the space mostly on Monday. There's usually this misconception about like there's so much information flying around, and sometimes it could be confusing. Sometimes it's literally the same thing. So I actually opted to come back up when I heard CISO talk about. I don't know if it's active now. Talk about the beavers being offline. I know Uncle Valentine was talking about it being online, but because this is a space with so many people, and I'm usually afraid of information, people and information, because if if you give like an unclear information to a group of people, it could easily spread, and before it goes far, to be difficult to control. Um, just to clear that, right? Caesar was somewhat right, to be honest, and Mr. Valentine was also right. So this is the point. Beavers does not need to be online to continue operating during the election, right? That's why they usually say, oh, they upload. So the way it works is INEC uploads a data from one polling unit into a particular Beavers device that will be given to the officers for that polling unit, which means they don't need to go online to authenticate someone. Like if someone comes, the beaver does not have to be online for the person's fingerprint to be verified and all that. All that happens seamlessly because the data is inside the beavers. But the truth is, there's also the other component which a lot of people have talked about, sending the result, right? Which then you need online. So the beavers is somewhat, I don't know what they call it now in IT. It operates online, it operates offline for some time, then operates online when you want to send the result. And why I needed to clear this information is because one of the things we've said over time that people should ensure they carry to the polling booth is hotspot, Wi-Fi, things that they can use to share internet. Because so that when it gets to that point, on Monday's space, I'm hoping to get some information from these guys, some people that have used the beavers before, to be honest. But so that when it gets to that point where they want to send the result, and they now start giving excuse like, oh, the network is not working, we cannot send the result and all that. You can now say, oh, I will do this. You can use my hotspot to send the result and whatsoever. But truth be told, there's an online part to Beaver. So I just needed us to please clarify that. That's why we need to, like, just I can see your hand, I'll just round up now. That's why we need to like harmonize all this information that is going out, so that when people also go out for either sensitization or even on election day, a lot of people are equipped with what they need to do. If one person is saying something, every other person is saying it. So I know Zos also mentioned the mock election. So for me, I'm thinking a lot of the activities that will happen from next week will lead to a lot of information out. So let's be on the alert. I know INEC has released I know not everybody will be able to go for the mock election, but if there is a place close to you where they're holding the mock election, you can go to INEC's Twitter handle now. They've uploaded the polling unit. If there's one close to you, please try to be there so that you can also learn a lot and bring. But from Monday, we'll be learning as much as we can learn. I read the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, well-meaning Nigerian. Let's quickly go on to God's will alone for Nigeria. God's will alone for Nigeria. You there?
I am here. Thank you. Greetings, Zils.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you. Greetings. You got 3 minutes.
Cecil, okay. All my in absentia, every other persons, I greet all of us. Personally, I've always said that if Nigeria is a country that functions, the name APC and PDP by now ought to have died a natural death. You guys were talking about Seme some few minutes ago. In 2009, when I went to Seme, 312 naira was 1,000 naira in Seme. Was 1,000 sefa in Seme. Today's Seme money to Nigeria is 1,000 Okay, as of last 2 weeks, it is 1,155 naira to 1,000 sefa. You can imagine how the APC, especially the PDP, how they've taken us back like so much. And the APC again is doing the same. And with everything they've done, we are still calling them. Some are still saying it is them they want to vote for. Before the pandemic, I was in Seme, and one of the Seme guy, a Nigerian guy, were like, "Hey, we have light in Seme. You guys don't have light in Nigeria." They come call me, say, "Auntie, share with the get light for Nigeria." I say, "Ah, you will not use Seme to compare Nigeria. Oh. If you've been to Seme, if you know Seme, they deal more on frozen foods. They don't have generators. It is lights. They use lights to do their business. They don't even know what plant or whatever is. Yet we are called giants of Africa. Giants for Africa, no light, nothing. Nothing, like nothing. For those of you that knows my kind of business, doing my kind of business in Nigeria right now, it's like hell. It's like hell. No lights. Even the fuel you want to use to get it is something else. It is not easy. Like seriously, I want to talk about this Adeleke removal. When I first heard that, when I first saw that news, I made a tweet. And at the end of that tweet, I said that nobody should play with our intelligence. You understand that majority of us Nigerians, we don't have a lot of us don't want to even have anything to do with the electoral process in Nigeria because of the shenanigans they call election. But because of two major factors this time around, almost the whole of Nigerians are saying we are going to vote. First factor is because of the person of Peter Obi, his personality, his antecedent, his impeccable character when it comes to corruption. The man is free. So that alone drew the attention of so many Nigerians, especially the youth. And then the second factor is the beavers. People hearing that with the beavers, there won't be any rigging and everything and everything. And then just now, after seeing the election in Osun, for those of us that followed the election, personally, I saw videos when Osun people were saying, send the result, send the result, send the result before you leave here. Everything was done. And then after everything that we saw, they're telling us that there is an overvoting instead of undervoting based on the accreditation they did before they even started. So like seriously, as a Nigerian, I don't want to see this as a PDP thing. I want to see it as a Nigerian thing. So I want to call on us that we should in fact, we should open our voices and shout about this thing because the fact is, whether you like it or not, someone is somewhere is testing the waters. Someone somewhere is testing the waters, is trying to know if Nigerians will just relax, just like the way it happened. Those I see your hand, please. Just like the way it happened in Imo State. Right now, we can see the shenanigans, the whole thing that is happening in Imo State. We don't want a repeat of that in Osun State, and we don't want that in Nigeria. So, like, seriously, we just need to drag whoever we need to drag. Call on INEC. INEC should come and explain to Nigerians what happened. What happened? Why should they be overvoting instead of undervoting based on the accreditation they did? Because, like, seriously, this thing is capable of discouraging a lot of persons because already a lot of persons are discouraged already. But by God's grace, that is not going to happen because, like, I know, I've always said that the PVCs, everything PO needs to win this election is already available. But we just have to call out whoever we need to call out just so they know that we are aware of what they are trying to do and that we are not going to let that happen. Thank you so much. I yield the mic. Thanks.
Thank you very much, God's rule alone for Nigeria. All right, let's quickly, next squeezer, let's get you for 1 minute and 30 seconds, brother.
Next, sorry, Zos, let Mr. Steve go before me, please.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Steve.
Hello,
3 minutes.
guys. Thank you, Zos. Thank you, Cecil, Saddam, everybody else, all the members of the family. I agree to. Thank you for keeping this alive. Saddam, congratulations. So, I see these YouTube teams. Plus, I will copy you. Good job, good job. Let's keep it going. I hope you guys don't subscribe. You know, Nigeria, when they say subscribe, they say they won't give you something. When I go subscribe,
I don't know for them.
Anyway,
I don't know for them. We never even get up to. We never get up to 1,000 subscriptions since why they beg them.
Nigerians are so stubborn.
Very
when I
stubborn and
subscribe,
stingy.
it's free. It's
Concrete,
just like
concrete head,
PVC.
nine the girls.
It's just
Free
like PVC.
subscription. No, you're not paying. No free subscription. Free.
I
Ah,
beg, I beg, I beg. We need. When I look some kind of people who did that YouTube, we need Saddam there. But I gonna kill some crates.
you
Thank you
know.
so much. I'm here to sell my own market.
I better sell your market, I beg.
On February 1st, I want to thank our PO for coming out to run because he could have easily sat down in his posh house in London. They check news. They say, what did happen for Nigeria? They'll say, oh, Tinubu and Atiku are the two candidates. Oh, you will say, you mean it? A drug lord and a criminal? Okay, change the channel. But this man came down and said, no, I go enter the dog fight. And they can insult me, they can claim whatever they want to claim, but I will put myself out there. So let us thank him on February 1st. I appeal to you to consider changing your beautiful picture like Adora. Honorable Adora, they see you, this is your picture. Change it for PO. Yeah. Some people say, what about the first lady? I say, wait, Valentine's Day, we'll do first lady. But on first, PO, thank him for coming out to run and also tell us why you like him or why you are following him. For me, it's cutting cost of governance. Now, only that one me I need. If you just sell all those jets, use cars, use economy, fly up and down. Because Nigeria is too poor to have 11 jets as a presidential jet. That's why me I'm following him. But beyond celebrating and writing why you're obedient, we want to appeal to everyone to do 1,000 naira donation to the Obidati campaign account www.obidati.com. You know, say one money enter there, it must go to the right source. So don't give me, don't give anybody. Just give PO 1,000 naira minimum. That way they have enough money to finish the campaign. Then the next day we are doing another thing for our brother Dati. Dati is one of those who was not the first to be approached. But I am thankful every day that he was the one picked for VP because we could not have had it better. I see Dati as the northern P2B. Integrity, capacity, intelligence, no nonsense man. One of the things I'm going to write on the second is that that is a self will not take nonsense. When people say, leave them now, leave them, that will say, Your Excellency, no, we must probe them. That's why I love that. So we want to also donate 500 naira that day on the 2nd of February. Then lastly, and more importantly, I must add, Labour Party logo recognition day on the 3rd of February. Everybody change your name to Vote LP and use the party logo. Let's make sure we are identifying the party logo. Those are the three things I said I want to come and say. Then I want to tell Saddam too. PO Town Square is closing our shop on Thursdays because me, I want to be on Violence Space on Thursday so I will feel rest. Normally it was Monday through Friday, but Thursday, I want to come and join the Church of Violence fully. So thank you for what you're doing. I love you. You are so important. Your voice.
Good job you do also. God bless you. You know, this is what they like this now. Just small they do, man. But thank you so much. You're trying to anchor is a very good one. Everybody, please. You heard February 1st, we changed your DP to a PODP, you know, in support for PO. February 2nd, we changed our DP. People don't go school for this country. You know, if they call Labour Party, Labour, people not following what is happening. They ask graduates, what is WAEC? Graduates say that WAEC is World Examination Academic Council. WAEC. They say, what is JAM? They say, graduates. So if you can't, you should be shouting Labour Party, Labour Party. Don't know for people. If you tell them what is Labour Party, what is the side, they'll tell you that it is ZP. They say L is sounding like fear Nigerians, so please. LP, drum it LP, let them know the one they can see. Forget it and go school, please. LP. Forget that Labour Party talk, who they talk, please. LP, it's very, very important. Thank you.
Saddam,
Go.
one last second, I beg. For those that are in US, on the 18th of February, they say make I do another US rally to support the 100 million march across the country and in diaspora. We did one on October 1st in New York. This time we are going to DC, February 18th. So book your tickets, book your Airbnb. We're going to have a after party. You know how it be now. We're going to shut it down in DC. So if you're in America, show us.
Please jump into my DP. Obedience in Cardiff City. Jump into my DP. We need to engage.
Just DP or DM?
My DM. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Thank you. Too smart, Sachi. Now why I love you with that. Thank you. Please jump into my DM. Obedience in Cardiff. Obedience in Birmingham. Let's make this happen on the 18th of February. Let us unite. Let us collaborate, because without collaboration, we can only achieve very little. But if we put our heads together, there's so much we can achieve. There's so much we can achieve. So thank you again, Stephen, for that initiative. And you've heard him. February, let us make it a Peter Obi, Dati, and LP affair, because we need to propagate this message. Imagine that your party candidate is more popular than the party itself. That's not acceptable anywhere in the world. It's not acceptable. So we need to get that message across to people. LP, LP, LP. Thank you very much. All right, let's go and let's hear Adara. Adara has dropped off. Okay, let's go on to who do we have here? Sammy. Sammy, you've been here for a bit now.
Yeah,
Sammy, you got 3 minutes.
thank you very, very much, Prof. Saddam, Zos, Maman Cecil, and Alma. Greet the house. Yeah, it's good being on the Vawulence space once again. I think I have to rant a little bit before I go to the topic. I listened to V talking about, she was talking to her generation, on how serious they are. But then I discovered that one part of the generation we have problem with is those in their late 30s and 40s. From my experience in the last 4 days, there was this town hall dosing I got from on the rally, Majak that day. So trying to fix the banner, I came across some kind of groups of guys that wanted to disrupt the stuff. So, but then the kind of the people there, and then the experience I had yesterday on the bank were keen to pay him money, and the one I had today at the barber shop, everything I just saw that the most bigoted set of guys are those in their late 30s and 40s, those that when you see them in the street, you think that these are guys, feel that these are educated, but then when you listen to them, the level, you just feel sorry, honestly. And then I don't have time to banter this night. I'm already tired for the day's work, honestly. I wish I had joined the space earlier. I'm kind of freaking tired now. But that is it. We have a very big problem with this set of generations. The the late 30s and the early 40s, we'll have problem with them as well. So V, your generation is not just the problem as well. All right. So going to the topic, see, a lot have been said about this PDP stuff, but then I just want to one observation I want us to take into cognizance here is this: that we have to be very very intentional with the agents, and the strongholds of this APC. That is it. The Labour Party has to be very, very, very intentional with the kind of guys that are here, because if you check that the judgment, you see that they're practically trying to see who cheated the most. That is just that judgment. Okay, PDP will be like APC is like we cheated, but now una do pass, now big pass. That was just that. So, but with the right agents in the polling unit, we cannot have this mess come to fall. So that is one thing. I know we have the big tent people guys are here, and I know you guys are part of those trying to get these agents done. So please, we have to really, really be intentional about the guys we have and the strongholds, of these APC guys as a polling unit agents to avoid any of this kind of stuff happening. And that is it. So I want to thank everybody here, for all you've been doing. Saddam, Sazil, PDP, USA. Magnific dude. Yeah, from your space, I got some contacts. I was able to, I'd be crazy wanted to get materials. I'd be crazy because I came in here just 5 months ago. So don't understand so many things about the culture, but then I wanted to make sure that LP presence is felt where I am. So, and I've been doing that, been able to meet some amazing guys, and then we're working. So, but that is it. So let's all do whatever we can at this time, to make sure that we get our strategies right. That is the thing now. We have to be very intelligent, whatever we do. Know the obedience around your area, even though you're a stranger just like me, but try your best. What got me to the people I got was just the Labour Party poster that I got from one outside guy that I met, that I converted into the Bigotry movement. He went to Benin and he got it too. I posted it around my shop, and then from there, one lady came, obedient. From there, she connected me to the husband, and then from there, I've been with Take Back Nigeria since last year, January. So when PO came to Akure, I made sure I attended, it was far from where I was staying. And so that is it. Your passion matters. We must have to try to see that you win your polling unit, at least, whatever you are. So I want to thank everybody. Yeah, we're doing the good work. PDP is a very useless opposition. We know what they did to us here. I don't have time to brand this night, because when I remember everything, thinking back when we started this movement fully, exactly January last year. Those who has been here for we know what they started. They were the one who started the insult, gaslighting us. And then we just reply back. They say we're being insultive. What do you expect? But then that's a topic for another day. I wish to get on the violence space on a very good day when I have the strength once again to run there. But I want to thank you all, being always an active listener, and it's amazing to always be, to give my contribution. Thank you very much for all the works, and those of us who are on the background, thank you. Keep doing it. We're almost at the finish line. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Sammy. Adara, are you there?
Yeah, so I'm here. So,
Sorry, I should have called you
oh, no, no,
properly.
no.
Honorable Adara.
No, 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 it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Saddam, man, all the usual suspects of violence space, man, you guys, thank you so much for having me again. I've been on since, what time? I think since 7 a.m. my time. Man, you guys, I had how many cakes to do today? I've gone on deliveries, listened to Violence Space all through. I don't laugh, I don't vex, I don't almost cry at some point. I said, it's been a wild ride today. And at some point, I'm like, thank God I still caught you guys when I have some time to say something, chip in and just say my bit here, man. So and like this is crunch time, Abby. It's crunch time. Everybody has already addressed the topic of today, so I don't feel like there's any need saying anything. You guys have bastardized the topic already, so but I wanted to step in and say it's crunch time already. We're in the last minutes of the race, and I know so many obedient women all over. Like we're doing so much. Like I don't even feel like I scratched the surface when it comes to a lot of you obedient ladies, like women, moms, see people like Mommy Madonna now, see Auntie Bolanle, like you guys are always up there, up and running. See Miss Barriat, are you kidding me? The Queen herself, man, Auntie Anka, all of you guys just rocking and rolling, service culture. I can see Sweet Tape Jail, Ngo Baby. I said like too many people running shows.
Obedient women
I
and Nagad.
swear, man, I swear, Zeus. Like, I've been thinking about this and I'm like, obedient women, I know we're all doing stuff and amazing stuff all over. I feel like we should, like, if we can have like an obedient women coalition or something, somewhere, a way where the voices of women can just, be very forceful together. Women, there's this thing we bring to the table that even though men always ask, what do you bring to the table? What do you bring? They know there's something, a final push, like where the deal closes, like we bring that final fight. There's this influence that only women can bring. You guys know what I'm talking. We have this natural influence, and once we set our minds to it, or more, nothing can stop us. So imagine all of you like strong women in your own rights in this movement. If we can come together and like have this coalition and bring under us, like, or with us, I don't say under, bring with us like fellow, every woman, like just come on together and, have a voice, unity, ginger each one of us, and let them now go all out into the community, um, basically influence our men, our brothers, our, our uncles, everybody, ginger everybody in this final push of this race. Like, see, guys, even these Agberos you people see, they have babes, right? They all have babes. They have wives. And believe me, a lot of these Agbado, PDP, ABC guys that you see who are always gingering, sometimes it's their wives pushing them, or their women pushing them, their sisters pushing them. So we obedient women, there is much more that we can do. I've seen, like, I know friends of mine who are obedient, but their fathers, they are core PDP men. But by the time these chicks called their dads and said, Daddy, see, Omo, if you don't do this, if you don't do that, I'm telling you, fathers are being converted just because their daughters spoke to them. You guys know the influence I'm talking about now. I don't even need to talk too much. You know the power I'm talking about. Once we put our minds to it, that's literally all it takes. There's nothing that can stop a woman once she's ready. So imagine all these powerhouse obedient women will come together, set this thing up. I know I'm not always forefront and gingering, so I don't even care to be forefront. I would think I can do forefront. I have 2 babies always on my shoulders, right? So please, if we can all hit me up, or whose DM do I enter? You guys tell me what to do. Let's set this thing up. Please come with me, okay? Like, it's still a faction of the obedience movement, but the women, and we have the labor something like the Labour Party women organization, right? Now we're not Labour Party people because we don't care about the party, we just care about the person, right? So if we can like come united and bring this thing to the table, bring that final push, we're closers, we're the refined finishing crew. Women, there's nothing that can stand in our way if we can just come together and do it. Let's seal this deal. Let's bring it home. Let's enthrone this thing, Do it for our families, do it for our communities, do it for Nigeria. And I know that this is a done deal. I know it's done once we put our hearts to it. So please, who is with me? Let's do this thing. Let's go, please. That's what I wanted to come up here and say, guys. Thank you for giving me the time.
Thank you, my sister. Please thank you. Let me play for you.
Okay, Baba, mi kò ní bá jẹ sẹ́ẹ̀. So I live once more. Mo lè sọ lọ, ẹ̀yin tèmi bá òbí kéréńké, 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 òbí kéréńké, kéréńké.
Vawulence, YouTube.
Kéréńké, òbí. Oya, mo tún ní. Baba shake it. Baba don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it.
Banga.
I shake it. Don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it.
Banga.
Don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop. Don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop. Baba don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop. Don't stop. Baba Bulaba don't stop.
Obedience.
Obedience, we do this one.
So we'll talk and say no worry 30 minutes.
I said obedience, all right. Joe the obedient. Joe the obedient, that terrorist. You're an online bandit.
Joy.
Oh, God.
Like, he go dey Tinubu hit list, I swear to God. You be there, watch your back. Oh.
Hi. I'm going to go speak less. So let's wind down, please. Let's wind down.
All right. GRV Daily, let's get you.
Yeah,
GRV Daily.
please, Jeremy. And I brought up a lady I saw. She's the Labour Party House of Rep candidate for Ogoja. Ayale Cross River. So, Clarita Oga, I see you. You're welcome to the platform. So, please, after GRV, we can give her preference to speak. Zos, back to you.
All right, Saddam. Thank you for that intermission. There it was really cracking. All right, GRV Daily. Let's get you, brother. 3 minutes.
Good morning. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from Nigeria. Am I audible?
Yeah, loud and clear, brother.
All right. This is my first time speaking on Vawulence space, so permit me to fanboy a bit. I try to be a consistent listener and also a member of the space. Even before I volunteered to handle one of the media accounts of Architect Badebo Root 50. Growing up, I was a radio head, so I would listen to the cool Wazobia Info FM a lot. And it's unfortunate that Sizzle is not really active now. He is a legend to me. When I was in secondary school, that was 2013 to 2015. I used to listen to the Night Cafe on Cool FM, and Sizzle was there, and also a rapper. I'm a Vector fan, and Sizzle dissed them my one time. So personally, to me, it was fun. So that's leaving petty sentiments aside. As a young Nigerian who is passionate about his nation and also a Sorosoke youth, I want to express my gratitude to everyone here, every obedience for their contributions to this movement, for making hope alive in this country. Like, it's difficult to be a youth in Nigeria these days. It's hard. There's pressure from society, there's pressure from family, and we had a chance of hope last year and everybody connected and everybody became obedient. Now, the word obedience is now synonymous to patriotism. I feel very, very honored to be part of this movement, and I appreciate each and every one of you that is doing their bit to, push this movement forward. Thank you very much for giving the young Nigerians hope. I'll be speaking from the point of views of students and Gen Zs. As a student, I school in Ibadan and I'll be voting in Lagos, Kosofe local government, Ward 3, Ajose, Maryland. There's nothing stopping me from going back home to vote because the fire that's burning in me is crazy. There is nothing that's going to stop me. I feel that it just varies according to the student. Some people are very, very passionate about this thing, and some people are not as passionate as they ought to be about it. And it's understandable because of the type of environment most of us grew up without knowing our history. So most of us grew up with politically ignorant parents, politically naive parents, and tribalistic parents. So this Gen Z, that's my generation, basically. We are a mixture of either tribalistic, overly tribalistic people, or people that are not even interested in politics at all. And because they fail to teach history in schools, they fail to teach us history. Me, I have the background knowledge. I got my awakening earlier because I love current affairs, and my mom got me this current affairs book when I was praying for my common entrance. That was what I read, and I got engrossed into Nigerian history. And from there, anything that had to do with politics, government, history, that's become my forte. Although I'm studying business administration, I love history, I love government, and I love to participate. So it varies differently from each student and each personality. Some people are not really interested at all. Some Gen Zs are not really interested at all because all their life they've witnessed political apathy. Some of us grew up in Lagos seeing, listening to the news one day and you just found out that Funshaw Williams has been assassinated, Bolagi has been assassinated. Things like that will put fear into the parents. And from there, the parents will start telling you, they'll give you this logic that politics is a dirty game. Don't venture into politics. Most of us growing up with this ideology, my mom used to tell me that, guy, don't be like your dad. Don't go into politics. Whatever you do, just try not to. And if you're even into politics, always make sure that you support the incumbent so that you not get on the wrong side of the government. You get. So those type of fear, those type of rhetorics, they keep repeating it to us, and it has formed It has formed it in the minds of this generation. Now, what they're after now is just how to succeed, how to, cater for themselves. Most of them are heavily influenced by the society and their peers. So what their peers are talking about now is how to make money. Okay, what you go do, which also you do. Okay, what you they solve for? Because I talk to Gen Zs, I talk to my people, I talk to my peers, I try to enlighten them, because it's very hard to, it's very hard to just come to them from a point of politics. They don't really vibe to politics like that. That's Gen Z. They don't really vibe to politics like that. Thank God, unfortunately, on October 2020, the events of October 2020 sparked up a consciousness that lit a march of political awareness in this generation. And the government found out that they were messing with a generation that did not care and was heavily disrespectful. So now, what the confidence I have in the Gen Z is that they want to make a statement. That's why out of the 37 million voters within the age of 18 to 34, we have more, Gen Zs in that age bracket, and they'll make their voices heard. That's why we call this Rorosuke generation. I'm here to defend the Gen Zs because many people are not seeing any activities from Gen Zs on the obedient spaces or obedient platforms. We barely see any Gen Z, and the few Gen Zs that we have there, we try as much as possible to do our best. But I want you to be rest assured, I want people to be rest assured that the Gen Z have a mission, and the mission is retribution. They will pay for what happened in October 2020. And you know how Gen Z function now. Now, action they get. When it was time to protest, the Gen Zs came out and protested. When it's time to vote, the Gen Zs will come out and will vote for PO, vote for Labour Party across board. That one is a guarantee from the Gen Z. And we know how Lagos is. Lagos is the hub of youth in Nigeria. The Hollywood of Nigeria is in Lagos. The New York music industry of Nigeria, Lagos. The Silicon Valley, the tech hub of Nigeria is in Lagos. We have many youths in Lagos. We have youths that are awake in Lagos. That's the ground zero for the NSAS movement. That's where the Sorosoke generation started from. So no worry yourself. Lagos is in the bag for us. Lagos is in the bag for the obedience movement. And I'm just so proud to be part of this movement. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for listening to me. And thank you for making me part of history.
Thank you so much, Jeremy Lagos. You made a comment that Lagos is in the bag. Please, I don't mean to sound pessimistic, but I don't want us to have that mentality that, we have such and such place in the bag. Because as human beings, when you feel that you are comfortable with something, you relax, you tend to relax. So even if you may not be relaxed, just because somebody else is listening to you, the person may feel like, okay, you know what, maybe we have Lagos in the back, but trust me, guys, we need to stay sharp. Let us not expect that, or let us not have the mentality that, okay, we have taken such and such city. No, let us stay hungry. Stay hungry, because when you feel like you have something, you'll just be okay. Just like you finish eating agbado and you're satisfied, you just chill now. But when you know that you're hungry, you know that, man, you have a lot of work to do, and that is what we have to do. A lot of work. We need to keep on working. We need to keep on hustling. We need to keep on bulldozing every nook and cranny, because that is the way we are going to win this election. These guys, they are not sleeping. They are not sleeping. These motherfuckers, they are not relaxing. So let us not relax. In their minds, they've lost this election, and that's how they are fighting. So let us take our flowers once in a while, but let us have that hunger mentality. Let us stay hungry. Let us work as if we don't have one state to call even 25. Let us work as if we don't even have 25% of any state at all in the country. Trust me, that's the mentality we need to get in our minds. We have only less than 4 weeks to go. And when we start thinking that we have such and such in the bag, we will lose focus. That's my own opinion. Please don't take it to the bank, because you're not going to cash anything with it. But let us have that mentality within us. Thank you very much, GRV Daily. We had Captain Jamil in the building, but Captain Jamil has left. I just got a text message now saying it was his birthday. I don't know if Saddam wants to give him a shout out, but
Yeah, please, big shout out to Captain Jamil. Happy birthday to Captain Jamil. A very, very, very strong guy, correct guy that's always on our platform, always coming behind the scene, doing a whole lot of hard work behind the scene. I tell you, I kid you not, he's a great guy. Forget to APC went to go and put his name in their PC's general list, Jagaban generals. But you know, they are small thing there for put your name self. So that is
you
APC for
just say
you.
your name no did there,
Oh,
Saddam.
if I say my name there for this,
Saddam named that list. The list go burn.
Saddam Aensi.
if my name the typewriter we go use type am, we can't think computer go cast. He go blow. Well, happy birthday to our brother Jamil. God bless you, long life and prosperity. Thank you for all the work you do. I'll be behind the scene here, but thank you very much. Happy birthday, guys! If you see Captain Jamil, show him some love. We know this year. He turns 50. 50. So he knows the next 8 years of
Wow,
his life.
50.
I'm glad that in our football age. Football age. Yeah, football. You know, the Tinubu does pointings. Everyone had their add age, they reduce age.
I tell you.
Some go add to look up, some go reduce to look down. You know, if you don't say don't they top up. Now, say for Lagos now, all the girls are 22 years. Every girl for Lagos 22 years. Any girl you meet for Lagos.
Saddam, shut up your mouth.
Allow me, let me say Lagos.
I go meet you, Nello.
Every Lagosian babe now we meet. How old are you?
22.
22.
I tell you, bro.
They are learning from their master. Their master. If our daddy can reduce his age, who am I? So please, Captain Jamil, happy birthday to you. God bless you. All right, so it's back to you.
Oh man, don't laugh. I better don't tear for you. I swear. Okay. Thank you, GRV Daily. Thank you, guys. Madam Clarita Oga, welcome to the Violence Space.
Thank you so much, Tos, and thank you, Saddam, for bringing me up as a speaker. This has been a very exciting session today. I've been on the space for a few hours now. I requested the mic, I believe about 2-3 hours ago, but I've been so patient, just waiting to be brought up. And I really appreciate, the opportunity to speak. So my name is Clarita Oga, and I'm the Labour Party House of Reps candidate for Ogoja Yala Federal Constituency in Cross River State. And I've been pretty low-key on social media, mainly because, I've been doing a lot of work on the rural, in the rural communities, on the grassroots level. And most of my constituents are not on social media. So the most impact that I've been able to make has been, dealing directly with them in person. So um, I want to start by, first talking about why I made the decision to run for office. It's not something that I've, always been interested in. I made that decision when Mr. Peter Obi made the move from PDP to Labour Party. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who, got inspired by that move. Just seeing how politics can be done differently. Politics can be done the right way. At this level, we're talking about issues that affect the citizens. We're talking about issues that affect, the constituents, the masses. We're not talking about who is frying corn. We're not talking about who is braiding hair. We're talking about real issues and how to solve those problems. So that has been, it's basically just leveled the playing field for everyone who's come out to run. And running alongside Mr. Peter Obi has also, it's also given me that credibility. When you go out to talk, to the masses, knowing that your principal is someone who is, honest, someone who is very straightforward, someone who is not corrupt, someone who has a track record that you can actually speak to. That alone is a big selling point. And I don't regret, making that decision to run. It's been a very hectic process.
Especially as it relates to financing, financing my campaign. It's something that I've done entirely on my own. When I first started my campaign, in the 2 local governments that I will be representing, there was pretty much no Labour Party presence. So having to build up that structure from scratch and getting to the point that we are in now, where you go to the streets, you ask people about who are you voting for in the upcoming elections. They tell you, oh, we're voting for Mr. Peter Obi, or we're voting for Labour Party. It's been very good progress. And I really want to thank everyone. I don't know if I have any supporters here, but I really want to thank everyone who has, just encouraged me and also supported my campaign. And I want to speak to everyone who is here today. So I know that a lot of focus is on, Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate. But I also want to appeal to everyone to also support candidates in other positions, right? You want to support the House of Reps candidates, you want to support the Senate candidates, because at the end of the day, Mr. Peter Obi is going to need all the help he can get in the legislative arm. And that's fact. So we need to also be mindful of whom we're voting in to, the legislative arm on all the different levels, because it's very important. I was able to, share my manifesto to my constituents. I'm the only candidate who has done that in my constituency, and that goes to show you how politics has been run. Usually, when you come out to run for any of these positions, you are riding on your party name. They don't really care about, people don't really care about what promises you're making. People don't really care about what your manifesto is. People don't care about, the policies you actually plan to implement once you're elected. And that has to change. And that's something that, I've been trying to drum into the ears of my supporters. You need to care about these things. You need to care about what kind of laws your legislators are passing, because that's what actually impacts you. So you have to be mindful of that. And then to the topic of the day, regarding the beavers, I want to comment. Yes.
Let me interject you a
Sure.
little bit. I don't think you at this point in time, you don't even need to tell us more about the topic of the day. Let us try and sell your market first, yeah. Let's try and help you sell your market, because first of all, you're not late. It's never too late to come on the violence space. Wish you came up earlier on. We have helped we have helped people that are not even in Labour Party, that share the obedient philosophy that we share from across other parties. So we have been active in supporting people that are not just P2B. We have supported a whole lot of other people. Yeah. So it's always going to be a pleasure for us to see one of our own that is running under the Labour Party, and how we can help. So you're welcome, first of all, to the violence space. I don't know how you heard about it. I don't know how you heard about the violence space. I don't know who told you about us. Can you start from there first, please?
I've always known about the violence space. I've just
How?
not been.
How? For where?
Anyone that's
How?
on Twitter that doesn't know about the violence space is just, is wasting their time. I mean, we all know
This
about
one, no, this one is
it.
wash. Stop washing. Now, politicians, say politicians and Sabi wash people. Yeah, we don't wash us on this platform. We they wash politicians. Don't wash us. Please. How did you hear about the violence space, please?
So one of my the team members of my campaign told me about it, and occasionally I join, I listen in, but I haven't actually come up to speak. I think I've only probably joined the space a few times, but I haven't spoken yet. It's my first time speaking on the space.
All right, welcome, guys. You came in here with 12 followers. Vawulence, please let us get her up to at least 200 or 300 followers now. Please follow her and recommend her to people. Let's build our followership here. Please, everybody on the platform, please follow Lady Clarita Oga. Please, I want us to hit her like 200 followers now. Yeah, let us start from there. And all right, my chairman is here. Mr. Valentine is here. Let me just bring him up real quick. Welcome one more time to the obedient echo chamber. They call us the echo chamber here. So we are
Clarita Oga, I welcome you to the space. Valentine is my name.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Clarita, you should know Mr. Valentine Ozibo, yeah?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, he's our high chief member of the violence space. Yes.
Well, thank you so much for the warm welcome, and it's always a pleasure. I'll keep coming on the space. So I just wanted to touch on the beavers issue because it's very important for us to understand, what's going on and how that works. So I really want to commend INEC for putting all of these measures in place to to stop all the issues that we've been having with the electoral process. It's something that we all appreciate. It's something that it's welcome. It's a welcome innovation, but there are a few weak links that I've noticed that that is worth addressing. So the issue of beavers accreditation numbers not tallying with the total number of votes, that's something that as obedience we need to pay very close attention to. And we have the results portal, the INEC portal, where once an election in a polling unit is completed and is counted, it gets uploaded to that portal. One recommendation I would like to make, I don't know how we can make this happen, is to also include the total number of accredited voters, as part of what gets transmitted to that portal. What that does, number one, is to ensure that everyone has visibility into not only the results from that polling unit, but also the number of accredited voters. If this is something that were done in the Osun election or in the previous elections that have been held, using beavers, we wouldn't be having this issue where, a tribunal is, overturning the result of a party because it's something that would have been caught on the day of election. So and this is information that is on the beaver system, it's just that it's not being transmitted to the portal where everyone has access to. So one way if INEC is not able to do that before the election day, one way to ensure that, we are paying attention to these numbers is that for all the agents, for all the obedients who are going to go to the polls on that day, make sure not only are you checking the number of accredited voters before accreditation starts to ensure that it's zero. After accreditation, you also need to check the total number of accredited voters. And then once the votes have been counted, you're paying attention to the total number of votes compared to the total number of accredited voters. That is very important. The second thing I want to also bring up is, INEC, this will be the first major election that INEC is, organizing using beavers. I really appreciate the fact that they are also trying to do like a mock election to test the system. But speaking from an IT background, speaking from a tech background, I'm also a little worried about the redundancy of INEC servers and ensuring that, INEC servers are actually able to, take on the load, the number of people, the traffic on that day. You're going to have millions of Nigerians logging into that portal, trying to see the results. You're going to have over 500,000 result sheets getting uploaded. So we also have to make sure that, whatever conversations we're having with INEC, we also need to make sure that their servers are redundant and that we're not going to see any issues where, the portal crashes and then people have no idea what the results are. So those are the two things I wanted to bring up. But I also want to just encourage everybody. I know that the news about the Osun election may have been depressing, but it's not a deterrent. This is, in fact, if anything, it has actually shown us what to pay attention to. It's something that we can use as a learning process and strengthen our plan, our strategies, for the election. So thank you so much for listening to me, and I really appreciate everyone that has followed me today. Thank you so much, Saddam. Thank you so much, Zos, and also thank you, Mr. Valentine. I think I'll call it a day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Only 130 people follow that. Now, one Vawulence asked, why are we stingy with following again? Are people stingy with following again? Subscribe, people will not subscribe. Follow, people will not follow. Why are we like this now? Please, follow her, Don't follow me, follow her. Just
Salam,
say
let
follow
her
me.
come on space more. Then
You will
she'll
call me.
get
What?
more following.
Are you stingy? I'm sure you, Nello, I'm sure you're not follower. You. You're very stingy with anything. You they follow, subscribe. You just
Omonello no they
wait till
follow. You
very
got to
stingy
apply before
human being. I
Nello go
never
follow
see.
you.
I never see. Please not your kind of P2B stingy because
I
P2B
want her to come on
P2B
stage
is
more. I want
P2B
to
is
hear her
P2B is
beautiful
prudent.
voice.
P2B is prudent, not stingy. Who is stingy?
I followed her right away before you even asked. And I wanted
Saddam,
to say, sorry,
Um,
I
Saddam.
wanted to say, Madam Clarita, you are gorgeous and you sound so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Thank
now
goodness.
you so
Labour
much.
Party, now Labour
Thank
Party,
you.
now LP material, LP material. It's
Saddam.
part of our screening. If you're not beautiful or handsome or intelligent or wise, you're not. You cannot get our this thing, our tickets. No, you can't. You go to APDPC. Welcome, please. We will let us be seeing you more often. Please don't say your constituency is offline. You have constituency online also, yeah.
Yes, I'll come on more often. Thank you.
You keep coming up. Thank you. Welcome to the platform always, yeah. We have plenty
Saddam.
of obedient spaces, so not just balance space. We introduce you here. We'll now take you to our mother spaces, our brother spaces, our children spaces. We have plenty spaces, obedient spaces that you should visit all of them and tell them I am online. Oh, so that's how you grow your you see a great community of friends. And I promise you, tomorrow itself, my brother's space tomorrow, on People's Parliament. Tomorrow you can come up. I'll talk to Omar. You can be on his platform tomorrow also, by 2 p.m. Nigerian time. You can join. In fact, we have prayer space safe. You can come for us. We'll pray for you. By 12 p.m. you come, we'll pray for you. Dr. Kelechi's space, we'll pray for you. From there, you go to Omar's space, People's Parliament. You give us more. We are blessed on this platform. So please, you're welcome to the platform. Anytime our doors are open, where we can help you, where we can support you. In fact, on behalf of the Violence Space, we'll be sending materials to Ogoja, your constituency, and our next batch of materials. That's promise on the house.
Thank
Thank you
you
for
so
visiting
much.
us.
That would
God
be so
bless you.
helpful. Thank you.
Thank you. That's fine. Welcome. All
Saddam,
right, back to you, sir.
Saddam, allow me. Sorry, I just want her to. I did follow her. Please follow back. My coordinator for Cross River is in Ogoja. I like to connect with you because we send materials to Ogoja all the time. So please follow back. I couldn't see your DM, so I'm sure. Let's connect so I can connect Save Nigerian Group Cross River coordinator to you. We want to help you. If people like you, we define for the House of Rep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I just followed back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, please follow only girls back, please, madam. Only girls, please.
So people will won't give material
Hey,
now, they not
please
fit
mute
give.
your mic, please. Follow only girls, please. Thank you. That's how we want. From the violence space, we advise. It's for your safety. Follow
Now
only
we
Now, I
hear
don't
the
even
girls.
ask
voice.
whether she did single. Now, don't
That
they,
one
Saddam,
concern
you don't they
you.
do. Now,
They
what?
don't want to know. They don't want to know. So please follow the girls. Thank you very much, man. You're always welcome. Zos, back to you.
now when Saddam don't put this thing, now actually no saying go talk. Actually, we dey watch you.
Nobody, Dr. Hachi.
All right, Madam Clarita, thank you very much for coming up, and we look forward to having you more on Spaces. Like Saddam has said, there are 1,001 obedient spaces, so we look forward to having you there so that we can propagate your message of hope, of unity, of a just and fair Nigeria. Thank you very much. Let's go straight on to, let's see who we got here who hasn't spoken before. Mr. Violence Unleashed. Let's get you, bro. Violence Unleashed, are you there?
Okay.
Can anybody hear him?
I greet. Just want to hinge on two things so that I don't go over what everybody have said. So for what Steve said about the appreciation day, I think he left something out. We need to have a hashtag on that day. So for the first, we should have something like "Thank you, Peter Obi," and then for the second, we should have um, thank you, Yusuf Datia and Baba Ahmed. And that will actually help when we tweet it to actually help us to get into the trend, because the most important thing is for those for our thank you message to trend on that day so that Peter can sit and everybody's asking what is happening, and it will just like give us that traction that we need, and it really feel very loved. And for Adora, you mentioned something about the women. I think it's very apt, it's very good, particularly for the online community in the for the online women community, and for you to bring that. I think even Peter's wife can even come and hold a space with you guys because she's connected with the ladies offline. It would be very fantastic and great for her to even connect with the ladies online as well. So Mother Clarita and Adora, I think that would really make a lot of sense even before the election. So that can happen even within a week, and I'm very sure that she would love to engage with the community, with the women community, particularly the young ones. You mentioned something about boyfriends and husbands and all that. Yeah, women are very powerful, and it's also very important that you guys are able to yield your voice to Mrs. Margaret to be and tell her what you need and just find out how she's doing, how she's managing. And there are a lot of things. I just imagine how that lady have left her husband for over a year, dropping from pillar to post. And the home is so great, so cool. I even saw that she was even able to even speak Anambra so fluently when she went Igbo when she went to Anambra State. There's a lot of things that even women can learn from her in terms of mentorship, in terms of how she's going with the campaign, and how you guys can even help her on her own as she's also trying to galvanize the women. I think it's something you guys should do as a matter of urgency, Nello and everybody here. As regards to the Vivas, I think we've said a lot on that. It's just for us to keep our eyes open, our eyes on the ball. Like I spoke in other spaces earlier today, that I'm very happy it happened. It kind of like brings that conversation back to the fore to say, okay, let's really interrogate the system because for all I know, I just really believe that God is really working for our favor. Everything is being orchestrated for Peter to win this election. If you see all, it's not like everything's aligning. So I just want to say, let's continue to do what we need to do, continue to support, let our voices continue to retreat, and let us just continue to do the way we are going. I just want to say thank you to everybody, and I say God bless. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very, very much, bro, for that submission. Please put your hands up if you want to speak and you're on the speaker section. We've got a whole lot of requests, so we need to know who would like to speak. Honorable Adora, I see your hand up.
Yes, please. I just wanted to reiterate again, just before I go. So the idea came up, good thing, but now that it's out there and we already put it out there, please, guys, any of you beautiful ladies who want to come on board this thing while it's just starting, please, 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 please reach out to me or just, throw me a sign or something and let's make this happen. I already followed Ma'am Clarita and please follow back if you do find my follow and let's make something happen. Good one, Odo, very good one. Thank you for chiming in there, and that's just what I wanted to say, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's quickly move. I don't see any hands up, but guys, maybe we should bring up new speakers, Saddam.
Sorry, my hands are up. Oh, can you not see them?
I can't
Make
see
your hand
anything.
pay you there. Make your hand pay you.
Nelo's hands are up. Next quizer's hands are up. But we're not facing alone now. Let's
Nello
go
hands
back
to the
to
man up till tomorrow.
It be like I don't waka enter body loan like this.
You did body on my brother. My
Be
hands
like-
have been off for a while.
It be like I can't even see anybody's hands up. Honestly,
You know if you say somebody and
I swear, I don't see anybody hand up. Make I drop, come back, so that
now Gary, you don't drink Gary.
Oh man, na
Don't come back, my
Jameson,
brother.
don't be Gary, na Jameson.
All right, now Archie, let's have you now, Archie. Then come to Nello.
Nello, you see, I go there for a very long while. See, I'm there. I go pay you. So I don't know. I just wanted to commend them, Madam Clarita. I will say Madam because not be small work she they do for the day. I'm a little bit familiar with Cross River State, and when she said my voters are offline, and because we are very familiar with that very phrase, most people may have, misread it. I think what I interpret from what she said is the span of land she needs to cover to run this election is not a joke. I'm a little bit familiar with Ogoja, Yala. That place, the distance, people know they know say Nigeria big. The big way that place big not be here. So to go ahead and engage as a lady who is of this generation, who has none of this, their criminal political structure is a big feat. And so I'm going to really commend her. I think the last time I was in that area, we did a health outreach in Yache. I think primary school Yache. That's where we were when we did a health outreach. That's some years ago, and also I commend you. That area needs help. That area needs political. I mean, the whole of Cross River State generally, but I could understand how much that area needs. This political engagement. And I hope, for all intent and purpose, that you succeed. Another thing I'm going to advise, and this off, the suggestion of Adora. Honorable Adora, is that we have obedience spaces that are very female channeled. That's the truth. There is a female hosted space that is hosted every single day on weekdays. So we have Lamine, who I think is the highest mobilizer in Niger State. And then we have Iweyimi, we have Ngozi. So I believe, you should take advantage of those spaces, get in there, try and, talk with them, try and mobilize as women, and by all means, we'll get there. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Archie. Madam Clarita, you've heard it all. Please get involved, get engaged with Obedience. Follow Adora. Adora is just setting up a new initiative, so I believe that's a very good start, to start your journey on the Obedient Twitter space and all of that. So thank you so much. Let's go.
Thank you, Archie.
Yes, thank you, Archie, once again. Next squeezer, have you got a minute, 30 seconds? Okay, then let's quickly move to Nello then. Nello, minute, 30 seconds, please.
All right, thank you. I thought you guys have forgotten me. I wanted to say something because I heard next squeezer. I mean, it skipped my mind, but I said I'm not going to sleep until I say something about this. Next squeezer said if the votes are more than 100, make una discount the vote. I beg. I don't understand. Where did this information come from? The message is if the accredited voters, and I believe that, in each polling unit, INEC says, I think maximum of 500, even though people have come to say that they have more than 500 in their polling units. But I believe that they are creating more polling units as we speak. So like someone said, we all need to keep checking, especially those of you that are in Nigeria. You have to keep checking your polling units, because I was on a space today and there was a lady that came and said, they just changed her polling unit. So it's 500. INEC said, there's going to be a maximum of 500 per polling unit. So keep checking to be sure that they have not moved you to, another polling unit. And the main thing that you need to look out for is that the number of accredited voters are not more than the number of, votes cast. There can be more than 100, voters, depending on how many people turned up for accreditation in your polling unit. So please, I just wanted to, address that. And I said I wasn't going to go to bed until I addressed that. And also, my dear Nigerians, if you ask me, I will stand on this hill. Adeleke is going to get back his mandate. APC are just being mischievous. They want to, cast aspersions on the beavers. They want people to doubt the beavers. They don't want you to turn up. They don't want you to come out and vote. They want you to continue in your usual ways. Honestly, I know so many people that have never voted before that they have decided that this election they are going to come out to vote. A lot of first time voters, a lot of people, even Miss Barriat came out and said, you heard her when she came out and said that there's someone that, has never voted before, but he said because of disobedient movement, because of Peter Obi, I'm going to come out and vote. The truth is that we've never had a candidate like Peter Obi before in our electoral process. We've never had someone that, we can all stake. And also we've never had it so bad before. Buhari Buhari is our number one number one campaign canvasser. APC in the last 8 years have dealt so badly with Nigerians that it's so hard for you to say that you don't want to be interested in what is happening in who you're going to vote for. So a lot of people are coming out. They are saying that what, I'm going to vote. You have a credible candidate like Peter Obi that has challenged everybody and said, if I have stolen 1 naira of Nigerian money, if you can prove that I have taken 1 naira of Anambra State money when I was governor, I will stop campaigning. You guys don't understand how the depth of this statement, especially when it comes to Nigerian politics, and so you have a lot of people that are willing to come out and vote for the very first time in their lives. And APC and PDP, they are rattled. They like it when you have voter apathy. Then they can only go and get their people to come out and vote and give them maybe bag of rice or whatever. But this time around, you have people that, they are coming to vote. But, and most times when our people go for sensitization, they're telling people, Salam, I'm going to go off. They're telling people to come out and vote because their votes will count. They're telling people that their PVCs are powerful. They're telling people that, the beavers is a game changer. So this whole thing is psychological. Please do not fall for it. Come out and vote. Trust me, Adeleke is going to get back his mandate. These guys are just playing a mind game. And I just want to end this here. Thank you so much. Saddam, I'm so proud of you all, the violence space, how far you guys have come. I love you guys so much. And, I'm so proud of what you guys are doing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. At least you can sleep now, Abi. You've gotten it out of your chest.
Yeah, so good night. I don't want when they say the vote don't pass 100, everybody will now say, oh yeah, oh, it's a wrong vote. I beg, we can get more than 100 votes.
So thank you very much. Oh, now, Madam Anka did has come. Oh. Let me add my madam. Please, guys, we'll be wrapping up the space very soon. Please, on Tuesday, as I said earlier on, coming from this Tuesday, we'll be starting up our violence elections monitoring space. The space will be strictly for election issues, handling from voters sensitization to voters, everything voter. Listen, so probably we'll be fixing the time probably from 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Every Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Nigerian time till, let's say, we'll do maybe 3 or 4 hours, because that particular space must be time capped. Please, we must put time to that one. So it's going to be a space that will be focused strictly on the elections, sensitization, acquisition, material support, whatever we can do. Every Tuesdays, you guys say we should get a third space, so I'm trying to just make sure that particular space does not drain me or my team out. But we're gonna have that space every Tuesdays, probably from 7 or 6 o'clock. Whatever time we decide, I'm gonna let you guys know via the scheduled space. So Zos, please, let's do everybody 3 minutes maximum.
Okay,
and we
bro.
shut down the space. Yeah, thank you.
All right, bro. So, guys, you had it. 3 minutes maximum. Let's quickly move on to Oge God. After Oge God, then we take Madam Ankadede. Oge God.
All right. Thank you, Zos. Thank you, Professor Dam, for the opportunity. Sizzle, I greet you. Take care and Ankadede. Steve. I greet everyone on the platform. Okay, very quickly, I just have two things to say on the topic one. I was just going to say that I think we need to do more about talking to more of our people, because I met a lady yesterday. I don't know her, but I just get to talk about PO at every opportunity I have. So when I asked her if she was obedient, she said yes. She had her voter's card, yes. And then she had this frown to her face to say, like, but she's not happy with what happened in Osun State. And she was beginning to think that there was something wrong with the beavers, all this while we just trusted, oh, beavers, no rigging and all that. So I told her there's nothing wrong with the beavers. She said, but it was manipulated. I said, no, not in that sense, So we got talking about it, and then at least at the end, she felt at ease. So I think we should do more to talking to our people, so we're sure that this whole mess in Osun State is not derailing or discouraging any of our persons, right? And then the second thing I want to talk about quickly is hanging on to what Prof. Saddam said when he said, don't relax and don't just take it up that you have your area, like you are okay, you have it in your bag, you just have to keep doing more. On that note, I am here to plead. I am here to request and plead with everyone on the Vawulence space. First of all, thank you, Vawulence space. I got materials from Vawulence space that Dr. Rose and I had to share. We got stickers, we got the polling unit notes, the register notes, we got handbands, the wristbands rather. Right, and then we got flags. Thank you so much. Even the stick came with it. That one surprised me. I wasn't expecting to see the stick, but it came with it. And so I'm grateful to everyone on the Vawulence space for sending that to Kano. Okay, so I'm speaking from Kano, but I want to plead. We all know Kano has 44 local government areas, and these local government areas are big. I'm saying big because from my place, Fege local government, if I have to go to a place like Sumaila, I won't be doing less than 2 hours plus going. So I'll be doing 5 hours going and coming back. And then we're going to the interiors. I want to thank the person of Teke. Teke is right here. Teke, IBN, Aymar, Kandake, these three persons, but especially Teke, he has funded my going to 4 local government areas in Kano State, and he single-handedly funded their coming for the rally. He sponsored persons from these local governments to come to the rally, their transport, their refreshment, everything was on him. But Teke is, permit me to use the word broke. Now, sorry, but just let me use that word. Teke is broke and we have more local governments to cover. I'm just here to say to Prof. Saddam, I want to do this thing. You have said we should keep working. I want to work. I want to ask obedience in the house. Use me. Permit me also to use that word, but use me. I am willing to do this work. I'm willing to go to these local governments. I'm not going randomly. There are places, there are targets we know that you can talk to Teke. Teke is also in the diaspora. I think a couple of us here know him. So you can talk to him, discuss with him to find out what we've been doing. We also collect data. We don't just go there, talk and leave. We sensitize them. We want to hit, that we are sure that by 25th of February, if we hit these places, we are sure of even more than 25%. But of course, we want to hit them. 4 out of, okay, let's remove the 15 local government areas that are in Kano Central. Let's look at the remaining ones. These places, like 29 of them left, we need to hit them. We've hit just 4. We're looking at 25 more, but I'm looking at covering 10. If I'm mobilized between now and the polls, I can hit these places. I'm here to just plead and request that I am willing to be used. Obedience, please. I need our help. in terms of mobilization to go to these places. That's what I came to request for. Like I said, you can talk to Teke, you can talk to IBN Aymar. These are people I have worked with, Kandake. They are people I have worked with. So if you could support us, especially in terms of funding for us to get to these places, please help us, because it requires having to hire our own vehicle to go, getting refreshment for these people because we don't give them money, and then all the sensitization materials we need. These are the things I came to request for. Thank you so much for the opportunity to come speak. I appreciate it. God bless you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Okay God. Salam, you want to say something?
Man, honestly, I just don't know what to say right now because the work is too much. The work to be done is much. You can't just start. That's why I say probably from next week we're having our fundraising from next week, and definitely, and the fundraising cannot just be for Kano. That's the truth. We're trying to stretch as much as we can stretch, and we can only do as much as we can do also. So that is the truth of the matter. We cannot cover everywhere. Yeah, but we're gonna do all we can to support. We sent you materials already. So definitely, what we'll be doing is subsequently when we have our fundraisers, we have mapped out. We didn't just we sent to 27 states from the violence space. Yeah, so 27 different states, and I wish we could send to the whole 36 states. But we got material to 27 different states, and Nigeria is very vast. Nigeria is very very big. So the best we can do, we will do our best to push as much as we can push. Hopefully, when we do our fundraising next week Saturday, whatever we raise, we'll see push up some materials to your side. As long as please, we need to see work of what you have done with the one we have sent to you first. Let us see the work because we gave you a spreadsheet. Let's see what you have done with the work we have given you first. Then we can also say, okay, from there, let's kick off to the next phase. But thank you. We heard you loud and clear. The team, everybody here listening to you and how passionate you want to work. Where we can help, we'll come in and help. But thank you very much. Zos, back to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Saddam, for that addition. I also want to even charge obedience. Okay, God, you in particular. Come up, set up your space. Set up your space, okay, God. Okay? Don't wait for violence space. Don't wait for anybody.
True, yeah,
Open up.
that's on that is here. Thank you, Seth. Please, true, that's on that is. Set up your space, true. Set up your space. We can always come in the space. People come in the space, invite people to the space, they come and support you. You understand? You give them receipts of what you have done, show them what you have done, and people support it. If you're waiting for us, we are trying to push. We are trying to push for the whole nation. We cannot just concentrate on your state. You know how desperate it is for you. Set up your space, schedule the space. We are going to help you invite people from the platform. People have listened to you speak. People that I can vouch for Teke. I know the amount of work Teke has done in this movement. I be the same thing. People that you're speaking about, there are people that have pushed in millions of their own personal funds to this movement. So these are people I work with also. So set up your space and definitely we'll bring in people here to come and support you as long as you're showing people what you're really doing on ground. So that's on that. Please don't wait for us. That's on that. Please do not wait for us. Our own is that we'll come that day, and after our own whole fundraising, whatever we raise, we're raising for the nation itself. For so many support groups. If you see my DMs, some people say about something, they even swear for me, say, you are wicked, you are this, you are that, you are this. They don't, if only say God know the answer that can cause. If not, some things say they whether I'm holding the material or something, but it's not there. You understand? So the ones we can give, we give. So please, my sister, set up your own space and send us the link for the space. We're going to send it to as much as we can. Whatever we raise that day, you use it and go and do your work. Yeah. So thank you. Zos, back to you.
Yep. Thank you so much, Saddam. I mean, I can't say anything in addition to what Saddam has said because he has said everything that I wanted to say. So yeah, okay, God, you've heard the message. We're waiting for your invitation. All right, Madam Anka Dede. Ranka Dede, Madam Anka Dede.
Rankashidede, you played my music already, so I won't request for it now. Well, my people, I bring you all greetings with much love to my obedient family. I love you all so much. Um, how do they say it? It's already evening here, so I guess it's good evening, good morning, good night, depending on where you're spacing from. Sizzle, in the words of Real Ever Best. So I greet you, three musketeers. You're rock. You rock a lot, a great deal. Real Ever Best. It blows my mind every time he speaks. Magnific dude. The ladies have given him another name. I won't say it because I don't think they're here, but he's magnificent. I told him that. I'm greeting everybody, Savik. I think I can use a little bit of my time to do some shout outs. But before I go there, Professor Saddam, I said, some of us are dog lovers, so that was toothless a cookie. I said, thank you, Lord, because some people wouldn't even know what a cookie is. Because somebody, I think Nelo had mentioned shawarma. I said, be careful. You see people put their shawarma in their handbags. So you don't want to put them up there. But
In their Louis
anyway,
Vuitton handbags.
yeah, that's on a lighter note. But anyway, let me continue doing my shout outs to Savik, Archie, Next Squeezer, number one Agbero. Yes, you all miss a lot. We've heard him before, and even the live ones are more spectacular. So he's going to perform on inauguration day. We've already settled that. Jimmy, Teke, Grandmaster. I say when I hear Grandmaster's voice, I'm like, okay, I can just relax. Strong Emmy, Zos, you're always, getting our back. Peter is better. He must go from consumption to production. Peter Town Square, PO Town Square, Stephen, thank you, my man. You're always on point. GRV Daily, I appreciate you. The first time we heard you speak, we were blown away. The work you're doing, please keep doing that. I'm really proud of the young gents, or what do they call uh, young generation, what do you call them? Gen
Gen
Zs?
Zs.
Gen
Gen
Zs,
Zs.
yes. Alpha the Great, he's in that class too. He's in his final year now in the university. Then to my ladies, I always raise my hand in my girl power. I thank you all. I start with the gentle squeezer, Ngozi, Weyemi, and the woman leader. Those three that Nelo always completes the squad. Woman leader, oh my goodness, I love her dearly because of her. She's so fierce, she does not hold back. She says it as it is, and I'm always ever proud of her dispositions, her times she gives. Weyemi is all over the place. Ngozi is holding down the fort. As magnific dude is doing some good work all around. He brought them up. He brought us all up very well. So magnificent. I say another thank you to you. And you see today, Lady V gave the light. So you can see the ladies are rocking from up and down. So I appreciate what she said she's going to do with 10 people. That might be 100 people. And Adora stepped up, so I don't even know where to go. So Adora, I raised my hand again. Deal me in. That's how Hillary said it. Sweet Child was our opener. Who can say that she delivered? She represented. And I was so happy for her. I'm here to send her flowers for getting that her PVC. Or PVC. Yeah. Sisi Bolanle. Oh, we've had sleepless nights. She's not alone. Sometimes I ask, where did the time go? I don't know. 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, and we are still going. So we'll keep going. Mary White, I haven't heard your voice. I'm waiting. And Miss Maureen, I tweeted, you and Real Ever Best knocked me off my feet. But thank you, because we need that voice. It encourages
So
us.
reach out to Mary White. Mary White is under the weather, so you guys please reach out to her and say, wish
Okay.
her well. She's not feeling fine, but hopefully she gets
Okay.
back stronger.
Okay. I love the way she calls Sizzle nwanne mmadụ. That's how she says it. Okay, God, she's always working. I know that. So we'll give her all the support she can get. I can go on and on and on and on. Lady Madonna. Oh, you all need to hear Lady Madonna. I think she spoke today. So I really appreciate her, the work she's doing with the INEC offices, going there, engaging with them, making friends with them, even got to the point they had to go to the police station. I don't know how they ruffled one of the KK drivers that were running her errands. And when she showed up, everybody was like, LP was there in the house and they were begging her. So I can spend 5 more minutes calling everybody's name. So please forgive me if I move on. And the last name I will call is Kandake, because we are planning to host a space tomorrow after People's Parliament. Teke is the what will I call it, the motivator for this, because he asked us that question. What else can we do? You all know we have a problem. When they call Houston, we have a problem. We have a problem with INEC. And we are trying. I told Kandaki when we were talking yesterday, let's hold off a little bit, because something tells me they are going to extend the time for the pickup of PVCs. Sure enough, we got the breaking news today. So we're very happy. We said, let's see where that is going so that we know how to strategize during our space tomorrow. So now that we know we are going to have additional 1 week, even though we are going to propose for an extra 1 week, hopefully we'll get it. That will give us 2 weeks. But we want to strategize with especially students, because we have them from all angles. Again, today, we heard about the polytechnics and some other tertiary institutions that went on ASU strike. So how do we mix the mix is quite enormous. Some people that are in school and some people that are at home. But the bottom line is that we want to strategize. How do we identify the students who have not collected their PVC because of they are not around? How do we strategize to find out? I heard Ngozi can help, I think, that there is a way they find out from the portal if your PVC is ready. So if they say the PVC is ready, we'll need to capture it, for example, so that when we make the effort to get the students to go pick up their PVCs, that INEC does not say it is not there. It has to be there, because that's the story they tell. Come get your PVC. When you get there and they say it's not there, there is something not right with that situation. So we are looking for ways. We'll talk with our students. We are inviting everybody, please. If you haven't seen that invite, it's going to be 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And I'll be on People's Parliament. So should it end earlier, I'll just edit the time so that we can start right, maybe give a 30 minutes break and start right after People's Parliament. We want to engage with everybody. It's not only students that need their PVCs. Ordinary, everybody. See, Switch I Go has only today. So if there's any way we can help. Bishop has held spaces on the INEC PVC collection. I do not know well, the effort or the details of the progress they made, but we are looking to take it from this extension. Now that we have 1 more week, additional week possibly, what do we do? How do we get about taking full advantage of this 1 week? We have Malobi. Malobi has been running PVC collections. So people that do that type of service will be online to help us figure out how we are going to strategize, this PVC collection, because it's critical. We know that these people that will collect these last minute PVCs are going to vote. I don't know why somebody will be so hungry to get the PVC and then turn around and not vote. So let's give it this final push. I'm begging y'all. Please, and please do the best you can. There's no time for the weary. That's how they say it. We are pushing to the finish line. So all I have to say again, Clarita, thank you for coming to the space. They didn't tell you that we don't have a problem with Cross River State. But please help us as we help you to, galvanize what's happening in Cross River State. If you have to, I think Ogoja is in Cross River State.
Yes.
Okay. So you remember that some people have said something about Cross River State. So you might also be another window that will help us, coordinate beyond Ogoja or beyond your own constituency. So I am very happy that you came, and I'm happy that they gave us voice today. When Saddam said, "Oh, we want Sweet Child to start," and see how we turned out for Women's Day. I don't know why Lami is not here, but I trust that she is leading the pack very well. And Honorable Adora, we have to get it together. All the ladies in the house, I think integrity. It's not integrity, but we have integrity housewife. Then we have she's in California.
We still have integrity as well.
Yeah, we have. Is it integrity too? Yeah,
Yeah,
she's in
we've got
California.
integrity.
Yes, in California. And we have other ladies, very beautiful, strong women, We do, how they say it, that what men can do, women can do better. So we can, but we really like to support our men. Truth be told, you see how our first ladies, first and second lady incoming first and second ladies, how they are glowing, how they are supportive of their husbands on the campaign trail, not holding their hands to or calling out words for them to speak, but they just glow, they just bloom. So I thank you all so much. All my ladies, Gladys, if I go back there, Saddam is going to wave. So I'm not going to make him wave at me. Thank you all so much. I love you all dearly. I don't like to come up to speak because everybody speaks my mind.
Continue speaking. Let me give you 5 more minutes if you want.
For real?
No.
No. I won't hug the mic. I won't hug the mic.
Collect like this.
Take 2 extra. Take 2 extra minutes, man.
I'm actually done. I was just, joking, kind of. But Otumba, I have not given a shout out to you. Everybody here is my family, so
Otumba is on sabbatical today.
He's on sabbatical today. Okay,
he went on vacation with the family.
He will hear when he listens to the recording. Miss Maureen, thank you again for your voice. My dear Ibrahim is always sitting next to me, so I always, once I see him sitting next to me, I feel so comfortable. Well-meaning Nigerian, thank you so much. Ambassador of good governance, Jimmy, service culture. Thank you so much for your voice. I will not waste your time with greetings. I'm your first son. But let me just say it one more time. Obi has to win. I do not sleep. I run 12 hours. 12 hours, I take a cat nap. I'm taking a week off next week. I'm taking a week plus off toward the election day. The week before the election, I'll take a couple of days, and the full week of the election week, because I have to be on the phone. We have to plan. We are planning. I have to win my polling unit. I have to win all the wards in my town. I have to win my local government. I have to win my state, and then I'm going to spread my wings to other states. That's what we are doing. We have to represent. We have to win everywhere winnable. And how do we win? Is by coming together, playing together, putting all our efforts, our resources in together. Joe Obedient, thank you so much. Adowere, Madam Madonna says she's going to cook ora soup and ofonubu for the inauguration. So I'm looking forward. I will not be there for the elections, but do all know that I'm with you there. But come inauguration, I must be there live and direct. Thank you all. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Madam Anka Day. You always have a place in my heart. So yeah, thank you so much. Otumba.
And before Otumba, and SIM card. I can never forget SIM card. I don't know if he's here, but I must give a shout out to SIM card. He does a lot too. Thank you.
SIM card, you've heard, so you've been given the shout out. Thank you so much, Madam Ankadede. Again, it's a pleasure to have you here. And I can't even express, my gratitude for this movement. I just want to take a minute to appreciate Saddam, Omar, and Sizzle. You see these 3 these three human beings, I would say, they have been sent to us. They have been sent to us at a time like this, when all the chips have been down. Every day I wake up and I say, what would the obedient movement be like if we did not have Saddam, if we did not have Omar, if we did not have Sizzle? And then I ask myself again, what would the obedient movement be like if we had these three gentlemen on the side of either the APC or the PDP? How would the obedient movement have been? So honestly, we can't appreciate you guys enough, Saddam, for indoctrinating us, for radicalizing us, whatever the word and the term that they would call. We can't thank you guys enough. You see, there's something about the power of three. Throughout human history, the number three has always had a unique significance, and you may ask why. The ancient Greek philosopher Pythagoras postulated that the meaning behind numbers was deeply significant, and in their eyes, the number three was considered as the perfect number. The number three was considered as the perfect number. And why? The number three of harmony, wisdom, and understanding. It was also the number of time. And when I say number of time, I mean you can say the past, present, and the future. You can also call it birth, life, death, which of course is what we go through as human beings. You can also say it's the beginning, it's the middle, and of course it's the end. It was the number of the divine. So we cannot overemphasize these three men on the side of history, on the side of truth, speaking truth to power. So Saddam, yes, I will give you your flowers, but I will hold back some until our president is sworn in May 29, 2023. That's when I would be unleashing all the bouquets and all the flowers on all of you, simply because I don't want obedience to go and start resting on their laurels. We have a movement, we have a battle. Trust me, we've not even been fighting. Now is the time when the battle line has been drawn, and this is when we will start. So don't overestimate the power of number three. Guys, let us continue to fight. Let us continue to support this movement. Madam Ankadede, have you followed the YouTube channel? If you have not, please do that immediately. Okay?
I was number 3 there.
Very good.
That laddie was number 2. And may
Awesome.
I add, since you said that, please, 1 second. When you go to the YouTube channel, also like it, because they don't just count the subscribe, they also count the like, please. Because when I just checked, I don't know how many likes. The number of likes is not as many as the number that tuned in.
So yeah, guys, like, share, subscribe, put it out there on your social media handles. Please, guys, we're begging you, okay? Please, let us make this thing go beyond just Twitter. Because imagine what we have done on Twitter. If you listen to the Violence Space every week, you would realize that a lot of decisions that are made that you see on headlines are actually what are the things that have been discussed on the Violence Space a week before, sometimes even days before. That's when you would hear, oh, they've made this decision.
So what they do right now is that they don't even wait for us to finish the space. They come on the space, hear us talk, they carry that, they now go out and publish it. Paul's News magazine did it just a few days ago on our Violence Space with Michael Achimogu. While we were on space discussing about when he made that expose of Atiku's 120 million spent on election day, they just came and copy. They didn't even give us credit here. They just went and say on a Twitter space this evening, we're still on space. It has gone headline already. So I understand we're saying we have the grace of God, turned out to be like the news media for the news media. So keep pushing as much as we can. Guys, please keep supporting, subscribe. I don't know why you're not subscribing. We don't beg, we don't ask. So please help us subscribe so we can grow too and be like Channels News and Arise News tomorrow. Thank you very much. Just please, I don't know who's going next.
Yeah. We should be wrapping up very, very soon. Yes, Adam. Okay, let's quickly move on to Otumba. Otumba, please take 2 minutes, brother.
All right. I just want to thank everyone that made out time today since 4 o'clock to hear their view. During the course of the discussion, so many people said so many things on my mind, but I just want to tell Obedience that APC and PDP are trying to create a beavers precedence in court. You understand? They are both rigging parties, and one person has probably out-rigged the other person. So that should be none of our concern or none of our business. Whosoever goes to that court and win, if that's the person's pocket, let's stay focused on putting P2B in Aso Rock come February. There's so many ways they must have done that rigging of a thing, so many ways, because our electoral process is flawed. But thank God for beavers. In fact, the news is even showing that beavers actually does work. It's just left for us, as people have been saying in this space, to make sure that the accredited voters and the actual count is equal. Let also call to mind that there will also be invalid votes, that some people that don't thumbprint well. So let's also add that to the total numbers of accredited. Let it not be that if in a polling unit of 50 people, maybe LP got 49, another party got 1, and there is 7 invalid votes. You find out that that's also going to cause a problem. So let's also be mindful of that. Invalid votes also should count among the number of people that were accredited there. Then also lastly, the those slips after the voting, the slips that those INEC agents, the remaining slips that were not used to vote. Of course, you have to stay. That's why we said after you vote, you stay in your polling unit. Make sure that those slips are cancelled properly, because sometimes the INEC officials might just on their way to the place start printing those slips and adding up to cause confusion there. So in fact, like we've been saying, we just need to start having strategic spaces and discussing more about the way election is being reached, because some people are first-time voters and they don't really have idea on things like that. So we just need to put our touchlight on it to make sure that we're ready that day. That's all I want to add. Thanks a lot for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much, Otumba. Fugar, are you there?
Yes, sir. My greetings to all the Obedience family worldwide. May God continue to strengthen us, give us the resources. Victory is ours. It's sure. I'm certain. And I just want to say a big thank you to Saddam, Zeus, Fizu, and my honorable Stivo. May God continue to strengthen you all. My take is that I don't care about the removal of Adeleke or whatever. Whether they remove him, when the re-election of Mr. Peter Obi, President Obi re-election, I'm not talking of because we don't already elect him, now just for us to confirm. So on the re-election, we go collect that Osun State. So whatever they are doing, maybe they do, we don't care. So my take is that the student now, INEC has extended by 1 week, of which is not enough. What is ASU doing? Is ASU corporate of voter apathy, because they have been struggling and crying about government is not doing enough, and now they have opportunity to do the right thing. They are just silent. So I think we should work on ASU, and by working on ASU, I know that they will succumb. And when they succumb, I think we need to have representative in those universities to know people who are obedient, that we can sponsor our ferry home, like those who are registered at home. Those who are in school, we can encourage them to stay. Those who register in their residential area, so that those people we can know how to make provision for them to. I know there's a difficulties. It's not easy for everybody right now in Nigeria. So that we can come in. I don't mind, whatever contribution I can make. Sorry about that. Sorry. So if there is any possibility of ASU doing something about it so that we can make a provision, I don't mind, coming in with buses, even though it's 2, 3, or 4 buses, to pull in those universities so that they can go home. We need all those votes because all this I don't believe that if all the students they suppose get sense because they suppose if the people where they private university they don't graduate they still there for school, so for them not to say they won't vote APC, man, that means, man, that is in fact they are irredeemable. So the one that we need to in fact we need to work on that issue so that those people can return home to vote because they know that those new voters are obedient. That is why, and I believe that ASU has the bribe for them not to even willingly to say that, man, student, go home, collect your PVC and vote because they have been crying. What will be ETA power now by after February because Obi is coming in, I'm confident. Then everything they will be all those issue of strike and this it will be settled. They also know what happened in Anambra. So what are they doing? I don't understand. Why so if I can listen to the Nigeria DC cry, ASU is just there. So that is my take, and I use the mic.
Thank you so much, Fugar, for that. Let's quickly move on to Samuel IB. Samuel B. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Good everyone.
All right, go on.
I appreciate the opportunity for me to talk this evening. And I must commend you guys. I went on 4 hours journey and returned, and you're still on space. You guys are doing great job. And I pray our effort will not go in vain. And yeah, I didn't plan to talk, but there are some issues that was mentioned in previous submissions that I want to just like point out. And based on the beavers, I will go on that first. So all what APC and PDP are doing is just to discredit it. But I'm talking from the security perspective, like I will always say. The security audit is not make public. So let's not trust it 100%. And someone said we can use hotspots to just offer hotspot. But I want to say for someone to upload the result, yeah, we need to upload the result because the result is stored in cache, like temporary storage or memory in the device, which can be cleared, manually cleared. If the person understands how to hack it, I believe it can be manually cleared. So the only option we have is to probably someone provide hotspot for the person to. But on the other hand, connecting to hotspot is just like the security vulnerability that can be exploited because it's just like you can see everything going through the network and you can manipulate it. So if we're going to offer hotspot, let's make sure the hotspot provider only one device is connected to it at that point in time, and that device is the beavers. Else, someone can actually tamper with the data that is in transit. And I think about the ASU, like the person that just now talk. So I think we can just tag ASU and just draw ASU to act because nobody's going to force ASU if we don't force them. And because this is for the incoming president Obi, and people are selfish and they can easily submit to money. So we need to draw ASU and make them accountable. Like, okay, people need to get their PVC and we should act fast and let them go home and get their PVC. And that is that I want to say about it. And I will appreciate the opportunity to speak to connect with Saddam, Zeus, and Caesar, and anyone that can actually help because I look forward to a Nigeria where anybody can just go out and launch out and say, I want to become governor, because I believe there are many people like Peter Obi all over the place in Nigeria, but the system is silencing them. Some are going to other political parties just to find opportunity, but because of their party affiliation, they are just like overlooked. Like right now, we only know like we have 18 candidates contesting for presidential seat, but we only know about say 5, maximum of 6. But where are the others? Can you mention other names? We don't even know them. So I'm working towards a Nigeria where we can actually know who you are and give you opportunity, give you support based on your credibility, based on your track record. Though it's not political track record, but being a good person, being patriotic about Nigeria, being uh whatever way you have used your office or your ability to make good decisions in favor of people
Samuel,
around
please
you
please
or in
wrap up
favor
in
of
10
the
seconds,
country.
Samuel.
So to be able to just like recognize you for that. Thank you.
All right, please, if you see me waving my hand with this emoji, please know that you have run out of time because we are winding down the space. Thank you so much, Samuel. Let's quickly move on to Mary White. Samuel, please mute your mic.
Hi everyone. Hi Saddam. Zoe's hi. Sizzle, how are you? One mother, how are you? Madam Anka Dede, thank you so much. I mean, I wasn't gonna talk, but I have to say thanks to everyone who reached out so far in the DM. Souls, thank you so much. God bless you. Adora, thank you so much. And to Bolanle, I really do appreciate all the love. And everyone else I can't remember, thank you so much. I love you all. And I just wanted to say, I guess, regarding the beavers and what happened in Osun State, we shouldn't see it as a deterrent. As a matter of fact, I think we should all come out. It should be the driving force for all of us to come out that day. So I know I did hear, was it Madam Ankadede saying that someone had said that it was actually making her have like doubts about it. As a matter of fact, it should be something that should bring her out to vote that day because it shows that they are afraid of what we can do. So if we all come out and they see us that day, I don't really think that they will be able to do what they plan to do. So, and I think that's what we should be telling people. And I was really happy to hear that. I guess from what we've been saying on the Violence space and other spaces, like Steve, PO Times Square. I know we've been hitting it every time about PVC collection. Even when my sister Nello, Way and me and Cole, that's what we keep on driving about PVC collection. So I'm really happy that they listened to us and they gave an extension. So let's please encourage our loved ones, family, friends, to please take advantage of this extra week to please collect their PVCs because this is really the power that we have. On that note, I would say like thanks to some people. I could see Jimmy, my in-law. I thought I just saw you now. How are you? I'm still waiting on the Ogene, the latest Ogene song for this week. I see. Hey, Franny, if you're here, I'm digging your new profile. I love it, sister. Who else? Darren, I can see you. Rosemary, how are you? And everyone else that I can't see. Chanel, if you're here, thank you for all you do. And I guess basically, if I don't call you, please don't be upset with me because, like Saddam said, I'm a little bit under the weather. I just wanted to come on to say thank you to everyone and just to let you know that I do appreciate all the love. Thanks and God bless.
Thank you so much, Mary White.
People that are under the weather are not meant to come on space, so I don't know which one you're doing this.
I guess
I don't
that's
know.
what Violence Space can do. Like, but hey, it is what it is.
Please get better soon. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Zos, please. Who next? Let's wrap up, please.
All right. Monsieur Eno. 2 minutes, please.
Okay. Hi guys, thanks for having me. I really wished I had spoken earlier because some things I had to say was kind of like would have actually driven the conversation. I kind of like when I went through I'll speak on the topic. When I went through the judgment of the majority of the court guys, I did not really understand what was really happening till I had reason to also read the minority judgment. And I think it's someone said it's Omar that said that people should be arrested, and I think that's what should happen. So from my understanding of what happened was that someone in INEC actually signed a certified truth copy on the 17th of July of the result, which was actually different from what was the actual result. Then they came back on the 27th of July to say the data was not synchronized. This is the real result. But the court actually took into cognizance the old result, which was not synchronized, and that's what they used. This is my understanding from the minority ruling. They used the old result to give this judgment they just gave. So I think there was nothing actually wrong with the beavers. There was nothing wrong with the process, and there was nothing wrong with the beavers. It's just some people that worked. I think I would say some people worked in cohort with the corn guys to discredit the election due to a false or generated report from INEC. So I think because there's no how that 774 POs, electoral officers, would actually have overvoting in their unit, and none of them would actually raise an alarm. So it was more or less like a travesty to justice. And I would like to say that from most recent actions, the judiciary has actually shown signs that it can actually cause anarchy in the country. And if they go ahead, and it's happened before, there's a famous saying that says that justice must not only be done, it must also be seen to be done. And it happened in Imo where justice was done, but justice was not seen to be done. And we saw protests all over the world, and we saw protests in Imo, and till today we still have a destabilization of the state of Imo. So I think there's a need to, I know for sure that the upper court will actually overturn these decisions, and this is just gimmicks to actually prevent us from coming out and having faith in the system. So I would like to say that, borrow the words of Omar, people need to be arrested and people need to go to jail. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we need to get those people arrested, honestly, because what the judiciary would do. One set of people I don't like at all is the judiciary, and I was telling Saddam yesterday that we just have to call these guys out, because I don't understand what they're doing, to be honest. But yeah, let's quickly go down to Johnny J.
Good morning, protocol observe, wherever you're speaking from. I say hi. So far, the whole thing, I remember the first time I was given the mic to speak on this platform. My faith does not allow me to talk too much, so let me just put it the way I would say. Being in my heart, I'm fully obedient. Anyway, you can drag me, I'm obedient. Even though my faith does not allow me to do things, I will do my own way I can to support. Now, there's this part of the scripture that talks about Pharaoh, how God was just hardening his heart towards the message Moses was preaching. And that's what I see with this APC. So now they are just turning among themselves and fighting themselves. So please, whatever you're doing for this new birth, the new birth we are coming to see, do not relent. Do not be shivered. Do not be moved. Because I'm outside, I'm seeing it happen in Nigeria, and I'm like, this is good. Though it might take some of us to like waver, but do not be shaken at all. Now, Prof, if you this last comment from, I really love my bro Cizo. Charlie, that man they blow my head. I love Igbo people. You they blow my head. One day I give it to her. Charlie, boss Prof. The violence radio, I'm having issues. Most times I don't like to come to Twitter. I'll be listening, sort of a setting, it will take us to back episode, and the message that I might be getting at that point, it will go off. So please rectify it. Once it's live space, it should be live space throughout. Because sometimes you can see music will interject, or that speech will interject. I was like, what's up? So that's why you see me of late. I've been on the Twitter space now because anytime I text you, don't rectify it, and I feel like you're not answering me on that Violence Radio, which is where I love. It's my quiet mood. I don't like to talk. I just want to listen. So please, we're all doing fine. I'm happy that in my heart, obedience at heart. So don't believe when they say that some of us on the fence is a lie. We have chosen where we are. It's just that we don't want to say it. That's what I can say. And good job for everybody, all the obedient lovers. I say I cool. Ciao.
Charlie, thank you. Charlie, you be Ghana.
Yes, yes. No, I'm
Oh,
not a
nice
Ghanaian.
one.
I'm a Nigerian, but
Nice.
I'm not a Ghanaian. Okay.
Nice one, bro. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have taken your feedback and we'll definitely do something about that. It's noted and sincere apologies for that. We will take note and effect the changes. Let's take Clever. Clever, are you there? Quickly, 2 minutes, please.
Hi, good evening, everybody, or good morning. Um, yes, so please, I just have one question to find out about like the YouTube channel because I joined the space really late, and I've not really been active on social media for a while because of school. So please, like, what's the YouTube page so that I could just go follow and like as well?
Okay. Okay. Can you see the jumbotron up there?
Um, when I click on it, or how do I?
Yeah, just click on the jumbotron. You'll see a tweet that was posted by Saddam.
Okay.
Click on that tweet. Or otherwise, you just go to YouTube and search for Violence Space.
Okay.
Search for Violence Space on YouTube, and then click on the subscribe button. Click on the share button. But if you click on the tweet on the jumbotron, it will take you straight up to the Twitter to the face YouTube handle. Sorry, so that's much easier. If you just click on the tweet and click on the second tweet, and you'll see the YouTube channel there. So please, otherwise, search for Violence Space on YouTube, and you'll see the channel.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share, please. Quickly.
Let me send it to her DM also, so probably.
Okay, yeah. That's even much better. Thanks for that, Saddam, for that. Soft. Soft, are you there? Soft, are you there? I would have said something now, but for your DP, I don't want to enter trouble. Saddam, I don't want to enter trouble. If not, I would have. Let's say I see the beef. I see the beef.
Let's
I see the beef.
make we shut down, shut down.
Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, no, oh yeah, no. Isaiah, minute 30 seconds, please.
Hey, 30 seconds. Wait when I go talk.
A minute 30
Okay,
seconds.
thank you. Okay, well, we are heading towards the Pope, which is more a much interesting time, and a lot of things are changing. I received a message from the pastor just now, and he said, in our next meeting, this is what I want you to say. Do you know what he said? Let me read the message for you to tell you what is going on. That he said whenever you see 2023 election is between light and darkness. Members of your congregation should not be allowed to betray the church. Preach this message every time you face all the Christian community from today till election. May God go ahead of us. You see, this is to tell you how people are determined to make a change come 2023. And there is something I want to bring to our notice. The Nigeria Decide online poll is closing in the next 40 in less than 48 hours. So far PO is ahead, very big margin before, but the Agbadorian and the Meccano children have done a great job, and they are catching up very well. It's like our people have realized we need to activate that. Those in charge, please, let's activate that from this moment. The next 48 hours, anything can happen. The poll will be closing tomorrow. Today is Sunday already, Monday, 8 p.m. And PO is just leading the Agbado by not much margin as at today compared to how it was before, almost 50% to 60%. I think now it's about
20% or less. And then myself, I'm up just by to 31 or 20 something vote. Please go to the Jumbotron. That is what you can do for me now. We're over 400 here. At least let me have 100 votes this morning, and also let everyone go to the Nigeria Decide, to the presidency, and kindly vote PO. Let's begin to canvass that voting from today, so that the margin will be much enough not to be able to cover. Please, if you are here, you can check the Nigeria Decide on the Jumbotron. I just posted it. Go check there. Kindly vote for me. Also, go over to PO, vote for it. You can vote after 24 hours. So it's better you vote now. Then maybe this time tomorrow again you vote before the final poll closing, so that we can be at the forefront. Please, Mr. Zos, you will canvass for this vote for me for the next 1 minute. Let's be top all round. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Isaiah. Candidate for Kogi, is it Kogi
Kogi
South?
East. Kogi
Yeah,
East.
Kogi East Senatorial Zone. So, thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. Mommy Bolanle, how are you today, my
I'm okay.
sweet mommy?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah. Me, I just came up I just wanted to do some job muscle. So I wanted to annoy Saddam because I know he's tired. No, really. No, really. I just what's Saddam? Which kind of sad face you're giving me? Those you need to smile and send me love and stuff. Which one is are you crying? You know, better. Oh my God, it's been an amazing space. As always, but I always like to come up and just, give you guys your flowers. I mean, you guys are simply amazing. It is very hard. It the other day, I think there was a day that I was co-hosting with Stephen on Peter B. Towns. Oh my God, I thought I was at one point my voice went, but you guys literally do hours and hours. I just have to, doff my hat for you guys. You're all doing such good work, and I'm just so happy that I can see, the future, that this is going to become something really big going forward. So I thought I'll come and wind Saddam up a little bit before I go to bed. So love you guys. Thank you so much. And we go at it again whenever you're back. So Saddam, are we starting that Tuesday from this Tuesday or next week?
Yeah, I think from this Tuesday.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right then. I will love and leave you now. Good night. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, mommy. All right, Zos, final words.
Saddam, I met your mommy before you.
How you could beat my mouth for me? Which kind of talk be that one?
I don't meet Mommy Bolanle before you now.
Which kind of talk be that one? What is the meaning of that? You see,
don't
the
know.
one we meet us is fake. Everything fake. In wicked voice, fake.
Yes, sir.
Brother,
Let's wrap it up.
yeah. Please give us some party words, my brother.
All right. Vigilance, thank you, because we've had a successful again on the violence space. We have pressed their necks. We have made sure that we are set our positions as the parties to reckon with on the ballot 2023. So, guys, let's stay fervent, let's stay obedient, let's stay pressing necks, squeezing necks, obliterating necks, annihilating necks, whatever it is that we need to do to make sure that we secure that polling unit, the ward the local government, the state, whatever it is we need, let us make sure that we put in our efforts 100%. And also, please, this is going out to Oge God, going out to Honorable Adaora. Please let us come forward with our projects, with our plans, with our ideas. Let us push it front and make sure that we invite people, because that's the only way that we will get our ideas out, and that's the only way we can actually ensure that we continue to spread the obedient movement. Because yes, what Saddam and the violence space are doing, is enormous. That's the fact. Is so huge. However, we still need, you guys as individuals to actually take that leadership step, to take that, that leap of faith, and actually come out to express your ideas to the public, and ensure that you canvass for support and you canvass for everything that you need to make your project successful. So please, guys, let us continue to push. Let us not relent. Let us continue to support the Obidati movement. Please donate to the Obidati cause, because it is very, very important. Please make your donations. Go on the website obidati.com, download the Town Hall app, connect with your constituents, connect with your polling units, agents. I can't remember who was talking about connecting with their polling unit agents, but I'm sure, because I have the Town Hall app. I'm sure when you download that app, you will be able to find obedience that are around you, and you can actually synergize, and you guys can come together and form that bond that we need to see during the elections, because those are the people that are going to be standing side by side with when they are counting the votes, when you are casting your ballot, when they are transmitting the results. You have to be with those same people. So please, guys, let's do everything that we can to support this movement. Let's do everything we can to keep on praying for our principal. Tomorrow we have the Peter Obi prayer space. Please let us endeavor to come and pray for our principal. Let us continue to support, and support. Please, guys, thank you very much. Follow the Vawulence space handle on Twitter, Instagram, on every platform. Saddam, it be like saying na OnlyFans now go open. More open OnlyFans. Violence space OnlyFans. Now there you go see people go yakpa. Yes, so guys.
Only fans, we wake up from sleep.
I did tell you. This is one. Yeah. So yeah, guys, please. That's it for me. I love you guys. I love each and every one of you, and thank you for supporting the movement. Thank you for making me to believe in Nigeria once again and holding on to that leap of faith. Thank you, guys. I cannot thank you guys enough. Saddam, thank you for giving me the opportunity to be side by side with you, co-hosting the space. It's a great honor, and I'm privileged to be here, and I thank you so much. Sizzle, my brother, one love. Omar, if you can hear me, I love you, bro. Otumba, shout out, big shout out to Achi, big shout out to Darren, big shout out to Jobedient Service, Vote LP, my sister, Hey Franny, Abia Fesson, Adara, all of you, I see all of you, Anka Dede, everybody, Ibn Aymar, that is my brother for life. Mr. Sim, thank you very, very much for joining the space, for always supporting and for always being there. We really appreciate you. We can't thank you enough. Saddam, I pass the mic to you. Please, if I didn't call your name, don't be offended. There are so many people here, and I'll leave that honors to Saddam. Stunt 101, my brother, Stunt 101. I see you. Saddam, Captain Jamil is back. You want to...
Yeah. Thank you very much, my brother Zos. Thank you, N6, bro. I know say you don't go on talk now, but thank you very much for staying with us all through the platform. Thank you, my brother Oma in absentia, Otumba on sabbatical leave. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, the whole Vawulence team. I say this all the time. This is like the most hardest part for me on the platform when we're drawing the cuttings. Is always it comes with its own feeling, but it always reminds us that we have achieved something for the day, and we strive for another space coming up soon. Thank you and happy birthday to my brother Captain Jamil. Captain Jamil, I don't know if it is your Tinubu age you're using that is 50 years or your real age. If it's your Tinubu age, please tell us your real age. But happy birthday. God bless you. Long life and prosperity. My big bro, Udo, happy birthday in Arias. Also your birthday. And all our Valencia celebrating their birthday during this season. Happy birthday to all of you. God bless you all. Wish you long life, prosperity. You all will live to see a better country. Thank you, everybody that have been on the platform today with us. Thank you so much. It has been an amazing space. Hopefully, I will have been able to convince and not confuse you all that PDP is a toothless, a cookie, a toothless chihuahua, a party that does not mean any good for the common masses. Hopefully, we have convinced you and you can go out there and tell the world that PDP is useless. Next week, we'll be focusing on our twin brother APC, and I promise you that next week, Thursday, yes, we have a space on Tuesday, but spaces on Tuesday will be it will be more on the election issues, yeah. But from Thursday, I promise you guys that we're going to burn down APC. We have a whole lot coming up for you guys. Keep it locked with us on Thursday. Next week, Tuesday, also we'll be having that space, and on Saturday, please, everybody, I beg of you guys, as I always do, as I be beg, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, share it, like it. Visit our website, vawulencespace.com. We have amazing articles. If you're a writer, if you're a columnist, if you whatever you think you're a creative and you have stuff for us on the website, please send an email to admin at vawulencespace.com. Just send us your materials and we'll have them up there. We are trying to promote and help as much as we can. If you're an artist, you have songs, please send it also to the admin. We're going to be playing on Vawulence Radio for you free of charge. That's the platform we're streaming across the whole world, and I can tell you that as of last count, we had over 40 countries, people tuning from over 40 countries. So we have at least a good outreach for you there. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us on this platform. God knows how grateful I am seeing you guys. Yes, if you're my elder brother, I know he's on this platform, and for my elder brother that I know he's never on spaces to reach out to me and say, you guys are doing an amazing job from Vawulence Space from the United States. I was shocked. I say, how did you know of the Vawulence Space? He said, I'm here. I say, what's your handle? He's not even telling me his handle. I don't even know his handle, but he's here. So, big bro, thank you for coming to the Vawulence Space. You know how much I love you, sir. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you. I'm sure my team heard you loud and clear. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going to stay safe as much as possible. Thank you, each and every one of you, Mommy Bolanle, Isaiah, my brother. Thank you, Mary White. Mary White, stop coming on spaces till you get well. Please go and take your drugs and get well soon. All of you that could not request, we could not give the mic to speak. We are sorry. We have exceeded our time. Wellbeing in Nigeria. Thank you. Please, guys, Wellbeing in Nigeria have a space on Monday. And we'll be talking about INEC and everything. Please go on his space. On tomorrow, also, my brother's space, Omar's space, People Parliament. Please visit the space tomorrow also. Yes, Dr. Kelechi's prayer space also. And innek, we have 2 prayer spaces holding up tomorrow. One by 12 o'clock and one by 5 o'clock also. So please, guys, endeavor to go there. My big bro Archie, Dr. Archie, thank you very much. So Anka Dede, Vinoski, God bless you. MLK, my MLK, Mrs. Barriat, Jimmy. Nobody did like Jimmy for this obedient movement. Jimmy the Bandit, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you, Joel the Obedient. Joel, you're my asset, man. I love you so much, my brother. Service Chief, I see you. Gladys IJ. How are you doing, IJ? Thank you very much. Hey Franny, new DP. You should not be putting DP. We have elections to win, and please keep your face away from the guys. Please let us concentrate. My sister Darren, I see you. Abia First Son, I see you. Strong Emmy, Honorable Adan Apunzel, Just OJ. You guys are changing DP this election period. People should be putting this thing. Please be putting vote LP. You guys, Just OJ, you can't be showing us gym picture. Yeah, please, people should respect yourself. We
For
don't
this
need all
kind
this.
time like this, so
Please, now we have election to win. I can show us gym picture and I show us fine face. Please, I'll be blocking all of you now. If I see you change your picture, I block you. Please, don't distract us. Thank you, Nekus, Rosemary, class rep. Amoda, I see you, my brother. Okay, God. Thank you, Sheila. Udo. Happy birthday one more time, Udo, my brother. Dr. Dozie, I see you, Mike. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot call all your names, but you know each and every one of you on the platform that we love you from this side. We thank you for always sticking with us. All of you that started the space with us and stayed to the very end. God bless you all. Please keep a date with us on Tuesday, probably 6 p.m. Nigerian time or 7 p.m. Nigerian time. One of those times, that's 6 or 7. I'm not fixed the time. I'm going to discuss my browser in the background. 6 or 7. We just do like a 3-4 hour space every Tuesdays to try and augment stuff of the week here. So keep a date with us on Tuesday. Keep a date with us on Thursday and on Saturday. God willing, we see again next week. And always remember, as we always say on this platform, we are doing this for God, for country, and for our families. God bless you all. I love you all. See you guys on Tuesday. Good night.
good night. Uncle Teke, shout out.